Welcome to another edition of Fever Chat. Wow, our summer's winding down and we're wrapping up the summer of games. Next week we got the Lucky Wins again. We're going to do it monthly. Actually, we're going to do the Lucky Wins for the next two shows of Fever Chat. On today's show, it's Star Marathon coming to a close. We got classic episodes of I've Got a Secret from the 50s, 60s, and 70s. Sit back and relax and we'll be right back. Hit it, Score Productions.
Looks like somebody's been doing some shopping, and that means somebody's been doing a lot of walking and getting more and more worn out, because by the time a woman assembles a complete spring wardrobe, she's generally covered a lot of floor space in a lot of stores. So it's little wonder that smart shoppers everywhere take time out to pause and refresh. And where else but in the fountain where they serve ice-cold Coca-Cola? Almost everyone appreciates the best, and the bright tang of Coke is always welcome after a busy day of shopping. The bracing sparkle and the bit of quick energy you get in Coke makes it the perfect refreshment every time. It gives you a bright little lift. It brings you back so refreshed so quickly. What the song says is really true.
There are times every day as you work or you play when a pause would be welcome to you. And it's then that you find a bright thought in your mind that only a Coke will do. 50 million times a day, at home, at work, or on the way, there's nothing like a Coca-Cola, nothing like a Coke.
Yes, for a bright taste and a bracing sparkle, for perfect refreshment every time, there's nothing like ice-cold Coca-Cola.
There's nothing like a Coca-Cola, nothing like a Coke.
I've Got a Secret, presented by Winston, the cigarette that changed America's mind about filter smoking. Winston tastes good, like a cigarette should. Now, Winston Filter Cigarettes bring you America's #1 panel show, I've Got a Secret, starring Gary Moore.
Gee, thank you very much for your wonderful applause. I might say that it has almost amounted to an ovation, and I'm very proud that you think enough of me and of our panel members to give me that kind of a reception when the show first starts. And I'm particularly happy that you're happy, because I have a one piece of news for you tonight that I didn't think you would be too glad about, which is that one of our panel members is not with us tonight. Faye Emerson is off on vacation. She'll be back in about 3 weeks. We are not quite sure. But I'm happy to say that to take her place on the show tonight, we have one of the great stars of motion pictures and of television, a very beautiful woman, a very dignified woman. No, she is. She's terribly dignified, and she's a very highly respected woman in her trade. She is magnificent. I wouldn't lie to you. Everything I'm telling you is the truth. And she is a very well thought of mother and wife and a woman of great charm and great poise. And I know that you will be as thrilled as I am to know that it is none other than, I think over here, Miss Lucille Ball. You scared me. Miss Ball is in the East in connection with the opening of her motion picture, Forever Darling, and I promised to mention the name of the picture. So, Lucy, may I say that to me you are Forever Darling?
Well, thank you, Gary. And to me, you will always be forever, darling.
Thank you very much.
Oh, and you're forever, darling. And you're forever, darling.
That's enough, don't you think?
Oh, and you're forever,
that's enough.
darling.
We all know the name of the picture.
You are really forever, darling.
Let's go over and meet the Forever Darling panel, huh?
Oh, all right.
Good. This is Bill Cullen, Lucy Ball,
Nice to know you.
and Jane Meadows,
Nice to see you.
and Henry Morgan.
Henry,
And in this
forever, darling.
and in this chair is Lucille Ball. That is our panel. Now then, with this frantic addition to our panel of four, let's then welcome our first guest on I've Got a Secret. Will you come in, please? You tell the panel, please, what your name is and where you're from.
Bertha Pierce, and I live at Olean, New York.
She is Mrs. Pierce, Miss Pierce, and she is from Olean, New York. Now, Miss Pierce, we will dispense with the rules tonight, and I'll ask you to whisper your secret to me so the folks at home can read it. To help classify this secret panel, I will tell you that it is something that she made. M-A-D-E, made. And Lucy, I'm sorry, but we'd like to start with you. Something that she made.
I gotta start?
Somebody has to, you know, and you're pretty.
Oh, dear. Well, Miss Pierce, you said you were from Olean?
Yes.
Olean, New York?
Yes.
That's very close to my hometown, Jamestown, New York. I gotta ask her a question, huh? Well, what was the clue? What was the clue?
Something that she made.
Something that she made.
Mm-hmm.
What shall I ask her? How to ask a question.
Ask her if it's something tangible.
Is it something tangible, Miss Pierce?
Say, that's a very good question. Is it something tangible? I think we have to say yes. It's something that you could, yes, it's something tangible.
Yes.
Oh, those
Would it help if I knew what tangible meant?
Tangible is a small orange that grows on a...
Is it something, Miss Pierce? There's something you made. Is it something found inside a house?
Yes.
Good.
Is it something you made for yourself?
No.
Is it something I would come in contact with? Yes?
Yes, it is something you would come in contact with, yes.
Is it something I used recently?
Yes. It is.
Try tangible again.
Is it something pretty?
Yes.
Let's say that of its kind, it's a very nice-looking one. I think that the whole classification, however, is not a thing of rare beauty. Sorry.
Used recently, something inside a house. Is it something that Desi would use?
Yes.
Sure. All right, we have lost $20.
What's that? What did I say? I say something wrong?
No, it'll...
Horrible sound.
$20 down and $60 to go, and now we shift our attention to Bill Cullen. Bill?
So glad.
Miss Pierce, you made something tangible that Lucy used recently. Does this secret that you have, does it involve Lucy at all?
No.
Well, let's say partially. Partially she's involved. Will you buy that, Miss Pierce?
Yes.
All right, partially she's involved.
The secret involves part of Lucy. Does it involve... Does it involve anyone else on stage?
Yeah?
Yes.
Me or I?
Yes.
Both of you.
Let me see, pardon me. Do you make something that is used by part of everyone?
Yes.
Are there any other people mentioned in this secret?
Miss Pierce, I think we have to say not by name, but there are other people inferred.
Did you make something for us?
These are tangible people, Lucy.
Did you make something for us tangible people on the panel? Something that we all use? Parts of us use it?
Yes.
I'd like to go for what part, but I'm no...
All right, there's $40 down and $40 to go, and we go to Lucky Jane Meadows.
You go for
Now
what
inherits the task of finding out what part.
But we haven't established, is this an article of clothing, Miss
Find out
Pierce?
what part.
No.
Is this something that is worn, however?
No.
Is it something that's eaten?
No.
And it's something that's found in the home?
Yes.
Is it something that's sat on?
Yes.
Oh, that part.
Is it... Would it be in the cushion family?
In the cushion family? I don't think so, no.
Or would it be in the chair? Would it be something like a chair or a chair cover?
Ah, indeed.
Do you do upholstery?
No.
But you, did you make these chairs we're sitting on?
That's it. This is really a kind of a fascinating story to show you how closely people watch television. Miss Pierce works at the Daystrom Furniture Company in Olean, New York, and she wrote in a letter to us saying that one night about 6 or 8 weeks ago, I think it was, we had a snake on the show. You remember, Jane?
Yes, very well.
And everybody jumped off their chairs. And Miss Pierce, watching at home, said, by golly, I think those are the chairs that I make. And she wrote us and asked us to please look on the bottom of the chairs and check the labels to see if they were made at the factory in Olean, and if you care to check after the show or not. Well, Henry, why don't you check now?
Be delighted.
What's it say on the bottom of your chair?
Miss Pierce.
6 7/8.
Daystrom Furniture, Franklin Street, Olean, New York.
And that's it.
I read good, huh?
Yeah, you read real good. Thank you very, very much for being with us tonight. I want you to have this carton of Winston's and, of course, the money that you won, although not too much. And a great deal of pleasure in having you with us. Goodbye, Miss Pierce. Well, now I would like to read you a letter that I got the other day, and this came from a lady in Raritan, New Jersey. And this kind of tickled me. She says, Dear Gary, I watch television, but I do it differently than most people. I watch the commercials and go out to the kitchen during the rest of the show. I like your Winston commercials, but I think they should have more action. For instance, Buster Crabbe swims across a pool, then comes out to tell everybody about his wonderful waterproof wristwatch. Duke Snyder hits a home run and then goes into the clubhouse and starts shaving. Why can't you do something like that? Well, I'll tell you, I have taken this lady's letter to heart, and tonight we are going to do an athletic-style commercial, if you will forgive me. Friends, during a tough game of Potsy, I always stop and light a Winston cigarette. I find it improves my aim and keeps me from stepping on the crack. Yes, friends, Winstons make me hop good, like a Potsy player should. But let's assume for the nonce that you are not a Potsy player, and if you're not, of course, you've missed half your life. Let's assume that you just smoke cigarettes because you like to smoke cigarettes. Well, then Winston is the cigarette for you, too. Winston is fun to smoke because it's the cigarette that brought flavor back to filter smoking. As a result, and hear this, in less than 2 years on the market, Winston is America's #1 filter cigarette. Its growth has been just wild, phenomenal. Now, obviously, there's got to be a reason why more people buy Winston's than any other filter cigarette, and the reason is Winston's taste good like a cigarette should. And thanks for letting me bend your ear. Now then, I would like to go over and personally escort our next guest on the show tonight. Now then, sir, will you tell our panel, please? Let's get in a little closer. Do you mind if I pull you in, sir? There we go. Will you tell our panel, please, what your name is and where you're from?
My name's Samuel J. Seymour. I'm from Maryland.
This is Mr. Seymour from Maryland. And we brought Mr. Seymour all the way up from Maryland, and by golly, he got in a hotel and fell down the steps and gave himself a shiner. And we urged him not to come on the show tonight, as a matter of fact, and finally got in touch with his doctor, and the doctor said it was up to Mr. Seymour. Mr. Seymour said he wouldn't miss it. So here he is. I'm feeling apparently pretty well. Now then, Mr. Seymour, how old are you, by the way, sir?
96.
96 years old. Now, sir, if you'll whisper your secret to me, I'm sure the folks at home would like to know what it is. Well, now, to help classify his secret, I will tell you it concerns something that he witnessed. And Bill Cullen, we'll start with you. Something that he saw, something he saw happen.
This thing that Mr. Seymour saw, does it have historical significance?
Does this have historical significance, Mr. Seymour? I would say yes, wouldn't you, sir?
I can't hear him very good. You have to tell me what it is.
Yeah, there's quite a distance between our desks here. Let's all speak up, huh?
Does it have political significance?
It had political significance at the time.
Yeah.
Yes.
Well, if you're 96, that would make Mr. Seymour born in 1860.
Henry is such a mathematician.
Yeah. He's been writing over there all the time. This thing, did it have anything to do with the Civil War, Mr. Seymour?
No, it had not to do with the Civil... Well, let's say indirectly it was concerned with the Civil War.
Did it
all right, an answer?
Mm-hmm. Did it concern a famous person in American history? Very well-known person.
Did it concern a famous person, Mr. Seymour?
Yeah.
Yep.
Would it help me to know who this person was?
What did you say?
He wants to know if it would help him to know who this person was, and he has to know who that is, yes.
Did this man hold political office?
Did this man hold political office, sir? Yes. $20 down and $60 to go, and we go to Jane Meadows.
Mr. Seymour.
Henry is being his usual helpful self by whispering to Jane, McKinley.
And I'm not listening. Mr. Seymour, would this person have ever been president of the United States?
Was he ever president, this man?
Oh, I think he was once.
Would it have been Abraham Lincoln?
It was Abraham Lincoln, yes.
You witnessed something to do with Abraham Lincoln. Was this a pleasant thing?
Was it a pleasant thing you saw, sir?
Not very pleasant, I don't think. I was scared to death over it.
He said, no, he was scared to death.
Would it have had anything to do with the President Lincoln's death, by any chance?
Unfortunately, yes.
Did Mr. Seymour witness the shooting of President Lincoln?
We found out about Mr. Seymour through a recent article in the American Weekly, and it said, I saw Lincoln shot. And this article is by Samuel J. Seymour, and it goes on to say that Mr. Seymour was 5 years old at the time. He had been taken to Ford's Theater by some good friends, and the curious thing was that when he was this youth, 5 years of age, when he saw Booth jump from the box to the stage, at which time he broke his leg, his only concern was not for the president, because he didn't realize that the president had been shot, but the poor man who fell out of the balcony. And that's all of his memory is of going to the theater and seeing a man fall out of the balcony. Sir, it's been a great joy and you might say an honor to have you are, by the way, the only living witness of that tragic event. And we are certainly going to forfeit the complete $80 to you just for your courage in coming here to see us tonight. Oh. And I told him before the show, I said, I'm going to give you a carton of Winston's, and Mr. Seymour said, I don't smoke cigarettes. So he smokes a pipe. So we have crossed the bounds tonight, and we're giving him a can of Prince Albert pipe tobacco instead. Okay? Thank you very well. Let me help you up. You all talk to each other. I'll tell you what, it's time anyhow to take in our Winston movie for tonight. It's got a corny plot, I warn you, but there is a certain freshness and good taste withal. Now, sir, if you'll come with me.
Couple of hamburgers and 2 coffees, 1 black.
Better get some more cigarettes, dear.
Oh, miss, will you bring us 2 packs of Winston's, please?
You know, I see more people smoking Winston's,
Sure. Winston's taste good.
like a cigarette should.
Winston, filter cigarette, easy drawing filter cigarette. Winston's new and king size too, brings flavor back to you. Winston, tastes real good, rich and full like a cigarette should, brings real flavor back to you. Try a pack of Winston.
Winston is the cigarette that changed America's mind about filter smoking. Winston brings you a filter that really works, lets you draw so easily and enjoy that real tobacco flavor. Yes, Winston gives you finer flavor in a filter cigarette that's easy drawing. Try king-size Winston. Winston tastes good, like a cigarette should.
Well, now, friends, I really haven't... I really don't have the proper words to introduce our special guest for tonight. Lucy, we've written an introduction, please. Will you read this to introduce our guest?
Yes,
tonight?
sir.
Thank you, ma'am.
Yes, sir. Ladies and gentlemen, I've got a secret now presents a man who has thrilled millions with his magnificent and superb bongoing of the bongo drums and his inimitable renditions of Cuban Pete and Babalu, the toast of 3 continents, an entertainer without peers in the annals of American showmanship, a serious actor whose sensational performances have brought tears to the eyes of millions of women and have made strong men sob like babies. A great comedian, and above all, a great producer. And if you don't believe he's a great producer, I got 2 little Arnazes at home to prove it. One of America's finest pickers of the guitar, a former vocalist with Xavier Cugat, a one-time taxi driver and birdcage cleaner in Miami, Florida, a fine man, an excellent showman.
Desiderio Alberto Arnaz Ideacha III. Thank you. I love you, lovely people. We have so much fun watching you all the time.
Oh, good. So listen, panel, we've got an awful lot to do, and Desi and I have things to talk about. We want you all to get lost temporarily. You'll find a small, dark, damp closet outside. And meanwhile, Desi and I will talk. What do we talk about? Why don't we talk about your picture?
Oh, that's a very good idea.
When does it open here in New York?
It opens here tomorrow at Lowell State.
Are you and Lucy are going to go down and do a personal appearance with the picture?
Yeah, we're going to be there about 1:40 in the afternoon, then we're going to be there at 8 o'clock tomorrow night.
Boy, I would hate to be the usher in charge of keeping everybody in line.
Well, I hope you're right.
Now then, the panel is out. How about telling us, what is your secret for tonight?
Well, Gary, you know, Lucy's been playing tricks on me all these years.
Oh, sure, yeah.
On television, so I thought I'd like to play a little trick on her tonight.
Good.
If it's all right with you.
Sure.
I told the rest of the panel what the secret was.
Oh, the other 3 know the secret.
Yeah, the other 3 know it. Everybody knows about Lucy.
Uh-huh.
So that they're going to kind of eliminate themselves out of the deal. You know. They're going to pass, you see.
Oh.
And then Lucy's going to be stuck with the whole...
He's making an evil husbandly love of this whole thing. Let's get the panel back in, then we'll find out what Desi's secret is. And you folks in New York, you be sure to go down to Lowell State there tomorrow. Would you care to have a Winston cigarette? You won't have to unless you like to smoke one.
Thank you very much. Pleasure.
All right. So, as soon as we get the panel back in, we will play our game. Sir. Thank you. All right, panel. I'll tell you what. This concerns something that Mr. Oh, first of all, I didn't tell you the secret. So, Desi, you whisper the secret to me, huh? It concerns something that Desi does, and we'll start with Bill Cullen, please.
Cut it out, Bill.
Oh. Mr. Arnaz, is this the kind of thing you might be apt to do for a living?
Yes.
Oh, I don't want to go on with this any longer. May I disqualify myself, please, Desi? Gary?
Yes, sure.
I disqualify.
Rather, all right.
You think
All right, there's
Why?
$20 down, and with this money...
Why does he disqualify himself?
Because he just lost interest in the whole thing, that's all.
He thinks it's so simple, I guess.
Oh,
Let's
because
go to
you
Jane
think
Meadows.
it's so simple?
Yeah, it's...
Something
yes,
he does
Lucy.
for a living.
Let's go to Jane
Are
Meadows.
you up to me? Desi, is this something the audience also does?
Yes? I hope so.
This is too easy. I disqualify myself.
All right, Jane, you're welcome to do so.
That's $40 down. Then we go to Henry. You're on, old boy.
Oh, well, if this is, I ain't as stupid as I say. If this is something both
I
Desi
am.
does and you're as stupid as I say?
Yeah.
Not about me.
Simple. I
If
don't
it's
know
that
what it is.
simple, well, honey, we'll find out in a minute. I think I got a clue. I disqualified myself.
All right. $60 down, and Lucy, you're on. It's up to you now to uphold the honor of the panel.
Is it something tangible? Ain't right in there with that one, huh?
No.
Something tangible?
I don't think so. I don't think it's... What does it mean?
Yeah, it's something he does for a living.
I would disqualify that answer, wouldn't you, actually?
Well, I was trying to throw him a bad curve there at the beginning. We'll disqualify that answer, yes.
Yes, he does not do this for a living, and he does it of his nature. He does it because he likes
He
to.
just does it because he likes to.
Yeah.
That's correct. It should be very obvious, honey. Everybody knows what it's all about. I don't see why you don't know it.
Yes, I know, but they played this game before. I don't know how to answer the question.
Why you come and sit on a panel if you don't know how to act? I mean,
Because you told me to.
I told you to come and plug the picture, not to make a fool of yourself. Play the game. Ask some questions.
Well,
Come on,
I
dear.
plug
There are
the
a lot of
picture. If I
millions
happen to
of
make a
people
fool
that
of
watch this
myself
game,
in the
you
middle
know.
of it, I can't help it. Forever, darling, forever, darling, forever,
Ah,
darling.
you did that already. Now play the game. Be smart now. Up, up, everybody up. That's it now.
Something, what? What is it now? You don't make a living that way? Is it something soft and furry? What did he say? Something soft?
Frangible.
Frangible. No. What is it? What did he say?
It's
Something...
not tangible, so it can be soft and
Oh,
furry.
it's not tangible. Is it something, he has a secret, and it's something not tangible, and it's something, and
That
it
I
doesn't
love
make
to
a
do.
That you love to do.
That's right.
Intangible.
That's right.
I Love Lucy?
How about that? You did it! Why? Why did I say something that I love to do?
Yeah, well.
Have I got time to read a short wire, Alan? This, Lucy and Desi, you don't know about this either. This wire came to me today, and I was hoping we'd have time to get it on. It was addressed to me here at the theater, and it's signed General Mark Clark. It says, being an old friend of the Heart Cause, you will be interested to know that Lucille Ball and Desi Arnaz have been doing outstanding work for the Heart Fund for the past 3 years. As national co-chairman of Heart Fund Volunteers, they have just completed coast-to-coast tour, stimulating Heart Fund campaign activities in city after city. Giving so much impetus to the rapidly accelerating fight against heart disease, they certainly deserve whatever recognition you might find it possible to give them on I've Got a Secret for their splendid contributions to the Heart Fund in time and in energy. And I might say that these are two people who have a great deal of energy but very little time, because they are the busiest two people I know. It's been a great joy having you both with us. Thanks so much. would like also on my own to put in a plug for Crusade for Freedom. Would you send your truth dollars to Crusade for Freedom so that the truth may be carried behind the Iron Curtain? There's a very great scarcity of it over there, of the truth, that is. Great scarcity of money, too. Just send your money to the Crusade for Freedom in care of your local post office. And so until next week, then, this will be Gary Moore saying bye-bye for the whole gang. Be very kind to each other, will you? And goodbye out there.
I've Got a Secret is brought to you each week at this time by Winston, the filter cigarette that tastes good, like a cigarette should. Travel arrangements for I've Got a Secret are made through United Airlines. United Airlines flies our contestants in fast new DC-7 mainliners.
Here's wonderful news for smokers who prefer a king-size cigarette without a filter. New king-size Cavalier is here in a bright new pack. Cavalier tastes great, and the smoke feels as good as it tastes. Try Cavalier. It's the king-size smoke with a king-size taste.
This has been a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Miss Meadows gown by Sorrell. This is John Cannon speaking.
What, Bilko? I'm Phil Silvers. Oh, but I am Bilko on Camel's new show, You'll Never Get Rich, Tuesday nights. Look in on us. We'll be glad to see you.
Hello, everybody. This is Bill Cullen, and I want to say it's a pleasure to be here. This, as you know, is summertime, and hence the reason for the shirt and the lack of coat and things like that. And because we're doing a summer show with no films, no reruns, no repeats or anything like that, we think that we all are entitled, thank you very much, Doctor. We think that we're all entitled to an ice cream cone. So if you don't mind, I'll just enjoy. There's enough for everybody, too, including our very fine and sensational panel. First of all, a lady who at this moment is appearing at the Long Beach Theater. Next week at the Long Beach Theater in Long Beach, Long Island. Miss Faye Emerson. Faye, if you would, dear.
Witness for the prosecution.
Faye just said she's doing witness for the prosecution. You may step down. Thank you ever so much. And another lady whom we all know and love, Mrs. Steve Allen, better known to you perhaps as Jane Meadows. Jane, would you come out, please? Oh, Jane, don't go away yet, Jane. I thought you might have use for this pickle somewhere during the night. Jane Allen. Next. And please don't eat it, Jane. It's been in my pocket all afternoon. Next, a gentleman who has just finished his first novel. We mean writing it and not reading it. A name familiar to all of you, Carl Reiner. Carl, come on out here. Carl, you just go on over there. No pickle? No pickle. I hope not. And now a gentleman whose voice I'm sure you will all recognize from the movie cartoons, the voice of Mr. Magoo.
You, pal. Oh, Bill Cullen, by George.
And that, ladies and gentlemen, is none other than an old friend of ours from way back, Jim Backus. Jim. That, thus far at least, is our panel tonight on I've Got a Secret.
I've Got a Secret, starring this week, while Gary Moore is on vacation, Bill Cullen.
Thank you very sweetly, and as you can see, while Gary is out sailing, I'm sort of sitting in, and actually we can prove that he's out sailing if you will all just take a fast peek at this week's cover of TV Guide. That is Gary there, and that's the trademark there. Oh, one other piece of old business before we get going, something we want to take care of from last week. As a result of last week's show, the I've Got a Secret program has received many, many inquiries from people about where they might report flying saucers they have seen. Well, an organization known as the National Investigating Committee for Aerial Phenomena known as NICAP, N-I-C-A-P, has been set up in Washington, D.C. to handle this. So if you have anything to report along those lines, write to NICAP, Washington, D.C. We've had 2 phone calls thus far from Mars. And scientists find this very difficult to explain because we have an unlisted number. Now then, panel dear, are you all ready to buckle down? Ready to play tonight's game? Oh, we're happy then. May we have our first contestant, please? Everybody have an ice cream cone because we want this to be a nice family-type show. And now, if you gentlemen will kindly whisper your secret to me. Which just goes to show you. All right, we are going to begin now. To help classify the gentleman's secret, I will tell you this. It concerns something they all are, and it is not they are all eating ice cream. It concerns something they all are. And, Faisy, dear, we're going to start with you.
Something we all are together.
Wait,
Something I've missed?
Yeah, they got to have a microphone. You haven't missed anything. I have. You take this mic, sir. You answer the first question, then give it to the next man for the second question, and so far on until we either guess it or run out of cord. All right, Faye, sorry, my mistake.
Yes, sir. You all seem very happy group. Is it a nice secret?
Oh, it's a wonderful secret.
It's
I
a deuce,
say.
yeah.
In other words, you're pleased that you are what you are.
For the most part, I'd say.
Yes.
All right.
Are you rather famous for being what you are?
I think so.
No, well, I don't think there's anything that's going to stop the presses. They're happy about it, and they feel... Yeah, go ahead.
Does it concern another person that you all know, that you've been associated with? I mean, did you all know each other before you came here?
Well, not until tonight.
No, that's right.
Not till tonight.
It does not concern another person that they all know. That's the only way to answer that one, Faisy.
You're not related, are you?
No, we're not.
Except by circumstance. There's the buzzer. That's $20 down and $60 to go. I'll keep your money right here, gentlemen. They are not related at all. And we bring it along to you, Carl.
This is the Lawrence Welk Band, right?
Not entirely, no. A few members might be from the band, but that wouldn't have any bearing on the secret, Carl.
They're not related.
I can guarantee you it's not the Phil Spitali outfit. But you go ahead.
Do you belong to the same organization?
No, we don't. I don't think there's been a name for this as an organization, no, Carl.
Your wives all belong to the same bridge club, right?
No, they don't.
No, they don't. You never knew each other before tonight. We established that.
No.
Indeed not.
No. Are you from the same state of the Union?
No, we're not.
No. They needn't be. They might be, but I doubt
You
it.
have the same occupation?
No.
Don't have the same.
No, I'm sure not. Am I right, sir? You don't. No.
Are you all just out for a day, or are you all jailbirds or something crazy like that?
Definitely not.
They're not jailbirds, no.
No. Well,
However, confinement does enter into their secret.
confinement? Oh, wait a while. We know. We know.
Me and my big mouth, and it got that way.
We can't
That is
forget-
that is $40 down, $40 to go, and we go along to you, Jane Meadows, dear.
Well, now, it seems to me you all look about the same age. You all look like you're in your 30s. Would age have anything to do with this?
No.
No.
Is this thing that you are anything to do with athletics? Would you be all champions?
I don't think so.
That question came from Jane Meadows, the All-American girl. No.
And it was a great big laugh. I am way off when I say that.
You are
Is
as
that
far
right?
off as you could possibly be,
Does
Jane.
this secret that you are have anything to do, not with the same person, but individually with a different person? Is somebody else involved in each person's secret?
Somebody else is definitely involved
yes.
in each person's secret. A good
Would
way.
this person be of the opposite sex?
Yes,
that's
this
right.
person would be Jane of the opposite sex.
Are you all married?
Yes.
I'm going to have to... What'd you say, Jane?
Are they all married?
They are
Yes,
all married.
we are,
Yes.
supposedly.
And we go now to Jim Backus, and the microphone goes down. One more man, and I spilled ice cream on my lap.
Wait, you're all married.
Mm-hmm.
Not to the... No, couldn't
No.
be.
Please, Jim.
Has the duration of your marriage got anything to do with this?
No.
It has nothing
No.
definitely to do with it, no, Jim.
Has Miss Meadows' pickle got anything to do with this?
No, I imagine...
What?
Miss Meadows' pickle doesn't have
No,
anything to
I
do
mean,
with
but
it.
yes.
Connotation,
All right,
yes, Jim. Yes, Jim?
Are all
they-
your wives expecting?
Did you have a question, Carl?
No, I just want to know how you rounded them all up. When you go around the street saying, who's my wife is having a baby?
Believe it or not, that's exactly what we did. We went out on the street and said in a loud, clear voice, whose wife is having a baby. That person was arrested, so we tried something else. We called the New York chapter of the American Red Cross, and we asked them to send over a group of expectant fathers who, with their wives, were taking the Red Cross mother and baby care course. Now, we'd like you to meet their wives. Ladies, would you stand up, please? And there are the girls. While we're on that subject, we'd like to announce that our Shakespearean producer and stage manager, Joe Papp, is also about to become a father, and there might even be some other members of the cast and crew in the same boat, but no one has admitted it to us. All the prize money, gentlemen, that you have won is going to be donated to the American Red. Oh, fellas, before you go, we always like to know the names of everybody on our show. We unfortunately have not time, so on the count of three, would you all give your names, please? 1, 2, 3. And remember, you heard it here. Well, now, may we get along with I've Got a Secret, and can we have our next contestant, please? You can sit right down there. And now that we have you all comfortably seated, may we have your name, please?
Lucille A. Vale,
Of where, Lucille?
of Stockton, California.
Is it Avale or
Avale.
Avale. Well, that's how I can do that. Now, Mrs. Avale, if you will whisper your secret to me, we will reveal it at the same time to our audience. Well, I'll be darned. This could turn out to be very interesting, and I'm sure it will. Well, Carl, informally dressed as we all are because of the summer season, would you begin the questioning, please? It concerns something she did.
Before I begin, I know you gave her the ice cream. It's all right with her. May I have her ice cream?
You sure may, if it's all right with her. Jane,
It
you want
is.
to give it up?
I know you gave it.
All right, but she must keep her pickle. You go on, Carl.
Something you did. Is this something you did lately?
No, sir.
No, I wouldn't.
Something you did at the beginning of your life?
No, somewhere I imagine, Carl, between the beginning of her life and now. That's a good question.
Is this something that you did involve anyone else?
Yes.
A relative of yours?
No.
No.
No, somebody who became a relative of yours?
No.
No.
Well, like your husband, you know. Is this something that you did? Did it get any notoriety at all? Did it get in the newspapers?
Yes, sir.
Yes, I imagine it was in the papers. Yes.
Was it a physical feat of any type?
Physical feat? Yes, it was a physical.
Was it an accidental physical feat, or was it something you set out to do?
Was something she definitely set out to do, wasn't it, Mr.
Yes,
Valley?
sir.
Oh, yes, definitely.
Did you break any sort of record while you did this?
No sort of record, I don't imagine. No, you didn't break a record. That there is $20 down and $60 to go, and we go along to Janie Bird.
Mrs. Avali, would this be considered an athletic endeavor?
No.
No.
Would it help us to know what part of your body was involved in the doing of this?
Oh, yes, it sure would.
Would it be from the waist up?
Yes, I hope
Would it
yes.
be your arms and hands?
No.
Would it be from the neck up?
Yes.
From the neck and then not too far up.
Was this a profession that you were involved in? Would it be something like modeling?
No.
It was nothing like modeling, but it was what she was doing at the time for a living, wasn't it, Mrs. Zavalli?
Yes, it was.
Did your appearance have anything to do with it?
No.
She had to appear there to do it, but it...
Were you in the entertainment field?
No.
No.
Was it something on your face involved?
No, nothing on her face, no.
Would I be interested in where you did this?
Where? Only by a broad stretch of the imagination. It would help you to know where it was done.
The location was not involved?
No.
Was there anything else involved besides just you? Would there be an object?
No object. No object.
Just some part of your body from the neck up?
She used a part of her body. Yes,
And it's not your face. Would it be your hair?
No. Just from the neck a little bit up.
A little bit up. Around your... Would it be your mouth?
Yes, that was used.
And it wasn't a professional thing. You aren't in the entertainment. Was it
No.
something you spoke?
Close. She didn't speak, but close to that, Jane. And Jim, you're all beside yourself, and also beside Jane and Faye. So let's go to you.
You say it's concerned with your mouth.
That's Yes. right.
Is it concerned with, shall we say gently, dentures?
No.
They help to cut
Is it
off the syllables,
concerned
but
with any way with the vocal cords or the reproduction of sound?
yes, definitely, Jim.
Do you hear radio signals in the T? You know, they have those people.
No.
Hi-Fi T.
Actually, she does. We were just listening to another network before you walked in. No, that's not it. It's something with her own vocal cords, Jim.
You say, and this is not in the entertainment world?
No, she got paid to do what she did, but she was not a performer, not an entertainer.
Is it anything to do with outer space?
It has nothing to do with outer space that I would know of, unless she did it awfully loud, and I doubt if you didn't.
Is the reproduction of sound used in any experimental way?
Well, this was an experiment that paid off.
Well, I mean the scientific, for the good of science, the government.
No, this was for the good of her employer.
Are you with anything to do with the communication system?
No. Something to do with communication, but in a communication system, yes, in a broad sense of the word, as far as what she did. Now, Faye, we come to you. We've established something she did. There was another person involved. It had to do with a communication system. Go ahead. It's $60 down and $20 to go, Faisy.
But not being an entertainer, you didn't do it over radio
No.
No.
or television.
No.
No.
The person involved, would we know them?
Yes.
Are they in television or radio?
They are.
Yes.
But I don't think it would help you to find out at this point who the person was, Faye.
Was it you're speaking to them or calling to them in some sense or singing?
Yes. To which one of those would you like?
Calling to, speaking.
Calling was involved on a phone call, but then something else.
Singing?
Singing, yes.
First singing telegram.
You are exactly right.
Right?
Mrs. Avali delivered the first singing telegram ever sent. The date was July 28, 1933. And that was 24 years ago this Sunday. Mrs. Avali, could you tell us how this happened and sort of sing it for us?
You bet.
All right.
I had to sing a telegram, and when I called the party, I said to him, "Are you listening?" He said, "Yes," and I said, "Happy birthday to you."
We can all join in.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Rudy. Happy birthday to you.
You said Rudy. Was it?
Rudy Valley.
It was Rudy Valley who received the first singing telegram. How big was the tip? That's what I figured. Actually, it is a little late. What is it now? 24 years late, but here are $60 all for you, Mrs. Avali.
Thank you.
And thank you very much for being with us tonight, and I've got a secret. On, if I may, with the next bit of business. We usually, as you probably know, have as our special guest the show business people on this show. However, tonight we are going to depart from that rule. We have instead someone you will want to meet, Carl, having just written your first novel. We have one of America's most distinguished authors, ladies and gentlemen, Miss Gypsy Rose Lee. How far does this ad lib go, Gypsy?
Want to hum me a little music, honey?
A pretty girl is like a melody, and there you are. Isn't that pretty? Now, we'll be ready to get on with the actual body, the main part of this secret. In just a moment.
My mother.
Oh, it's nice of her to come down there. Gypsy, come on over here. And before you sit down, I wonder if you can whisper your secret to me while our audience at home is waiting on it. Hmm? Not really. will just have a seat here, reasonably close to me. Makes it easier for the camera, fellas. I will say, ladies and gentlemen, that to help classify Gypsy's secret, it concerns something she has. It concerns something she has, and Jane, we're going to start with you.
Well, she has an awful lot.
Jane, we thought we'd avoid that by starting with you, but I guess it didn't work. All right, go ahead.
Miss Lee, can I see this thing that you have?
You mean can I or may I?
Both.
Yes? Yes, you can. Yes, you can.
You have on some very beautiful earrings. Would they be part of your secret?
No.
No, they're beautiful, but not part of the secret.
Is it something you're wearing?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Would this be an article of clothing?
Yes.
Would it be that very beautiful gold dress you have on?
Oh, you're going well, yes.
Yes.
That's sure not it yet, though.
No.
It's partly the dress, is that right?
It's what?
Is it partly the dress?
It's all the dress, but there's more about it than just the fact that it is the dress.
But the secret is all the dress.
The secret, yes.
It's a very beautiful dress, and I imagine a very expensive dress. Would that be part of the secret?
No.
No.
The
You're
price is
probably
not
right on
involved.
both counts. Jane, that's $20 down. Here, I'll put that right there, Gypsy. And
All right.
$60 to go. I'm going to put your Winstons here because you haven't changed. Jim, how about you? 20 down, 60
Well, I
down?
just want to say that I
passed.
Miss Lee, I read your book on the train coming here.
Bless your heart. Did you buy it or rent it?
I bought it. I bought it. The jacket kept slipping off all the way.
Honey, it's designed that way.
Very good, incidentally. I really enjoyed
Did you like it?
Yes, very much.
Thank
It was
you very
$3.95. I enjoyed every minute.
$4.
Just go out and buy Mr. Magoo and Hi-Fi, and we're even.
Welcome back to I've Got a Secret.
Yes.
All right, Jim.
Does would I be concerned in the dress, right?
Yes, you would be. Yes.
Miss Lee, does it concern any of those beautiful beads?
No, not directly. The beads might contribute to. Yes, the beads would contribute to this. Yes.
Well, does this concern the creator of this dress?
No, it doesn't.
No.
Something about the dress, but not the creator.
Something about the dress.
Mm-hmm.
Does it concern I'm back to the beads again. I'm sorry.
Just like you, Jim, always.
No, I mean, is there any? Is there anything to do with what the beads are made of?
The answer to that, Jim, is it might have something to do with what the beads are made of, but we are looking for a more explicit. There, Gypsy, you just took 40 to go. Over to you, Faye.
Gypsy. Ready?
Next time it'll be a check.
Is that dress of some special design that would, let us say, assist you in your specialty, your world-famous specialty?
You mean, do I use it when I'm writing?
You have me there, properly in my place.
No, really, Faye, I did wear it when I played the women.
You did. It's not breakaway, though.
No.
It doesn't come apart.
No, we were unable to determine that. Unfortunately, our research staff did not determine whether or not it would come apart. That is
Well,
not,
it does come off.
It does, like all dresses, you know. All right, now that's another $20. That's 60 down, 20 to go, and Carl to you.
Well, it is
Last
now
ditch.
it is now obviously a famous dress because you are wearing it. Was it a famous dress before you wore it? Did any other famous person wear this? Like?
Oh, no.
I am sorry that we have goofed the whole thing. There is your final 20, Gypsy.
Well,
There's
for
the whole $80.
goodness
We
sake.
have to call time on you.
I really
Now,
thought they'd guess this.
the secret is that Gypsy's dress, and listen carefully, weighs 28 pounds. That's it. In fact, it is so heavy, as you probably noticed, Gypsy had considerable trouble sitting down in it. In fact, I'm going to have to give her a hand in getting up.
Oh,
and there
thank
you
you.
go. It is
Oh,
actually
darling, I'm all right,
28.
honey.
Now, Gypsy, would you go backstage where we have that little dressing room back there, and so we can check the exact weight of the gown? And call me when you're ready, Gypsy. We'll wait for you. Could we have the scale flown in? You notice it weighs 1 pound there. The weight of the little receptacle is 1 pound, so we're shooting for 29 there. whenever Gypsy's ready, maybe we could have a little scale music or something like that.
Can any of us help?
No, we do this quite well without you, Carl.
All right, Dolly, but my zipper's stuck.
Oh, dear. A little mechanical difficulty backstage, but we will continue with the audio portion of it. You ready, Gypsy? All right, come on out and put the dress on the scale, if you will.
What do you mean, come on out?
Well, she has... There you are. And that is... Now, watch the scale. Watch this.
See here.
There you are. Just dump it
I'm
in.
trying to keep my own kimono closed at the same time. No.
By all means. And balance it on there. And there you have the 29 pounds, and 1 for the scale is 28 pounds in there. There you are. There you are. Say, Gypsy, you got $80. You got your partner, Winston. I understand that you're leaving right after the show to give a series of lectures. Where are you going to do that?
I'm going out to Seattle to the Pacific Northwest Writers Conference.
What are you going to lecture on?
Oh, my sideline.
Writing and how to do it and things like that.
How to do it, that's right.
Our sincere thanks to you, Gypsy Rosalie,
Oh, and
for
thank you
stopping
for all the
by.
lovely presents, all the money and the cigarettes.
It is our pleasure. Happy day, and we'll be listening to your lectures, right?
All right,
Bye-bye.
good night, all.
Well, there you go. Hey, you know what? Right now, time is just about sort of caught up on us. We would like however, to mention the Ground Observer Corps is a vital part of this country's protective system against aggressor aircraft. Do we have time, Ellen, for our closing question tonight? We have no time for our closing question. It was going to be, what is your idea of an ideal vacation? I'm sure it's all the same, where we can all go away and just relax and not do any work. Well, until next week at this same time, when Henry Morgan will be back with us, he will be sitting here taking over as MC. I will be back on my regular slot on the panel, and Gary, for all we know, is still out sailing somewhere. This is Bill Cullen saying thank you for watching us on behalf of Winston, and good night, everybody. Bye.
Travel arrangements for I've Got a Secret are made through United Airlines. United Airlines flies our contestants in fast new DC-7 mainliners.
Game Show Network. All play, all day.
Hi, my name is Prince Philip of England, and I've got a secret.
From Hollywood, the show that reveals all, I've Got a Secret. And now let's meet the star of I've Got a Secret, Steve Allen.
How are you? Thank you very much. It's remarkable the speed you build up as you roll in there, panel.
We've been out of gas for 3 minutes.
Thought you'd never make it. Oh, good evening, America, and welcome to the new I've Got a Secret. Tonight's panelists are really something. I don't know what they are, but they got to be something. No, the beautiful Broadway and television performer Anita Gillette, and the popular MC and panelist extraordinaire Gene Rayburn, that delightful comedian, the shy and retiring and demure Joanne Worley, and a very amusing gentleman from Laugh-In, Richard Dawson. There's a panel for you. And now we'll bring in tonight's first contestant. And a very pretty contestant she is, right, gentlemen?
Yes, beautiful.
The bird is nice, too.
Anyway, what is your name?
My name's Linda Todd.
Linda Todd, and you are from?
Burbank, actually.
Burbank, actually.
Burbank, actually.
All right. Which is near Burbank, California. And what's the name of your little white friend?
The full name, Clyde S. Dale.
Clyde the Cockatoo. As far as you're concerned, panel, you can call him, treat him on a first-name basis. Panel, the secret concerns something that Clyde does. So, Linda, if you'll whisper it to me, we'll show the audience. Mm-hmm. That deserves applause. We'll start the questions with Richard. Richard Dawson. And I'd like to say to Clyde.
Linda, does Clyde deliver until 3 in the morning? I saw him about to take off. He terrified me. Does he speak?
No.
If he did, it would be irrelevant.
It would be.
Unless he said help.
No help from the audience, please. All right, now, is this something that normal bird? Is that a parrot, by the way?
Yes, it is.
Yeah, is it something that normally a parrot would not do that Clyde does?
Correct.
What's the difference between a parrot and a cockatoo?
About $4.
Actually, the difference between there actually isn't any difference.
There is none. That
They're
clears that.
I
in
thought
the same
so.
family of the parrot.
All right. Is Clyde really a lady?
No.
Oh, well, I thought maybe, you know, posing under a name, women's lib, and maybe
No.
Clyde laid eggs. Or
No.
lied eggs.
No.
If he did, it would be irrelevant. One down, 3 to go. Anita?
Does Clyde do something that would be considered a trick, like a dog would do a trick?
Mm-hmm.
Is it concerning something that is like another object? Does he do it with another object?
If you consider him an object, then the other would be...
I mean, does he like fetch a paper or something like that?
Something remotely like that.
Something remotely like that. Well, does he roll over?
No.
He doesn't roll over. Does but does he, when he does his trick, does he use any, props?
Yes, he does.
He does use a prop. Is it?
2 down. Gene Rayburn?
Well, it can't be a trick like sitting up, because how could you tell? So the prop he uses, does he hold it in his beak?
Partially.
Hold
Not
something...
necessarily, however.
Not
He'll hold
necessarily.
anything in his beak.
Yeah. And does the thing that he holds, does it make a sound of some kind?
It's not supposed to.
It's not supposed to. Does he throw this object in any way?
No.
Propel it?
Propel?
Propel.
Yes.
Is it a ball?
No.
It's not a ball. Is it...
Very good ground you covered, Gene. 3 down, 1 to go. Joanne?
This isn't a dirty bird, right? It only does nice tricks.
That's what he's supposed to do. Is good.
Does this bird do something with you and an object?
Well,
forget...
That wouldn't help you.
No, it wouldn't? Oh, well, then I'm on the wrong track altogether. I was thinking it because I'd heard of a lady who has a bird take the veils off of her.
No.
No? Oh, Linda. You never heard of that?
No.
You might teach Clyde. You might like it. This bird doesn't play a musical instrument then either?
No.
Well, this was a very difficult secret path.
What was it?
I'll tell you.
Oh.
Here I go again with my mouth. The secret is
He flies off.
that Clyde rides a bicycle on a tightrope. That was my next question. I imagine you'd like to tell the audience where Clyde does that remarkable feat.
Well, you could see him at Busch Gardens, San Fernando Valley. That's
Busch
where-
Gardens, indeed. Are you yourself a professional bird trainer?
Yes, I am.
All right, fine. We're going to see Clyde do that remarkable trick now. And I understand that Johnny Olson has set up the tightrope backstage. And we'll see if Clyde can
Clyde,
really...
remember, if you're drinking, don't drive.
The nice thing about it is if he falls off, so what? He can fly down. How long has he been doing this, Linda?
About 7 years.
He must be very tired. There he goes. No, he's thinking it over. A little nudge in the Clyde, and he moves again. Bless his little heart. Very good.
Very good.
Well, thank you, Linda. Thank you, Clyde. And you know what this goes to prove, Dickie?
What's it
That
gonna
a bird in a hand is worth 2 in the Busch Gardens. We'll be right back.
I've Got a Secret will continue in just 1 minute.
This program is brought to you in part by new Tilex Fresh Shower. You'll never have to clean your shower again.
You know the wonderful feeling of stepping into a freshly cleaned shower. Now you can get that feeling every day without having to clean your shower again. Because now there's new Tilex Fresh Shower. After your shower, spray a light mist. Don't scrub or even rinse. Tilex Fresh Shower keeps soap scum and mildew from building up, so your shower is always clean and fresh. Try new Tilex Fresh Shower, and you'll never have to clean your shower again. A woman's body is about 70% water, yet it's natural to occasionally experience personal dryness. KY Liquid is water-based, non-sticky. It's from the #1 doctor-recommended brand, KY Liquid.
You'd think with a job like mine, I'd be walking around with a permanent smile.
Hi.
But when you have to get this close, I want to be sure my mouth feels really clean and my teeth are healthy. That's why I use Crest Multicare. It's got this great foaming action. It even kills bacteria to help leave my teeth clean and my breath fresh. For me, the best part is getting to work with the ladies.
Okay, girls, swim class. Behind that healthy smile, there's a Crest kid.
$99.
For only $99, you can experience the fun and excitement of Orlando and see your favorite attractions. You'll get first-class hotel accommodations and enjoy fabulous food. Call now and we'll extend your vacation an additional 2 nights in Daytona. That's 6 days and 5 nights for less than $17 a day. And kids go free. Call in the next 20 minutes, and with your order, you'll get our Florida discount book, published by Entertainment with hundreds of dollars in savings.
This is a limited-time offer, and space is limited. All major credit cards are accepted. Call now, 800-348-5454.
If I look happy, it's because I've got a super night's sleep in my Craftmatic Monaco adjustable bed. I'm also delighted because of the free TV I received. You can get a free 25-inch color TV with the purchase of any Monaco adjustable bed, too. Just call toll-free to receive this free TV certificate by mail. Call to have your free 25-inch color TV certificate and complete details about Monaco mailed to you right away.
Call toll-free 1-800-533-8900.
Get ready to play. Gene Rayburn, Jamie Lee Curtis, Charles Nelson Riley, Joan Collins. Check out all the stars on Match Game.
Oh, we're just one big happy family.
And then, where can you learn all there is to know about your favorite celebrity couples? On Tattletales. Join Bert Convy and get intimate with the stars.
Oh, George, it's
Catch Match Game at 9 p.m. Eastern, 6 p.m. Pacific, followed by Tattletales, weekdays on Game Show Network.
We'll now meet our next contestant, an artist, farmer, and master gardener who makes unusual planters out of recycled junk items. Here he is. Nice to have you with us, sir. And your name is?
Victor Barba.
Victor Barba. Where do you live, Mr. Barba?
Brentwood, California.
Brentwood, California. Well, panel, as you can more or less make out for yourselves here, this is a botanical display. You might even call it pop art, the art being that of using ordinary, real household items or pieces of junk as planters. In fact, Mr. Barba, let's stroll over to this side of the stage just quickly and let the viewers around the country get close-up looks at some of the objects. What is this thing here you've used as a planter?
A medical helmet.
Medical helmet, a military-type helmet. And then, of course, we recognize the old iron stove here. This is kind of a cute little thing. You can probably recognize this one, panel. Leg of a mannequin. Kind of make a nice gift to a young lady. You say roses are red, violets are blue. Here's a nice leg that reminds me of you. Words to that general effect. What do you call that one there that moves?
Just on a spring.
That's a good thing to call it then, maybe. It's a thing on a spring. And that's part of a car, is it? That next
engine cylinder head.
Oh, that's terrific. Well, there's a trumpet, and there's all kinds of interesting stuff on their panel. Now, Mr. Barba's secret has to do with one special planter that he's created. Would you whisper that secret to me, sir?
Oh.
Panel, we'll start the questions with our flower child, Anita Gillette.
Is this something that we would find around the house ordinarily?
I think so, yes.
Will we find it in one room of the house more than another room?
No particular room.
No particular room. Is it sort of large?
No.
It's small.
Smallish,
Could
yes.
I hold it in my hand?
I think so, yes.
You could hold it in your hand. Is it made of metal?
No.
Is it made of a paper product?
No.
Is it soft rather than hard?
Parts of it, yes.
Parts of it are soft?
Yes.
Does it move around at all?
No.
Well, it does, but not under its own power.
Oh, I see. Does it have any working parts? Movable parts?
Yes and no.
Yes and no?
You did actually clear up a lot of ground there, Anita. Gene Rayburn.
Could I plant my anemones in this? Or geraniums?
I think you can plant whatever you so desired.
so that it's reasonably large.
No, it's
No.
small.
Large enough for a plant.
Oh, yeah.
Hold it in your hand.
Would you grow herbs in it rather than flowers?
If you couldn't find a decent flower pot, I think so.
Is it made of metal?
No.
Is it made of ceramic?
No.
Will it help me to know what it's made of?
Yes, it would.
Is it made of wood? As you know. You rascal thief. Watch it there with your
That's
buzzer.
very funny, though, Gene. It's not made of wood. Joanne?
I guess we should find out then what it is. Is it made of paper?
No.
It's sometimes soft and sometimes parts of it aren't. So what is like that clay? Well, that can be soft. Dough, like a bread, rising bread.
No.
Is it edible
You'd have to be terribly hungry.
when it wasn't planted? Oh.
Once it was a story from history about Columbus. We'll give you a great big hint, Claire.
Columbus?
Yes, there's 3 down and 1 to go. Richard Dawson, it's up to you, old boy.
All righty. Would it be made of glass at all?
No.
Not made of glass.
Once it was.
Could I sit on this thing?
If you wanted to.
If you're very limber, yes.
Is it an object normally found in one's house?
Yes, very much so.
Not made of glass, John?
You probably have quite a few of them in your very own home.
In my own home. And I wouldn't find it in a particular room like the bathroom?
With you, I wouldn't be surprised.
I certainly didn't come here to be insulted.
Well, that's too bad, because you are being insulted. No, this was a very sneaky secret. Mr. Barber's secret was that he planted vines, lovely green vines, in Dickie Dawson's boots. There's one of them, Richard. I've heard of a green thumb, but now you can have a green toe.
You don't know how relieved I am. I thought I had athlete's foot.
Talk about fungus. That's really something. No, it's actually very beautiful. The other panelists need not feel left out because we spirited away some things belonging to you guys, and we'll bring them right in. Johnny, you want to divulge the news? Anita, Gillette, if you haven't noticed your hat lately, there's your new hat. Kind of an engineer's cap. And Gene Rayburn, you haven't seen your derby lately, have you?
No, I haven't.
Probably haven't even looked for it, but there it is, fella.
Oh, there's my derby.
There's your nice Easter derby. And Joanne, you know where your purse is at this moment? Wear them in good health, Paddle. Thank you, Mr. Barber. You've been a blooming guest or something like that. We'll be right back.
We'll be back with our guest star, Buddy Hackett, right after these messages.
He never wrote a book. He never held an office. He never did any of the things that usually accompany greatness. Yet all the kings that ever reigned and all the governments that ever sat have not had so much impact as that single, solitary life. Now you can share the events of his remarkable ministry when you watch this free video, The Lamb of God. It's a gift from the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints. This powerful video depicts events from the life of Jesus Christ as recorded in the King James Version of the Holy Bible. As you watch scenes of his birth, teaching, trial, death, and resurrection, you will better understand how his life can change your life. Call now for your free copy of The Lamb of God. It's a gift without cost or obligation from the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints.
If you have trouble getting around and would love to regain your independence, Electric Mobility would like to give you a Rascal scooter free. Call for your free color catalog and enter the Rascal Mobility Sweepstakes. It's our way of introducing you to the benefits of owning a Rascal. Join over 100,000 Rascal riders who found Rascal to be the easiest to operate, easiest to transport, and easiest to afford. Your Rascal can be insurance or Medicare reimbursable.
My Rascal has given me a new lease on life.
I didn't get around much at home until I got my Rascal.
I was burdened to other people. Now I'm independent.
I call it taking a walk. I jump on my Rascal and I take a walk.
Every month we give away another free Rascal. If you call right now, we'll give you up to 12 chances to win yours free. So call for your free color catalog. Call today. Don't delay. Next month's winner could be you.
To win a free rascal, call 1-800-380-7171. That's 1-800-380-7171. Call now.
Incidentally, Mr. Barber's beautiful plants come from St. Marie's Garden in Brentwood, California, should you ever be in that neighborhood. Now let's meet tonight's celebrity guest, Mr. Buddy Hackett. Looking like the...
I ran into a duck on a bike and I ate it.
Well, the moment here is memorable for another reason because...
Boy, it was bad.
Well, that's all right. Your Buddy is being immortalized on our stage at this very moment. How is that?
How is what?
I mean...
I'm posing for a bust.
That's right.
By a sculptor.
And yes, I'm glad you cleared that up.
But there's something about how the artist is doing it. This particular sculptor.
That's right. That's what you have to figure out. Buddy's going to whisper the details to me now, panel, and then you'll guess. Something about the particular sculptor, as Buddy has already suggested. We'll start the game with Joanne Worley.
Is the artist behind the screen?
Yes.
Oh.
He's working right now.
Right now, he's doing it.
And we should know something about the way that he's doing it. That's the secret. Is it something about how his physical is as he's doing it?
About
how he's dressed?
Did you meet him?
No.
Well, it's got nothing to do with that anyway.
Oh. I don't understand.
Yeah. What?
Does it have something to do with the material that the artist is using?
Yes, it does have something to do with the material.
Should we know the material that he's using?
Should you know it?
For the secret?
You mean personally?
No, I mean for the secret. To get the correct answer. Okay. Is it...
It's a buzzer. One down, Dickie
Oh,
Dawson.
my God. I thought I brought up the duck. I didn't know what that sound was.
Why bring that up at a time like this? Yes, Dickie.
Would the material that you're being sculpted in be edible? Yes, it would be edible.
It would. Not only that, but you could eat it if you wanted to.
Would it be edible in a way of dessert? Would we eat it as dessert? I don't know about your people. No, it's not. It would be more like a force fight. Would it be cream cheese that he's being sculpted? Wrong. It's not cream cheese. But it is a food.
Yeah, we wouldn't do anything that silly.
Yeah, it's a food. Would we have the food in our house every day? Ordinarily, buddy? Are you Jewish? You say it wouldn't help me, I'll be very upset. Yes, I'm Jewish. Would I have it in my house? Not every day, no. You couldn't take it every day.
2 down and 2 to go. Anita.
But is it something that belongs in every good Jew's home, or a closet Jew's, as anybody might be?
Yeah.
Is it something like chopped liver?
That's exactly what it is.
Yeah. How can it give me a better hint if I would say you find it in a Jew's house who has high cholesterol?
Anyway, he is being sculptured at this moment in chopped liver. Before we see the remarkable work of art itself, we're going to introduce you to the sculptor, Mr. Jim McNallis of Covina, California. Jim? I'm sorry, we sure can. Jim actually is a very gifted professional sculptor. You've done busts of various famous people, haven't you?
Comedians, entertainers, politicians.
Such as?
Oh, Frank Sinatra, President Nixon, Stan Laurel.
Terrific. Are we going to show any of those? Do we have a moment to show some? Yes, just roll that right in. Thank you, Johnny Olson. Come right in, John. Isn't that terrific?
Stand up.
Yeah, come on, bud.
Oh, thanks.
In a minute, you not only can stand, you can eat shortly. Aren't these terrific? You want to identify all of these?
Well, from left to right, Steve, they're President Nixon, Vice President Agnew, Wallace, Muskie, Senator Kennedy, Senator Humphrey, and Mayor Lindsay.
Mm-hmm. Very remarkable work indeed. Of course, they're not made of chopped liver, buddy, you know.
Well, from the color and texture of the chopped liver back there, I think you're better off eating this wood.
Well, panel, this is the moment we've all been waiting for. You can come over and join us if you wish as we unveil Buddy Hackett, literally sculpted in chopped liver. There it is. Yes. And we're actually going to nibble on
The
this.
eyes are made out of olives,
That's terrific.
and the white part is made out of egg white.
Oh, very...
And this stuff over here got nothing to do with it. It was left over from one of the frogs.
We have some little crackers, panel. Buddy, help yourself, too.
Not me.
I've heard of eating your head off, but this is ridiculous. Go right ahead and have...
So cruel to mess them up.
Well, just take a little piece of an ear or something.
There's some little... Give me some of them forks.
Little
and
piece of
stuff.
chin. There's some forks right there.
Oh. Well, I was just going to help the ladies with it. I don't care to have any...
you can do is taste it.
I ain't tasting no chicken liver what got yellow spots in it.
That's the egg
Thank you,
white.
Joanne.
I think that's a chicken liver with the plague.
Now, let's fill it back in.
That's funny, you know. You don't taste Jewish.
That's not bad. You know what it's missing?
What?
A heartburn.
That'll be along in just a moment after this word. Buddy, you're not only very funny, you're delicious. We'll be right back.
Steve Allen will be back with more of I've Got a Secret after these messages.
What will you find on I've Got a Secret? Everything from Marine troops to Woody Allen. I've Got a Secret. It's everything and the kitchen sink. See it all on I've Got a Secret, Sunday at 6:30 p.m. Eastern, 3:30 p.m. Pacific, only on Game Show Network.
This summer, when you itch from mosquitoes or poison ivy, remember the power of 10. Among these, only Cortisone 10 penetrates skin with the medicine doctors recommend most to stop itching and help heal. Remember the power of 10. Cortisone 10.
Find a checkered flag pouch in Velveeta shells and cheese and you can win $100 cash. A trip or two to Florida or other hot spots? Or a brand new car. Oh, yeah! So make tracks for Velveeta shells and cheese when you crave the creamiest and great prizes.
You know that stiff, sticky feel most hairsprays leave behind? History. This is Pro-V Flexible Hold. You get great hold plus a healthy feel. Pantene Pro-V Flexible Hold. Natural, touchable, flexible, brilliant.
The Good Housekeeping Institute tested 13 competing hairsprays. Who came out on top? Pantene Pro-V Flexible Hold. #1 for soft feel, #1 for bounce back hold. Pantene Pro-V Flexible Hold. It aced Good Housekeeping's test. Now put it to yours.
Michelle never cleans her shower, yet it's clean every day with new Tilex Fresh Shower. After each shower, spray a gentle mist. Don't scrub or rinse. Now you'll never have to clean your shower again. Try new Tilex Fresh Shower.
We have just time for one more contestant. Here he comes. Nice to have you with us, sir. And your name is?
Kirk Allen.
Kirk Allen. No relation, in case that helps you at all, panel.
No.
And your home is?
Hollywood.
Hollywood, California. Panel, Mr. Allen's secret concerns a very famous first in motion pictures. A big hint for you. If you'll whisper the secret to me, Mr. Allen, we'll share it with the world. As I said, the panel hint is that it concerns a movie first. We'll start with Gene Rayburn.
This movie first, Mr. Allen, did it occur a long time ago?
Oh,
sort of. Compared to what? You know, not compared to the Civil War,
yeah.
but...
Well, I mean, let's see. It was a movie after the silent era.
Oh, yes.
Yes.
After the silent.
And are you an actor?
Oh, yes.
Oh, you are?
Mm-hmm.
Were you a leading man?
Yes.
Yes. Mm-hmm. Good start, Gene. Joanne.
Does it have to do with first or like getting kisses? Did you kiss some lady in the films for their very first time in the world, like Shirley Temple or Elizabeth Taylor?
I wish I had. No, I didn't.
Second or third time, say?
No.
Any of those?
No.
First. Did you do some divine stunt for the first time ever filmed, like...
There were stunts involved, but not directly with the secret. No. 2 down, 2 to go. Dickie?
Yeah, Mr. Allen, would this anything to do with horror films that you were in?
I wouldn't say. No.
Not horror films, no.
No.
Monster films, then?
No. We've all made some horrible and monstrous films in our time, but not the way you mean.
I'd be the last to deny that, Steve. Did you play yourself as we see you now? Although you played a character, would we recognize you on the screen now?
If you saw me then on the screen, you'd recognize me now.
Yes.
Well, I certainly don't recognize you, but...
He didn't change his face, but he did play a character in another sense. Anita.
Well, I'm afraid I do recognize Mr. Allen because I read an article in the Newsweek about you, and I know who you are.
Well, then you might as well tell
Should I say it?
Go right ahead, of course.
I was going to disqualify. He was the first Superman.
Indeed he was. That's what he looked like, Hannah. This is what Mr. Allen looked like when he was playing the first Superman. And he probably got the job because he was able to leap tall buildings at a single bound. All we have time to do is say thank you very much, Mr. Allen. Thank you, panel. Thank you, folks. We'll see you next week, and I've got a secret.
All I've Got a Secret contestants receive cash awards plus these gifts. For our first contestant, a Jean Latte assortment, including Friction Poorly Bank, that gives you a fragrant lift after a bath or any time, tingle to the touch of Jean Latte. For our second contestant, 20 square yards of Maslin inner circle carpeting in a swirling pattern made of Cumuloft nylon from Monsanto. Good luck that will last for years. Maslin makes all carpets that way. For our guest celebrity, a Mallory cassette recorder with Duratape. The cassette tape with built-in head cleaner for clean, clear sound. And Duracell batteries. Duracell, the long-distance power cell. This is Johnny Olson speaking for I've Got a Secret, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program was recorded.
Hello, I'm Monty Hall, and I've got a secret.
From Hollywood, the show that reveals all, I've Got a Secret. And now, let's meet the star of I've Got a Secret, Steve
Thank you. Howdy once again. Welcome to the new I've Got a Secret. And boy, do we have a panel for you. First of all, your friend of mine, lovely Jane Meadows.
Wearing green.
Bill Bixby, the star of The Courtship of Eddie's Father. His lovely actress wife, Brenda Benet. And a peachy kid who's not a bad dancer, Jack Cassidy. There's our panel. Now we're going to meet our first guests. We'll open the Great Wall of China, and by golly, there they are. They're a little bit up in the... Johnny, could I have that ladder that's backstage? Thank you, John. Good. I got some... Thank you, Johnny. I have some folks with all their legs in one basket here, and I got to get up where I can see to talk to them. Nice to have you with us. The music that was playing during the preceding applause a moment or two ago was, of course, the famous song Up, Up, and Away, which was recorded by the Fifth Dimension, a million-selling record, as a matter of fact. And this lovely lady here is Miss Florence LaRue of the Fifth Dimension. Hello, Florence. Now, panel, each of the gentlemen who shares this peculiar vehicle with Florence has a secret, really, involving an experience that they all shared with Miss LaRue. If I can reach over to you, sir, may I ask your name?
Mark Gordon.
Mark Gordon. And if you'll kind of sneak over to me so you can whisper your secret. And the gentleman in the back, your name, sir?
I'm Bob Webb.
Nice to meet you, Mr. Webb. Would you lean forward and whisper your secret? This is a sneaky one, panel. And your name, sir?
Jay Fiandella.
Nice to have you with us, sir. And your secret? right, we'll start the questioning this time with Bill Bixby.
Did you all do this together?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
You did it at one time. Was it done in a basket?
Yes.
Yes, it was.
You did it in a basket.
Yes.
Together.
They were all together with this chicken in the basket.
Did you all? Was this done at a certain altitude?
Yeah.
If it was,
that doesn't matter.
That would be irrelevant.
I'm going to take a long shot. Have we got a married couple, a preacher, and a flyer?
The game is over, Bill. You've got it right in the head.
Have we? Got lucky. Or a minister, if I used to.
That's right. Mr. Gordon, as Bill has already very quickly told us, is the husband and, incidentally, the manager of the Fifth Dimension, and he married Florence in this balloon. The gentleman in the middle is recording executive Bob Webb, who is also an ordained minister. He performed the ceremony. He's also, by the way, panel, some of you may know this, he's the father of Jimmy Webb, the famous writer of Up, Out, Away, and a lot of other good songs. And Jay Fiondella is owner of the Chez J restaurant in Santa Monica, and he's a well-known balloonist. He piloted the balloon during the ceremony.
Did he cook in that basket, Steve?
Yeah. And he has a book about ballooning. But since I told you he's an expert on that. Mr. Gordon, may I ask, since we do have about a half an hour here, may I ask why you decided to get married in a balloon?
Well, we decided to get married to commemorate.
Want to go up again?
It really makes me nervous up here. No, to commemorate the success of Up, and Away.
I see. If you realize if you'd recorded a song called 20,000 Leagues Under the Sea, you might be drowned today? Yes, dear.
After all, he did give me my engagement ring in a grocery bag, so we had to get married someplace different.
Oh. All right. Have you had your first child yet?
Yes, we have a 2-year-old son.
You probably had it at Ebbets Field, I suppose.
Almost had him on the freeway.
Well, there's another song title for Jim Webb up there, if you will. Well, thanks very much, folks, for joining us. Much continued happiness to you, a lot more hits, and happy flying. See y'all later.
I've Got a Secret will continue in just 1 minute.
From the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints.
Some thoughts on a really simple...
Making periods more convenient.
One box at a time. Tampax. Women know.
Coolness for your mouth. Long-lasting freshness for your breath. Has longer. Available in Fresh Mint, too.
Jane was just reminding me of something I'd forgotten. The Fifth Dimension appeared on a show that we did for CBS in 1967. And what were you telling about the record?
Well, they didn't think that Up, Up, and Away was going to be their hit, and they insisted upon singing Pattern People. They thought that was going to be their big smash.
Yeah, interesting.
Just shows how much you know.
Well, now we're going to bring out another contestant, and I've never met the gentleman before today, but I'm going to be very casual and informal and refer to him as Wendy. I'd like you to meet Wendy Anderson of St. Paul, Minnesota. Nice to have you with us, Wendy. Thank you. Good. Panel, Mr. Wendy Anderson is a remarkable gentleman. He was a member of the United States national hockey team that toured Europe in 1955 and 57, and in the in-between year, 56, he was on our Olympic hockey team. So obviously he plays the game very well, and he still plays it regularly. But that, oddly enough... despite the crazy applause from this audience, that has nothing whatever to do with the secret. Aren't you thrilled to hear that, Jack? So, Mr. Anderson, if you'll whisper your secret to me, we'll let the audience know what it is. Uh-huh. The secret concerns something the gentleman does, and we'll start the game with Brenda Benet.
Okay. Wendy, this thing that you do, would we be interested to know as to where it takes place?
I don't think particularly.
All right.
Well, there's a sense in which it would be relevant to the full secret, yes.
Okay. Is it indoors?
Normally, but indoors really isn't that big a part of it.
Normally. Okay. But is this a physical thing that you do?
In part, it's physical, but not physical in the sense that it's football or something of that sort.
Okay, it's indoors and it's physical.
I think you'd say it's indoors, but it could
for
be.
the most part.
correct.
Is this something that we would be familiar with?
Yes.
Yes. It is a usual occurrence of sorts.
Yes, I think so.
For some people, yeah.
Okay, do you do this thing?
All right, 1 down, 3 to go. Jack Cassidy?
Mr. Anderson, I would assume that it has nothing to do at all to do with hockey.
That's correct.
That
was just to distract you.
Is it in truth the antithesis of what you formerly did?
No.
It isn't.
Depends on what you mean by that word, Jack.
Well, just a minute and I'll look it up. Does it, do you have your own company in what you do?
No.
Do you demonstrate whatever it is you do?
No.
It's not water beds?
No.
I was hanging around the frozen ice. Is there equipment involved in what you do?
No.
No.
2 down, 2 to go. Janie Bird?
But now, Wendy, you said it is not the antithesis completely, so is it something physical?
No, but I think there's some little correlation between hockey and what I do, and not a great deal.
But most people would consider it far afield.
That's right.
But would it be physical then? Not physical. Is there anything involved in what you do like an object, such as in hockey there's an object?
No.
There's no object. Is
No.
there another person involved?
No.
Is it a nature of a service
Yes.
that you perform?
Yes.
Would this be mostly to the opposite sex?
No.
What is so funny about that, Wendy? Oh, there's so many services you could, you know. Now,
Nice question, too.
Wendy, you are very attractive.
What was about to come out of your mouth?
I was
there?
just going to say he's very attractive. That's why I thought it might be something with the opposite
I see.
sex.
Well, I'm sure he'd be pleased to hear that. That's remains for
too,
Bill
I'd say.
Bixby to finish up our
what
game.
I didn't establish, is this with other people? Do you do this with other people?
He does it alone, but others are
You
involved.
do it alone, but does it involve other people to accomplish the full purpose?
In the
of
sense
your
that it's a service, that's correct.
For example, would it be in the area of teaching?
No.
Would it be in the anything to do with younger people as opposed to?
Not particularly younger people, but
There's no
certainly that'd be
specific
included.
age group
No.
involved.
No.
Do you end up? It's a service. No, you couldn't do that.
What?
Not that service.
Oh!
No. Do you in any way test anything?
No.
This was a very tricky one. I'll be right out. Was a very tricky one. This gentleman is the Honorable Wendell R. Anderson, who is the governor of Minnesota. I think you'll be additionally intrigued, panel, to know that at age 39, the governor is the youngest governor in the country. You still... now that you know who he is, I won't call him Wendy anymore. I'll tell you. Do you still get to play hockey regularly?
I do.
Governor?
I play for the East Side Old Timers in St. Paul, and we play about 25 games a year.
I see. Well, now it follows, at least when you're playing in your state, that the men that you're playing against are usually your own constituents. Do you
All
ever,
of them.
Do you ever feel that when they come at you with a body check, they're saying something political, maybe?
No, I tell you, I've been with the same group for 18 years, and they treat me the same as before I was elected. Very
good.
poorly.
Do you spend much time in the penalty box?
I try to stay out of the penalty box both on and off the ice.
Good for you. There's a good political answer. Very sensible. Governor, it's a great pleasure to have you with us. Good luck to you. Thank you very much. Governor Anderson.
We'll be back with our guest star, Monty Hall, right after these messages.
Now the hands that...
Rain Clean Pine Sol. They tried our refreshing blue flavor, filling power with great taste.
What's the difference between Pillsbury cinnamon rolls and packaged ones?
I know. I can see things clearly through this lens. Smile. And seeing their healthy white teeth made me realize mine weren't as white as I'd like. But I don't want a bleaching toothpaste. Lucky for me, something new just developed.
New Crest Extra Whitening with an enamel-safe polishing ingredient.
Kind of like a dentist paste. It doesn't bleach. Gently helps my natural whiteness shine through.
Why did I become a Crest kid? Want 1,000 words or a picture?
New Crest Extra Whitening. Behind that healthy smile, there's a Crest kid.
And now let's welcome tonight's special guest, the host and star of Let's Make a Deal. Here is Mr. Monty Hall. One of your friends here, Monty. Very nice welcome.
Thank you, Peter.
I understand that in addition to your usual wheeling and dealing, you're now doing it day and night on your own show, huh?
Daytime, nighttime, specials, Vegas. I'm writing a book. I'm going to change my name to Steve Allen.
Well, you're doing a great job. Now, panel, you'll be interested in this specific point, that Monty is here to trade with the audience, something for something else, obviously enough. And his secret is connected with that fact. So, Monty, if you'll whisper your secret to me, we'll reveal it to the audience.
Okay.
All right. Panel, we'll permit you all to start your questions right after Monty makes his first deal or trade. There you are, Monty. It's all yours.
All right, I think before we start, I think we should tell and show the audience through Johnny exactly what we're going to give them.
Very good point.
If they have what I'm asking for, okay?
All right. Johnny Olson will now share that information with the studio audience and, of course, the nation. And this is the first object in consideration.
Okay. All right. Now, I'm going to make this very fast. You know, I can't do it like I do it on my own show because the people obviously didn't bring bags full of stuff to trade with me. But if anybody here has a hard-boiled egg, they'll get what's on that card. What? No hard-boiled eggs? Did you bring your lunch with you? It's a long show. Who says an orange? Who, you got an orange? Give it to your mom. She's hungry. All right. I'll tell you what I'm going to do, though. I will, if you have an address book. Do you have an address book?
Oh, no, but I wish I did for you.
Don't worry about it. Right after the show, you will. You will. You have an address book? Good. I'm going to make a deal with you, sir. And let me just take a look at this address book. Yes, it's an address book, all right. And you have her number, too, huh? All right. Now, you're going to get the first thing, and to make sure that you do, I'm going to give you a card. Hang on to it, and I'll be back with you in just a second. All right. Don't show it to the panel, of course.
Okay, fine. A deal has been made before your very eyes, ladies and gentlemen. And Jack Cassidy, we'll start the questioning now with you.
Monty is not going to, how are you, Monty?
Fine, Jack.
Is not going to exchange his hand mic for anything.
No.
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 I wouldn't do that for anything.
Is it, are you asking one of the members of the audience for a birth certificate, perhaps?
No, I already asked for something, and they gave it to me, and they're going to get something in return.
Is it larger than a bread box?
No, this particular item is not larger, is it?
No, according to one of his dimensions, it would be, but that
would
was
it be greenbacks?
No. Okay. All right.
Okay, that's one deal made, and Jack didn't figure out what that was. So now, Johnny Olson, if you'll show the audience what the second object is. Okay, Monty, make your deal.
Well, they know what they're going for, and I have a definite thing in mind for you, sir. Have you got a comb? Don't show me your comb. I want the first man with very little hair to show me a comb, and he's going to make a deal. How about you? Do you have a comb, sir?
Yes, sir.
He's got one. Why would you need one? That's what I want to know. You've got one?
He carries it for old time's sake.
You can keep that comb, and just for having that comb, you're going to get what's on that card, and there is proof of it. Now, don't, of course, tip your mitt to the panel.
Okay, fine. Brenda Bonet, it's your turn to ask questions, dear.
Okay, now you've traded two objects. Are these two objects related?
No.
No.
Well, then it's not important that we know what each of them are.
Yes, it's very important. That's just what you're trying to figure out.
Then,
you're trying to figure out what they're getting in return for the comb.
Yes, right. But number one object and number two object are different, are they not?
Yes. All you'd have to figure out is what the number two object is.
Okay, number two object. All right. Is this number two object an animal?
No.
It might have been at one time, but I...
Might have been at one time.
There's a big hint.
It is not living, then?
Not now.
No, it's not now. Is it a stuffed something?
Yes, now it is.
In a sense, yes.
Oh, my goodness.
Maybe it's the bit.
Filled, yes, stuffed, no.
Filled, yes, stuffed, no.
It was living at one time and is filled now and stuff. No, it can't be that.
I hope we're confusing you, because that's what we're trying to do.
Yes, and you're managing to do a beautiful job of it. Okay, thank you.
All right.
And that's a buzzer.
There's 2 buzzers. Johnny Olson, will you show what the next object is for which a deal will be made? Very famous in television.
All right.
And Monty, let's make a deal for that.
I was given a list of things to ask for, and if anybody in this row has a skate key, a calorie guide, a tuning fork,
calorie guide,
a set of chopsticks. Everybody carries these around, do they not? No chopsticks. A set of opera glasses. Here's an easy one: a mandolin pick. A family picture. Have you got a family picture?
Up his hand.
Yes. Is a
family
picture with you and your husband in it? Is your boyfriend in the same picture? He is. Oh, and she showed me a cute little gaffer, too. Who is that?
He's right here, my little boy.
You're a little boy. And what is your name?
Dorothy Paul.
Dorothy, it's a beautiful picture of you and your boyfriend and your son. And I hope your husband never finds out. And I'm going to give you the 3rd item right over here that you successfully traded for, and I'm ready for more questions.
All right, very good deal, Monty. Thank you. And now it's time for Gene to try to figure out what this object is.
Now, from the audience reaction, there is great excitement every time you show what they're going to get.
Fake.
And you said it was not money. On your show, you give money and all kinds of fantastic prizes.
That's right. Up to this point, I have not traded for money at all, have I?
No, sir.
Now,
they'll verify it.
This 3rd prize that you're giving is different from the other 2 that you've already shown. I gather it's something very valuable, is it?
Steve, you better answer that question.
I hope not.
I hope not, he says. Does this have anything to do with Steve?
Oh, yeah.
Well, in this state it does, yeah.
Are you taking anything away from Steve to give the audience?
No.
Goodbye, Jane.
Not directly, no. Thank you very much, dear, for your question.
But you were getting warm.
Yes, you were moving in on the area there. Johnny Olson, will you show the audience the 4th object? This could turn out to be...
I don't know what they're so excited about.
Well, that remains to be seen.
It could be nothing, you know.
Okay, make your deal.
But you've all seen what you're going for, but this is going to be a different kind of deal. Now, to get that, I'm holding an open auction. An open auction, and the highest bidder is going to get what's on that card. Anyone want to start the auction? How much? $25.
Oh,
you're mad, sir. You're mad.
Big spender.
But I'll accept it.
Sure.
Anyone want to top the 25? Going once. 26. Going once over here. $26. 30. I'll accept. One more offer. 32. Is it going? 40. Going. Wait a minute, fellas. Don't get out of hand here. This could turn out to be a terrible mistake. $40, he said. You want to top it? Your last chance. 41, and I'm going to sell for $41.
Right, $41 for the man
we
down
could go
there.
on forever. It appears that these guys would never quit.
Yeah, these guys will have a fist fight in the parking
lot. You're going to get this card right here, sir, and you just bought that item, and good luck to you. For $41, and I hope you got it in cash.
Fine.
Steve?
Yeah.
I just want that young fella to know that if he doesn't top up the $41, I'll go back to you for 40.
All right, you've got second place on the
gotta
deal.
have the money.
Steve, could I take a wild guess at what it is?
Well,
it's not my turn.
It's a little risky, because if I said yes and you did it,
all right.
then Bill never would have had a turn. So
Bill didn't have his turn.
That's right.
Nice, Jack. Nice.
What do you say, Bill?
Go ahead, Bill.
First, hi, Monty. Is it possible that you were selling time?
No.
Now, every time you do that, they always look back to us. Is there something to do with this panel?
Yes,
For example, when you said giving up an object for Steve, is it possible he was giving up something very personal?
Like me?
He gave you.
Who got me?
No, Jane, if it had been you, I'd have been in the bidding myself.
Could you have been selling, kisses from the audience?
Wrong.
But you were in the right direction.
But you really zeroed in.
Of course he was. I told it to him.
Well, what we're going to do now is, after we pause for this message, we're going to get together on the stage, Monty, you and all the folks who made the deals with you, and we will deliver to them the things they dealt for.
Right.
We'll do that right after this word. Come on back.
Shell never cleans her shower, but special care.
Introducing a new Dawn. New Special Care takes grease out of your way.
Price-conscious shoppers were given this mystery detergent to try. They had no idea it was Gain. Surprise!
Surprise! What's your name?
Tracy Jones.
Do you have anything you've washed in this?
My son's sock.
Okay.
I like how it gets the clothes white. And my daughter holds on to it and hugs it and smells it and said, Mom, it smells good.
Smell it with me, you ready? Oh, yes. I wonder what's in this. Does all that?
Game.
Hey!
Yes.
So you sure you're going to switch?
I will switch.
Fresh scent remind you of anything?
Yeah, my mom's washing my clothes.
Up next on Game Show Network, play What's My Line? Followed by To Tell the Truth.
Okay, here is our first contestant. Come right over, sir. I'll take your card. Your name is Cliff. How do you say it?
Pocock.
Cliff Pocock, and you have made a deal for Jack Cassidy's tie. Jack, would you take your tie off very quickly?
Get off now. $22 you paid for that?
Good. And the next gentleman. The next gentleman is Larry Beamer or Beimer, sir. Larry Beimer has made a deal for Brenda Bonet's shoes.
Oh, my goodness.
Thank you, sir. Stand very quickly, miss. Your name is Dorothy Paul. And Dorothy, Jane, come over here. You now are the owner of Jane's Earrings.
Oh, you're welcome to them.
And now we have just a moment or two for Mr. Wayne Hoppy, who gets all the cash in Bill Bixby's pocket. Get it?
Where's your 41 bucks?
Yeah, all the cash in your pocket, Charlie.
Shall I count about for
Yeah,
him?
how much you got?
Let's see, that'd be 50, 70, 75, 80, 81, 82.
You made a good deal. But
Goodbye, everybody. Double this money.
Thank you all. See you next week on I've Got a Secret.
All I've Got a Secret contestants receive cash awards plus these gifts. For each of our balloonists, the St. Mary's fine quality automatic electric blanket, machine washable and dryable, St. Mary's instant high fashion for your bed. For our second contestant, the Valerie cassette recorder with Duratape, the cassette tape with built-in head cleaner for clean, clear sound, and Duracell batteries, Duracell the long-distance power cell. For our guest celebrity, the Lux kit of roll-on decorator paints from Artex, the complete home and fashion decorator paint in the tube, Artex products of Lima, Ohio. This is Johnny Olsen speaking for I've Got a Secret, a Mark Goodson, Bill Kaufman production. This program was recorded.
From New York, here is I've Got a Secret, starring Steve Allen.
Thanks very much. Good evening. Welcome to the old pool hall, and also welcome to I've Got a Secret. Now, for my first amazing demonstration, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to try a massé shot with reverse English and a little Swedish, and I'm going to put the 8-ball into the side pocket. Are you ready? Here we go. 8-ball in the side pocket. Now that you've seen what I can do with the 8-ball, let's meet the oddballs on our panel. First of all, Betsy Palmer, then Bill Cullen, then Bess Meyerson, and Henry Morgan. Well, that's our panel, and now may we have our first contestant, please. Would you tell us your name and where you're from, please?
My name is Billy Staten. I'm from Alexandria, Virginia.
And what's your game, fella?
Well, I'm in the drive-in restaurant business.
No, what I mean is we seem to have a pool table here. Do you shoot a little pool?
Well, only as a hobby in my home, I do.
I see. Well, you don't hold it like that, but I actually am not too good myself. Would you like to play a little game? You can go first. All right?
Well, yes,
Fair enough.
I'll play.
Well, then, before we do that, why don't you whisper your secret to me and we'll tell them what's up. Oh, well, sir. Panel, the clue to Mr. Staten's secret is something that's going to happen, and we'll start the game with Bess Myerson.
Mr. Staten, you're obviously going to practice pool for us, right?
Yes?
And is what you are going to do will it be quite remarkable and unusual?
I think so.
Would you say that it was in the championship level?
Well, yes, I would.
Uh-huh. Now, could Henry do this if he were up there with one of those poles?
I don't think so.
What do you call it?
I don't call it.
No? What? Sticks?
If he had a very long time, perhaps.
It would. All right, you're going to put that stick onto the table and you're going to hit one ball and something amazing is going to happen. They're all going to disappear.
That's right.
$20 down. That's pretty close. Henry, you want to formalize the understanding here?
Well, Mr. Satan said that was right, and I don't want to argue with him. Mr. Satan, is that... Mr. Satan, do you spell your name S-A-T-A-N?
No, they forgot to leave the T out, though. Staten, S-T-A-T-O-N.
Oh, well, no wonder. Mr. Staten, you're going to do something remarkable, which has already been established. And it's up to me to kill a little time here.
Not necessarily, Henry. If you want to assume that the word disappear meant they were going to disappear down the holes, we can call that it, because we do have something to do with our time. Substantially, Bess did get it. He's going to hit the ball, and all the other 15 balls are going to disappear in one wrap. How do you like that? Now, while he's setting it up, I'll just explain that all of the 15 balls, as I say, are going to go with one shot. I want to underline that. And the shot is obviously quite a tricky one. And I must explain on Mr. Staten's behalf that to do this shot the right way and to get it done the first time, you have to have an absolutely level floor. Well, we don't have one, to get right to the point. This is a very old theater. And therefore, we are just doing the best we can. It's not entirely level. He therefore might not make it the first time. So for our own protection, what we did this afternoon was to pre-tape him doing this exact shot. There's nothing tricky about the camera work. You'll actually see him do it either now or by the tape. Now, would you explain, Mr. Staten, where the balls are going to go and how for us, please?
I will strike the cue ball from here. I will be standing here.
Mm-hmm.
I'll strike the cue ball. This ball will go over and make contact with the 11 ball, the closest ball to me. It will propel the 7 into the side. The 4 will glance off the 11 and go into the side.
Could you point as you talk there, because we can't see the numbers at home? Yeah.
11 ball will go into the 9 ball and follow in behind it.
Mm-hmm.
Now the 8 ball here, the black ball, will come into the 10, glancing off of it and going into the side pocket.
All right.
The red one will follow it in with the impact into this ball, will make it go in. This 10 ball, glancing off of this ball, will go into this pocket here. Now the cue ball will propel right straight on through here, making contact with these 2 balls. This cluster of balls here, this ball here, and this corner, the blue one, and this corner, the 12 ball into this side, this ball over here, the 5 ball will come in this direction, hitting the 1 and falling in with there. This ball, the 6 ball, the green one, will go into the 15 ball and follow in.
Everything figures in my mind as an amateur at this game except one thing. Now, this is the ball that you're going to hit and it's going to do the job. Now, when it comes forward, how the heck is it going to make these 2 balls go back that way?
When I am hitting these 2 balls here, you notice I am making this ball here go in this direction. Therefore, right,
yeah,
going in this direction, therefore it pushes this ball back in this direction.
I see. So these 2 balls push those back.
These push those back. They push those forward first and then push those back.
Okay. Well, it was a fascinating thing even to be able to figure this shot out, all aside from doing it. And now we're all set to go, Mr. Staten. As I say, he will either make it now or we'll show you the tape. And again, we apologize for the fact that our floor is kind of cockeyed here. got 14 balls with one shot, which is no small achievement either. But now we're going to show you, as I said, just in case it came to that, we're going to show you the tape that he did a little while ago before we came on the air. And then after that, we're going to show you the same tape in stop motion. So if we're ready to show him actually making the shot, here he is. Same stroke, and there they all go. How do you like that? Now, you know that CBS stop action process that they're using in all the football games? Well, wait till you see what it looks like on this. We're going to stop the action every little chunk of time or two. And here is the same shot once again. It's even more amazing when you see the balls stopping every few, well, I can't say seconds, because isn't that amazing? Follow them right into the pockets. And there they go. It's really something.
Get in, ball.
Yeah. Well, Mr. Staten, you're a real champ. It's always a pleasure to meet one, and I want to thank you for being here tonight. You are, by the way, the Virginia State champion, is that right?
Yeah.
And he was one of the runner-ups in the 63 and 64 National Billiard Championships. Is that correct?
That's right.
I'd also like to thank the American Machine and Foundry Company for providing us with this very handsome home billiard table in this pretty color. You don't have to buy green ones anymore, they tell me. So thanks to you for joining us. We hope to see you soon.
Thank you very much.
We'll be back with you again in just a moment, even a minute, but first get a load of this. Now may we have our next contestant, please? Make yourself comfortable and tell us your name and where you're from.
Henry Bryson, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania.
Mr. Bryson, panel and ladies and gentlemen, recently won a hard-fought campaign for the office of election judge in Philadelphia. Now, his victory was considered an upset because his opponent had been in office for many years and also because he ran as a Republican in a heavily Democratic district. Mr. Bryson, I imagine you must be quite elated winning with such overwhelming odds, huh?
Well, actually, I have mixed emotions about the whole thing.
Well, would you whisper to me and explain why you feel this way? The clue, panel, to Mr. Bryson's secret concerns why he has, as he said, mixed emotions about what happened, about winning the election, that is, and we'll start the game with Betsy Palmer.
Are you called Judge Bryson now?
Yes, I would, Judge of Election.
Would I refer to you as Judge Bryson?
Oh, Judge of Election.
Make it easy on yourself, Betsy. It wouldn't be a mistake.
It wouldn't
be a mistake. But has it something to do with your being called judge or not being called judge?
No more than what we've already clarified.
You did win the election.
Yes,
I did.
But you have mixed emotions about it. And the office that you won was office of judge?
Election judge, yes.
Election judge. Is this a for truly, really office?
Yes.
Yes.
Did it get you into an awful lot of hot water, being the election judge?
More or less.
More or less.
There's a drop. $20 down. Bill Cullen?
I think, Election Judge Bryson, sir, Your Honor, that it might have to do with the person whom you defeated, the previous office holder. Would that be it? Are they related to you, for instance?
Yes.
Would it be your wife or father? One of those.
One of those?
Yes.
Well, it must be, you said many years. Your father?
No.
Then when it really gets you in trouble, you beat your wife.
That's right. The old line, when are you going to stop beating your wife, is probably something he hears every day. Now, how did you happen to run against your wife in the first place, sir?
Well, the Republicans came to my home one night and asked me if I would be interested in running for judge of elections. I told them my wife was on a different party. So if she said it was all right, it would be all right, I would run against her. So
she said it was okay?
She said it was all right. She said, in fact, she said, I dare you.
Well, I've heard that politics makes strange bedfellows, but this is ridiculous. Was she a good sport when she lost, sir?
Yes, she was, to a certain extent.
Well, I think we should all meet such a good sport, even if she was only that to a certain extent. Ladies and gentlemen, let's have a big hand for the defeated candidate, Henry Bryson's wife, Henrietta. Mrs. Bryson, how did you happen to dare your husband to run against you? What,
Well, I didn't think he had a chance in a Democratic division.
Did you campaign very hard, Mr. Bryson?
No, I didn't. I think she did all the campaigning.
Would you look at it that way, Mrs. Bryson?
No, I think he did the campaigning.
I see. Well, I guess we'll drop that particular point in the interest of marital harmony. But I have a couple of statements on these cards, sir. You gave out an interview to the press, and I'd like to check some of these statements with you. For example, you said, quote, "We waged a relatively clean campaign. There was absolutely no mudslinging. After all, we've been married 25 years. Is that correct?"
All that's correct, except that we're married 21 years and not 25.
Judge Bryson, what do you have to say about that?
We were misquoted. It is 20.
That proves you're a real politician. You're not one until you've been misquoted. Thank you very much, both of you, for joining us. I don't know what his salary is, but he better start planning to spend some of it on flowers and candy for a starter, I think. We'll meet our special guest for tonight in just a minute, but first, here's a message. Panel, it's now time, as I just said, to meet our special guest for the evening. And ladies and gentlemen, two of the most important words in the history of American jazz and popular music, Louis Armstrong.
Long time no see there.
Yeah, too long. Nice to have you with us again, Louis.
Thank you.
And I'm delighted that you brought along your trumpet there, your horn.
No, this is not my own.
You borrowed it from somebody, did you?
Yeah.
Well, that's a good question. Now, why would Louis Armstrong borrow a horn, a trumpet, I wonder? Let's whisper about that, and we'll straighten the whole story out right now. There's a little bit more, I understand, sir. Wow. Panel, the clue concerns something that happened, and we'll let Bill Cullen start putting the questions to Louis now.
Louis, you didn't bring your own horn. You brought somebody else's. Would you, if you could, would you have brought your own horn had it been possible?
I just want you to dig this one.
That's the idea.
Is this, Louis, a famous horn you have?
You got my first scoff.
What? We missed that.
Well, since they don't
didn't hear
big scoff, I guess we're still straight here.
Oh.
We can still play the game a little bit.
Whatever it is, I didn't dig it. Louis, was this horn famous for one particular thing?
Yes, sir.
Would we know this horn?
$20 down, you're on the right track. Bess?
You would know this horn? Louis, I know that you've been doing some wonderful work for the State Department, traveling all over the world. Did you perhaps pick this horn up in another place other than the United States?
This horn?
Yeah? No. Did it ever belong to you?
Yeah, one time.
When you first started playing?
When I was a little young.
When you're a little Louis, was it your first horn?
Just about.
And do we have to know how old it is or how it came back to you?
Well, yes, in a
Yeah?
way.
All right.
You've just about got it. Henry, you want to underline it? Yeah, the second card is what we're trying to get now. We have established that this is the horn on which he took his first lessons. Let's assume that now.
All right. Now, did you did it have a life of its own after it left you? Did you hawk it or something, and then you didn't see it for some years? And then one day you ran into a fella, and he said, "Guess whose old horn I have?"
Well, I tell you, a little too bent up to hawk, you know. But it's a life of its own, and I'm very proud of it.
Yeah. Now, did you Did you give this horn, say, to the Smithsonian or... No, huh?
Well, not the Smithsonian.
Is there a home where old horns go?
But it was put away and highly respected all through the years. As one of
Then it must be in a public place of some kind, huh?
A public place?
Yeah.
Although it isn't.
Like what?
Oh, the Museum of Natural History, or...
Played in many
What
public places.
you're going for, Henry, is not so much where the horn has been hanging out all this time.
But what it's been doing?
No, how it came back at this particular time to Louis.
That's what you want to find out. That's a secret.
Thank you. That's the first I've known what I'm trying to find out. Did somebody give it back to you? Somebody we know?
Somebody, I don't think you know him.
Somebody we know by name, I mean.
By name?
Do we know the person?
I know the person.
Well, that's only half of it.
$60 down. Betsy?
Mr. Armstrong, was this person your teacher? The man, the person who you had a teacher?
That is substantially it. I told you now that Louis borrowed the trumpet. We'll meet now the gentleman who was the director of the home. He borrowed the trumpet from this gentleman for sentimental reasons because it was 53 years ago this week that Louis moved into the Waifs home down in New Orleans. And it was there that he took his first music lessons on this very instrument. Let me show it to you just so you will see that it really looks its age. It's all old and beat up. Now, as I say, I'd like to have the gentleman come out who gave Louis his first music lessons 53 years ago, Mr. Peter Davis. Here he is. We'll meet him over here.
This is him.
The old master. Mr. Davis, it's a great pleasure to meet you indeed. Now, I'd like to ask you some questions about the young Louis Armstrong. When he first arrived at your home, could you tell right away that he wanted to be a musician?
We could, yes.
How could you tell that?
Because he organized quartets, singing.
Mm-hmm.
Then he introduced dancing out there, tap dancing. The boys would clap and sing, and he'd sing and dance.
Mm-hmm.
And I was playing in the jazz band at that time.
You were playing with the jazz band?
Yeah, when I leave the horn there and take some, he'd sneak around there and pick up the horn and go to blowing.
Ah.
So we had old bugle out there, and we used to blow the police whistle. And say, well, no, that sounds too much like jail for juvenile. And it's time to run some bugle calls from the army on the, then we had a book.
How was the bugle?
Then he blew the bugle.
Louis blew the bugle, huh?
Blew the bugle for the line, for the mess call.
Yeah.
Then after he blew it so well, I climbed on the horn.
Yeah, so then you learned the fingering,
Yeah,
huh?
first he saw the puff, and I showed him how to hold his jaw. And then when I did get him to play, when the saints go marching in, put on the old gray bonnet, it was a high note to be out. That's the end of the string.
Yeah.
None of the other boys couldn't make it, and I couldn't make it myself.
So Louis did.
He would blow the high C above the staff, letting us know that's the end of the string.
I'll bet. How soon after you took lessons from Mr. Davis did you start to play professionally, Louis?
As soon as I got out. I run into Joe Oliver and those boys, and every time one of those boys would be late or couldn't make it,
they'd let you sit in.
They'd say, go down and get Little Louis. That's my name, Little Louis.
Little Louis.
And I used to sit in with those boys. Is that right, Mr. Davis?
You taught a lot of young fellas to play, didn't you?
Yes, you did.
A whole lot of them.
Many instruments, I
Yeah,
imagine.
we had a wonderful brass band, and we used to go around and pass the hat. And remember, you made me leader of the little band?
Yeah, leader of the band.
And I went into my neighborhood, you know, around where the honky tonks, Storyville and all them places, and all the gamblers and everything.
Yeah.
They asked Mr. Davis, say, I see you got Little Louis in there. Say, could we give him some money, you know? He said, that's all right. We need some instruments. And they passed the hat for me. And we had enough money to buy a whole band full of brand new instruments and everything.
We found out a little while ago that Mr. Davis has not played this or any other horn in about 50 years. He doesn't have any chops at the moment, he wants us to know. But it would be fun and a thrill if you would just try to blow a little bit. Would you do that?
Why don't we do it? I'm pretty old, too.
Why don't we do it
We
with
want
him
you down
now?
in near the piano. We have a rhythm section with Norman and the Phil.
Come on back here, Bob.
Yeah. Louis, this was, by the way, not rehearsed. Louis, we didn't even see him until we got on the air. Oh, you got a horn. Great. I was going to coax him. Isn't that a funny bit?
boy's horn there.
Good.
I told him to take them hamburgers out of it.
What would you like to play?
When the Saints go marching in.
When the Saints go marching in. Let's see what happens here.
Do you want to beat that, Daddy?
Huh?
Do you want him to start off with something? Oh, okay. The piano now, folks.
Well, so all we have time to say is Happy New Year, everybody. See you next year, as the old saying goes. Good night, Louie. Good night.
Myerson's Gone by Cameo. This program was pre-recorded. This is John Cannon speaking. From New York, here is I've Got a Secret, starring Steve Allen.
Oh, dear, that'll be all the exercise I'm going to take all week. Good evening and welcome to I've Got a Pain in My Whole Chest from doing that. Now, the group behind me is the High Five, who open tomorrow at something really called the Cafe Wah. It's in the Village, W-H-A, Wah. And we'll be hearing from them in just a minute. But first, I'd like you to meet the swinging group on our panel. First of all, Betsy Palmer. Next, Bill Cullen. And sitting in for vacationing Bess Meyerson, the star of the Broadway mystery thriller Wait Until Dark, Miss Lee Remick. And finally, Henry Morgan. And that's our panel. Our panel, the High Five group over here has a very amazing secret for all of us to work on tonight. And before we hear about their secret, they have just made their first recording. And I've asked them to play it and sing it for you right now. So here they are with their own composition titled, Did You Have to Rub It In?
After you told me, baby, didn't want me for your lover and you'd rather never see me again for the rest of your days. You had to go ahead and swear you never loved me to begin with, and you put me down so hard in so many ways. You know that was the meanest thing that you could do. I'd never ever do a thing like I do to you. There's only one question I'm asking of you. What did you have to rub it in? What did you have to rub it in? Don't you think it's enough that you're going away? Did you have to make it hurt this way? Or did you have to rub it in? What did you have to rub it in? What did you have to rub it in? You know the feelings that I feel today. You know that being mean to me just doesn't pay. You're gonna turn and look at me and then you're gonna say, why did you have to rub it in? What did you have to rub it in? What did you have to rub it in? What did you have to rub it in?
There you are. Come right in. In case you just joined us, that was Did You Have to Rub It In from the picture How's Your Fixed Paper Rub? Gentlemen, I guess you'll all be standing. Now, would you introduce yourselves individually, please?
I'm Seth Evans. Jeffrey Commodore. I'm Ted Barron.
And I'm Vic King.
And I'm Pam Robbins.
Well, Pam, you keep your opinions to yourself up there. I assume you're the spokesman tonight. Now, I've already told the panel that you have an amazing secret for us, so if you'll whisper the details to me, we'll show it to the audience at home. I can't wait for the rest. Fellas? Yeah-huh. Well, sir. Panel, the clue concerns something that's going to happen, and we'll start the game with Bill Cullen.
Well, from the way the secret was whispered, Pam doing hers separately, I assume Pam's is different than the boys.
Well, in a sense, she has nothing to do with the secret.
Oh, well, she started it and they finished.
No.
Is it going to happen here?
Yes.
Tonight?
Yes.
We're going to see it.
No.
We're not going to see it. We're going to be blindfolded when it happens, when it does. But it's
yes and no as to whether you're going to see it or not.
Is it going to be something that we're more apt to hear than see?
Not unless there's a lot of screaming. I don't think so.
Is it going to change anyone's appearance?
That would be safe to say. Bill, $20 down. Miss Lee Remick.
Is this something that the five of you are going to do here tonight all together?
No.
Just some of you?
Yes.
Are you going to do something such as what you've just done, namely singing and playing your... No, you're not going to do that. I see. Is this something that you've ever done before?
Yes.
Oh, really?
Yes. It has happened before. Yes, Miss Remick, it has happened before. Henry Morgan, $40 down.
Did you say it's going to affect your appearance any?
Yes.
Well, now, this is a wild assumption, but you said it's happened before. Are the boys going to get haircuts?
Yeah. At this very moment, Henry, backstage, we have 4 barbers. I think we ought to have 4 gardeners myself, but we have 4 barbers back there. And they're going to jump on the boys and just cut them to shreds in just a minute or two here and give them a normal haircut. Isn't that exciting? Fellas, are you sure you're doing the right thing?
Not really.
No, not actually.
Remember what happened to Samson? What made you decide to give up the trademark that seems to identify all the young rock and roll groups these days?
And we had gotten into a discussion with Pam as to whether it would change the sound or not one night, and she got to daring us, and we got to betting. And
They do it.
that's why we're here.
Change the sound?
Yeah, well, you know, some people, claim things like that.
Without long hair, we couldn't sing rock and roll.
I see. I thought you meant it would muffle the sound wave. Yes, Betsy.
Is Pam going to do anything to her pretty hair?
No.
I
You
hope
mean the
not.
boys are not, they're going to let you
I
get away
dared
with
them.
that? Uh-huh.
How long has it been since you guys have had straight hair? I mean, as we say.
A total of maybe 3 years between all of us.
I see. 3 years down the drain tonight, ladies. Well, let's open the curtain so the barbers can see what work we have cut out for them. There it is. That's the other vocal group, folks, the Four Barbers. They're recording for Capitol Records in the morning. Gentlemen, are you ready? Snip, snip, snip. Gentlemen, do you have any last words before you go to the chair?
Too late for words now.
All right, now be sure to let us know if the governor calls during the show, because we don't want to do anything wrong here. Seriously now, all kidding aside, how do you feel about what the guys are going to do? You think it might be a mistake?
I don't want to watch.
Well, here's the moment that all America's been waiting for. Ready? Set scalpels. And remember, fellas, as we say in Sweden, take it off, take it all off. And there they go. Hey! Oh, I can't stand to watch it. Well, I think it would be just indecent to watch anymore, don't you, Pam, at this moment? So the fellows will be back a little bit later looking different somehow after the barbers have done their work. Thanks, fellas. We'll be back in a moment, but first, here's something for you to think about. Incidentally, Lee, while the thought is on my mind, I have been told that your play, Wait Until Dark, is one of the most exciting, thrilling things to come to Broadway in quite a long time.
Oh, thank you, Stevens. Come see it. It's great fun.
I do intend to see it very soon. And now may we have our next contestant, please. Sorry. We're going to lose somebody some night. These chairs have wheels, and it's not too definite once in a while. You tell us your name, young man, and where you're from.
My name is Dale Cummings, Jr. from Berry Academy, Mountain Berry, Georgia.
Now, Dale Cummings, Jr. is a high school senior, and among other things, he's interested in sports and athletics. He recently had the good fortune to meet Stan Musial, the president's advisor for the Council on Youth Fitness, and as a result of that meeting, Dale decided to find some world record that he personally could challenge and break. And he's here tonight because he succeeded in doing just that. So, Dale, if you'll whisper to me, we'll show the audience just what championship you did win. Remarkable. A little bit more. Tell me more. How about that? The clue panel concerns what championship that Dale Cummings won, and we'll start the game this time with Betsy Palmer.
Dale, did you win it in the field of sports?
Yes, ma'am.
In what we consider normal sports?
Yes, ma'am.
I mean, like, was it baseball? Did it involve a ball at all?
No, ma'am.
Did it involve, did you do it on land?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you do it with other people?
No, ma'am.
It was a solo thing.
That's right.
Did it have to do with track,
No,
by any
ma'am.
chance? Did it have to do with something by yourself? Handball?
No, ma'am.
No ball was involved. $20 down, Bill Cullen.
Dale, is this is the kind of sport one can participate in alone. I assume you did that alone.
Yes, sir, that's right.
And it had nothing to do with track.
No, sir.
Field?
No, sir.
Huh?
I just said stream, and I'm very
Stream,
sorry.
yes. We know it was done on land, so it had nothing to do with swimming. No. And no ball was involved.
No, sir.
Holy mackerel. Archery, something like that?
No, sir.
No ball. Hockey, you need other people to do that.
$20, $40 down, rather. Lee Remick.
Did it involve any object at all?
No, ma'am.
Does it involve any animal or animals
No, ma'am.
at all? I see. Did it involve, and it's something you do alone. Did you do this recently, within the past 6 months?
Yes, ma'am, I did.
That probably
really?
won't help you, though.
It doesn't do me any good at all, does it?
This is a tough one. Henry Morgan, $60 down.
Did you do this out of doors?
No, sir.
Were you in your home when you did it?
No, sir.
It could be done indoors or outdoors, though.
Yeah. Were other people watching you?
Yes, sir.
Is there a record in this thing that you broke?
Oh, yes, sir, there is.
Is it, I don't mean to be mean, but is it sort of a silly thing?
I don't think it is.
No, it's not like, balancing an egg on your nose or something. It's quite a trick to do.
Uh-huh. Does it require a lot of dexterity?
Yes, sir. Endurance.
Endurance. Oh, is this a long thing? You did something that took a long time. Were you staying in one place while you did this?
Yes.
Sitting, maybe?
Yes, sir.
Were you rocking?
Yes, sir.
And rolling a little bit, too.
Did you set a long endurance record for rocking?
I don't know why that struck me so funny, Henry. I'll tell you, you were looking at the new sit-up champion of the entire world. I very often sit up the whole night long, and I don't win any medals for it, but seriously, as they say in show business, Pam, how many, what a sit-up is, it's where you lie down and you pull yourself up into a sitting position. How many of those do you think now, really, would constitute a record? Put up your hand if you have any idea. Henry?
Oh, 150.
That tells you what kind of shape we're all in, right? Anybody else want to guess?
500.
500, says Betsy. Bill?
Well, from the laugh Henry's answer got, I'd say closer to like 5,000 for a round number.
Well, anyway, it's a remarkable record. Tell them exactly how many. They won't believe me.
14,118.
What?
Yes, Henry?
In my neighborhood, 150 would be a record.
And if you could do in the neighborhood on 150, you'd be doing all right, whatever I said. Now, how long did it take you?
Took 12 hours and 3 minutes, sir.
You did it all in one stretch?
Yes, sir.
I see.
When you stop.
He just kept going. That's all.
Why did you attempt a record in sit-ups, specifically?
Well, sir, I was inspired by meeting Stan Musial last summer at a conference for moral rearmament. And he heads the President's Council on Physical Fitness. And after talking to him, I decided I wanted to become a champion and try.
What was the previous sit-up record?
14,000.
Who set that?
John R. Greenshields, a special agent, FBI man.
I see. Yes, Bill?
I'm 46. And
around the waist?
No. There are 365 days a year, and ever since I've been born, I sat up once each morning, and I still only did 16,790. I was sick 2 days, 16,788.
I want to go again over the question that Betsy raised. How did you feel afterwards?
I felt all right, except I couldn't walk. Weak leg muscle.
That's strange. Yes, Betsy?
Honestly, you either have the strongest stomach muscles, or they just must have hurt like a toothache. Really, honestly, are your muscles just unbelievably strong now in your abdomen?
I'll find out. Do we have a second or two to do a sit-up? Can you just show us one or two? Is the floor clean?
No.
Oh, there's a little bench. There's a dirty bench over there. Would you help yourself to that, Dale, if you were there? It is.
Take off my coat.
Yeah, whatever you want. And can I hold that for you?
He hasn't got a stomach. Look at that.
We don't have time for 14,000. We're a little bit late, but he'll just show you his championship form. Now, the average person is hard put to do this even if somebody holds his ankles down, but he just snaps right up there. And there he goes. Yeah.
And he goes
14,000 of those. We'll meet our special guest for tonight in just a minute after this message. Now it's time to meet our special guest for the evening, a man whose face is familiar to 30 million television-watching Americans. He's known as Uncle Joe on the Petticoat Junction program. Here is Mr. Edgar Buchanan. Good evening, Edgar. Would you introduce us to your friend here?
Steve, this is my old friend, double and stand-in, Jack Henderson.
Mr. Henderson, nice to have you with us. How long have you two fellas been working together?
20, 25 years, isn't it, Jack?
25, Buck.
I see. Now, Edgar Buchanan and Jack Henderson share a secret as a result of an incident that occurred while they were filming on location in the Colorado desert not long ago. One morning when Jack was scheduled to go before the cameras and stand in for Edgar, something happened that made it impossible for him to work. Nobody knew quite what to do until Edgar here heard about the problem and solved it as only he was equipped to do. So, Jack, if you'll whisper to me, we'll find out now what that problem was. I see. And, Edgar, what were you able to do about it? Well, sir. Panel, the clue concerns something that Edgar did for his stand-in, Jack Henderson. We'll start the questioning with Bill Cullen.
Mr. Henderson, the thing that happened to you was a physical thing?
Yes and no.
All right, I'll try that. Did it happen above the waist?
Yes.
Did you lose something?
I believe I did.
Was it something of your own? I mean, something that nature had put there, or something that had been put there to replace what nature, whatever, yes.
Well, yes and no.
Thank you, Jack.
Yes.
Was it above the neck, Jack?
Yes.
$20 down, much ground covered there, Bill. Lee Remick.
Did this happen to you as a result of your forgetting something or simply losing something?
No, ma'am.
No.
Neither one.
Neither one. Oh, neither one. I
No,
see. Was it something that changed your appearance?
No, ma'am.
Was it something that that you wore?
No, ma'am.
$40 down. Henry Morgan?
You didn't lose it, and you didn't forget it. Did you break it?
No, sir.
Do you still have it?
No, sir.
It's gone.
Yes.
Did Mr. Buchanan supply you with another one?
No, sir.
I wish I knew what I was talking about.
$60 down. Betsy?
Mr. Buchanan, did you have what he lost? The same thing?
Similar, yes.
Similar. And you decided to get rid of what you had so it wouldn't make him look bad.
No, that's not quite the size of it.
Did it have anything to do with your mouth?
Yes.
Your teeth?
Yes.
Did you lose your teeth? And then you took your teeth out. If you did, did it have, well, did you knock a tooth out? Did you black a tooth out?
No.
It had to do with your teeth.
Yes.
Not exactly, not Mr. Buchanan's
No,
teeth.
but it had to do,
Well, you were narrowing in out there, panel. What was the problem, Jack, that long ago morning in Colorado?
I had a toothache.
And Edgar, what did you do about it?
I pulled it.
That's right, because... Believe it or not, Mr. Henderson represents only one of many people, including actors, stagehands, directors, and even one horse, who owes Edgar Buchanan a debt of gratitude for the emergency dental work he has performed for them, because Edgar Buchanan, the actor, is also really Dr. Buchanan, the dentist. Edgar, that is a kind of an odd combination of professions. How did a nice dentist like you become a disreputable actor?
Well, I started acting in college, and my father suggested, who was a dentist, suggested that I take dentistry in case I have to have something to fall back on, which was very fortunate because when I graduated, the Great Depression had struck, and we were all out of work. but the dentistry came in handy. So I've always thanked him for that.
Indeed. I understand that you also met your wife at dental school. Is that right?
That's true. In very strange circumstances. She transferred from the University of Toronto to my school our junior year. And we came a week late. We each were a week late. And we were in a class where we took plaster impressions. And we take impressions of each other's mouths. She made a mistake and took my impression in artificial stone. And it took 4 dentists 3 hours to sculpture me out of this with little chisels. This was the first day.
So we all know what a fine actor you are, Edgar, but Jack, you've experienced his work. Tell us honestly, what kind of a dentist is he?
One of the greatest, but when he pulled my tooth, all I felt was pain. I might add, though, that as a dentist, Buck is a great actor.
You always carry tools with you in case these emergencies come up?
Never fear when Edgar's near.
Now, wait a minute. I'll take this opportunity, by the way, to remind the parents in our audience about National Children's Dental Health Week and the importance of taking your children to see your dentist regularly, not just once in a great while. Don't wait until the last minute like Jack Henderson here did, or they might wind up in Hollywood having some actor pull their teeth. Gentlemen, thanks so much for being with us tonight. It's a pleasure to see you.
Thank you.
Be back again in a... What do you suppose those 4 guys with the long hair look like now? Well, we're going to open the curtain and find out. Here we go. Here are the pictures of them, first of all, pictures of them as they looked just about 20 minutes or so ago. And now we'll bring them in one at a time for a comparison. First, Ted Barron. There he is. Next man is Seth Evans. There's Seth. And next, here comes Vic King. And finally, Jeff Commoner. Well, that's really remarkable. How does it feel?
Did you have to rub it in?
There's a plug for their new record, a blatant plug. Seriously, how does it feel?
I feel very scared.
Scared. Is it... This is the hair?
Yes. That was our rock and roll group.
Be funny if this became a big hit. And they were out of the business. Good night, everybody. Lee Remick, thanks so much for joining us tonight. Good night, panel.
Enjoy Lucy's daffy dilemma when she decides to knit a sweater for her friends but doesn't know the size on The Lucy Show with guest star Clint Walker, next in color.
Was pre-recorded. This is John.
Hello, I'm Charles Nelson Riley, and this is the only program I can be on because, you see, God, I'm sacred. Oh.
The show that reveals all, I've Got a Secret. And now let's meet the star of I've Got a Secret, Steve Allen.
Thank you. Hi, gang. Good evening. Welcome once again to the new I've Got a Secret. Tonight's panelists are really something. Comedy star Pat Carroll, one of our favorites, and the multi-talented television host, Gene Rayburn, as you know him. The very popular actress, comedian, Broadway star Nanette Fabre, and our funny and frequently faithful anchorman, comedian Richard Dawson. There's a panel for you. And since the panel is going to all the trouble to show up and all that kind of stuff, the least we can do is bring out a contestant for them. Here comes one. I have every confidence. Can you tell the panel your name?
I'm Hubert Keel.
Hubert Keel. How old are you, Hubert?
I'm 21.
Young man. I understand you're a college student.
Right.
Panel, our young guest here, young Hubert, helped build a calliope. And his secret concerns something very unusual about the instrument. Hubert, if you'll whisper that secret to me, we'll let the audience know what I'm talking about. Ah, okay. All right, panel, if I ask you not to peek for a minute, you wouldn't peek, would you?
Yes. We wouldn't do that.
Of course not.
Okay.
Well, then put your heads down, because I don't trust you. Put your heads down. And we'll let you hear the calliope as we open the Great Wall, which will make it possible for our viewers around the country to see the instrument. And then, because we do not trust you, panel, because we do not trust you, Johnny Olson has rolled in a large screen here. Thank you very much, John. You're not trusted, panel. You can look up now, because it won't do you any good. You can't say anything through the screen
ready
here.
or not.
Ready or not. Okay, this is what the calliope sounds like. Would you hold that for a moment?
That's a calliope.
That's it. That's it.
And so forth. Remember that the secret is something unusual, I'm all right, about Hubert's calliope. Every time I meet a Hubert from Minnesota, I go to pieces like that. We'll start the questioning with Gene Rayburn.
Yes, sir. Hubert, this calliope, is the unusual aspect about the way it's motivated?
No.
No.
What does motivated mean in this case?
Well, it's what comes from within you.
Oh, I see. Right, okay.
Now, calliopes normally run on steam. Does this one run on steam, and is that part of the secret?
No, it isn't.
No, the motive power is kind of electricity.
It has nothing
and
to
air.
do with
Wouldn't
it.
help
Yeah. Is the unusual aspect of your secret the material a calliope is made from? Which?
Yes, it is.
It is.
Right.
So we got to go for that.
Got off to a good start there, Gene. Nanette?
Hubert, are you related in any way to Howard Keel?
Howard Keel.
He's the great movie actor.
No, I'm not.
You hesitated there for a minute, so I obviously guess that you aren't. This has nothing to do with your calliope, I assume. My questions.
No.
Whee! Can I see through your calliope? Is it like made of glass or something like that?
No, it isn't. No.
Does it have a liquid inside of it?
No.
You like blow it through bubbles like Lawrence Welk with his champagne? No. Do you blow it with any physical part of your body, like your mouth or your nose, or like
No, we don't.
did once with
The playing part of it is quite normal. There's a keyboard and all that sort of thing. Richard?
The picnic's off. Your calliope, Hubert, is it constructed from material that normally calliope is, different from?
It isn't normal construction, no.
I object. Oh.
Another outburst like that and I'll clear my throat.
Right. I mean, would it be constructed of pipes rather than musical pipes, bathroom pipes?
No, it isn't.
Have you ever thought of that? That's a good idea. Is it in any way something from the household?
Yes, it is.
Then I know what it is.
What?
Elbow macaroni. Am I right?
No.
Well, there's another good idea.
As a matter of fact, he owns all this neighborhood, Elbows Macaroni. He's a personal friend of mine, so watch your step. Pat Carroll.
Well, now we're kind of on the right track. So if it's something that you could use in a household, is it shiny?
It could be, yeah.
Would it be like tin foil?
No.
Would it be something that, say, I would use in cooking?
I don't think so, no.
No, well, you don't know the way I cook.
Possible, you know.
Any other material like pots and pans, tin,
It's not pots and pans, no.
You're in the right direction.
frying pans,
You,
skillets.
if you had all day, you could probably get it because Hubert's secret, Hubert's secret was that his calliope is made out of tin cans. Thank you very much, Johnny. We'll let the panel see now. And there it is.
Oh, that is marvelous.
As I said, it's a real practical thing. It plays just as any one of them might. How many tin cans are in there, Hubert?
We've got about 1,600 tin cans in there.
Wow. And I understand that you and your friends built this as a college physics project. Is that right? How long did that take?
About 750 hours.
1,900 gallons.
Yes.
Approximately that.
And anyway, the cans are empty for the most part, except for these four right here, panel. We thought you might be a little thirsty at this point, so as we pause here for a commercial word around the country, we'll give you these. And I must say that playing that instrument was not the first time I've listened to trash the last few years, but it was certainly fun. We will be right back. Thank you, Hubert. Thank you, panel.
I've Got a Secret will continue in just 1 minute.
You're having breakfast with the stars on Game Show Network. Stay tuned. Inside the brain of a lingo contestant.
Porous, no, too long. Porno, no. Party, say party.
Party, P-A-R-T-Y. Yes, Lingo, tonight at 7:30 p.m. Eastern.
Steve's got a lady in the balcony.
You're probably wondering what I'm doing here in the audience. It's very simple. I was just thrown off the show. But all seriousness aside, I'm out here to meet our next contestants, by whom I'm probably surrounded. And all the gentlemen in the audience sharing this next secret will please stand up now, if you would, gentlemen, just right on your feet. My goodness.
Oh, wow. That's all the men.
Yes. Panel, the secret concerns every single one of these gentlemen. So whenever you ask a question, you're liable to get an answer from all of them. It's sort of like a Greek chorus. Now, I need someone here. I'm going to stand up so perhaps I can be seen in the crowd.
These are the fellas that drank the stuff out of to make that calliope, right?
I'm going to let you meet one of these gentlemen, and he's going to be the one who will whisper the secret. What is your name, sir, before we get into the thing?
James Smith.
Mr. Smith, nice to have you with us. Now, would you whisper the secret to me that all of you have in common? We'll let the audience at home know what it is. Okay, remarkable, and we'll start the questioning with Nanette.
Well, Mr. Smith, is this something that you did personally?
Yes.
Well, more strictly, it's not something he did, no.
Oh, well, does it have anything to do with something with doing something, the secret?
No. Now, don't get hostile now. She just asked your question. Be civil.
Does it have anything to do with what your mothers and fathers did? Yes. You're all named Smith.
But there's more.
Oh.
They're also named Jones.
Just 1 minute.
No, I'm kidding.
They are all named Smith.
They are all named Smith indeed.
And they didn't know it till this very minute. I notice all the kids are standing up too, so that means that their children are named Smith also. That's pretty hard to do, you know.
So far you have established everyone standing up is named
It's
Smith.
a Smith.
Mhm.
So the secret is something that they did?
No, there's just...
Something that they're going to do?
No. But you almost were at the finish line there. Richard, can you get us over?
Gentlemen, were you all refused admittance to a motel in the valley? If so, a good name that I use is Pellegrini. Would it be that you also, apart from all being Smith, are you also all named John? No. Lie a little. Don't make me look bad. No. Are you all... Now, you're not related in any way. It has to do with your name?
Yes.
Is it spelled with a Y? No. Just a second. Mr. Allen.
I was just trying to help you, Dickie. Do you remember what the name of this first gentleman was?
Smith.
What was your full name, sir?
James F. Smith.
Right. James Smith was his name.
Well, that's a likely story. Press the buzzer and move on. Case dismissed.
Thank you, Richard.
I feel like I'm looking at the Norman Luboff Choir. Are you all named James F. Smith? No. All together again? No. Oh, what a marvelous group they are.
Actually, if I may help you again, Penny, you went right past The Secret.
Right past it?
Yes.
They all shared the same room in a motel.
No. That's not the time I meant, no.
Well, you went back to ask the name. Is it the sharing of the first name? We know it's the last name. Is it the first name?
Yes. And therefore the secret is...
That the first and the last name is
James Smith. We arranged for this gathering of Smiths simply by looking them up in the phone book, and I just noticed this lady here. Could you stand for just a moment? You are expecting, are you?
Yes.
I see. I don't know what she's expecting.
His name is going to be Jones.
And you are Mrs. Smith, are you?
Right.
I see. If the little fellow is if he's a boy, could everyone else sit down? They tell me they can't see Mrs. Smith at the moment. Thank you. Seriously, what do you expect to name him?
James.
Another James Smith. I rest my case. Thank you very much. We'll be right back.
We'll be back with our guest star, Charles Nelson Riley, right after these messages.
Panic, P-A-N-I-C!
Yes, it looks like another case of lingo.
No. Oh, will the madness never end?
I hope not.
Lingo, the new word game with Chuck Woolery tonight at 9:30 p.m. Eastern.
Chuck. C-H-U-C-K.
Now, tonight's guest star, actor, comedian, funny fellow, Charlie Nelson Riley. Here he is.
Can I make an announcement?
Charles wants to make an announcement.
My name really is James Nelson Smith. You see, I was the James Smith that always dressed strangely in the neighborhood. I mean, you don't see this outfit every day.
That's true, and we don't have our panelists seeing it or hearing about it at the moment.
My goodness, because they're very strange, too.
Oh, yes. That's why we have them off in the soundproof room at this very moment.
Does that look all right?
It's you. It is definitely you. However, would you tell the audience why you are thusly attired?
Okay, because it's part of my secret. You see, I am learning to paint by numbers.
Good. Could we step...
Keep it quiet.
I'm sorry. Oh, yes, they can't hear you. They're off stage. Let's step into your studio here for just a moment.
It's a lovely studio, by the way.
I've heard it is, yes. Looks like very interesting work indeed. Charles, would you introduce us to your two friends?
I'd like to introduce. This gentleman is my beloved teacher, and we have worked so very hard late into the night. This gentleman is Mr. Art Trugman.
How do you do?
He is teaching me how to paint by numbers, and of course he is NBC's expert in the school of expression.
Yes, he does the sort of thing I laugh in, I've been told, yeah. And the young lady is?
Oh, my canvas. Do you know how expensive it is to take this canvas out? I mean, this is no easy date. But anyways, lovely model, Miss Janice Pennington from the New Price is Right. Thank you.
Well, now that we've let the necessary cats out of the bag here, we are going to bring the panel out. Incidentally, we don't want to tip off the panel that there are other people on the stage with Charles, so his teacher is just going to instruct him with hand signals, and the panel now is being let out of the soundproof room. Charles, outside of your wardrobes, or anything you'd like to plug? You're opening in Montana next week?
No, everything is all right. I'm just worried if the hat looks all right.
Oh, yes.
As long as it does. Okay. No, no plugs. I'm just a simple person.
That's right.
As, you know.
Certainly.
Notice how much noise they make when they come back.
Yes, roistering and carousing around there behind the curtain. But I think now they're just about set, so we're going to lift the curtain on them and roll them forward and let them have it. Okay, now they're ready. Panel, I think you can already hear me. Yes, you're blindfolded. Our guest, Charles Nelson Riley, is here on stage, as you probably assume. And his secret concerns something that he's doing, and we'll start the questioning with Pat Carroll. Go right ahead, Charles, and do it.
Charles, what you're doing right now, is it something serious?
Well, of course it's serious. I mean, this is a very serious thing.
And you may do it as you come.
Yes, it's very serious.
Does it have to do
with... You may
with...
actually do the
I
thing.
can do it?
Oh, yes. It'll get pretty quiet out here if you don't, as a matter of fact.
Are you doing it now, Charles?
I certainly am. Thank you.
Is it something physically serious you're doing?
Yes, it's very physically serious. In fact, it's getting more serious with every movement.
Are you dancing?
What is it, dear?
Are you dancing?
I'm very involved in my work. Am I dancing?
Yes.
No, but I could later on. No, not
That's
at all.
an invitation I accept. Are you doing yoga exercises?
No, but if that's your bag, good luck to you.
All right, Pat, you alone may take off your blindfold and watch what's happening here. Gene Rayburn?
Charles, is this something I could do?
I'm very, very concentrated. What is it, Gene?
Is this something I could do, Charles?
If you're that lucky.
I take it this is something I'd enjoy doing.
You probably would, Gene.
You like sunshine?
Would it benefit me in any way physically? Would it contribute to my physical well-being?
I certainly hope so.
To your knowledge, Charles, and you've known me a number of years, have I ever done this?
No, but you better get with it.
All right, Gene, you may remove your blindfolds, and now Nanette.
Are you doing this by yourself?
No.
No, I'm not doing it by myself. Thank goodness.
Down, Gene, down.
Is somebody helping you do your thing?
Yes, he is being helped.
He's being helped. Are you helping him?
No, I'd like to, but I'm not.
Is there a girl out there helping him do his thing?
There is a girl here, although she's not specifically helping him.
Would I enjoy doing it with you, Charles?
With me, you would enjoy doing it. I would offer a wider scope.
Are you fully clothed?
What?
Are you fully clothed?
She's a very strange woman. Of course I'm fully clothed.
Yes, he's fully
In fact,
clothed.
I'm overclothed.
You may take off your mask now. Richard Dawson. I'm sorry, Richard, your time is up.
I'll make a deal, Nanette. You lay them and I'll sell them. How about Charles, pardonnez-moi, as they say in the French novels. Is this anything to do with keeping fit, what you're doing?
It helps one particular hand a lot. No, not really. Would you say, Dr. Allen?
No, I wouldn't say that.
No.
Is this a form of sport?
Not really.
Then is it something after a hard day on the athletic field that one might like a massage?
It could be lovely.
Not the kind of thing you have in mind, no. Well, panel, this was a rather difficult one.
I'm not coming out.
Take a gander over here now. Charles' secret is that, as you can now see, he has been taking a lesson in body painting. His instructor is this gentleman, veteran decorator of young ladies on the Laugh-In show, artist Art Trugman. Well, it doesn't matter. And his lovely model here is Miss Janice Pennington, who is one of the nicest painted ladies you'll meet. Incidentally, Art, is there anything special about this paint that you've been giving to Charles?
Yes, it's an untoxic paint, and it does not sink into the skin.
She has a hole in her glass there.
Oh, yeah.
Can I say that for those, you people aren't serious at all. I have been painting a still life, but she gets a little active later.
Well, now you've been seeing Charles expressing himself on the front of the canvas, so to speak, here. Now you're going to see the handiwork of his professional teacher, which is on, shall we say, the flip side. Would you turn around, young lady? And there's a professional job, and we will be right back.
I've Got a Secret returns after these words.
Witty, funny, sharp, prose, lingo.
Lingo, redefining words.
I'm Ranger Todd Newton. Now, there's nothing like enjoying the great outdoors, but we need to do our part to save the wilderness. Now, there are a lot of charities out there, but I'm here to help save the Whammy. Now, you're probably asking yourself, Todd, what can I do to help save the Whammy? It's simple. Watch Whammy, the all-new Press Your Luck. If you don't watch, Whammy disappears. So please keep watching.
Shuffle that deck, because Jim Perry is ready to deal out some cash on Card Sharks, and when that's done, get ready for Win, Lose, or Draw, followed by Family Feud. Have Breakfast with the Stars again tomorrow morning starting at 9 Eastern on Game Show Network.
Just time to meet one more contestant. Here he comes.
Just a brief visit.
Make yourself comfortable there, young fellow, and tell us your name, if you would.
James Love.
James Love. And how old are you, Jim?
20.
Panel, as you might assume, James' secret concerns this telephone he's brought out here. If you'll whisper the secret to me, we'll let the audience at home know what it is.
Oh.
Okay. Again, panel, the secret concerns the telephone, as I've told you, and we'll start the questioning with Richard Dawson.
Yes, James, you're not going to charge us anything at all for being here?
No.
Then I can say you are in favor of free love. May I say that?
Yes.
The Smiths obviously have turned hostile, so I shall move along. Are you a mixed-up, obscene telephone caller? And are you calling yourself? The telephone, is it something to do with...
This summer, vote Kennedy.
Your game show hussy. Yeah.
Kennedy working for unity.
Talk it out, hug each other, whatever you have to do. Hey, easy.
Kennedy supporting big spending.
Let's review. There's still money to be had, $20,400.
Kennedy, Foxy. Vote Kennedy 5 nights a week at 10:30 Eastern on Friend or Foe.
I don't know what the hell that is, but it sounds impressive.
Only on Game Show Network.
4?
Yes.
You have. And are we going to participate in it in some way?
You could, but that's not part of the secret.
You're not a switchboard operator.
No. Thank you, Gene. Ned, it's up to you.
Can I take a quick guess? Are you one of the kids that phones free all over the world?
No.
Yeah?
I noticed it's a punch phone. Is that the kind of a phone that you can play musical numbers on?
Yes.
Is
This is becoming such a hobby now that Price, Stern, and Sloan have a book out called How to Play Your Telephone or something like that. Jim, how did you happen to get started with this?
Well, I used the knowledge I had in playing the piano one day just to sit down and figure out how to play a song. And I'd call my friend, and I got a music.
Can you play bom 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 bom?
Somebody told, why don't you start playing there? Somebody told me you can play our theme song. Is that right?
Oh, yeah.
Can we hear a couple of bars of that?
Sure.
Someday, panel, we'll see this young man performing in phone booths all over the world. And I'll be very proud of him. Thank you, Jim Love. Thank you, panel. Thank you, folks. We'll see y'all later.
All I've Got a Secret contestants receive cash awards plus these gifts. For our first contestant, crafted leather watch bands by Topps. Enjoy making your watch new again with these luxurious bands. Topps watch bands available at variety and discount stores everywhere. For our artist, Domani, the sensational new cologne and aftershave, softly sensual, boldly bracing. Domani, the fragrance of the day for the man of tomorrow. For our celebrity guest, Travel Bar by Everywhere provides total refreshment. The 3-bottle Executive Air includes deluxe chrome bar equipment and tray. Travel Bar entertains at home or away. This is Johnny Olson speaking for I've Got a Secret, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production.
Hi, I'm Bob Barker. Don't tell my wife, but I've got a secret.
From Hollywood, the show that reveals all. I've Got a Secret. And now let's meet the star of I've Got a Secret, Steve Allen.
Oh, there's a lady. Hi. Good evening and welcome to the new I've Got a Secret. How long can I go on saying it's new? I mean, at some point, it's got to be ridiculous, right? Anyway, tonight's panelists are a very impressive group. One of our favorites, comedian Pat Carroll. actor, comedian, whatever, farceur. I think that's one of the things you are. Artie Johnson. The lovely Broadway and TV performer I saw performing on lovely Broadway about a week ago. Anita Gillette. And our anchorman, the immensely amusing Richard Anchorman Dawson. There he is. That's the panel for you.
Yes. What is the farceur? Could I be angry?
And now we're going to open the Great Wall, and I have every confidence that we will find a contestant of some kind. Yes, there he is, a guest. Would you tell our panel your name, sir?
Jim Killingbeck.
Jim Killingbeck, panel. And where are you from, Jim?
Seattle, Washington.
Seattle, and your age?
17.
Very mature, 17, wouldn't you say? Well, panelists, this young man's secret concerns an invention of his that he's going to demonstrate for you momentarily. But to make sure there's no danger, we're going to lower the safety net here, which we will be able to do in, oh, yeah, there it comes, by golly, the old safety net. Back in place again. You notice which side I'm on and which side he's on, right? Panel, at this point, I must ask you to put on your blindfolds, and you must do it, too, which is more important.
If you lower that net over us, I'm going to be very disappointed in you.
So, Jim, if you'll whisper your secret to me through the net, I guess it'll have to be, we'll let the audience know what your invention is. That's pretty much. As I say, panel, it's something that young Mr. Killingbeck has invented and is prepared now to demonstrate for the audience, if not for you, visually. We'll start the questioning with Pat Carroll.
Jim, is this something that flies? Oh, golly, yes, I guess it does.
Well, you just lost me.
What comes after hallowed be thy name? Oh, don't ever do that, Jim.
Oh, that's unfair.
Well, that sound, whatever it was, it sounded rocketry to me. Is your invention, and I did say something flying, does it have to do with some form of rocketry?
Yes, it does.
Very good start, Pat. You may take off your you may take off your panel. I started to say, take off your mask.
Now, this is the last time I'm going to warn you, Jim. Oh, this is silly. I'm the nearest one to whatever it is. How do we know he's not an arsonist gone mad?
Okay, Artie, it's up to you to do whatever you can.
Does your mother know you do this, Jim?
Yes, she does.
Does she approve of this thing you do? Or this thing you invented? Obviously
yes, she does.
Wow.
Something's happening and
A young man just grabbed one off in the audience.
Yeah? You ought to sit with the panel for a while.
In a manner of speaking. What's that?
Nothing, I won't do.
All right.
Good taste, I want to get a trophy this time. Boy, am I glad that thing went off.
Yes, well, you may now take your blindfold off, Artie. We'll move along, see what's happening.
If I...
Holy smoke. There it goes.
You don't listen, do you, Jim? I mean, you just don't listen.
Just gonna say...
Thank you, Richard. Anita, what do you have in mind in the way of a question or two?
If I pass, will he stop?
Don't worry.
I mean...
Nita, trust me, there's nothing that can harm you.
Oh, all right.
It's all right. They don't bite too much.
What? Does it have to do with the launcher? Your invention? Is it something that you invented to launch it?
Yes, it does launch up.
I mean, but is it the thing you invented? Is it the launcher or is it the whole rocket and the launcher? It's the both.
Is it the launcher or the launchee?
Yes, it's a launcher. Do you? Well, can I ask a question?
It's all right. It's all over. Take your thing off.
Anita, you may now take your blindfold off, and you'll see what's happening. Richard Dawson, unfortunately, has passed away.
You can torture me. I'll reveal nothing.
Just a name, rank, and circle.
Were you anything to do with the Blitz in London, Jim?
No, he wasn't around then.
Oh. Aha! I have it, a large snake. Jim?
Dick?
Jim.
Yes.
With the exception of yourself, has there been any insanity in your family?
I don't think so.
Is this a buzzer I hear, or is this long-lost love?
Let's see, I think it's going to happen again. You may take your mask off, Richard, and let's see. I think... Yeah, there goes another one.
The old electronic frisbee gag, eh?
That one was... Where? We have just learned... Ladies and gentlemen, we've just learned that one went all the way over to Channel 4. Really weird. Anyway, now that you see what's going on here, panel, officially, Mr. Killingbeck's secret is that he was launching his invention, a rocket-powered frisbee. Isn't that nice? You may remember reading about this invention in the book titled Who Needs It? You possibly saw that. Anyway, he's going to do a grand finale.
And up?
No, we're going to put this down again.
You're going in there, right?
No, I'm just for a moment to sign his last will and testament. Are these regular frisbees you attach the things to?
Right, I attached the 2 rocket engines to it. One at the side to spin it around, and one at the bottom to push it up into the air.
Good.
That is your basic 2-rocket frisbee, right?
Your standard 2-rocket frisbee. Right. His and hers. And, well, we're going to lower the net again. Get out of here now that I've heard
conversation back there. And you weren't frightened, were you, Steve?
No, just...
now, this is the first time he has worked with a net.
It's going to be a group launch at this time. Whenever
really?
you're ready, Killingbeck, fire away there.
Okay.
Stand by. It's a group launch now. Hey, there's... Oh! Did one get to you?
Give me your poor and huddled master.
Get out of here.
Oh, thank you.
We'll be right back. Panel, you were very courageous under fire.
Thank you. Have a mushroom.
I've Got a Secret will blast off again in just 1 minute.
More contestants, more winners, more Regis.
Is that your final answer?
Who Wants to Be a Millionaire with Regis Philbin, tonight at 8 p.m. Eastern, 5 p.m. Pacific, only on Game Show Network.
Do you see a garden? Then you see the power of community coalitions. They help community groups fight to keep kids away from drugs. Visit helpyourcommunity.org, where you and your group can learn more about community coalitions.
Geico. 15 minutes could save you 15% or more on car insurance.
He's just terrific, and he's brought kind of a reptilian sense of balance to business that I think was missing from our warm-blooded employees before.
Geico. 15 minutes could save you 15% or more on car insurance.
It was only weed. I only tried it once.
You're grounded. That means no phone.
She can make a difference. She is the Enforcer.
When I say no weed, I mean no weed.
The Enforcer. She's more than a hero. She's
a good mom.
Cal. Howie? What are you doing? Man, trying to find the right family gifts.
Check out this place. They've got phones, DVD players, digital cameras.
Great.
And I'll check this out.
New LifeWise products from Radio Shack make thoughtful gifts, like the LifeWise rechargeable massager, heart rate monitor, or compact Environizer air purifier.
Where's the sports? Sports? You should be shopping.
That's right. Shop the Shack. Save big.
Radio Shack.
That's me. And this is Kate. She's just like me. First bike ride, first prom. Then my little girl grew up. Around then, I was diagnosed with rheumatoid arthritis. Still, things were looking up. Until I turned 50. I felt 90.
For some, there's Remicade. Remicade relieves the pain of RA and helps stop further damage to your joints. Your doctor may add Remicade if you're on methotrexate already and not responding well. Remicade is not for everyone. Certain people with heart failure should not take Remicade. Serious, sometimes fatal infections such as TB have been reported. Your doctor should evaluate your risk of infection. Tell your doctor right away if you develop any sign of an infection while on Remicade. There is a risk of serious infusion reactions, which may include hives, difficulty breathing, and low blood pressure. Call today and talk to your rheumatologist.
Last year, Kate was diagnosed with rheumatoid arthritis. And she's so young. At least she won't suffer like I did.
This year, invite the spirit of Christmas into your home by watching this inspiring DVD, Joy to the World. It's a free gift to you and your family. Just call this number or ask your Mormon neighbor for your free copy. See the miraculous events surrounding his birth, his life, and his wonderful ministry, all accompanied by some of your favorite Christmas songs performed by the world-famous Mormon Tabernacle Choir. Joy to the World also shares the glorious message that God again has spoken to a prophet and restored the fullness of the gospel to the earth. Joy to the World is a gift from the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints to help bring the Christmas spirit into your home. Call now for your free DVD.
It's amazing how something so little can be so powerful. Like the Dirt Devil Power Stick Vacuum. It's the only stick vac with 12 amps to give you all the power of a full size with the convenience of a lightweight, which makes it perfect for all types of bare floors and those hard-to-reach places. Plus, no bags to buy ever. The Dirt Devil Power Stick Vacuum. Nothing escapes the power of a Dirt Devil.
Your old manual grader? It's history. Check out the new cordless Black & Decker automatic gizmo grater. It's the coolest way ever to grate. With 3 different blades, making your favorite toppings is a snap. What a great holiday gift, one they'll really use. The new Black & Decker automatic gizmo grater. The greater grater.
Gizmo. Fun to give, great to get.
We're a little bit late. We're hurrying along now. Meet our next contestants. Here they come. Hello. How do you do, sir? Make yourselves comfortable, folks, and tell us your names, if you would, please.
Mr. and Mrs. Decker.
Mr. and Mrs. Decker, and you are from?
Salem, Oregon.
Panel, the Decker's secret concerns something surprising that happened to them both at the same time. And Mr. and Mrs. Decker, if you'll whisper to me what it was that happened, we'll tell the audience what it was. As I say, panel, it's something that happened to the Deckers at the same time. We'll start the questioning with Richard.
It's nice to have both of you here this evening. You're known as double deckers, of course, in England, but we'll move along hurriedly and say all fez, please. Now, could this particular thing that happened to you, Mr. Decker, happen to any of us?
Yes.
Did it happen in your home?
No.
Because I haven't been there for weeks. Did it happen in this country?
Yes.
Were you on vacation when it happened?
Right.
Were you in a national park of any kind?
Nope.
Were you in...
Very
I'll withdraw the question.
We'll withdraw the buzzer then, if that's the way you feel about it. Thank you, Richard. Pat.
Mr. and Mrs. Decker, or I'll ask Mr. Decker, how long have you and Mrs. Decker been married?
42 years.
That wouldn't help you, however.
Oh, doggone it.
That's nice.
Because I thought the secret was you'd met at a swinging singles club or something. This thing that you did together, was it something that needed prowess from both of you, or agility?
No.
Not from them. A little of it wouldn't have hurt at the time, but...
Did it have to do with something that occurred to you from some form of transportation?
No.
Not that, no. 2 down. Thank you, Pat. Artie.
And now, you say this happened as part of your vacation. It happened during a vacation, is that right, Mrs. Decker?
Yes.
It happened... was this something that physically... that did any physical... Was it physical in any sense to you?
Oh, somewhat.
In a sense, yes.
Somewhat. Now you should talk to Mr. Decker for a while. No, I won't, because it's a family show. Are there children involved in this particular feat? No, just the 2 of you. Just Mr. and Mrs. Decker. What can 2 people do these days?
All we've established is that there are no children.
I see.
Anita?
When this, Mr. Decker, when this thing happened to you, were you out of doors?
Yes.
Did it involve an animal of some sort?
No. That's a matter of opinion.
It didn't involve an animal.
No, just a little joke.
But was there another object involved?
Yes.
Did something scare you?
No.
Just so that you're not misled, a momentary fright might have been involved. The Decker secret, you've probably read about it, didn't know their names. Spiro Agnew hit them both at the same time with a golf ball. Actually, it's not nice to joke about this because Spiro, most of the time, he plays golf like an expert, a karate expert. But I understand that you two were in the 71 Bob Hope Desert Classic. Is that right, when the thing happened? And we have a little bit of videotape or film, I'm not sure which it is, of the incident, which we're going to see now. And you can tell us just what happened when the Vice President let go, as he's about to do here.
He's taking his swing.
And right away he winces, he knows he's in trouble. We've all done that sort of thing.
The ball skewed off sharply to the right, hit me on the arm, rolled down on my wife's lap.
My goodness. And did he realize right away what had happened, that he'd hit you, that sort of thing?
Oh, he knew he had to hit somebody.
What did he say to you, Mrs. Decker, when he came over here?
Well, he was terribly sorry, and he kissed my arm.
Yeah, he was probably aiming at something else. But anyway, he did a very nice thing. As I say, he apologized, and he presented you with some kind of a little get-well present, as it were, didn't he?
Your draft notice.
What was the gesture he made?
Well, he passed on a trip that he'd won at Atlanta as the world's worst golf shot. It involved a week's trip to the Miami Golf Tournament, all expenses paid.
Very nice gesture indeed.
That's
Thank you very much for joining us. We'll be right back.
We'll be back with our guest star, Bob Barker, right after these messages.
Know a Dish Network customer who's hard to shop for? Make it easy by giving holiday gift certificates. They're easy to buy, and the Dish Network customers on your shopping list are taken care of.
The gift certificates are so easy to buy, and my friends really love them.
The certificates can be used to try new programming, buy pay-per-view movies and events, and much more. Give the gift of entertainment and technology this holiday season with holiday gift certificates from Dish Network. Call 1-800-333-DISH now.
Haven't you heard how we rock each other's world?
Let NHL Center Ice rock your world with up to 40 games every week not seen in your area. Over 1,000 games this season, plus select Stanley Cup playoff action. Get more ice time with NHL Center Ice because
There is more than meets the eye. I see the soul that is inside.
call Dish Network now.
I moved to Earthlink because I only want the internet that's good for my kids.
Because I like being the guy you can always reach. Because an Earthlink address makes a good impression.
I moved to Earthlink high speed because my life moves fast.
Because access should come with choices.
Different people, different passions, different reasons for moving to Earthlink. Whether you choose dial-up, high-speed, or wireless, make the internet your internet. Call 1-866-800-2232. We're currently offering 6 months of dial-up service featuring Earthlink Accelerator at half price.
I moved to Earthlink because they hate internet pollution as much as I do.
I moved because they block pop-ups. And I'll take all the help I can get.
Because Spam Blocker keeps my inbox neat and clean.
Speed, security, control. Your reasons are your own. Call, go online, or visit these retailers and get 6 months of dial-up service featuring Earthlink Accelerator at half price. Move to Earthlink. It revolves around you.
New co-host?
Hello, Chuck.
Change is good.
New set, new hostess, same great game. An all-new episode of Lingo tonight at 9 Eastern and Pacific only on GSN.
And now let's meet the host of the new Price is Right, the new Bob Barker, ladies and gentlemen. Here he is.
Thank you very much.
Welcome to I've Got a Secret, Bob.
It's a pleasure to be here. There's a stagehand back here with a Frisbee sticking out of his head. Did you know that?
Yes, anyway, I can understand why. We wish, by the way, to congratulate you on the ratings your new show is getting.
Oh, thank you. All of us are most grateful for the response to the show. It's been fantastic. We really are.
Well, now, panel, we're going to play the new Price is Right game, so to speak, with Bob in just a moment. And it's time for me, therefore, to confess to you four that our staff raided your separate homes and apartments and came back with some special items that we will have the audience bid for.
Not one of my children.
Oh, you didn't get anything from my wife, did you?
One of my children.
Gisela would give you an invasion map of Poland.
And remember now, they are really things of yours, and the audience, if their bidding is successful, will really take them away. You won't own them anymore. We have decided that. That's the breaks of show business, kid.
As a matter of fact, some of the things they're bidding on, we want them to take away.
Wouldn't be a bad idea. So your job at the moment, panelist, is to guess what item it is that Bob and the group are working on here. I guess that's clear enough. We all set to go, Bob?
Ready to go. You'll record the bids, will you, Steve?
I'll man the blackboard and
all right, now, we have 4 contestants up there, do we, Johnny?
Right.
Would you stand them up there, and we'll get down to business. Now, contestants, make your bids in dollars, if you will, please. And the one of you who bids nearest to the retail price of this item without going over wins the item. Now, let me show you what you're bidding on first. I'll do this back here so that the panel can't see. Now, this is what you're bidding on first. And here's the real thing right here. This is the real thing. Very good. Now, in dollars, let's have your first bid.
This is Ellen Pratt.
All right, Ellen, what's your bid?
$5.
All right, she has bid $5. Artie, this is something of yours.
Some kind of sports equipment?
Well...
In his case, I think it is.
As a matter of fact, it may be. I don't know.
But generally, no.
But generally not. No.
Next
generally
bid,
not.
Marlene Sharbaugh.
Marlene, what would you bid?
$7.
$7. All right, now, Artie, you may ask me another question about it.
Might be sports equipment.
Well, now, that's
No, it's
misleading. No. Normally, this would not.
Is it a piece of, it's some kind of clothing?
Yes, yes.
Clothing.
It is some kind of clothing. All right?
Here's Bert Richardson.
Bert, what do you bid on this item?
$8.
$8 it is. And Artie, you can give me another question now.
It's not a sweatshirt of some kind.
No, it's not a sweatshirt. No.
Janet
All right, one
Speed.
last bid. Janet, what do you bid?
$8.50.
No, in dollars.
Dollars?
Even
$9.
dollars.
How much?
$9.
$9. $9 it is. One last question, Artie.
I don't know what.
Well,
what
I'll
could it be?
show you what it is. It is your nightshirt. And you know, Artie,
Why did you give that away for her? Wait a while. I just bought that in Germany for me.
he's even smaller than I thought, isn't he?
Wait a while. This is a very special kind of nightshirt.
Don't tell me about it. Don't tell me about it.
It's got a great deal of...
I do want to know how much did you pay for it, Artie?
Huh?
In dollars, how much did you pay
How
for
much?
it?
I paid 33 marks for it.
Well, how much is that in dollars?
33 marks would be about $9.50.
$9.50, so...
Well, then Janet at $9 is the winner.
Something.
Janet, it's yours, and you can have it. All right, now, our next item up for bids. Our next item up for bids. And here we are. Here's part of it. And,
there should have been a specific...
it's this one. Well, you get the idea. That's the rest of it. All right. In dollars, Janet, what's your bid?
$25.
Now, this is an item of clothing of yours, Anita, and you bid $25.
We gotta laugh like that?
And you may ask me a question about it.
Well, is it something I wear?
Yes, it's something that you wear. All right, Bert?
question?
$17. $17.
Is
Another
it...
question?
I don't have any flimsy things, I don't think.
You don't now.
Special
We've been to your-
occasions, I do. No, is it, do I wear it at night? Like, do I wear it at night?
Well, you might wear it at night, yes. It would depend on where you were going. What's your bid?
$15.
How much?
$15.
$15. And another question.
Is it long?
No, of all the things it is not long. No. Ellen? $18. And one last
$18?
question.
I don't have anything worth $18. Is it, well, I do, but, are they briefs of some sort, panties?
It's one of the briefest I've ever seen, as a matter of fact. It is not
What
pink
is it?
panties. It is a purple bikini.
Oh!
There you are. And
I remember that old schmuck.
How much did you pay for your purple bikini?
Oh, that was about, that was $22.
$22. Steve, who's our winner?
That means the other one having gone over. Ellen at 18 is our winner.
Ellen, you'll be beautiful in it. All right, the next item up for bids here is right here.
These are exciting items.
And this is it, right there. And Dick, this is something of yours, Dick Dawson. And
I just remembered where I left my umbrella.
It's a receptacle, I'll tell you that much.
I'm sorry.
It's something of yours, and it's a receptacle. It's a receptacle. All right, Ellen.
I'll say $15.
$15, she says. Ask me a question about it, Richard.
Would it be my bread bin, where we put the bread?
No, it wouldn't be your bread bin. No, it would not. Arlene? $12.
Oh, my cufflink box.
No, not your cufflink box. Bert?
$24.
$24.
Do I hear 25?
You may. We have one more bid.
Would it be, jack boots that I have? Big boots?
No, not boots. Janet?
I really put my foot in that one.
How much?
16.
16 it is, Steve, for Janet. And one last question, Richard.
Would it be the goldfish bowl that we have?
Well,
With a whale in it.
I don't think so unless you keep your fish in the mailbox. It's your mailbox.
You're insane.
About time you got a new one.
Now, how much did you pay for the mailbox?
It has the letters and the thing on the...
It was filled with bills when we picked it up. We'll give those back.
I wonder why my mail was down a pole today. $15.
$15 he paid
Right
for.
on the head.
And Ellen, you are the winner. All right, one last item up for bids. And the last item up for bids is this. And here it is, so that you can see it. And this is yours, of course, Pat Carroll, and this is no reflection on you, but please give me your bids in pennies for this.
What? In pennies?
Yes, Janet.
39 cents.
39 cents, she says. Now, this is something that you carry.
I'll raise that.
This is something you carry with you.
I carry with me a purse.
No, it's not a purse. Bert, what do you bid for?
43 cents.
43 cents.
An old whiskey bottle.
We took that first, but we dropped it and broke it, so we had to make a substitution. Marlene?
49 cents.
49 cents. Another
Would it be a coin purse?
Nope, not a coin purse. What do you say, Ellen? How much?
50 cents.
50 cents. 50 cents. One last question.
Well, I carry tools in my purse sometimes. Could it be a measuring tool?
No, this is not a tool. It may sound like one at times. It's your kazoo. Your kazoo. And how much did you... How much did you spend for your kazoo?
I think they go... That was one of the cheaper ones. They go for about 39 cents.
39 cents?
Janet is our winner.
Janet is the winner?
Yeah.
And Janet, it is yours.
Thank you, Bob. Bob, that was wonderful. Thank you.
I've got a secret returns right after these messages.
Stay tuned for more of Bob Barker's Birthday Bash on GSM.
National Lampoon's Funny Money introduces the mystical art of feng shui, the ancient practice of arranging humor for maximum funny. So enter comic paradise and become one with the Ha. National Lampoon's Funny Money, weekends at 11 p.m. Eastern and Pacific.
Men over 40 are at a greater risk for a heart attack. Because of age and other risk factors, doctors often recommend Bayer. Aspirin has been proven to reduce the risk of a heart attack. Be sure to talk to your doctor before you begin an aspirin regimen. Trust your heart to Bayer.
A word to those who like to be fashionably late to parties. You missed the best part. Hillshire Farm Little Smokies are quick and tasty. No wonder they're America's favorite cocktail mix.
That stuff is runny.
Yeah, so won't it run right through the pipe?
Then how's it grabbing the clog?
Liquids don't make sense. New Drano Max Gel does. Drano Gel clings to clogs longer to dissolve them better. Drano Gel.
Facts of Life by Lysol. Fact, a child who shares nothing else will share the cold bug. Fact, Lysol is unbeatable at killing 99.9% of cold germs. Plus, Lysol's the spray pediatricians recommend most. Life demands Lysol. That's a fact.
In my house, it's a fact that boys are messier.
My brothers are huge pigs.
CLR Bathroom and Kitchen Cleaner.
specially formulated to lift even the most stubborn stains, scum, and mineral deposits.
I clean it with the CLR bathroom and kitchen cleaner, and I really feel like the whole room is clean then.
Just spray it on and watch it work.
It had a stain, it had soap scum, and I couldn't get it off. I used CLR, bathroom and kitchen cleaner, and it just melted right off.
Wherever there's a mess, CLR Bathroom and Kitchen Cleaner gets rid of the ring, takes on buildup, cuts through the film, and makes your bathroom or kitchen look great again.
The boys made lunch. It looked like there was an explosion. I use CLR Bathroom and Kitchen Cleaner. I grab the bottle, do a few quick squirts, wipe it up with a wet sponge, and it's all gone.
CLR Bathroom and Kitchen Cleaner. From the clean experts, CLR.
It's magic in my book.
You'll find CLR Bathroom and Kitchen Cleaner at these and other fine stores: Walgreens, Winn-Dixie, Kroger, Eckerd Drug, Ace, Safeway, Albertsons, Rite Aid, True Value, Target, Kmart, and other leading stores.
What's new about Ziploc?
This new container from Ziploc is really different. I can easily close the lid with one finger. I can't do that with this Gladware. Now that's a tight Ziploc seal.
The new Ziploc container, redesigned with you in mind. What's new about Ziploc?
Listen to Ziploc snap and seal lid. Now I know it's closed.
My Gladware doesn't have a snap and seal lid.
No wonder Ziploc is the most preferred disposable container. Ziploc, redesigned with you in mind.
Introducing Glade Holiday Memories 3-in-1 candle. Created by nature, captured by Glade.
It's that time of year.
Your house is all closed up?
And it just feels stale.
Stuffy.
Not fresh.
I use scented candles.
I'm a potpourri person.
But sometimes this stuff just covers up odors. Temporarily. I don't know what else to do.
Simple. Take the Febreze 7-Day Challenge. Here's how it works. Just put away that other stuff and use Febreze throughout your home every day for 7 days as part of your tidy up routine. Then see for yourself. Your whole house will feel fresh air clean. We guarantee it or your money back. Febreze is like a breath of fresh air that goes into the soft surfaces of your home that hold on to odors. The unique Febreze patented odor elimination formula finds smells and gently sweeps them away. Take the Febreze Challenge yourself. We guarantee your whole house will feel fresh air clean or your money back. Febreze. Out with the stale, in with the fresh.
Go to the website now to get a coupon for $2 off Febreze, plus a $2 off coupon for Febreze Allergen Reducer. Pick up Febreze in the laundry aisle today.
On Christmas Day, GSN is showing holiday episodes of your favorite game shows. We've got Dawson nipping at your nose, Kennedy dancing like an ice queen, Santa's falling, and Lingo Balls lingoing all the way. It's GSN's Christmas gift. Open it up on Christmas Day at noon Eastern on GSN.
A, B, C, D, E, F, G.
An all-new episode tonight at 9 Eastern and Pacific.
W, X, Y, and Z.
Hey, goodbye, and we'll see you next week with another I've Got a Secret. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, Bob Barker. Thank you, panel. Thank you, guests.
I've Got a Secret contestants receive cash awards plus these gifts. For our first contestant, crafted leather watch bands by Topps. Enjoy making your watch new again with these luxurious bands. Topps watch bands available at variety and discount stores everywhere. For our second contestants, a Jean Naté assortment, including Friction Pour Le Bain, a delicious splash that gives you a fragrant lift after a bath or any time, tingle to the touch of Jean Naté. For our celebrity guest, Domani, the sensational new cologne and aftershave, softly sensual, boldly bracing Domani, the fragrance of today for the man of tomorrow. This is Johnny Olson speaking for I've Got a Secret, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program was recorded.
From New York, here is I've Got a Secret, starring Steve Allen.
Good evening.
My name is Clark Kent. By day, mild-mannered idiot, right? No, now that I've told you who I really am, let's find out who our panel members really are. First, there's Betsy Palmer, the real Daisy May. Second, Bill Cullen, the real Captain Marvel. Next, Bess Meyerson, who's really Lois Lane. And finally, Mighty Mouse himself, Henry Morgan. There's our panel, all right. Well, panel, if you're ready to get to work, we'll do that for you. Here is our first contestant. Very nice to have you with us. Now, would you tell us your name and where you're from?
I'm Hans Mauck from Dayton, Ohio.
Mr. Mauck from Dayton, Ohio. Yes. And what is your line, sir? What do you do?
I'm an engineer.
Well, Mr. Mauck is also an inventor, panel, as well as an engineer. And he has spent much of the past 9 years, in fact, developing this particular invention, which, if luck is with us, he has in this little bag under his arm. We're going to take it out of that case, if you would now, sir, and put it down here on the table so that the panel can look at it. And all I can tell you, panel, is it won't do you too much good after you look at it, but you might as well try it. The secret, of course, concerns this device, and if you'll whisper that secret to me now, sir, we'll let the audience know more about your invention. Mm-hmm. Now, the clue to Mr. Mauck's secret concerns his invention here and what it is used for, and we'll start the game with Bess this time.
All right, Steve. Mr. Mauck, does something come out of... I can't use scientific terms, so you'll have to go along with my rather simple questions. Does something come out of that rod that is sticking up? Out of the... Oh! There goes the whole thing.
Oops.
Oh, something fell out. There.
Don't,
all right.
Something came out. Something
Yes.
came out.
In other words, it
don't
looks
explain
like
what went wrong with it, though, or they might.
No.
it looks like it has a little trigger device, does it?
No, nothing
No,
comes
because
out,
it's
really.
shaped like a gun. Is it some kind of telescope? Does it have any
Yes,
telescopic...
it has a relationship to an optical system.
It does.
But a fairly remote one, I would think.
But you can look through one end of it and see something?
No.
No.
$20 down. Henry?
Telescope?
I had it all worked out your way. Are those 4 control knobs at the base of the lens system?
Down there?
They are not control knobs.
Are they make-break contacts of any kind?
No.
Oh, boy. Now, you said only remotely is this any connection with any optical application.
Yes.
Does it perform any, is it any kind of control system?
Very remotely, I would say. Hardly anything.
Would it do anything, let's put it in my terms. Would it do anything for me around the house?
No.
It could, but I don't think you need it.
No.
$40 down. Betsy?
Mr. Mauck, does this have anything to do with photography?
Again, really very remotely.
Remotely.
Just because it's an optical system.
I see. The little piece that happened to have fallen off looked as though it might have been a lens of some sort.
No.
Like one would find in a camera?
No.
Does it have anything to do with does it make a sound?
Yes.
Only when it tips over like that.
Well, and it makes a sound, but it has nothing to do with the actual purpose.
$60 down. Bill?
Well, I'm going to start wild guessing. Could it possibly be a television camera?
No.
It could possibly be, but
no,
it isn't.
No.
That is a wild guess, Bill.
Does it have to do with the sound rather than sight, Mr. Mauck?
No.
More to do with sight?
Right.
Does it show one something?
Yes.
Does it magnify something?
Yes.
Is it an extremely powerful telescope or a microscope or a macroscope?
No.
Or megroscope?
That has one last thought.
Well, just one thing. Does it project a picture of some kind?
Very true, yes.
In a sense, yes. You see, Mr. Mauck's invention is called... His invention is called a visotactor. Now, I'm sure that doesn't help you too much. But the thing is, when you place it on top of any printed material, say an ordinary newspaper, for example, and you put your fingers into these slots right here, believe it or not, that enables you to read ordinary print with your fingertips. Could you give us a sort of a simple explanation of how it works, sir?
It's really very simple. It's for blind people to read, and they do not need Braille. And it has photocells, and a picture of the letter is projected onto the photocells, and there are little vibrators in this handle, and if a photocell sees black, then an associated stimulator vibrates. And so by guiding this over the printed line, you can, after quite a bit of training, read. Slowly, but you can read.
All right. Great idea. I have the front page of a copy of the New York Times here. Perhaps you could demonstrate for us, sir, as I ask you another question or two. How many words a minute can you read with this?
Well, I cannot read at all with it. But we have a blind girl. She has about 100 hours of practice. She reads 10 words a minute. And she's still improving. Now, this is not very much, but it's better than nothing.
You can read faster with Braille, but very little, relatively speaking, has been converted into Braille. And this way you can read just about everything. Maps, too, and all kinds of...
Dollar bills, for instance. You can identify dollar bills, or stamps, or telegrams, or so downtown. Portable.
Should I put my fingers in this?
Let me first jump.
The way it works, letters underneath.
Oh, do we have some letters under? Oh, yes.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, the idea of it, as I gathered it a few minutes before the show, you go this way, this way, yeah.
Right.
And you feel a straight line of electrical impulses, little sort of vibrations or buzzes, and you know what a straight line is, it's the letter I. Now here you feel another straight line of impulses, and then a little thin line going the other way, and then that, and you convert that into an H. You sort of have to start almost with your ABCs again, but you can learn that way. There's no way for us, we've discovered, to convey to you at home what this little buzz in your fingertips feels like. But we'll let you watch Mr. Mauck feeling it. That'll help you any.
You will maybe want to try.
Want me to do it?
Let me get first the adjustment.
You have to sort of tune it in.
No.
And then you move it very slowly towards you or away from you?
Towards you, along the line, in the direction of reading.
Yes. Well, all I feel now, because I'm not educated to this, is a series of disconnected little vibrations and buzzes. And I can tell they're different kinds, and if I had been trained, I would be able to translate those sensations into letters. Well, Mr. Mauck, it's a remarkable device. I hope it wasn't injured in falling over. We know that it was developed under the auspices of the Veterans Administration, and that you've been working with the Prosthetic and Sensory Aids Service, which is very necessary and fine work. How soon will this be on the market?
Not very soon. It will be at least 2 years until we are through testing clinically and all that, so there's no point in expecting it soon or writing letters at the present time.
In other words, as soon as it is ready, the world will be informed about it.
Several years from now, it will be produced.
I see.
Moderate quantities.
Well, I imagine it's going to be very important help to blind people all over the world, and you're to be congratulated for creating it. Thank you very much for doing it. We'll be back with you in a minute after this. Now, may we have our next contestant, please? Make yourself right at home in that chair, which isn't too easy to do, by the way. These chairs have wheels. They can scoot away on you.
All right.
And now that
try to hold.
Good. Now that you're down there, would you tell us your name, please, and where you're from?
Aurelius McGarvey Wallace from Gate City, Virginia.
That's Mr. Wallace from Gate City. And might I ask your age?
91.
91. I thought you were going to try to cheat a few years on us there and shave a few off. But we're very happy to have you with us tonight. Now, this panel is incidentally Dr. Wallace. He's a physician, and he maintains a full-time medical practice that keeps him busy 5 days a week.
Oh, 7 days a week.
He knows more about it than I do. Well, I'm glad you could find time at all then to be with us, sir. And I understand that you did have a very exciting trip from Virginia to New York.
Yes, sir.
Well, I'm not going to ask you how you came here because that happens to concern the secret panel. So if you'll just whisper to me about that, we'll show it at the same time to our audience at home. Well, now, that sounds exciting, but not terribly unusual. Could you tell me a little bit more? The clue concerns something he did, panel, and we'll start the questioning with Betsy Palmer.
Dr. Wallace, did you come in a conveyance of any sort?
Yes, sure.
Was this motivated by you?
How was the question?
Well, this conveyance, were you in charge of it, getting you here? I mean, like you would drive your own automobile and things like that.
Oh, yes, yes.
Now, are you what was considered a horse and buggy doctor?
Yes,
Did you
sure.
come up here in a horse and buggy?
No.
Not quite. $20 down. Bill Cullen?
I missed something, and I probably because I was making a note of something was said, is it the way the doctor came here we're interested in?
Yes.
Did you fly, doctor?
Yes.
Did you fly your own airplane, doctor?
Not more.
Fly someone else. But you piloted the plane that brought you here, did you?
That's right.
Yes, yes.
There's a little bit more along that same line, Bill, that we'd like you to develop.
You flew here in inverted flight, doctor, upside down.
No, he probably could do it, but he didn't do that.
You know.
Is it that the doctor has not been flying long?
No.
Is it that the doctor has been flying long?
Yes.
Good questioning, Bill. Did you come alone, doctor, in this plane?
There are other people in the plane.
Oh,
with
yes.
you. Yes.
More of it.
$40 down, Bess.
Doctor, it wasn't your own plane, was it?
No.
No.
In this case, it was not.
Did you perhaps pilot one of the large jet planes?
That's the idea.
Yeah. Sure.
You can look for him on your nearest unscheduled airline, ladies and gentlemen. There's your pilot speaking. No, really, panel, aside from being one of the nation's oldest practicing physicians, Dr. Wallace is also, he's got to be, the nation's oldest licensed pilot. And he did, indeed, as best is discovered, come all the way from Gate City, Virginia to New York on this jet plane, which he piloted himself. And it was a, where'd you get the airplane? It wasn't yours, is that right?
No, it's from the Aero Command company that furnished the jet for me to fly.
Those Lear twin-engine jets.
A Lear twin-engine jet.
Really powerful plane, but he knows how to handle it. Now, when did you learn to fly jets?
Well, I had a friend that went into the Air Service that I'd practically learned to fly, and he was flying a jet, and he wanted to fly me. So he never could get around, and when I was in Washington a year ago, the Air Force heard me make the statement, so they furnished me a jet to fly from Tri-City down to Montgomery, Alabama to see their new hospital.
And at the age of 90, you did that. Now, one of the reasons, Dr. Wallace, of course, has been flying for many, many years. One of the reasons that he became interested in jets was because his remarkable physical condition became the subject of an official Air Force study. And the Federal Aviation Administration, as he was referring to a moment ago, invited him to Washington last year for 2 days of extensive studies and written tests and that sort of thing. And they gave him some tests that they give to the regular young Air Force pilots, which, as you know, are pretty rugged tests. Dr. Wallace, how'd you make out on those tests?
Well, they said I made 100%.
That's just great. What does your wife think about all this flying you're doing?
Well, she likes it right much. She flies with me.
Is she a pilot, too?
She's a pilot herself.
Gosh. And,
I learned her to fly, of course.
And I understand you have a son. Is he a pilot?
Yes, sir. He has about 500 or 600 hours to his credit. He's 18 years old.
Huh.
He flew the day he was 16 and got his private license the day he was 17.
Well, you're a really remarkable family no matter what way you look at it. And we're very happy to have had you with us tonight. Have a smooth flight home. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
We'll bring you our special guest, Superman, in just a minute after this message. Now it's time to meet our special guest, as I said, from the new Broadway musical in which he plays Superman. It opens next week and has been playing previews right around the corner from us here. Our guest should be arriving just about any second now. And yes, there he is. It's It's a bird. And it came in early. It's an early bird. Got it. Wait a minute. There he is. Yes, it's a plane. It's a dive bomber, isn't it, fellas? Thanks a lot. I'm sorry I made the early bird joke. Strike it. Now, there he is now. Ladies and gentlemen, it's Superman. Iron. No wonder people say we look alike. Ladies and gentlemen, this is actually, I hope it is anyway, Bob Holliday, but you never can be too sure. But I'm pretty sure it's Bob Holliday who is having the time of his life playing Superman in a show called It's a Bird, It's a Plane, It's Superman. How's the show going?
Marvelous. The audience reaction is just wonderful to us.
Well, when the audience here saw you at the opening of the show, they really went crazy, so I imagine how it is over at the theater. Bob, I understand that you've brought along a super secret that you're going to test us with tonight, so if you'll whisper that to me, we'll show it at the same time to our audience. Now, Superman's secret clue concerns something he's going to do, panel. And we'll start the questioning this way with Bill Cullen.
Superman, sir.
Just call him Soupy, that's all right.
I don't want no trouble with Superman, sir. This thing you're going to do, sir, is it akin to the Superman feats? I mean, is it something, for instance, that I couldn't do, which is like anything? You know? Could I do the thing you're going to do?
I don't think so.
You're right. Are you going to go in a phone booth first?
Only to call my service.
Very good.
Superman, sir, are you going to do it here on the stage tonight?
I certainly am.
$20 down. Yes?
You certainly are what? You certainly are going to do it on the stage tonight.
Yes,
And are we going to ooh and ah when you do it?
I think you may.
Really?
Yes.
Are you going to do it alone?
I may have some help.
With a girl?
I hope not.
I meant if you were going to fly, were you going to fly alone? Are you going to fly?
Yes, I'm going to fly.
Alone? It's no fun that way.
Just with Lois Lane sometimes.
Yes.
And that's the secret. You're going to fly tonight on the
No,
stage.
that isn't the secret.
You're going to fly out of the theater.
$40 down. Henry?
It's only if it's a super secret. I didn't bring along my super brain. Are you going to be carrying any equipment when you take off?
No.
Was Bess right about the flying?
Yes, I'm going to fly, but that's just,
You,
I would say, half the secret.
Half the secret. Are you going to have a passenger?
That felled bird.
Is Mr. Allen going to be involved in any way?
Yes.
Is he going to fly?
Yes.
I'm ready. I'm ready.
You're ready to
next.
I'm ready to watch.
Well, it's just as well that you got it, Henry, because Betsy would have had to disqualify herself because this whole thing is her idea. And as a matter of fact, she saw the show and talked to the producers of that show and this show. And I'd like to say thanks a lot.
I figure if I'm going to do it in Peter Pan, I don't know why you can't do it on I've Got a Secret.
That's true. But,
So, be brave, my dear.
well, we'll see. We'll see. The thing is, though, that Superman now is going to be busy every night in the show, and they had to have somebody to take care of crime here in Metropolis. So I guess I'm going to have to help with those extracurricular duties. And they, at this moment, are going to clear the stage out of the way, move all the scenery, because we don't want to hurt the stagehands. And while they're doing that, and I get into a phone booth and call my lawyer, ladies and gentlemen, we have a message for you, and then after that, we'll be right back here. We'll fly our brains out. I guess. You might kill yourself.
Much better like this.
Let me see. You clench your fists.
Clench your fists.
I see. And you have to have faith, you were telling me?
You have to believe.
You have to really believe you can fly.
And you have to get your hands like this, put a hand like that.
Yeah.
One hand like this, and say the 3 words.
Let me see.
Up, up, and away! You got to make sure your boot doesn't fall down. That's the important thing when you're going up.
Okay, Steve.
That's fine. That concludes our program for the evening. Oh, boy. But the main idea is faith, huh?
Faith and belief. Belief that you can do it.
Okay.
Right.
Here we go. 1, 2, 3, up.
Good. A little more belief.
I guess I'm a doubter. All right, once more. Tinkerbell lives. I really got to do it your way, huh?
Up,
fist
up, and
there.
away.
A hand.
Hand.
Up, up, and away! I felt like a provolone hanging up there. I was just hanging.
Why can't you
Shall I try that again?
Yeah.
This is the type of song, Hang On, Soapy, Hang On. All right, up, up, and away!
He's a happy puppy.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to say a few words about my underwear, folks. I'd like to talk to my tailor about my inseam. I never realized Superman was Oh, boy. Betsy, how many years have you been doing Peter Pan, Betsy?
I haven't even started yet, but I'm going to use fairy dust.
Fairy dust? I'm glad I didn't say that. Well, Superman, now that you've taught me, shall we fly together?
Right.
Fly me to the moon.
You ready, Steve?
Up, 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 and away, back away! Ladies and gentlemen, Superman just got killed. You think that's fitting? He fell right through.
Big hour of special entertainment tomorrow night as Carol Burnett, Zero Mostel, and Lucille Ball combine their exciting talents. Watch for Carol Plus 2 in color tomorrow night. Right now, stay tuned as Lucy becomes Superwoman on The Lucy Show, next in color.
This program was pre-recorded. This is John Cannon speaking.
Thank you very much. If I remember correctly, my name is Gary Moore, and I've got a secret.
From New York, here is I've Got a Secret, starring Steve Allen.
Thanks very much. Good evening and welcome to... Hey, I got to tell you kind of an odd thing. One of the first contestants, I'll give you a little advance hint, panel, is a little boy. I don't know how this is going to turn out. And if he weren't real tiny, I wouldn't even be discussing such a thing on the air. But just now he said, I have to go to the bathroom. It's not a planned routine, so I don't know how the show's going to go tonight. Anyway, welcome to the final edition of I've Got a Secret in this time period. I say that because starting next Monday, we will be on the air at 10:30 Eastern Time, 9:30 in the Midwest. And for all of you people with color television sets, you'll be happy to know, I'm sure, that starting next week, we will be broadcasting in purple. Perhaps a few other colors, too. All of us, that is, except Henry Morgan, who will continue to be seen in glorious black and white, as always. So now let's meet all the members of our panel. First, Betsy Palmer. Next, Bill Cullen. Then Bess Meyerson. And finally, Henry Morgan. And now to get to the next chapter of that little adventure I mentioned, let's get the contestants out here and we'll start the game. Well, so far so good. These youngsters are all set to go back to school after having had a really wonderful and unusual summer. And when they do start school, they'll have something really special to say when they write that inevitable composition titled, What I Did Last Summer. Because all three of them spent the summer in very interesting and profitable ways, and that, of course, is their secret for tonight. So let's start now with this little lady right here. Would you tell us your name, honey, and where you're from?
Lucas.
Jean?
Gina Blucas.
Gina Belucas. And you are from?
Brooklyn.
Good girl. And how old are you?
6 and a half.
It's been changing all day. I don't know. It's in that neighborhood, anyway. Well, if you'll whisper to me, sweetheart, we'll show our audience how you spent the summer. Panel, the clue to Jean Belucas' secret concerns what she did last summer, of course. We'll start with Betsy Palmer.
Jean, did you do this by yourself?
Yes.
Did you, use something?
Yes.
Did you sell something?
What?
Did you sell something?
No.
Did you do something that only a little girl would do rather than a big girl?
No.
Did you do something?
$20 down. Bill Cullen?
Was there a final end product, Gina, from what you did? Or how should I word that? That's good enough. That's about as good as I can do.
No.
No.
Thank you. Did you make something, Gina?
No.
Did you perform in any sense? Like act, you know, or like that? I don't mean did you act, but did you perform? It's hard to...
She did something, yes. $40 down. Bess?
Gina, did you perform on a stage?
No.
Did you perform in an arena? Well, let me ask you this. Did you travel when you did this?
No.
Uh-huh. I thought possibly it might have had to do with a circus or riding an animal. Were there animals involved?
No.
$60 down. Henry?
Honey, do you sing?
No.
Do you play a musical instrument?
No.
Do you tell jokes? Did you make money at this thing you did?
She could if she wanted to. Let's put it that way. She probably did not, though.
Well, then, were other people watching you when you did this thing?
Yes.
Did you do it out of doors?
No.
Well, little Jean Belucas may be only 6 and a half or 7 or one of those ages in there, but she did something this summer that none of us, on this stage anyway, are good enough to do because of a very special talent that she has. She spent her summer giving instruction and exhibitions of her skill in, of all things, pocket billiards. Jean, when did you first start shooting pool, honey, or playing billiards, or whatever you call it?
3.
At 3? My goodness, you could probably hardly get up over the table at that age. Well, her father happens to own a billiard center in Brooklyn, and consequently she took to the pool table very easily because the whole family plays the game. I understand you sometimes play against your mother and father. Who wins, usually?
I do.
Well, I'm not going to challenge you, that's for sure, but we'd all like to see a sample of your style, so would you come over here and show us your stuff? Atta girl. Now, as you can see, we have a billiard table and lots of billiard balls and a cue ball here. And our first trick is going to be to find the cue ball. You get 10 points for that. There, she found it. It's right there. Now, what are you going to do, honey?
14 in the corn pocket.
14 in the corner pocket. It goes. Now, you know, being on television and all that sort of thing, she may possibly get nervous here, but when the pressure is not on, she can just go on like this all night. There she is. Want me to get the chalk out of your way, sweetheart? There you go. In case you tuned in late, this is Minnesota Jean. Yeah. That's what I like as a 7-year-old hustler. Now, as I said, she gives whoops, pardon me, I don't want to get behind your stick. Who have you ever instructed, sweetheart, in this game?
My sister.
Fine. Would you like to see one of her pupils? She can go on like that. She'll never miss. Let's bring her little pupil out here. Hi, dear. How old? Oh, there she goes. Yeah, chalk up. Would you care for a beer before you start? Now, you see, this little one can't quite reach all the position. Want me to move this white ball, as we say? Oh, you're going to put it yourself. Okay. How long have you been playing, honey?
What?
I say, how many years have you been playing?
I don't know.
How old are you? 47. I see. No, you're 5, aren't you? And your name is? What's your name?
Laura.
That's right. Okay. Oh, I'll get it for you. This is all she's learned to do. She doesn't hit anything, you know. She just keeps pushing them around on the table. Oh, watch this. Yeah. One more. Oh, that was my fault. I made her nervous, didn't I, gang? Now I made me nervous with that shot. Well, believe it or not, this afternoon when she was here in the theater, she was sinking them in just like Big Sister. There they go. Thank you. Thank you, girl. Whoops. Well, we'll leave Argyle Sunday down at the pool hall. And we'll meet the rest of our contestants in a minute after this word from our next contestant is young Steve Herlihy from Gardena, California here, and he has spent the summer doing something that makes him unique. In fact, I think it's safe to say that no other boy in America has done what Steve has done this past summer. So, Steve, if you'll whisper to me, we'll show the audience what you've been up to. Panel, Mr. Feldman, the little old clockmaker here, tells me we have time for just one question on this round, one question apiece. Young Mr. Herlihy's secret concerns what he's been doing. I'll give you a hint. It's in the field of sports, and we'll start the game with Henry Morgan.
You bought the Mets.
$20 down, Henry. Betsy.
You,
I said that.
I knew. You ice skated in the middle of July.
No.
Lovely song title, though. Bill Cullen, $40.
You, no other boy in the country has done. We all use the same approach, yes. You did it, Steve, we have to take a wild guess. You won No, that's impossible. You played for a professional team?
No, I did not.
Not team. Okay, $60 down. Bess's question.
Steve, I'll just go by the jacket somehow.
It's a clue.
You won a steeplechase award in an adult division. Does it have something to do with riding?
No, it does not.
Oh, well, magician.
Only if you're very unlucky, because... Because when a young American boy is growing up and dreaming about the roar of the crowd and the glory of the sport, he's usually thinking about becoming a baseball or football player, but not young Steve Herlihy. He spent the summer working in Mexico as a professional bullfighter. Steve, how does a young American boy get started on a career as a bullfighter? How old were you when you first moved into this field?
I was 8 years old.
8? Yes. What, did you fight a mouse? You didn't fight a bull at that age, did you? You had instruction at that age.
Well, the
Let me ask you this.
professional fight was at 12.
At 12 years old?
12 years.
That's terrific. Well, I happen to know he's great because he, last spring, he won his first ear. You know what that means. And he expects to win a nose this coming year. Doing piecework. But seriously, he's not just in the field, but he's great at it. Where have you fought?
In Mexico and in South America.
Well, it's always a pleasure, as I often say here, to meet a real champ, and you're certainly one. Steve, nice to have you with us tonight. Thank you. Steve Herlihy. Now, here's our young fellow who had a problem I mentioned. Would you tell us your name, please, and where you're from?
David Manning, and I'm from Brooklyn.
Well, Dave, if you will whisper to me, we'll let the audience know how you spent your summer. David has quite an impressive secret panel. The clue concerns something he did, of course, during the summer. We'll start the game with Bill Cullen.
One question or more?
We have two questions.
Two questions. Steve, David, did you earn money doing this?
Yes.
Did you do this at home? I mean, in Brooklyn?
Yes.
No. Well, not right in Brooklyn.
In New York?
In around, yeah. $20 down. Bess?
David, did you perform?
Yes.
Did you play a musical instrument?
No.
$40 down, Henry. Do you sing?
Yes.
Congratulations. Did you make a record?
Yes.
Yes, it has nothing to do with a secret, oddly enough, but we learn things all the time. $60 down. Betsy?
Does singing have to do with your secrets? Singing? It does have to do with it. Did you sing in a very important place here in New York City?
Yes.
Did you sing at the New Metropolitan Opera?
No.
I don't know why that question strikes me funny. Well, panel, I'll tell you, although 8-year-old David Manning had no professional training or experience, he walked out on the stage last spring and auditioned as an actor and singer in front of Irving Berlin, Ethel Merman, and Richard Rodgers, to mention only 3, and he won a featured role in the New York State Theater production of Annie, Get Your Gun. And that's what you've been doing this summer. Dave, how do you like show business so far?
Fine.
Good. What part do you play in the show?
Little Jake.
Little Jake. When you grow up, which part would you like most to play?
And the Oakleys of Frank Butler's.
All right. What was the toughest thing you had to learn in this play?
My part.
Your part. A very good answer. Well, one of the reasons it was a kind of a tough part is he does a very intricate number, as you'll see in a moment, with a drill team, a military drill team. Did you ever make a mistake doing that?
Yes.
Did the audience know?
No.
Then who cares? Will you show us how it works?
Yes.
Okay, partner. Hold up your gun here so they can see what he's got. Now, here are David Manning. All set, Dave. Here are David Manning and friends in a dance choreographed by Danny Daniels for the Lincoln Center production of Annie, Get Your Gun. Here they are. great. We'll meet our special guest, Gary Moore, in a minute. All right. Now, before we can proceed, there's something I have to do, something I have to get. Thank you very much. It's now time, as I just told you, to meet our special guest for the evening, and I do mean special. I'm very delighted to welcome him home. So I've got a secret. I'm looking forward, along with everybody else, to next Sunday night when he returns to television with his own brand new comedy variety show. Another big welcome for Gary Moore. Now, Gary, it's wonderful, of course, to have you back. And judging from these cards, not only do I have questions, but a lot of people out there want to ask you a lot of questions.
Well, I'll try to find a lot of answers. I'm always happy to try to answer questions if I can.
Okay. Well, I figured that's what you would say. So before the show, we asked the members of our studio audience to write down any questions they wanted to ask Gary. Anything about your recent vacation, your new show, your personal life.
Oops. Well, I'll try to answer as honestly as I can.
Well, you don't have to worry about that, actually, Gary, because if the questions get too personal, I'm sure you'll be happy to learn that the panel is going to be on the spot right along with you, because they all know you so well, you see, after having worked with you for so many years, that we decided to complicate things a little bit and let them try to predict your answers. In other words, panel, you have to pretend in answering that you are Gary Moore, and then you just take turns answering the various questions the way you think Gary would, not the way you would, you see. So, Gary, then it'll be your turn to straighten things out, all right?
Well, I think the panel can answer my questions probably better than I can. They know me better than I know myself, I'm sure.
Well, we'll get started and see whether they do or not. The first question, frankly, Gary, is from me, but it's a question I hear all the time. Are you coming back to I've Got a Secret?
No, Steve, I enjoyed the...
Bill Cullen.
Oh. Yeah, Steve.
Yes, Bill.
You mean, am I coming back, or is Gary coming back? Well, answering from what I know, knowing Gary as I do, I would say yes, I am, and it's been nice seeing you, Steve.
What's your answer, Gary?
Actually, I was only kidding.
Well, my answer is no. I enjoyed the 12 years that I spent here with the panel and the production staff and everybody, but I don't like to chew my cabbage twice, as they say. And plus that, I wouldn't dare try to come back and follow you, Steve. I was delighted, and I think you all should be very proud. At the end of the year, when in our Variety, our show business newspaper, they came out with the ratings on the top 20 shows of this season. Now, this show is 14 years old. I've Got a Secret was in the top 20 after all this time.
Thank you, Gary. And now here's the next question from somebody in our audience. Do people still recognize you after you're being away for 2 years? Bess?
How could they miss? First of all, well, I think there's so many identifiable things about Gary. First of all, his hair, and then his smile, and the warmth of
You're
his eyes.
supposed to be Gary when
I'm
you answer.
Gary, and I'm very honest.
I never looked better in my life.
Oh, of course people recognize you, don't they?
Well, I have found that even though I have been away from the tube for about 2 years, when I do walk down the street, people do still turn and say, "Hey, look, George Gobel."
Okay, Henry, you'll get first crack at this next question from someone out there. It's this. How do you feel about going opposite Bonanza next season?
No, I'm answering as Gary.
As Gary.
Well, of course, Bonanza has been on a long time and has deserved its run. It's a fine show. What we hope, naturally, is not to ruin it, but to get a reasonable percentage of the audience available at that time, possibly including some people who don't particularly care for Hoss.
Well, if you ask me how I feel going up against Bonanza, only to put it in one word, I would say nauseated. It's a little bit like winning 2 free tickets to a leprosarium. That's a tough show, but we're going to give it a good try, and we think there's room for both of us.
All righty. The next question here is, was there any special reason that you left your show after so many years of success to take a trip around the world? Betsy, you first.
Well, speaking as Gary now, I didn't really want to leave my show. CBS left me. And the trip around the world was lovely, but I couldn't wait until I got back and back in the business again.
That's pretty accurate. It's pretty hard not to leave a show when you've been fired. That was the Tuesday night show. And I went to work one day, and they wouldn't let me in. And as for leaving, I've got a secret. I did it with great regret, but it has happened to coincide with my 50th birthday and my 25th wedding anniversary. And so the first time, I had a chance for my wife and I to say, well, let's go and see all these crazy places, Tanganyika, Kenya, Hong Kong, that we've always wanted to see. And it's the first time in 25 years that my wife has been able to say where we're going because she didn't have to plan everything around what I was going to do. So I missed everybody terribly, but the trip was magnificent. I wouldn't have made a difference to see it.
All right, the next question, Bill Cullen will answer it first. The question is, what's your new TV show going to be like?
I'm going to answer this for you. Well, we start out, and I'm on a desk at one side of the stage, and at the other side, we have four delightfully charming people. One is sort of grumpy. Another is a brunette lady and a blonde lady and a lovable chap. Wearing glasses.
Your turn, Gary.
Well, I'm glad our time is almost up. I'm going to sound like the idiot of the world, but now to the audience, our show starts next Sunday night. I haven't the vaguest idea of who's going to be on it or what it's going to be like.
Why is that?
Well, it's because at this moment, this edition of I've Got a Secret is being taped several weeks in advance, and we just haven't gotten that far yet.
I think I got a good suggestion for you. Why don't you do this every week? Just sit there and answer questions.
This is easy.
Sounds like it'd be a very good idea. Well, there's a man who wants to tell you about something worth buying right now. We'll all be back after this message. Funny thing is, if this show is on tape, how did we know what those kids did last summer?
Hey, that's not
Think that one over. Anyway, we will all see you, all of us here, at 10:30 on Monday night, 9:30 in the Midwest, with our first color edition of I've Got a Secret. And look for Gary Moore on Sunday nights, right?
Yeah, thanks, Steve, very
Okay,
much.
good night, everybody.
This program was pre-recorded. This is John Townsend.
You need
You're watching Game Show Network.
Hi, I'm John Davidson, and I've got such a fantastic secret.
From Hollywood, the show that reveals all, I've Got a Secret. And now let's meet the star of I've Got a Secret, Steve Allen.
Good evening and welcome to I've Got a Secret. I keep forgetting the name of the silly show. Tonight's panelists are funny lady Pat Carroll, funny man Henry Morgan, beautiful bubbly Anita Gillette, and the nimble-tongued ad-lib of Mr. Richard Dawson. That's South Bend. Yeah, and now, let's see if we can find a contestant or two out there. If you're with us, sir, would you tell the panel your name, please?
My name is Dan Goodman.
And where are you from, Dan?
From Mill Valley, California.
All right. Panel, Mr. Goodman drives, really, a 1951 automobile that is, pardon me, covered with something you do not normally see on automobiles.
So if you'll whisper your secret to me, Mr. Goodman, we'll let the audience know what I'm talking about. All right? I repeat, it is something truly not ordinarily seen on an automobile. We'll start the questioning with Henry Morgan.
Mr. Goodman, when Steve says not ordinarily seen on automobiles, naturally I think that you're some kind of a, exhibitionist, are you?
Not really.
It wouldn't help, as we say.
It might help me. Do you get any value out of this covering of your car? In any way?
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Are you advertising something?
Yes.
Is it a product that I'd know the name of, like that?
I believe so.
Is it?
Good start, Henry. Anita?
Mr. Goodman, is this, whatever is on the car, is it or has it ever been alive?
It is?
Yes, it is alive.
Alive?
I'd say so.
Yeah. Would it be in the animal family at all?
No.
Would it be in the vegetable family?
Yes.
Really? You got vegetables on your car?
No.
My Uncle Tony used to have.
Plants. You have some sort of plants. You do? You have plants growing on your car?
There's a generally qualified yes. You would have to
Isn't
get
that it?
to that. Richard Dawson?
Yes, Dan, it's nice to see you. Goodman is hard to find. Now, the thing on your car, it's growing now?
Yes, it is.
It's alive?
Yes.
Although I don't want you to think I'm advertising for a thing that got defeated here in our local election. Would it be grass?
Yes, it is.
Grass? Well, I've always said carry it on your car.
Now, there is a man who really goes on a trip.
Shrewd judge of character that I am, I can see skepticism written all over Henry Morgan's face.
I believe it.
You believe it?
Yeah.
Yes, Pat.
But
As a matter of fact, I don't believe it. I don't want to hear any more about it.
But isn't
Yes,
there
Pat?
something locally going on now about some man who's driving a car around with, not grass,
Yes, you've heard.
Ticonderoga or whatever it's called?
It has been heard about on the radio. Let's open the Great Wall and we'll show you the great car. There it is. It's not Ticonderoga, it's Dicondra, which is a little bit, it's a cousin of Ticonderoga. How did you get the Dicondra on your car?
Well, actually, it's an advertising stunt for Ortho Dicondra Weed and Feed.
And how did you get the idea?
Crabgrass.
Well, it's an advertising gimmick that Ortho thought up.
Wherever he is. Now, this is a real car, and it is driven. What's it like to drive with all this grass all over it?
Well, it's noise-free, which is wonderful, but the grass actually adds about 3,000 pounds to the automobile.
Oh, my goodness.
Heavy, as we say. That's wild.
If you ever get hit with a bulldozer, you'll not only have an accident, you'll get your grass mowed.
Right, and they won't have to bury me. The grass will just grow over.
Yes, Henry?
I have really nothing to say about it. I just want to know how come nobody mentions the flamingo.
Well, I have one of those on mine.
The girls who wear the flamingos in the Flamingo Club in Las Vegas.
What that has to do with our conversation now, your guess is as good as... That's why I didn't ask, Henry, if you must know. Are there any problems? How do you take care of a car like this?
Well, there are no problems at all, but when you pull up to a gas station and you want to maintain the car, it takes 2 men to lift the hood.
How do you get it to keep on? What do you...
It's held on with chicken wire.
Yeah,
I'll withdraw the question. Thank you.
And if you remove it, use chicken fat. Thank you very much, Mr. Goodman, and we'll be right back. Thank you.
I've Got a Secret will continue in just a minute.
If you're lucky, true romance comes your way once in a lifetime. Now, Vision Quest Music brings you 23 of the most memorable love songs ever written in unforgettable romance. a collection of the world's most treasured melodies that bring back passionate memories of times gone by. Unforgettable Romance, 23 of the best-known love songs, each arranged and performed by world-renowned composer Giovanni. Giovanni has thrilled audiences around the world. Now, he brings his incredible artistry to you through this special TV offer. Now you can own this magnificent collection of the timeless classics you love and fell in love listening to. Unforgettable Romance is not available in stores, so call now to order 23 romantic tracks on 2 CDs for just $22.85 or 2 cassettes for just $19.95.
Call 1-800-599-5335 to order your very own collection of the most romantic melodies ever written. Giovanni's Unforgettable Romance can be yours for just $22.85 for 2 CDs or $19.95 for 2 cassettes, plus $4.95 shipping and handling. These passionate recordings are not sold in stores, so call 1-800-599-5335 now.
Magnificent March.
Keep your nose to the grindstone and your back to the wall.
When you appear in a movie or in a play, do you get the girl at the end?
Yes.
Guilty?
Innocent.
Yep.
Nope. Up and away!
Watch Magnificent March on Game Show Network.
Now let's meet our next guest. Nice to have you with us, sir. Would you tell the panel your name?
Robert Moon.
Robert Moon. Where do you live, Mr. Moon?
In beautiful snow-covered Crestline.
All right. Mr. Moon's secret concerns his nephew. Oddly enough, his nephew is, however, internationally famous for something he did. If you'll whisper your secret to me, Mr. Moon, we'll let the audience know what it is. I repeat, the secret involves his nephew, internationally famous for something he did. We'll start with Anita.
Mr. Moon, your nephew didn't go to the moon, did he? Oh, no, that's terrible.
As a matter of fact, he did, yes.
Oh, come on, you're kidding me.
Mr. Moon's secret is that his nephew walked on the moon, and we're fortunate in having him with us. He's a member of the very first lunar landing mission. Here is former Air Force Colonel and now Dr. Buzz Aldrin. Inasmuch as he's famous for walking on the moon, I thought we'd let him walk on our stage tonight to see how he walks. He still walks like that. It's a very, very strange thing. Can't shake that. You know, it's a kind of an intriguing coincidence, I guess, that there's always been a moon in your life, right?
Yes, I spent quite a bit of my time out with my uncle and aunt out here in California just before I was an astronaut.
Mm-hmm. Have you ever had to put up with any particular kind of guff, Mr. Moon, having a name like Moon?
When I was a kid, used to call me Moonshine and Moony and things like that. Yeah. I outgrew worrying about it, though.
Well, good for you. The reason, panel, that I called Buzz Dr. Aldrin is that he has a PSD, Doctorate in Sciences, from MIT. PSD stands for?
Well, it's SCD, actually.
SCD. I knew I'd get that wrong.
It's a Doctor of Science degree in astronautics.
Very well. And he now has his own corporation, in fact, specializing in research, engineering, consultation, that sort of thing. I understand you're also writing a book.
Yes, we hope to get it out into the streets this fall.
Mm-hmm. What's it called?
It's called Return to Earth.
Understandable. What kind of a book is it?
Well, it's mostly an autobiography, looking more at the human standpoint of what happens to a person when he gets thrust into a celebrity position and how does he cope with it.
Mm-hmm. You could have written a book like that, Richard, couldn't you?
Well, I could have, but of course I'm just a half-brother. Or a half-moon, as you people would say.
We'll be looking for both of your books. Gentlemen, thank you so much for joining us. We're very honored to have
We'll be back with our guest star, John Davidson, right after these messages.
If you have wrinkles and puffiness under your eyes, I recommend Sudden Change Under Eye. Look, before sudden change and after. Sudden change under eye.
Exciting news for perm users. Pro Perm Shampoo has special perm extenders that add weeks to the life of your perm and leave your curls soft and manageable. Pro Perm Shampoo.
Brittle nails that break and won't grow? Get Nutrinail. Short brittle nails grow in just 5 to 7 days. Nutrinail. Short brittle nails grow. Guaranteed.
It's not just what you do, it's how well you do it. For years, the Money Store has been helping homeowners with less than perfect credit refinance their mortgages or get home equity loans. But what really sets them apart is their commitment to service, like being able to apply by phone anytime, day or night, at your convenience, and closing your loan in a matter of days, not weeks, so you can get on with the more important things in your life. Call the Money Store and find out for yourself the difference between just doing a job and doing it well. Call 1-800-LOAN-YES.
Heads up! There you go. That was graceful. Hi.
Mom.
You guys taking a break?
We are now. Come on.
Perfect timing.
What do you got? Let's see. OJ, purple stuff, soda. Any Sunny D? Yeah, plenty. Perfect.
Good stuff, too.
Not bad, huh?
Yeah. Already looks better than your room.
Sunny Delight. The good stuff kids go for.
Your hair is hiding something. Everyday buildup can make it appear dull, unhealthy. But Pantene unveils its hidden shine with Pro V Daily Clarifying Shampoo. It deep cleans gently. This clear Pro Vitamin formula lifts away residue, revealing health, shine, every time you use it. Daily Clarifying Shampoo from Pantene Pro V. For hair so healthy, it shines. It's a clean start every day.
Thank you, Johnny. And now let's welcome tonight's guest celebrity, singer, actor John Davidson.
Thank you.
Panel, John has brought something to show to the audience, and he will show it to the audience while you folks are questioning him. So if you'll whisper your secret to me now, John, we'll let the audience know what it is. Okay, John, you can actually go right ahead now and start showing what you brought. Show that is to the audience at home and the viewers and people here in the studio and everything. And we'll start the questioning simultaneously with Pat Carroll.
John, do these objects that you are showing to the...
Speak right up.
I'm sorry, John. Do these objects that you are showing to the viewing and the audience here have anything to do with the panel?
Yes, they do.
Oh, it's one of those again. Are these personal objects?
Prison objects?
No, not prison objects. None of us have a number. Are these personal objects?
Yeah, are they personal objects?
Not in the sense I think you mean.
Are they objects that have to do with our profession or professions?
Yes, they may ruin your career.
But
no, they don't. Pat, no, they
no.
don't.
Are they? Well, are they pictures?
Would you call them pictures, Steve? Yes, they are pictures, Pat.
Are they pictures of us at a younger age? I can't remember that far back.
They are indeed pictures of you at a younger age. How young did you mean?
Well, like babies.
That's it.
Shall I turn it around?
This will be the first time we've done a 12-minute program, so good night, folks. And
now we get to do our song and our tap dance, Steve.
Yeah, we can do all kinds of stuff. Now, John's secret, as you figured out, is that he was displaying baby pictures of all four of you, of course.
Where would you
Where would you get baby pictures? I don't think I have
That's
any.
the other secret. Now,
on another program, we reveal that.
the show helped me do it.
You want to just spin that thing around
I'd like
so the
to
panel
see mine, because I was never in town when I was small.
Oh, good Lord.
There's Henry,
What a gorgeous
and there's Anita, and here comes Richard.
Oh, Richard.
Richard, you were such a surly baby.
You send some money, please.
Such a surly
Tip that just a little bit, and I think maybe we can get a better picture of. That's fine.
Do you know Henry had more personality than all of us put together?
Yes. Well, how often?
Henry was wearing an afro at that time. We could have all had personality.
I had full black hair when I was born.
Henry, how did you happen to wear your hair like that?
Well, it was a sort of a fad at that time, and I said to my mother,
I don't want to be a Gibson girl. Oh, but Henry...
I think that was done in a high wind.
Can the studio audience see it? Can I turn it once for the studio audience?
Yes.
This is where my picture is where I was denying a car theft.
Yes. You do
I'm
look like...
saying I did not.
You do look a little like Jack the Ripper.
Really?
Richard,
Well, thank you. Thank you.
I don't think
That's
Anita
amazing.
looks a thing like she looks today.
Isn't that... Well, I had a lot of black hair. All
When did your hair turn red?
It fell out when I was about...
Right after the prom.
Fell out and came back in again.
I'd like you to meet my bald daughter.
That's true. I was born with all
This
of
is
that.
not the capper. We have the capper yet to come, ladies and gentlemen. We have... Should I go ahead, Steve?
I think this would be a good time, yes. We haven't...
You have to guess who this is.
Pat, what do you think it is? We'll go down the line.
Go ahead, Henry.
No,
Start
let's see
with
this.
Pat?
Oh, you want to start with me in order? I would say it's still us. Is it still us?
What is still you?
This picture, is it
No,
still
we've
one of the
already
members of
seen
the
this
panel?
is someone else. Yeah.
It's Steve.
All right.
It's John.
You just get one
Oh,
guess.
I'm sorry. I'm so pushy.
Please, Pat.
Henry?
Henry.
It isn't John?
No, it isn't Steve.
Oh, so that wasn't my guess. Richard Milhouse, what's his name?
That's right. It is.
You could tell he was going to be king even in those days. Thank you.
Have you ever seen it before, baby?
All right. Should we go to the capper? The capper of the capper.
What gave it to you?
Yeah,
Just that it...
The cigar.
Get out of here.
I think the throne.
And we have one more. I think we have time for one more. We got time for 12 more
Oh,
tonight.
that is adorable.
Who do you think that is, Pat?
That looks like John.
That's who it is.
Yes. No, it looks like you, John. That's you. You can see your face in there.
Can you see that?
Face, yes.
You know that my son is 3 years old yesterday, and he looks exactly like that. For whatever that's going to help him in life, I don't know.
It's going to help him a lot because you're adorable. But your face is right in there.
It's the little dimple Arenos right in there
yes,
that does
and the
You
formation.
deserted right after that picture was taken. On the
How did you
bounty.
get that? You guys are really sharp.
Aren't we adorable?
My golly, it doesn't. When you watch on TV, you don't see how sharp they really are. In person, just like a tap.
Well, didn't you know when you looked at our pictures here? I could
Yours,
have been a
Richard, I
brain
wasn't
surgeon.
sure, I'll tell you. That's great.
Well, John, if ever again you have somebody who can get into these people's homes and steal some more pictures, please come back, will you?
This wasn't all I got. I got a lot more secrets from all their houses that I'll bring back next week.
That'll be wonderful. Thank you so much, John. John David. We'll be right back.
I've got a secret returns after these words.
Don't look at those! Stand by for a special Ray Stevens video offer. Ray Stevens has sold millions of comedy videos for $19.95 each.
Yeah, I did.
Now you can get 2 Ray Stevens videos for $19.95.
Are you naked?
First, you get his award-winning comedy video classics.
And Lord, have mercy on
You'll get The Streak, Mississippi Squirrel, It's Me Again, Margaret, Sitting Up with the Dead, Surfing USSR, Santa Claus is Watching You, Help Me Make It Through the Night, Everything is Beautiful.
Look at me.
But that's not all. You'll also get Ray Stevens Live. It's his hilarious Branson stage show. It's 2 great Ray Stevens videos for the price of one. This special offer won't last long, so order now.
To order both Ray Stevens comedy videotapes for just $19.95, call 1-800-510-9889. Or send $19.95 plus $5.95 shipping to Ray Stevens, P.O. Box 7008, Department 68, Tarzana, California. 2 great tapes, 1 low price. Call now.
Watch this boring, flat, limp hair go from this to fuller, thicker, voluminous-looking hair that anyone can do just like that. Introducing the revolutionary new Tap Teaser. The Tap Teaser's unique double-hooked teeth give you double the volume. Every time you tap, teeth lift and feather, building layer upon layer of full, beautiful, tangle-free hair. Tap, 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 bangs get bounce. Tap, 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 sides get volume. Tap, tap, tap fills in thin spots just like that. With each tap, double, double, double the volume for mounds of thick, beautiful hair. Now get that $30 salon look in seconds for $12.95. You get 2 different styling tools. This easy-to-use styling guide. Call to order your tap teaser today.
Call now 1-800-851-7733 to order your complete tap teaser system. That's 1-800-851-7733. Again, that's 1-800-851-7733.
To Tell the Truth with Bud Collier, weeknights 9:40ish Eastern on Game Show Network.
You're watching Game Show Network. Next up, it's another I've Got a Secret with Steve Allen, followed by Card Sharks, then To Tell the Truth.
Well, panel, you've really distinguished yourselves this evening. Let's see if you do as well with our next guest. Here he comes. We got you out here a little bit earlier than we thought we would because the panelists have been knocking them off just like that. Would you tell the panel your name, sir?
My name is George Oslin.
Oslin? And where do you live, Mr. Oslin?
In Delray Beach, Florida.
Has that been your home for many years?
For 3.5 years.
I see. And before that, where did you live?
New York.
All right. Mr. Oslin, panel, has done something quite remarkable. He originated, it's safe to say, a type of musical performance. You might think, when? I'll tell you when. In the 1930s. So if you'll whisper your secret to me, Mr. Oslin, we'll let the audience know just what it was that you originated back in those days.
All right.
The audience now knows the secret, of course, and I repeat, it involves the kind of musical performance that Mr. Oslin originated back in the 1930s. Pardon me, we'll start the questioning with Richard Dawson.
George, is there an instrument involved in this musical performance that you originated?
No, there is not.
Then is it something that you play about yourself? Do you play yourself?
No.
What do you mean he plays himself?
Oh, withdraw the question. And I didn't know you were going to be tricky about that. I usually get away with that question. You know, they say yes or no, and I carry on. What do I mean? Well, I mean, do you play your head?
No.
Well, no, you know, I know.
Not that.
Right?
He plays it for everything it's worth.
Then you do not play. Now, let me think. It is not an instrument.
His head is a blunt instrument.
Right.
Yeah. I'll tell you what, George. I think I better leave this alone. You know what I mean? I did so well with the grass and everything. I'll see you in Florida, okay? Nothing
right.
Thank you, Richard. And remember, now then, Pat Carroll.
Mr. Oslin, if this kind of musical performing did not involve an instrument, did it involve singing?
Yes.
A style of singing, like scat singing?
Oh, gee.
It was a style. Well, no, it wasn't a style, but it involved singing.
Was it singing through something? Like a megaphone, like Rudy Valley did. Did you do that before he did?
No.
A comb and a tissue paper.
No.
Was it like crooning before Crosby?
I don't know how to answer that. Not really.
No, I would say no.
Then it's not a style of singing. Is it a way of singing instead of a style?
What's the difference?
Well, I don't know, but I just thought I'd sound intelligent.
Well, I'm sorry, Pat, you didn't make it. How do you like that?
Well, you can do a try, too.
It's 2 down and 2 to go, and it's Henry Morgenstern. Remember Henry Morgenstern?
Henry Morgenstern, yeah. Mr. Oslin, was this? Did it involve the human voice?
It did, yes.
Was it yours, by the way?
No, it was not. I can't sing.
You thought this up for somebody to do?
Yes.
Would it? Oh, I don't want to get into who because it go through too many people in the 30s. Did it use words? This
yes,
style?
It did.
Were they understandable, ordinary English words?
They were, yes.
That was not one of them.
That's only a fraction of what I was going to say. Did it use? Well, maybe I'm going. You say, like I say, I love you. If this were part of it, would I hear it that way?
Yes.
You would not hear it. You'd hear it that way. No, you would not hear it precisely that way, but you would understand the words, if that's what your question meant.
Oh, is it?
And now it's Anita's turn.
Oh, but were there human beings singing in this way?
Yes.
and it wouldn't sound like I love you. It would be different sounding. Is that what you mean?
I don't know what you mean.
You said you wouldn't hear it, I love you. You would hear it differently. Is that what you said?
No.
Oh.
If I knew what I was talking about, would I be sitting here?
No.
Henry has a thought.
Yeah, well, you're sort of gilding the lily right here. I wouldn't call this a thought.
Yeah.
Did you use, like a throat mic? Did you use some amplification like that?
No, I did
not.
not.
I told you it wasn't a thought.
Pat, yes.
Could I have a check? Was it singing to a record? Was it mouthing to
No.
somebody else's record?
No.
No, I'll tell you what it was. He invented the singing telegram. Yes, Richard?
George, did you invent the singing telegram?
I did.
By golly, you've done it again, Richard.
Thank you. I got a terrible... now, really, this is... if I said... if I ask you...
You have a real way with language, Henry. And get away with that language.
Watch it, I'll go back to coughing. But I said, if the words were, I love you,
Yeah.
would I hear them that way? And you said no.
No, I said yes, you would. You would not hear them precisely that way. You might hear them, I love you.
Or?
I love you.
I thought it was something that you did to the voice to make it weird.
Now,
Anyway,
the idea
let's-
Mr. Osland invented the singing
Yeah, will you tell us how you happened to dream it up?
In 1933, people had stopped using telegrams for purposes of greetings because of the fact that so many people attributed telegrams to something bringing bad news. And that, of course, was during the depth of the Depression. And our company badly needed that money. So, as the public relations man of the company, I dreamed up the idea of the singing telegram for the purpose of getting people to believe that it was fun to send telegrams and it wasn't something terrible but fun. The net result was that millions of people in the last 40 years have sent singing telegrams and other telegrams for greeting purposes.
They're about the only ones that get through.
We have
now.
run out of time. Thank you very much, sir. Fascinating story and a remarkable achievement. See you all next week. Bye-bye, everybody.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for I've Got a Secret, a Mark Goodson, Bill Topman production.
Stay tuned for more I've Got a Secret with the super sleuthing panel and Steve Allen next. Then flip the cards with Card Sharks, only on Game Show Network. It's time to register to play our live interactive game shows. Game Show Network. Coming.
My name is Joan Rivers, and I've got a secret.
From Hollywood, the show that reveals all, I've Got a Secret. And now let's meet the star of I've Got a Secret, Steve Allen.
Thank you. Hi. Thank you very much again for applauding for my suit. Good evening. And welcome to the new I've Got a Secret show. Now let's meet our exciting panel. First of all, happy-hearted, genial Henry Morgan, lovely blonde Meredith McRae, Laughing's own Richard Dawson, and comedian Pat Carroll. Good group. And we'll get right down to business by bringing out this evening's first contestant. Nice to have you with us, sir. What is your name?
Chet Brooks.
Chet Brooks, and you live where, Chet?
Woodland Hills, California.
Okay. I'll tell you this much about his secret, panel. It concerns something he did for 17 hours and 4 minutes, was it?
4 minutes.
17 hours and 4 minutes. So, Mr. Brooks, if you'll whisper the details of that secret to me, we'll let the world know, if not the
Well,
panel.
I'd rather show you.
You want to show me? All right. Let's see. Then I'm afraid, panel, you'll have to put your heads down or hide your eyes or turn your backs or anything like that so you really don't see. That's good. The little boys and girls. Okay, now Mr. Brooks is going to demonstrate, and don't say anything out loud, ladies and gentlemen in the audience. Uh-huh. Okay. All right, panel. Panel. Here. Panel. Everybody up. Morning, Henry.
Morning.
Now then, it concerns something he just did here before our very eyes, and of course earlier he did it for over 17 hours. So we'll start with Richard Dawson.
Are you tired now, Chet?
Not now. I was when I finished what I did for 17 hours.
Oh, because if you are, just put your head down here. Sir. Was this a record you went out to break?
Yes, it was.
Would it be anything to do with yo-yos?
Yes,
Wow.
it would.
That's a remarkable hit right on the bullseye.
Was that it?
That's
the
it,
Yo-Yo
yes.
Championship?
Yes, it is.
It's always very difficult to really rationally explain a creative hunch. What made you think?
Well, if it had, if it hadn't been that, I knew about 2 or 3 months ago they had a teeter-totter thing at a school and basketball, so I was just going to go through them. But Mark, my eldest son, has Guinness Book of Records, and he was looking through to see something that he could break. I think he's decided on not working. But he mentioned the Yo-Yo Champ, although, I guess you'll be the next person to go into it.
I wouldn't recommend it.
Anyway, congratulations.
Yes, actually, that's what Mr. Brooks had in mind, I understand. You wanted to get into the Guinness Book of Records, huh?
Yeah.
How did you eat?
With great difficulty.
I bet. Did people?
that's right.
No,
did
my
people feed
wife came out and brought me a sandwich and a Coke and things like that, and
Well, now, did you stand up while you were doing the yo-yo or sit
yeah, I
down?
stood up about 90% of the time. It's a little difficult while you're sitting down. You've got to hold your arm above your head and to keep it from banging the ground and that sort of thing.
But it hasn't affected you since?
Well, my right arm's about a little longer than my left one.
How did you get started? I mean, when did you first get into yo-yos, as we say?
Well, I was more or less the neighborhood yo-yo champion, and my wife gave me one as a sort of a gag gift last December, and I decided, well, why not?
I see. Are you already working, or do you look forward to some other career besides yo-yo?
Well, I'm going to Pierce College now, and I'm studying broadcasting. I want to get into the radio field. And,
you've made a very wise decision there. Enough yo-yos in radio already. Well, now, panel. Actually, it's just as well, Dickie, that you happen to knock it right off with that creative insight, because we are going to have you do more or less the same thing. We don't have 17 hours or more to do it, but if you'll pass out these yo-yos here, Mr. Brooks, and panel, if you'll step center stage, we will have a little yo-yoing contest right now.
What do we get if we win, Steve?
Well, there is a prize available to the winner, Pat. One of you will be very lucky.
Thank you.
And let me see, I think I may have a little whistle here if the train doesn't leave before I get it off here. Oh, yes, there's the whistle.
Which way is the train? That way or out here?
Okay.
have to walk the baby
And we suggest that you do not catch it at the end of each yo. Just keep it going, yes. Otherwise, you're doing a series of intermittent ding-dongs or something. Okay, let me see now. We have 3 seconds here.
I'm bored.
You're bored? All right. And 1, 2, 3, go. Okay. Henry's bored, but nevertheless he is keeping his yo. No, Henry's falling behind. There's only 2 yo-yoers left. It's Pat and Dick, and we have about. Well, it's going again, but it did stop there, Henry. We have 5 seconds left. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, yo-yo race is over.
I can't stop, Steve! It's compulsion!
We actually.
Replace bubble gum?
We actually have a lavish prize donated by...
You notice how quickly I stopped when you said prize?
Yes, that'll do it. Anyway, however, we sort of have a tie there, so we're going to have it broken by Mr. Brooks. Which of them would you say Mr. Brooks had the better form?
Well, Pat was more energetic, but Richard was a little smoother, but I think Pat should get the prize because she worked the hardest.
All right, fair enough. And this is actually not a gag prize in a certain sense. It's a very valuable and quite attractive sterling silver yo-yo. There you are, Pat. Thank you. Thank you very much, Mr. Brooks, and we'll be right back. Thank you.
For Chet Brooks, we have a deluxe kit of roll-on decorator paints from Artex, the complete home and fashion decorator paint in a tube. Artex Hobby Products of Lima, Ohio. I've Got a Secret will return in just a minute.
You're having breakfast with the stars on Game Show Network. Stay tuned.
This is your friend.
Of course I'll go to the prom with you. You're a dork, and I totally dig it.
This is your foe.
You'll have to bear with me. I am a little new at this.
Friend or Foe, tonight at 10:30 p.m. Eastern, only on Game Show Network.
And now I have every confidence that another contestant will appear right over here. Let's see. Gentleman has a very strong hand grip. Sir, would you move a little bit closer to your microphone and into it? Tell us your name, please.
Larry Lewis.
Larry Lewis, and your home city is?
San Francisco, California.
All right. Now listen to the answer to this question, panel. Mr. Lewis, would you tell us your age?
105.
Now, ordinarily, panel, if a man says he's 105, you don't ask him this next question, but here it goes. What do you do for a living?
I'm a waiter at the St. Francis Hotel in San Francisco.
Henry, do you realize that if Mr. Lewis had retired at 65, he would now have been out of work for 40 years? It's a remarkable thought. Well, Mr. Lewis, if you'll whisper your secret to me, we'll share it with the world. My goodness. All right. Mr. Lewis, the secret panel is something quite unusual for a man of his age, and we'll start the questioning with Meredith this time.
Yes, Mr. Lewis, does your secret have anything to do at all with your job at the St. Francis?
Nothing at all.
Does it have to do with a hobby that you have?
There's no hobby.
No, you
There's
have
a sense in which it could be called a hobby, but not like, stamp collecting or anything like that.
Not like collecting anything?
No.
Not like playing any games, then?
No.
Or anything like that? No, Steve?
There's a remote connection with games, but it's quite remote.
Very remote. Do you do your secret indoors?
In and out.
And out.
Mostly out, I would say.
Mostly outdoors. Do you do it with another person?
Absolutely alone.
Absolutely alone. When you do your secret, do you come in contact with some object that you use?
Nothing but myself.
Nothing but yourself.
1 down, 3 to go. Dick?
Larry, if I don't see you again, happy birthday for next year.
Thank you.
I ordered a pastrami sandwich from room service, but I'm sure you can explain. The particular secret that you have, Larry, would it be something like, that we could do outdoors, like flying a kite?
No.
How about, is it anything to do with a record that you've broken?
No records.
Why don't you try yo-yos again?
Yeah. Well, maybe handstands with Larry. How about, is it anything to do with swimming at all?
No.
Does it involve, that we established, does it involve another person or you're entirely alone?
I'm alone. Absolutely alone.
Okay.
You make calls to yourself.
Carol.
You know, I don't know whether I have to disqualify myself. I may have seen a news report about Mr. Lewis, if I remember, because when he walked out, I remembered a smile. Does what you do have to do with jogging? Or running?
Yes.
Yes.
I think I saw a news report. I don't know what network it was, but I think they did a news story on you, and you run some monstrous or jog some monstrous number of miles a day, and you are absolutely fantastic. And I remember the newscaster was going, while he was interviewing you, and you were sitting and saying, what's wrong with you? You know, why are you out of breath?
Yeah.
Is it, I don't know, is it the amount of miles that you run or jog a day?
Yes, essentially, you have got it all wrong.
I don't know how much it would be. 10 miles, is that a lot?
It's
20?
too much.
Is it be too much? 5, 10, 20?
Well, when you said 5, yes, Henry.
Well,
Would it be in the marathon that's 27, isn't it? Something like that?
That's 26 miles a marathon.
Do you run in it?
Occasionally I run it.
Actually, we're so close to the heart of the secret, I guess for all intents and purposes, you've got it. Mr. Lewis runs over 6 miles. How precisely how?
6 mile, 0.7.
Every day. Yes, Meredith.
You know, I really have to admire you, Mr. Lewis, because I have just started jogging, and I love it. I jog at the track at UCLA, and I jog 4 times a week, and I've just worked myself up to a mile and a mile and a half, so I think that's fantastic. 6 miles.
You mind telling me what your time is on your mile?
I'll tell you. My mile, I do time myself because I'm on an aerobics program. A mile and a half, I'm about 16 and a half minutes, and a mile, I'm about 9 and a half.
You're not running.
I've just started.
You're just jogging.
I'm just jogging slowly.
Takes me 9 minutes to get my heart started in the morning.
Believe it or not, last year on my show we had Mr. Lewis on as a guest, and he and I had a race for a full block down Fine Street, and he beat me.
You still run every day? You run every day?
Huh? Yes.
You run every single day?
365 days in the year, rain or shine. I'm neither salt nor sugar.
And what's your time? What's your time? How long does it take?
37 minutes.
Oh, my heavens. For those of you that don't
I want to
run, you
answer
don't
Miss
know.
Collins.
Yes.
The gentleman you were referred to, the reporter that
Yes.
you're talking about, his name is Charles Corrupt.
Thank you very much. I'm
And
sorry.
he held the championship of Northwestern University for 5 miles for 20 years until 2 years when he joined Walter Cronkite. But he can't run.
Mr. Lewis, thank you so much for joining us. It's a remarkable story, and we hope to see you next week. Start running.
For Mr. Lewis, a lively selection of St. Mary's no-iron sheets and pillowcases with towels to match its bright stars, a tricolor design from St. Mary's. We'll return with another secret following these messages.
Panic, P-A-N-I-C!
Yes, it looks like another case of lingo.
Oh, will the madness never end?
I hope not.
Lingo, the new word game with Chuck Woolery tonight at 9:30 p.m. Eastern.
Chuck. C-H-U-C-K.
Now let's welcome tonight's guest star, Miss Joan Rivers. Only quick ladies on television shows.
I know.
Nice to have you with us, Joan.
Good to be here.
As the studio audience already knows, and we'll let the world know now, Joan has brought on stage with her two very remarkable paintings. We have separate close-ups of each one for you folks at home. And one of them was done by Joan, but I think for the time being we won't get into that. So, Joan, if you'll give the that part, we've clarified that. All right. Very good. Okay, the question to be answered obviously deals with the other painting, but you don't know which one the other one is, do you, panel?
So, ha-ha.
So there. And we'll start the questioning with Henry Morgan.
Well, the object of the game, I guess, is to figure out who or what did the other one before we even figure out which is which, right?
Are you asking me a question, Henry, or are you making a
No, I'm
statement?
just ruminating.
All right.
Is the other painting done by a human?
No.
Are you in any doubt?
I'm in doubt about everything.
Okay, now let's start at the top. What's next to us? Monkeys. Is it an ape of some kind?
No.
Is it a barn animal, one you'd find in a farm?
On a very strange farm. No. No.
Well, in a zoo,
Like in Poland, perhaps. But, no.
Well, you lost some friends, let's assume.
You did say the word zoo, did you not, Henry?
I often do.
Well, knock it off. I said knock it off. I was speaking jocularly, and it is an animal you might encounter in a zoo. And now it's Meredith.
It is. Is it a four-legged animal?
Yes.
Is it larger than a Cocker Spaniel?
At what stage in its life? Yes. It's
Yes,
larger
it is.
than a Cocker Spaniel.
Let's see. Does it have hair about the same length as a Cocker Spaniel?
Who knows or cares?
Is this?
No, it has hair longer, from what I know.
Longer?
Longer.
Believe it or not,
Yes.
these creatures do have hair, although
yes.
it is rarely recognized.
Is this a pet of yours, Joan?
No, thank goodness.
No. Is it any... Oh.
2 down and 2 to go. Richard Dawson?
Joan, the animal that did one of these paintings, does he also wear a hat and ask you not to light fires in forests?
That's my husband.
That's true, I know him.
Yeah, is it a member of the cat family at all?
No way, no.
Long hair. Who do we know with long hair? Well, my 2 sons.
The long-haired thing actually could...
It's throwing them because...
Yeah, could throw you. Forget about the hair as you go through life. 3 down, 1 to go. Pat Carroll.
It's an animal with no hair. It's a hairless chihuahua.
It's got hair, but nobody realizes it's got hair. It's very hard to explain, Pat.
It's the Loch Ness Monster. It's got hair, but no one recognizes it. It's inverted hair.
I would forget the hair if I were you, as I once said to Yul
That's a heck of a way to
Brynner.
shave inside. That's marvelous. I can't think of any animal that has hair that doesn't show.
Henry has a thought.
I know one animal that has hair that you never think of having hair. It's an elephant.
Right.
Right. Exactly.
Ah, this one good. Yeah. That's true.
Nobody thinks. But elephant bracelets are lucky. I would never have thought of hair, except someone gave me a bracelet made of hair of an elephant for a wedding gift.
And you know how they give an elephant a trim, a thing, with a little blowtorch. Seriously, that's how they do it. It doesn't hurt them, so they say. We haven't heard from the elephants about them. Now, the question is, which of the paintings, which do you think, Henry?
I think whatever I say, she's going to get mad,
Yes,
right?
I am. Because I worked very hard, Henry.
They're both
She really did paint one of
remarkable.
them.
Let's say they're both remarkable paintings. But I would assume that Joan did the one on the one on the. I would assume that.
Could you assume a little faster, Henry?
All right. You want a real answer, right?
Yes.
I won't do it. The one on the left.
Right. That Joan did the one.
No,
on
the elephant did.
Well, it just so happens that Joan did the one on the left.
And the blue one is the elephant.
The blue one is the elephant.
That is your basic blue elephant
Yes.
picture.
Now, you may think we just said that, and, some guy in a monkey suit or an elephant suit did that, but actually we're going to show you, so if we can open the middle of our stage setup now here, you will meet Carol the elephant from the lovely San Diego Zoo and Joan Embury, her trainer. Come on over here, Joan. Hello, Miss Embury. How are you? How old is Carol?
Carol's 5.5.
Isn't she adorable?
She got a great head of hair.
Yes. There's all kinds of little bristly hairs on her.
I thought it was a
thing.
Cocker Spaniel for just a moment.
Now here we have. Oh, she's already started to work.
Well, she's very anxious to get going here because she knows she gets rewarded.
What is her reward?
Apples.
I see.
That's pretty cheap considering the price she gets for a painting.
Yes.
What does she get for a painting?
About $125. She's raised $1,000 for our new wild animal park. So she's quite a good artist.
That's terrific. Did you actually teach her how to do this?
Yeah, we started with a regular 4-inch household paintbrush. You'll see it there. She's busy eating paint. And then we trained her to put her paintbrush right there in the bucket and then paint with it.
Could she pick up the actual paintbrush the way she did at my house?
Carol, pick up the brush. Pick up. No. Carolyn, put too much paint in there. Here, I'll give it to her first, and then she'll put it in. Come on, pick up your
She has
brush.
Technicolor
Now
X-rays.
paint. Come on, pick up the brush, Carol.
What does she get for her paintings again? How much?
$125.
$125. Yeah. It's remarkable because she started painting for peanuts. I'm sorry, folks. I like to. Oh, I see. Zippity zap. It's $125 for the painting and $80 to have my suit cleaned. I think it's very impressive as is.
What kind of a brush is she using?
Regular household paintbrush. Come on, pick it up. There you go. Now paint.
That's very. Sorry, Joan. Yes. I think what she spilled over here is very attractive too. I'd give you about $80 for that right there. Little spots and red things.
Does she do anything but impressionistic? Does she do still lifes or anything?
Whoop. That's funny. If she does that again, gets all over my suit, she's going to be the first elephant painter without one ear. Does Carol have a favorite color, Miss Embry?
Anything that's bright.
Anything that's bright. Well, that leaves out my brother. Have you ever tried painting like that, Joe?
That's how I did mine.
With what? She signs it. Okay, I guess it's about time for her to do that now.
All right, can I see the sign her painting?
Oh, I see. Put your foot in it. That's what she does.
Ah. How did you get into this?
Well, it was by accident.
Was the accident reported?
No. You want to take a bow?
Isn't that cute? Thank you, Carol. Good girl. That's cute. Well, thanks to you, Miss Embry, and thanks to the San Diego Zoo, and thanks to you, Joan. Don't go away. We'll be right back.
We have a lovely gift for each of the Jones, a set of Samsonite Silhouette luggage, a beauty case, overnight case, and Pullman with concealed locks, stain and scuff-resistant finish. Samsonite, we make travel a little easier. Back to I've Got a Secret after these words.
Inside the brain of a lingo contestant.
Porous, no, too long. Porno, no. Party, say party.
Party, P-A-R-T-Y. Yes! Lingo, tonight at 7:30 p.m. Eastern.
For centuries, humankind has searched the heavens for guidance, for meaning, for answers. And through the ages, the greatest minds have come to a singular, terrifying realization. The stars are falling. The stars are falling when your favorite celebrities play Russian roulette.
I blame you.
Watch Great Falls September 7th from 9 to midnight, only on Game Show Network.
Up next, have another helping of Breakfast with the Stars. After that, stay tuned for those hungry card sharks, and then win, lose, or draw.
If you're interested in acquiring one of Carol's paintings, just check with the San Diego Zoo. Joan, thank you so much.
Or mine.
Yes, right. How long have you been at the zoo?
Just long enough to get my hair cut. But what?
Oh, okay. Well, we'll put a little something in there. And thank you very much, Joan, for joining us. Come back soon. Thank you, Pat. Thank you, Dickie.
Just as I suspected, it's another case of lingo. I haven't seen an epidemic this bad since Bob Eubanks' evil twin released the whoopee virus in '72.
Lingo, the new word game with Chuck Woolery, weeknights at 7:30 only on Game Show Network.
Hello, hello, H-E-L-L-O.
This program was recorded.
Good evening, everybody. My name is Soupy Sales, and I've got a secret.
From New York, here is I've Got a Secret, starring Steve Allen.
That's funny. The reason I came out so hesitantly is not that I don't have the utmost confidence in our program this evening. I just didn't hear anything back there. However, good evening and welcome to another edition of whatever this is on this lovely fall evening. The birds are beginning to fly south, but we still have the hardy birds on our panel who are, first, little yellow bird, Betsy Palmer. Next, our blue bird of happiness, Bill Cullen. Then a bird of paradise, Bess Meyerson. And finally, just back from Washington, Henry Bird Morgan. You all set to play the game, panel?
Of course.
Oh, naturally. Well, then, we might as well get our first contestant right out here.
Panel, the gentleman we didn't arrange a chair for is Mr. Manfred Deckert. He is here as an interpreter for our contestant who speaks very little English. Mr. Deckert, will you ask the gentleman his name and where he's from?
Herr Baruch, bitte geben Sie Ihren Namen und Wohnort an. Klaus Baruch, Hamburg, Germany.
Mr. Baruch recently did something, or perhaps I should say accomplished something, that many people would consider a public service. On the other hand, I'm sure there must be an equal number of people who think that what he did is an international catastrophe. And on that note of controversy, Mr. Baruch, will you whisper your secret to me, please? Ha ha. You noticed there was mixed boos and applause, if you'll pardon my referring to mixed boos. Anyway, the clue to... how are you? The clue to Mr. Baruch's secret concerns something he did. It involves another person. There's a big hint for you. We'll start the game with Bill Cullen.
No, I got an idea. Would the thing you did, or Mr. Deckert, if you will ask Mr. Baruch, would the thing he did be considered a catastrophe by younger people than I, like teenagers?
Würde das Ding, das Sie gemacht haben, bei jungen Leuten als Katastrophe bezeichnet werden?
Yes, I think so.
Oh, Billy!
Got it.
You got it,
Yeah.
It's the haircut, right?
Yeah.
They all figured it out right off the bat. You want to tell the world?
They cut what's his name's hair.
One of the big
What do we do? Right.
What's his name?
Ringo Starr. Mr. Baruch, the panel quickens they blow the whole shows. You know. John Lennon, that's right. You remember him originally from the Lennon Sisters. We have these... here, this is the thing that actually was the finishing situation here. John Lennon parted with his hair and his Beatle buddies to play the part of a soldier in a movie titled How I Won the War, which United Artists is making in Germany. Now, since very few soldiers, I'll take this picture out of the way now, since very few soldiers have ever worn their hair in a Beatle style, at least since the Norman invasion, a haircut was in order, and Mr. Baruch here, as you've already figured out, who is a theatrical hairdresser, was called on to perform the operation. Mr. Baruch, was the haircut very painful to Mr. Lennon?
War der Haarschnitt sehr schmerzvoll für Mr.
Oh, no.
Nein Schmerz.
Mittelschmerz.
Yes. Now we have a surprise for all of you, including, I think, even Mr. Baruch here. Will the young gentleman who has been here all afternoon posing as an usher come up here right next to me, please?
John Lennon?
We have a big thrill for all the barbers of America. I'm going to put this picture next to this young man and call for a close-up. You're not John Lennon, are you, actually?
No, I'm sorry to say I'm not.
Ladies and gentlemen, Gary Moore. Here he is. No, would you tell us your name?
My name is Peter Blasky.
I'm very curious because I didn't hear about this till about 5 minutes ago. How did they happen to notice the resemblance, Peter?
Well, when I came in this afternoon, I was wearing a pair of glasses just like this, and the director noticed it right off and said this would be a good idea.
Ah, well, now I know. Well, thank you so much for joining us.
Thank you very much.
Continue good luck with your classes. And
Thank you very much.
Mr. Baruch, I, for one, want to thank you for what you've done. And for those of you who are mourning John Lennon's lost locks, I'll quote his very words, literally, as he left the barber's chair. And this is no joke. He said, "Never mind, Beatle people, it will grow again." Anyway, let us take all those words to heart. What do they know? Anyway, Mr. Baruch, thank you for allowing us to share your scissors and whatever happened this evening. And thank you so much for coming. We'll be back in a minute with our next contestant after this word from our sponsor. And now may we have our next contestants, please? Nice to have you with us, gentlemen. Would you tell us, please, your names and where you're from?
My name is Harold Whooper. I'm from Belmore, Long Island.
Whooper. Certainly are. And you, sir?
My name is Richard Mitsoda. I'm from West Hempstead, Long Island.
Richard Mitsoda. It's Mr. Mitsoda panel or Mid-Out Soda, any way you are interested in it later. We'll get back to you. And finally, would you give us your name, please?
My name is Sebastian DeRuba, Coldbag, Long Island.
Sebastian DeRuba panel. You mustn't feel bad, Sebastian. These gentlemen make me look small, and I'm 6'3". So, gentlemen, let's get right down to your secret now. If you'll whisper to me, we'll show it at the same time to the folks at home. Aha. Now, panel, the clue here concerns the secret they share, and we'll start the game with Henry Morgan.
Oh, that's nice. I wonder if anybody knows that we're the only panel in the world where all the fellas wear glasses. And don't... Well, that's our secret, folks. Now, you fellows share a secret which has nothing to do with your height or weight, right? Right. Therefore, is it something that you do that's entertaining?
In the loose sense, yes.
I love loose entertainment. Let's go on. To the two of you standing up, throw the other fellow around in the course of this entertainment.
No, sometimes.
In a loose way.
That is conceivable, but it would be very unusual.
Would you call yourselves in any way a dance act? Well, does it have to do with any sport?
Yes.
$20 down, 60 to go. Very good, Henry. Betsy.
Do you do this sport on land?
Yes.
Yes.
Ever in the water?
On a rainy day.
Honestly. Do you do it inside an enclosed area? Like a building? Like a building?
No.
No.
You mean
do it?
You mean indoors? No.
No, you do it like out on a football field. And he's the football. No. Oh, but could he be like? Oh, yes. He could be. Oh, don't do that to me. Shame on you. I never get a sports thing. Ever.
Well, you're right on the right track there, Betsy. $40 down. Bill
All
Cullen.
yours, baby.
I saw their picture in the paper, so I'll pass.
Oh, Billy, no.
Their
go
pictures in
on.
the paper.
Don't think you should pass. It's time to kick. Yes, you know. You applaud for the dumbest jokes. That was very sweet of you. I appreciate it. Henry Morgan might as well say something then.
No, I didn't know you.
I'm sorry. Bess.
It's really permissible to pass right over me because I'm just trying to think. Apparently, I don't get the clue from everybody around here, but apparently Sebastian... No, wait, it's football.
Yeah.
All right, don't be impatient, darling. We have lots of time. It's football, and Sebastian plays a very important role on a team. Is that right?
It's a team role, yes.
All right, and he's a forward. No.
He's a forward?
He's the one who kicks the ball.
Sure. Yes, as a matter of fact, he is.
Right. He's
That's
the one who... What do you call it? He's a shortstop.
You've...
Is he a shortstop? No.
Well, you had the right idea, Bess, when you said kick, because I guess if, you just looked at these fellows, it would be hard to guess what Mr. DeRuba has in common with these other two gentlemen, but they are all teammates on the C.W. Post college football team, which I'm sure makes Mr. DeRuba the smallest college football player in the country. Sebastian, how tall are you exactly?
I'm 5'1".
5'1", and what is your weight?
115.
That's about how it is with jockeys, so you can tell, Aren't you afraid of getting hurt?
Not really, when you have guys like that blocking for you.
It's really better blocked, though. And you are a kicker. Do you all kinds of kicking, or just particular?
Just placement kicking.
Place kicker. I see. How did a fellow your size ever make the football team in the first place?
I was playing soccer, and I was watching the football team practice. And the following day, Mr. Scanella the football coach asked me if I could kick.
And you said you could, I presume?
I said I'd try. The following day, I went out there and
I see.
kicked.
How did he do, fellas, at the tryout?
He did very well. He tried 6 extra points and completed every one of them.
I see. Now, I understand there's some problem about you getting into an actual game up to now. Is that true?
Well, the last day before our first game, I was playing a soccer game and I sprained my ankle. So I couldn't play for the first and...
A psychosomatic injury, if I ever heard of one. Well, if you get hurt at soccer, you better really watch it with football because it's a little bit more dangerous. In any event, Sebastian, good luck to you. You're a man of great courage. And we want you fellas to take very good care of Sebastian all during the season. Thanks to all of you for being with us tonight. In order to, you hear that? All ashore that's going ashore. If, incidentally, in order to seriously to protect the amateur status of those athletes, not to mention our own, the gentlemen have asked that their prize money be donated to the C.W. Post College Scholarship Fund. Now it's time to meet our special guest tonight, star of the new Columbia picture, Birds Do It. Here is Soupy Sales. That big ovation from our youngsters here in the audience clearly established. You're very big with the younger set, but I didn't expect you to bring them along on the stage with you tonight.
Well, I tell you, Steve, I have a special reason for bringing the band with me. But first, let me introduce the group. These are Tony and the Tigers. This is John Poussette Dart on bass.
John who?
Poussette Dart.
Poussette Dart.
And this is John Meredith on lead guitar. That's Hunt Sales on drums, and that's Tony Sales on rhythm guitar.
Hunt Sales. Hunt Sales and Tony Sales, they wouldn't be relatives, would they?
Only if you consider sons relatives.
I see. Well, I can begin to understand your special reason for having this particular group here tonight. Are they going to play for us?
Yes, but that's not the only reason for having them here, Steve.
Well, we're going to find out more about the other reason later. But first, here are Tony and the Tigers playing I'll Be On My Way. Good luck, Soup. Panel, Anybody else for good luck, Soup? All right. Now, the clue to Soupy's sales secret concerns something he's going to do, which is going to be interesting. We'll start the game with Betsy Palmer.
Soupy, are you going to do it alone?
No.
Are you going to do it with the boys, the Tigers?
Not particular.
How about with Steve?
Maybe.
Us?
Yeah.
We're involved?
Yes.
You're going to do something musical with us?
Yes.
Good start, Betsy. $20.
Ooh, that pizza will get you every time, boy. I'm sorry,
In case you wonder what all those offstage noises are, we have amplifiers and all these instruments. They now amplify everything. And one of the amplifiers just jumped on another amplifier. Now, let me see. How many dollars down?
Well, I'm down and Bill's to
Yes,
go.
$20 down, 60 to go, Bill Cullen.
Sophie, the thing you're going to do with the panel, is it musical?
Yes, Bill.
Is it as musical as what we just heard? Are we going to have to play something?
Yes.
Yes.
It's not musical then.
$40 down, Bess.
We're all going to play something.
Yes.
Will they be things that we've ever played before? Or played with, or...
Partially so.
In your case, I would say so, Bess.
Really?
Because you're very musical.
We all going to have something else to do
Yes.
on different instruments?
Yes.
Will they be bottles? Something way out like that?
Oh, I'll do that. I played those.
Huh? I mean, will they be very unusual, or are they regular
No,
musical
regular.
instruments? Oh, we're going to take the place of the boys.
A bottle would be unusual for you, but not for Henry, I think. Now, Henry. $60 down to go. Henry Moore.
Gee whiz, Steve. Now everybody will know. You going to teach those kids something productive, like stealing hubcaps so that they get away from all this stuff? We're going to play musical instruments, right?
That's right.
Good luck. Do we use any mechanical? Do we hit something? Is it percussion, like a drum?
That is partly involved, yes.
Partly involved.
Oh, is it? We each play the same instrument, or we each play a different one?
Different.
Different. Okay, that's the secret, right?
Yes, but what instruments?
Oh well.
Cello,
You
viola.
practically got it there. It's the instrument you just saw. We've
Those
invited Soupy
instruments?
Sale's sons to play on our show tonight for two reasons. First of all, because they play very well, that style of music. And the other reason is to perform a public service. Well, they've already figured out what the main point is, Soup, but you want to tell them how you're going to do it?
Yes, Steve, I believe young people should be encouraged to organize groups like this because it's fun, it keeps them off the street,
And
it's
saloons?
easy.
Yes.
And, yeah. And you don't have to be a great musician either. And to prove it, I'm going to teach the panel to play rock and roll in one easy lesson.
All right. The panel all look kind of skeptical. What are the details?
Well, I tell you, there's no problem. If you'll open the curtains, I'll introduce them to their instruments.
All right.
Your group's going to be known as Steve and the Secrets.
Steve and the Secrets. You can all step right over there, gang. Panel, help yourselves to your instruments. Right over there. There you go. I'll be over to join you in a moment. Go right ahead, gang.
Betsy, you get up on drums. Bess, we got a piano for Bess. And Steve's going to play the continental thing here. Bill, this is yours. Put this, and Henry, we have a double one over here.
Betsy, have you ever played drums before?
One son, I've got a secret.
Betsy, let me tell you, it's really easy. First, you take the two sticks, see? Put your foot on the foot.
I'll tell you what,
With
it's
one,
going to take a
with
few
one
minutes.
hand, you keep time with this. And
It's going to take a few minutes to get all the panel plugged in and instructed. A few seconds in any event. So while they're getting into their instruments and strapping everything on and plugging everything in, we'll pause for this important message from...
Now, Betsy, you just keep a steady beat with with the drumstick on the cymbal. See, keep your mind on the cymbal. Now say, that's Betsy Palmer. She's cymbal-minded. That's right. Hey, Betsy, that's... All right, that's You're fine. You're perfect.
What do you mean
Now,
I'm fine?
You're fine. And your ears are nice looking too, I'll tell you. You just give us a regular blues chord.
All right.
Okay?
As regular as possible.
Regular,
yes.
regular. But now we want to show everybody.
If you want to, yes.
Oh, I think that's right.
Now, this is what they're going to play. They have the same music. This is the music, and it's Bill and Henry. You have a pick. Don't pick it. It won't heal. But what you do, you see this? Bill, you're first. When it's go 1, 2, 4. Perfect. Every time you see that, you do that. And and then, Henry, you first play with your uppers, and then we'll get to your lowers. All right? Okay, fine. And Bess, you have the music right here.
Yes, sir, I do.
Beautiful. Okay, now ready to go now? Bill, you're going to start it. I'm going to count off. I'm going to count it off, and then we'll all go. 4 beats before we start. Yeah, 4 beats.
All right, Bill.
And if you like Borscht, we'll give you more. Thank you. Bless you. These are the notes they're going to be playing, and then Steve takes the first rhythm break, and then Betsy, when I point, you'll take a break, and then we'll end the whole thing and go from there. Okay, you ready to go now?
Okay.
That's okay. Now ready to go. I'm going to give you the downbeat.
All right.
Okay.
Right.
A 1, a 2, a 3, go.
Number to call in New Jersey. Ladies and gentlemen, it's been Soupy and the Croutons playing for you. And we'll see you all later. Good night, Bess. Good night, Betsy. Good night.
I've Got a Secret has been brought to you tonight by today's Ivory Liquid with its Young Hands formula that helps hands look young again. We wish to thank Box and Thomas Organ for their help tonight with Commerce Gown by Malcolm Starr. Next week, our guest will be Buddy Hackett, and the following week, John Gary will be with us. This program was pre-recorded. This is John Cannon speaking.
My name is Yasha Heifetz, and I have a secret.
I've Got a Secret, brought to you tonight by new, richer tasting Green Whip, the light, fluffy dessert topping that won't wilt. Live from New York, here is I've Got a Secret, starring Gary Moore.
Thank you. Good evening. Welcome to another edition of I've Got a Secret. And now I would like you to meet the mixed-up members of a slightly mixed-up panel. Tonight, filling in, or rather sitting in for Bill Cullen, who is on vacation, is the beautiful Bess Meyerson. And next, sitting in for Betsy Palmer, is Henry Morgan.
Then, sitting in for Henry Morgan, we're delighted to have the daughter of our special guest tonight, Miss Joan Benny. And finally, sitting in for Bess Meyerson is Betsy Palmer, and that's our panel.
You have to read it.
Joan, we're delighted to have you with us tonight. This is your first visit. I hope it certainly isn't the last.
Thank you.
Good to have you here.
John, hi.
All right, now may we welcome our first contestant, please. Our first contestant tonight. Jack, I don't know how to tell you this, but you're not the first contestant. You come on later in the show.
Oh.
Sometimes he looks so hurt, you know. All right, now may we have our first contestant, please. How are you? Good. Will you tell our panelists what your name is, please, and where you're from?
Jack Dealey, Columbia, Tennessee.
Mr. Dealey, D-E-A-L-Y. Now, panel, before getting down to the secret, I think a few biographical notes might be in order. First of all, back in 1941, Mr. Dealey was a bank teller. Then, in 41, he tried to get into the Air Corps, and he failed his physical. But he is a man of some perseverance, because in the year 1942, he took it again, and this time he was enlisted in the Air Corps. In 1944, he had the misfortune of having his plane shot down over enemy territory. In 1944 also, he therefore became in a prisoner of war camp. And also in 1944, while he was a prisoner of war, he had an appendectomy, a bad case of appendicitis. Then in 1945, he was happily liberated. And also, another important event in 1945, he went on a blind date where he met the lady who was subsequently to become his wife. Now, Mr. Dealey, if you whisper your secret to me, we'll show it at the same time the audience at home. All right, those are the facts. Now, Mr. Dealey, if you want to come over here with me, sir. We will play I've Got a Secret, and panel, all I can tell you is his secret concerns something that happened. And we will start with Bess Myers.
Mr. Dealey, did any of these events happen again? Were they repeated in any way?
Did any of these events happen twice?
Yeah, there's another war.
Like, did you have your appendix removed twice?
No, I didn't.
Oh.
No, I didn't.
Does it have anything? Does it have anything to do with your wife?
No.
Mm-hmm. Does it have anything to do with the position that you now hold?
No.
No. This thing that happened, did it happen at home in Tennessee?
No.
Did it happen recently?
I think we would have to say, looking back at that partially some of the things happened at home, right?
Yes, partially.
Yes.
Like you're being
All right, $20 down, $60 to go, and we go to Henry Morgan. Henry Laryngitis Morgan.
Yeah, Mr. Dealey, I was looking at the chart, and according to the way that thing goes, every second thing that happened to you is bad. Like...
I go, it's marvelous. That's marvelous.
And the last of them is the blind date. Now, are you still married?
Yes.
That's good, I guess. There must be some reason these things were written down here. So...
Oh, yes.
Oh.
You know, you have a thing going, do you?
Well, what happened in 1943?
He was busy
He had a
They
bad
don't have
cold.
1943 in his part of the world there. They just
Fighting a
skipped
war.
it.
Maybe it happened in 43.
Oh,
I don't know.
you see, Mr. Dealey, what kind of life I live? Is your wife like any of these? I must apologize for the way I sound, but there's nothing I can do about it.
Henry's battling the virus.
It's a thing bit me.
You sound this way when you're healthy.
Our golden girl. Mr. Dealey, could we say as a general rule, as a generalization, that the thing that happened to you, was it bad?
No.
I would say that principally your secret is an unhappy one, though, wouldn't you say?
Yes.
Your secret is an unhappy one, and so we go to Miss Joan Benny.
Oh, I'm thoroughly mystified.
I don't blame you. It's a tough.
I was told when I got in trouble to ask Beth.
Well, listen,
No,
Joan, because this is your first night, and I've got a secret, I'll give you an extra hint. I'll tell you that it concerns a relative of his.
Oh, but not your wife.
No.
An older relative? Or like a sister or brother?
Yes, an older
sister
relative.
Or brother? More than one?
More than one relative.
I'm kind of playing this like 20 questions.
No.
Not in the secret?
No, the secret is infers one other individual, one other relative.
Thank you, Betsy. Is this relative well known?
No.
$60 down, $20 to go, and we go, please, to Betsy Palmer.
The relative is an immediate member of your family. It's female.
No.
It's male.
Right.
Does it have to do with your children, by any chance? Does it have to do with your father?
No.
I thought it was a
Grandfather?
brother.
Oh, it's a brother?
No.
Brother.
Is it a brother?
Yes.
Your brother had all these things happen to him, too.
Right. When Johnny said brother.
But that is not all.
And your brother is your twin, I bet you.
That's exactly what it is. I should think that, this list of catastrophes and one or two happy events on there, it's really terribly coincidental that they could happen to anyone else related to you, let alone a twin brother who we are about to meet. If you'll join us at the easel, here is Mr. Art Dealey. Now, let me check a couple of these things out. All of these things happened at approximately the same time, although not in the same places. Now, for instance, you were not both in the same plane when the plane was shot down.
No.
But you both did parachute safely, and both of you were captured. Now, Jack, tell us about the first letter you received as a prisoner of war.
I was in the hospital with an attack of appendicitis, and that first letter informed me my twin brother had had an appendectomy.
At almost the same time. Now, Art, you were in different prisoner of war camps, but you were liberated at approximately the same time. How did your family get the news about you two?
Well, actually, my parents received the notice that we were liberated within an hour of each other.
That must have been the
Same
happiest
day.
hour of their life. They got 2 telegrams within an hour saying that both boys were safe and they were liberated. Now, one last story. Is it true that you both met your wives on blind dates?
That's correct.
Was it the same blind date?
It was the same address, but different blind dates. And we flipped a coin to see who would date Kitty and who would date him. No, they're not twins.
And you flipped the coin, that decided, actually, it turned out it decided who you were going to marry.
Correct, that's right.
Well, we're fascinated to have you with us. Thank you, and I'm glad to see your luck is better. Now, friends, it's time for a word from our... You know it. But,
She's real cute.
Jack, still, you are not the next contestant. We save you to last, you see.
Oh.
If you want to stay out
Can
here...
Can I listen? Because I've never been on a show like this. Can I just listen?
Stay around. Make yourself at home. Let's have our next contestant. Will you come out here, please, sir? Hi, how are you? This is Jack Benson.
How you doing? Very nice.
And will you tell the panel what your name is, please, and where you're from?
My name is John Masterson, and I'm from New York City.
Mr. Masterson.
I'm from Waukegan.
Very nice.
Now, if you don't mind...
I sell Christmas cards in Waukegan.
I'll bet he does, too.
Probably those that were sent to him.
For the last 8 years, I've got it.
Now, sir, Mr. Masterson, if you'll whisper your secret to me, we'll show it at the same time to the audience at home. Panel, this concerns, what is the best clue? Oh, let's say that concerns something he did, and we'll start the game with, well, let's start with Henry.
Mr. Masterson, did you do it to somebody?
No.
Did you do this by yourself?
No. However, there is no one else mentioned in the secret. He was the prime person in this secret.
Did you do something that got into the papers?
No.
Did you do it to a group of people affected by what you did?
Well, let's say a group of people were there. A group of people were involved. However, they were more inferred than they are part of the secret. But he did not do it to them. $20 down, $60 to go, and we go, please, to Joan Benny.
I can only think of one question. Was it done on land, sea, or air?
It's done on land.
On land. Was it done recently?
Yes.
Within the last year?
Yes.
Does this have anything to do with sports?
No.
Thanks for that.
You're a big help there. You're a big help to Joan, Betsy.
You give me help, I get nowhere, and you guess it.
Lady Brownberg, yeah.
What was I going to say? Oh, a group of people, but it really didn't have anything to
We
do
had
with...
just established that it was something that was done recently.
It was done recently.
All right, we've lost $40. We have $40 to go, and Betsy?
Now, you can help me, Joni. Is it a physical thing
Yes.
that you did? Did it involve maybe one part of your body more than another part?
I would say so, yes.
Above your shoulders?
No.
Below your waist?
No.
You did something with your belly buckle. No, was it with the middle of you, mostly?
You carried the flag in the Elks Parade.
Well, now, he could have carried a drum, you know, in a parade or something like that. Does it have to do with your middle more than your extremities?
I would say so. Around the middle.
Around the middle.
Now, you said extremities.
Well, when I mean extremities, I mean like feet and heads
I've got
and
to ask
hands.
the next question.
What's that?
Is it bigger than a bread box?
With $60 down and $20 to go, we go, please, to Bess Myers.
Confused. John, shall I pursue this naval area?
Engagement?
It might have been an engagement.
Now, was it done outdoors?
No.
In an enclosure, in a building?
Right.
Would it help me to know what kind of building?
I think perhaps, don't
Yes.
you think?
It was in a gymnasium?
No.
In an arena or stadium of some kind?
No. When we said it was physical, Bess, we only meant physical as opposed to mental.
All right.
It was an action.
It was an action and people were involved. Was it entertainment of any kind?
Oh, no.
Oh, no. An accident?
Something about eating?
We have lost the $80, and when you hear Mr. Masterson's secret, you will understand Jack Benny's horrified reaction. Mr. Masterson is the chief of the government bond division of the Federal Reserve Bank of New York, and today, as part of his daily duties, he burned over $1 million in cash. Now, Mr. Masterson, the exact figure that you gave me was that you burned $1,625,000 today. Will you explain to me why you did this?
Well, the Federal Reserve Bank, as fiscal agents of the United States, burns for the Treasury Department worn and tired United States currency. And we burn in denominations of 1s, 2s, 5s, and 10s.
Well, how many bundles?
Well, we burn about $1 million a day, consisting of about 1,125 bundles.
Well, how much money did the Federal Reserve Bank burn as a total last year?
Well, last year, Gary, we burned approximately $240 million.
Yikes!
I was Daddy. Had to be. That was Daddy.
I think we just lost Jack Benny backstage. He destroyed himself. Well, frankly, I don't envy you your job. Thank you very much for being with us tonight, and there'll be some money for you to burn backstage. Well, now, and at long last, the moment Jack Benny has been waiting for. It is time now for us to meet our very special guest. And by the way, by way of introduction, I would like to mention that New York theater goers are in for a very rare treat, because on February 27th, Jack Benny will be returning to Broadway to star in his own revue at the Ziegfeld Theater. Here is Jack Benny. finally made it. Huh?
Yeah.
Jack, let me ask you one thing about your review. The big question that comes to my mind is, I mean, now here you are, you're terribly busy in television, you give concerts all over the country, you play nightclubs sometime. Why are you doing this? It can't be for the money. No, well, I mean, I know that you've already got most of the money in the world.
Well, I haven't got it all.
You're still trying. All right, Jack, well, let me say that your eagerness to come out here and perform the way you came out 2 or 3 times has been an inspiration to me. Because I think a fellow, you know, of your stature who comes out and immediately wants to go to work is to be admired. And may I say furthermore that I think young actors should take a cue from you, and I get a feeling you want to get on with the game.
Well, if you'd like to talk to me about my show, I can do that if you want to take up some time.
No, it's not a question of taking up time. It just said you said you were in a hurry. You've been coming out here. Why don't you whisper your secret? Maybe we'll learn something about that, huh?
I am in a hurry. I have a reason for that.
All right. Tell me more. Now, we'll get right on with it then, and I think that Miss Joan Benny should be given the honor of questioning her illustrious father.
Well, I should just go through a variety of ideas, like the fact that you practice the violin in the bathroom. It's not that.
No.
Is that true?
Yes.
Why?
That is true, but that's not my secret.
What do? Get a better tone off the tile, or what?
That's right. And Mary won't let me practice any place. Not only in the bathroom, right in the toilet. She won't let me practice.
I've been trying to find out this secret all week, and he won't tell me anything about it. Does it have anything to do with me? Just
with you?
Yes.
No.
Just because I happen to be on the panel?
Although there's something I'd like to tell you, Joni. Yesterday, you forgot to take out the garbage.
Does it have anything to do with something that's going to happen?
Yes.
But it is also something that is happening.
Happening now.
Oh, it's happening now.
That's right. While I'm nervously sitting here, it's happening.
All right, we've lost $20. We have 60 to go. And,
You want to ask me that?
I said you won $20.
Give me the $20.
Jack, you get the money backstage. We give it to you.
What's the difference whether I get it now or whether I get it backstage? I got it right.
Jack, for 11 years, we've been giving people the money backstage.
I know, but I have to get out even before you can get back. Before this over.
I don't have the show's money with me. This is my own personal money.
Well, get it back from the show. Just give me the $20 and
there's your $20.
Oh, wait a minute.
Oh.
Right.
Yeah. All right, now let's get on to who comes next. I'm confused.
Next,
Betsy?
Yes. Joni, you wanted me to ask you
No,
something.
that's all right.
No? This is something that is happening to you rather than to us. Is that
Yes,
right?
it's happening to me indirectly, but it's happening.
Is it happening to Gary also?
Happening to Gary?
Mm-hmm.
No. It would never happen to Gary. He's tight.
Oh, does it have something to do with money then? Really, I'm sure are you having to spend some money somehow? You are? Do with money. Does it have something to do with the money that will be involved with the show you're going to be doing at the Ziegfeld? Are you paying them instead of them paying you to do the show?
That what?
Are you paying them at the Ziegfeld Theater instead of them paying you?
No, because you see, I'm on this show for nothing, and Gary was on my show for nothing.
In other words,
Which
Gary...
proves that Gary is just as cheap as I am.
We have lost $40. We have 40 to go. You only get 20. I gave you 20 before. All right, now let's go to Bess Martin. It's all good. All right, Bess?
Jack, does it have only to do with the show, money concerning the show? In other words, do you have to pay for rehearsal time or extra things that have to do with your opening or your performance?
You mean here or
No,
at the
I mean at the
Ziegfeld?
Ziegfeld.
Something to do with the Ziegfeld
No,
Theater?
yes?
No.
Oh, no.
No.
I see. Did you leave your car outside and...
My car outside?
The meter's running out or something. You're kidding.
No, I didn't leave my car outside.
You left a car outside. A taxi?
Not my car.
A taxi?
Yes.
A taxi.
Look at that.
How would she get it?
How about that?
Hey, wait a minute.
I'll see you later. It was a wonderful being with you.
Jack, you
Fine.
picked
No.
up $40.
Listen, I have to go now.
A large hand for Jack Benny. How can
Thank
you
you.
beat
I really have to leave.
Jack, I know you're in a hurry to get in the cab and get going, but I don't want to fail to remind him, and he does have his own review opening at the Ziegfeld, right?
Right.
Okay, fine.
This
Thanks
is
a
more
million.
important to me right now.
Yes, I'm sure it is. Thank you, Jack Benny,
You're
very
welcome.
much. Right.
You're welcome.
Oh, and by the way, Jack, isn't it also true that it opens on February 27th?
Yeah, February 27th. Tell him fast, because I have to leave.
Yeah, all
February
right.
27th.
February. Oh, and Jack, isn't it fair for me to say that the tickets are now on sale to buy?
Yeah, you can get them right away. You can get the tickets right away. Thanks. Thanks very much.
What are you signaling off today? Oh, there's a driver out there. Any instructions for the driver?
Yes, we've got to go 3 times around the park.
Oh, now, wait a minute.
Yeah.
You have kept a meter running all this time on an expensive cab just to drive around the park 3 times?
That's right. To show you that I don't.
Now, there is a television first. Jack Benny throwing away money. Well, I guess there are just some things that are eventually really more important than money. We'll be back with you again right after this important message. Now, Jack, is it too late to catch Jack? Jack, I just want to have a word with you, if you don't mind.
Right.
You're a great joy to work with, but I want to tell you, you have been troublesome all day. And I was embarrassed when you and I went into the gentleman's lounge together. I was embarrassed at the way you acted. A man of your stature, a man of your importance, I was embarrassed to be there.
Why should I give a man a quarter? I mean, what did he do?
That's the way it was. Well, silly. We'll see you next week, friends.
Yeah.
Thanks a million, Jack Benny.
My name is Yasha Heifetz, and I have a secret.
I've Got a Secret, brought to you tonight by new, richer tasting Dream Whip, the light, fluffy dessert topping that won't wilt. Live from New York, here is I've Got a Secret, starring Gary Moore.
Thank you. Good evening. Welcome to another edition of I've Got a Secret. And now I would like you to meet the mixed-up members of a slightly mixed-up panel. Tonight, filling in, or rather sitting in for Bill Cullen, who is on vacation, is the beautiful Bess Meyerson. And next, sitting in for Betsy Palmer, is Henry Morgan. Then, sitting in for Henry Morgan, we're delighted to have the daughter of our special guest tonight, Miss Joan Benny. And finally, sitting in for Bess Meyerson is Betsy Palmer, and that's our panel. Joan, we're delighted to have you with us tonight. This is your first visit. I hope it certainly isn't the last.
Thank you.
Good to have you here.
Joan, hi.
All right, now may we welcome our first contestant, please. Our first contestant, please. Jack, I don't know how to tell you this, but you're not the first contestant. You come on later in the show.
Oh.
Sometimes he looks so hurt, you know. All right, now may we have our first contestant, please. Good. Will you tell our panelists what your name is, please, and where you're from?
Jack Dealey, Columbia, Tennessee.
Mr. Dealey, D-E-A-L-Y. Now, panel, before getting down to the secret, I think a few biographical notes might be in order. First of all, back in 1941, Mr. Dealey was a bank teller. Then, in 41, he tried to get into the Air Corps.
My name is Alan Alda, and I've got a secret.
From Hollywood, the show that reveals all, I've Got a Secret. And now let's meet the star of I've Got a Secret, Steve Allen.
Howdy. Thank you. Thank you very much. Good evening, and welcome to the new I've Got a Secret show. Or should we do the old one over again? I don't know. Well, we'll try something like that. Now I want you to meet our wonderful panel. Of course, I'm prejudiced here as we get up rolling. First of all, your friend and mine, lovely Jane Meadows. Then the star of The Courtship of Eddie's Father, Bill Bixby. And Bill's beautiful actress wife, Brenda Benet. And the affable and unflappable Jack Cassidy. How's that for a panel? Very good. Very impressive group indeed, and now we'll put them right to work. Let's meet our first guest, please, if we may. Gentleman up on a pedestal. How do you do, sir, and what's your name?
My name's Jerry Bird.
Jerry Bird. And where are you from, Mr. Bird?
Glendale, California.
All right. Now, am I correct in assuming that you are not all there is to this secret?
Yes, you're correct in that. There's more to it.
Okay, might as well bring them all right in. Come right in, folks. Here they come on the double. Very healthy bunch. And there's no end to them. Well, there they are. Panel, the secret concerns something that all these folks did together. And, Mr. Bird, if you'll whisper that secret to me, we'll show the audience at home what we're talking about. Panel, remember that the secret concerns something that these folks did together, and the fact that they're standing this way gives you an additional clue. We'll start the game, I think, with Jane.
Oh, my goodness. Well, you seem very happy about whatever you did. May I assume that it was some physical activity that involved all of you?
Yes.
Would it be something that you did out of doors?
Yes.
More than indoors?
Yes, that's correct.
Should I go for the place that you did this? Would that help me in guessing your secret?
No, I don't think so.
Would it help me when you did it?
No.
Was there something involved other than you all in whatever you did?
Other than what, dear?
Like an object or another person? Or was it just this group?
Well, there was an object that's necessary to have this thing happen, if that's what you mean.
And it was a very happy occasion, was it?
Yes.
Would there be...
Maybe there would be. That's one down and three to go. Bill Bixby?
Could I assume that it's spiritual in nature?
No.
No. Could it be artistic in nature?
Somewhat, yes.
But I think not in the sense you mean, Bill.
Not in the sense, for example, of dance, which would be artistic. Let's see, dance, artistic. Could it be cultish in any way?
No.
No. Would it be in the category of possibly athletics?
Yes.
You were all in some way were athletically involved. Boy, it's better than the Olympics, folks.
They were very definitely inclined. 2 down and 2 to go, and it's Brenda Bixby's turn.
Okay, there's an object involved, correct? We have established that, yes? Yes. And it is a physical thing as well. It is not a sport of any kind, right? We have established...
No, it is a sport.
It is a sport.
Not in the sense that baseball is, but there definitely is a sport.
Would we be interested in knowing the size of this object, other than
No,
yourselves?
I think perhaps the object could take you a week and a half and wouldn't help you that much.
Okay, goodness, would it have anything to do, with... Oh, Lord.
I don't think so, no. It would have something to do with a buzzer, I think. 3 down and 1 to go. Jack Cassidy, it's up to you.
Does what you do take place on the ground?
No.
There's a certain, a little teensy bit of a yes, but mainly a no.
Do you at any time fly through space or any sense of space?
Yes.
Yes. Would it be considered a free fall of some sort?
Yes,
From a plane?
You've got it there, Jack. Essentially, you've got the area right on the button.
They're Mormons jumping from a plane?
That's pretty close.
You are parachutists. You are free fall experts, or
You show me a guy that free falls without a parachute, and I'll show you. Okay, well, this was a very tough one, panel. You did quite well. The secret of these remarkable people is that they actually set a world skydiving record for the largest free fall formation. There were 24 people holding hands as they plunged toward Earth, and if you have counted, you'll notice that there are only 23 of them here with us this evening. I'm afraid to ask why we don't have the 24th one, so we won't get into that. Skydivers, so your friends can recognize you around the country, why don't you all sort of line up so we can see your faces in addition to just your backpacks there. We're going to let you see, panel, and the viewers around the country now, a bit of film which was made at the time of this remarkable feat, film shot by skydiver Carl Banish. And Mr. Bird, if you'll tell us what we're seeing.
Well, right here we're seeing the actual jump, the 24-man star, in its building process. And there's probably about 12 or 14 in there, and there's some other the jumpers making their approaches into the star.
How many planes had you?
We had 3 aircraft, and we exited approximately 14,000 feet above the ground to make this jump.
How fast are you falling at this point?
120 miles an hour at the time.
Wow. How big a break in minutes or seconds do you split the jump for each of you to arrive at the same point together?
Well, we exit the plane at approximately the same time, and on this particular jump, we had about 70 seconds to complete the star.
Holy smokes.
How do you control your speed and direction?
Well, to answer Steve's question, we control our direction and speed through the air by maneuvering our bodies and arms and actually flying by the resistance of the air against our bodies in the air.
Well, it's a remarkable accomplishment, Mr. Bird, and we thank you and your friends of a feather who flocked together. Happy landings to you, and we'll see you soon.
I've Got a Secret will continue in just 1 minute.
You're having breakfast with the stars on Game Show Network. Stay tuned.
Seen that show?
That show? What the friend you talking about?
Would you calm the foe down, please? That show where they trust one another, they gotta go up and answer the questions.
Oh, yeah, that show.
It's a good show.
Friend today it is.
Hey, watch your mouth. Friend or foe, weeknights at 10:30.
Question comes out, Jack Cassidy, we're going to ask you to blindfold yourself. You can slap yourself silly if you want to, too, but the only thing you really have to do for us is blindfold yourself.
Are my lashes too long, Steve?
That's up to you, Jack.
Or all of us?
Just Jack.
Oh,
yeah,
just
you'll
Jack.
understand why in just a moment here.
I think I've got Ernest.
All right,
Borgnine.
now that you can't see a darn thing, we're going to bring out our next contestant, who will be known for the moment just as X. Here is X. Nice to have you with us, X, and would you whisper your secret to me right off the bat, please? Mm-hmm. All right, very impressive. Panel, the secret concerns something that X does. Not in that, but some other time. Anyway, we'll start the questioning just so Jack won't have to spend all night in the dark with Jack Cassidy.
Miss or Mr. X, do I know you by sight?
Yes.
There's
I
a
do.
chance you might or you might not.
I might not.
That's
Do
why we
you
had
in
you with
some way have something to do with my everyday living?
No.
Nothing at all. And no distant way. Directly, do you come in contact?
Well, it depends what you mean by distance. It's someone you might run into now and then.
Are you wearing something that I would recognize you as or for?
No.
I see.
5 down, 3 to go. Janie Bird?
Well, we've heard your voice, so it's no secret to Jack that it's Miss X. This thing that you do, will you be likely to do it on the stage here?
No.
Is it, because Jack might know you, is it something theatrical that you do?
Yes.
It's something that you do then on a stage?
Yes.
and Jack might have seen you do it, would there be anything musical involved in it?
No.
Would it be something athletic, including dancing?
No.
And all those things?
No.
None of those things, as a matter.
It's...
2 down, 2 to go. Bill.
Would it be personal?
Watch it, Bill.
Easy. Sorry, Jack. This is on stage. Is that correct? Could that be assumed as a sound stage? For example, could you be his stand-in?
You hit it right on the head, Bill.
What?
No, wait a minute. There's a sense in which you didn't. I think I'll hit myself right on the head. You have a bit of ground yet to cover.
Or could it be that you stand in for Jack Cassidy?
No.
No, for someone else.
For someone else?
Yes.
For someone else. But,
All right. That's a very big advance, Bill. And now, Brenda?
Could it be that you are David Cassidy's stand-in?
Yes, that's it. Miss X, now that you see her, Jack, I'm sure you recognize as Jan Freeman, who is indeed your son David's stand-in on the Partridge Family TV show. Jan, how did you get that job? Being a young lady and all, it's a little unusual.
I worked on the show one day, and they thought there was quite a resemblance and asked if I'd like to double and stand in for David.
Have you ever been mistaken for David?
Jack
Yes,
thought I was David.
First time I saw Jan, and the haircut is much the same. David's, I think, is longer. But Jan does resemble David. Jan is prettier.
Indeed.
Thank goodness for that.
We have a picture of David here. I'm going to hold it up next to the face, approximately the same size. You can see the...
Would you grow a beard and move in for me?
That's funny. Well, Jack, it's a wise father who knows his own son's stand-in. And when you're not standing in, Jan, what do you do?
I'm ceramics class right now.
Ceramics?
And into horses and a lot of
Ceramic
other
horses.
things.
That's wonderful. Good. Well, keep up the good work and join us
Thank
again
you
soon
very
when
much.
something else comes up. Thank you so much.
We'll be back with our guest star, Alan Alda, right after these messages.
Every Tuesday night, hang out with the Squares, Hollywood Squares. Now, Tuesday is more than just a word that ends in Y. Join Peter Marshall as he hosts Squares Tuesday, Tuesday night from 8 to 10 Eastern, only on Game Show Network.
We don't have the panel on stage at the moment. They've been taken off stage, put into a soundproof room so that they will not be able to hear or see what is going on for the next minute or two. And we're going now to meet our special guest star of the evening. He's also the star of the new comedy series on CBS television, the new show called MASH. Welcome, please, Mr. Alan Alda.
Thank you.
Alan, it's very nice to have you with us. Good luck with your new show, and congratulations on it. I hear it's terrific.
Oh, thank you, Steve. Yeah, I'm very excited about it.
Wonderful. Now, we can't help noticing you brought along a basket of what appear to be eggs.
Yes, they're a basket of fresh eggs. They're fresh eggs. They're
fresh raw eggs. You mean?
Raw eggs. They're breakable eggs.
All right, and it has been suggested that to dramatize their rawness, I take one and crack it here. So there it is. Before your very
they're all
eyes.
like that. Right.
Icky.
All sticky.
All right. Now, what are you going to do with all those raw eggs?
I'm going to bounce those eggs off of that mat, and you're going to catch them.
And that concludes this portion of our program, ladies and gentlemen. In a new suit and all, you're going to make me catch raw eggs.
Yes.
Where are you going to do it from?
I'm going to be sitting in that chair.
I see. Well, that makes it all the more interesting. Well, all right. I think it's almost time now to start getting the panel out. We'll get Alan over here in the center of the stage. And the panel will all be blindfolded so that they won't be able to see what's going on. I'll give you a hand here, Alan, in getting into something I won't even describe verbally, lest any nosy ears or earsy noses should be tuned in backstage. There you are. And I think we have the panel all suitably blindfolded, so we can send them in. And, okay, let's get the panel in here. Yes, they're all blindfolded. Can't see what's going on. And I think now we're going to be prepared. Good luck, Alan. All right, panel, our guest star, Alan Alda, is on stage, in a sense, with me at this very moment, and his secret concerns something that he is doing. And we'll start the questioning with Bill Bixby.
Something that he is doing?
Yes.
Is he sitting next to you while he's doing it?
Yes.
He's sitting right next to you. Is it athletic in nature?
Well, for one of us, yes.
Does it involve, Steve, does it involve you too?
Oh, boy, does it.
Steve, are you the... Are you the recipient of whatever it is he affects?
I almost was.
Could this in any way alter your personality?
It may alter my whole life. I'm not careful. That was a very good question, Bill. One down. Now that you've finished your questions, you may take your blindfold off, but don't say anything that would tip the rest of the panel off. And... well, you can't win them all, folks. Brenda, it's your turn, dear.
Yes,
Come on over here, Bill.
You're involved in this, right? So Steve?
Yes, and now Bill is too.
Oh, now Bill is? Oh, my goodness. Now,
Bill, it's up to you.
Wait a minute. Is this a game? Is this perhaps a game that we would be familiar with? Is anybody paying attention? I asked a question.
I don't think this game will ever catch on, no.
No, it's a brand new game then? Alan?
Yes.
Alan, this is a brand new game, I'm to assume?
It's new to me, I'll tell you that.
Okay, are you standing? Are both of you standing?
Well, Alan's not standing.
No, I'm not standing.
Is it important to know where you are as you're doing this?
Yeah, he's
I'll tell you right, it's very important to me, right?
Okay, all right, you are not...
This, Brenda, he is not standing, and I'm not going to stand for much more of this.
Okay, are you off the ground, Alan?
I am, yes, definitely.
Yes, okay, you are off the ground, and you are throwing something at Steve. Are you throwing something at Steve?
No, actually, I'm not.
One hand. Yeah, 3 down. And Brenda, you may now join, or 2 down, rather, dear. Come over here and take part in this. Come on over and help us.
I don't believe it either.
And Jack, it's up to you now.
Alan Alda, are you indeed playing Peter Pan?
Indeed, I'm not.
Are you in a halter above me?
Yes, I am. Not in a halter, no. I'm in a... I'm not in a halter above you, no.
Are you dropping a ball? Because I hear a rubber bounce on the floor.
No, I'm not.
Something is being dropped, but it's not a ball.
Is it Alan that's being dropped?
I certainly hope not.
Not for the next 13
Are you deliberately doing what that sound is? Are you?
Yes, that's me. I'm doing that.
You are doing it. Is it some sort of a highlight? The old rubber band job?
No, it isn't.
Is there room for 2?
Yeah, there's room for you.
Yes. Jack, you can now join what we're doing here. Just take your mask off.
First thing to know.
Come on over and... The next one is yours, Jane. It's up to you.
I can't wait. I want to forfeit the whole thing. I want to see what's going on. But you know what it sounds like to me? It sounds either like somebody's throwing darts.
Uh-huh.
Alan, up there, is throwing either darts, or what do you call that ball that you have on a rubber band on your hand? No, yo-yo. Not yo-yo. You know, when you have the ball and you throw it. Is he hitting all of you or trying to hit you like with a
No, I don't think he would do a thing like that.
But you seem very frightened, and then the audience screams hysterically. Are you in danger?
I think I am, yeah.
Oh, I see. You all are doing it to Alan.
No, I'm doing it to them. But somebody's doing something to me.
Somebody's doing
No, I'm doing it to them.
Oh, can I?
Jane, come on over and you can catch the next one because you'll see now what's going on.
Oh, it's
Come on over here, dear. Come on over here and catch the next one. Alan is dropping these...
I'll try to get this right to you, Jane.
Right in my mouth.
Yeah. No.
Watch it now. Catch it when it bounces. There it is. This special material. Come on down, Alan, if you can.
I'll do the best I can.
All right.
Is this a rubber one that's coming now?
No, they're all real eggs. And they're bouncing on a remarkable material.
That's the material.
A remarkable material, sweetheart. It's called Ensolite, and it's made by Uniroyal. And it's used in life vests and other flotation equipment. Well, Alan, if you did as good a job on your new show as you've done here tonight, I think you'll be the smash of the season. Thank you so much for coming.
I've Got a Secret continues right after these words.
Have you fallen and can't get up? Watch out for Great Falls, a 3-hour marathon of Russian roulette, hosted by Game Show Network's safety expert. Let Game Show Network teach you to fall safely using mind over matter, physical strategies, and the proper attire to prevent accident, injury, and pain. In between, catch your favorite episodes of Russian roulette. It's Great Falls, the best of Russian roulette. Saturday night, September 7th from 9 to midnight Eastern, only on Game Show Network.
Witty, funny, sharp, prose, lingo.
Lingo, redefining words. Hungry for fun? Stay tuned for more Breakfast with the Stars. Card Shark swims along after that, followed by Win, Lose, or Draw.
We have time for one more guest now, just briefly. What is your name, sir?
My name's Mike McCaslin.
Mr. McCaslin, where do you live?
Monterey Park, California.
All right. You know, panel, there are championships of all kinds, and this young man is a champion at eating something. He ate, in fact, 255 of these things in 40 minutes. Would you whisper what it was you ate, sir? Uh-huh. All right. The studio audience has seen the secret. Really noted it. And we'll start the game with Jane.
Well, now, Mike, may I assume it was not a pie?
Oh, no.
But would it be in the dessert category?
Oh, no.
Would it be...
Sometimes it is, but it's not usually thought of as a dessert.
Ah, what is sometimes a dessert? Fruit in that category?
Yes.
It is some kind of a fruit?
Yes.
A large fruit?
No.
Not a large fruit.
It probably began to seem larger as the evening drew on.
Would it be a popular fruit like banana, orange, apple, something like that?
No.
A melon?
It's popular with some folks.
Does this fruit have a pit?
Yes.
Did you have to eat the pit too?
No.
Like prune or peach or something like that. Did you eat 200 and some odd prunes?
Yes.
Yes.
That's exactly it.
How nice to have you here. Whoa, that's a tough one.
A lot of young people these days are doing weird things, I guess, to get into the Guinness Book of Records. Seriously, had you had any previous experience at that kind of eating, Mike?
Well, not really. Just goldfish and beans.
There's a nourishing lunch for you, goldfish and beans. How many goldfish did you eat?
Well, I can eat them all day, but I just had about 20 or 30 this week.
Nothing like tanking up, huh?
Since you established your record, your championship at eating prunes, have you had prunes since?
Not one. Not one.
I can understand that. By the way, were those goldfish you ate live?
Oh, yeah. I wouldn't have a dead one.
Oh.
Yes.
Mike.
Well, fortunately, we've run out of time. I don't want to hear any more about eating live
I'd like
goldfish.
to see Mike's x-rays.
He can't take any. They won't hold still. Anyway, thank you very much, and keep eating. You're a healthy young man, and I think you're going to make... We'll be back either next week or sometime. So I guess it's next week. Bye-bye, everybody. Thank you very much, panel. Thank you, Jane. Thank you, Bill. Thank you, Brenda. Thank you, Jack Cassidy. Thank you, Bill.
This is your friend.
Excuse me. I think you dropped this $100 bill.
This is your foe.
I'll keep a real close eye on your boyfriend while you're gone. He'll be in great hands.
Friend or foe? It pays to know.
Friend or Foe, weeknights at 10:30 p.m. Eastern, only on Game Show Network.
This program was recorded.
Wee! In the world of questions, Rosie certainly kicked some serious ass. But I love Jeopardy. It's another game show that I grew up with. We not only played it, we lived it. Now stay right where you are, because you're not going to want to miss our final fool of April. He's a real drag.
Game Show Network's Fools of April continues with your host, the man who put the O in dynamite, Jimmy Walker.
Hey, thanks for watching the Fools of April. You know, we'd be fools ourselves if we didn't feature an appearance by Mr. Television, Milton Berle. Uncle Milty was actually the first man to appear on television back in 1928. Shortly after that, he put on a wig and gown and became one of the first women to appear on television. Here he teams with another comedy legend, Mr. Steve Allen, on I've Got a Secret.
I'm Milton Berle, and oh, have I got a secret. Oh.
From Hollywood, the show that reveals all, I've Got a Secret. And now let's meet the star of I've Got a Secret, Steve Allen.
Hello, folks. There we go.
Hi, folks. That's all right. Thank you very much. Welcome to the new I've Got a Secret. Isn't it marvelous that Mr. Television is here? Yes, and his lovely wife, Mrs. Television, will be in a few minutes. Right now, however, I want you to meet our wonderful panel. Tonight's panelists are fantastic, such as lovely comedian Pat Carroll and the star of the new comedy series MASH, Mr. Alan Alda, the gracious TV hostess and actress Betty White, and laugh-in Richard Dawson. And there's our... Now let's see if we can get a contestant out here. Hello? In there? Nice to have you with us, ma'am, in that very pretty dress. And what is your name?
My name is Irene Knoke.
Knoke?
Yes.
Knoke. All right, and where are you from, Mrs. Knoke?
I'm
Miss
from
Knoke.
Santa Monica, California.
Santa Monica, California. Have you ever seen Irene Knoke, Richard?
Actually, Cano.
Thank you. Very much. Well, if you did, you probably saw her at the Dobrich Circus. She has brought along some of her friends from the circus, and we're going to open our door right now and see if we can locate them in center stage. Yeah, isn't that cute? Cute little critters. And there they are, critting over there. Well, panel, Irene's secret, whatever my mouth said, concerns these little critters. And if you'll whisper your secret to me, Irene, we'll tell the audience what it is. It takes all kinds, folks. And we'll start the questioning with Pat Carroll.
All right, thank you, Steve. Irene, would this secret have to do with something the animals did?
No.
Is it something about a familial relationship because there are three of them there?
In a sense, we have to give you a yes, a kind of a weird offbeat yes on that.
Is there any kind of incest involved or anything like that?
None of your business.
Not on this program. All right, 1 down and 3 to go. Alan Alda.
Irene, is there something, is some way in which you're related to these primates here?
Yes.
Above and beyond the sense in which we all are, you mean?
Yes.
Yes, yes.
Is there, do you have a very, I just have a sense of, do you have a personal connection with them? I noticed the audience laughed. You seem to have a very personal connection with these.
Yes.
Very good, Alan. 2 down, 2 to go. Betty White.
Well, I'm an animal nut, as you know, and that is the biggest chimp I have ever seen in my whole life. I mean, if he grew to be 23 years old, I don't think
that's more of a gorilla kind of a thing.
That's kind of a big ape. Are the 2 smaller apes babies?
Yes.
How old is the center chimp?
I don't really know.
We don't really know. A very interesting question, however. 3 down, 1 to go. Richard Dawson.
Irene, could it be that the Al baboon in the middle is not really a baboon?
You're absolutely right.
Would it be your husband?
Yes.
Yeah. In a suit?
That's right. Dickie, That's her husband, and the little one is her daughter. And the other one is her lovely son, who is studying to be a doctor. Why don't you let one of the little ones out there, Johnny Olson?
Yeah, don't let the big one.
And we'll look out. Hey, look out! Hold it. Wait.
Oh, that's all.
I'm not too sure that this thing is...
Irene, was your name Fay Ray at any time?
How are you?
Look out there! Isn't that sweet? Betty White does love Annie.
Hello, how are you? Looks like my husband. Acts like him, too. Male chauvinist chimp.
Actually, the gentleman, for of course we have so identified him, inside the hairy suit, there he goes, is Mr. Harry Suit. No, his name is Janos Prohaska, and you've enjoyed his work in such famous pictures as Planet of the Apes. You've also seen him on the Andy Williams Show as the Cookie Bear. Janos, there he is. How are you? Good to see you. Give our best regards to our friends at the Dobrich Circus, and thank you very much, both of you, for giving us a really hairy secret tonight.
I've Got a Secret will continue in just 1 minute.
Nice to have you with us, sir. Would you tell the panel your name?
T.A. Preston.
T.A. Preston. And your home city is?
Amarillo, Texas.
Amarillo. A panel of Mr. Preston's secret concerns something, shall we say, unfortunate, decidedly unfortunate, that happened to him one night. Mr. Preston, if you'll whisper that secret to me, we'll let the world know what I'm talking about. Oh, my goodness. As I said, panel, it concerns something pretty rough that happened to him one night, and we'll start the questioning with Dickie Dawson.
Mr. Preston, were you injured when this occurred?
No, sir.
Not physically?
Not physically.
Not physically. Did it involve a robbery of any kind?
No, I hope not. I hope not. No.
Were you held prisoner by some exciting ladies or something?
No, darn it.
Would you like to be?
I'd love to be.
Did this happen while you were doing your normal job?
Yes, sir.
If I did your job, could it happen to me? Is it a likely?
More than likely it would, yes, sir.
The general thing could happen. There might be some question about the matter of degree. Thank you, Dickie. 1 down and 3 to go. Pat Carroll.
Well, we haven't established exactly what you do, Mr. Preston. I would gather from your Western regalia that it might have something to do with your work. Are you in rodeo?
No, ma'am.
Are you a Western country singer?
Certainly not.
Well, are you some kind of nut, then?
Just wears cowboy clothes. No, actually, what he does, he's pretty big potatoes.
Well, then... Oh.
2 down, 2 to go. Thank you, Pat. We go now to Alan.
You are a baked potato.
That's right. That's some baked potato.
From Texas. Now, do you do what you do in Texas?
No, sir, this didn't happen in Texas.
I see.
But he can do it anywhere.
But you can do it anywhere. And it was related to your work. Do you do your work around the country in various places?
All over the world,
And
yes.
it happened at night? Would this the kind of thing that would be likely to happen at night?
Probably a little
more likely to be.
Did it happen in front of an audience?
Well, they were an unsolicited audience, I'd say. There was plenty of people there.
There were onlookers.
I see. Not a paying audience, no.
No, sir.
No. Did this involve an animal?
No, sir.
3 down, 1 chance left. Betty White.
So you're not going to take that hat off and you're in a chimp suit. Isn't that
No, that's right.
Was this happened recently, I trust?
Within the past 2 years.
The past 2 years.
Yeah.
Was there any embarrassment to you at the time?
Well, I felt no embarrassment. I felt a little remorse, and yet I felt no embarrassment.
Some of us in his
No.
position would feel embarrassed.
It would probably embarrass the majority of the people, yes.
Were you sober at the time?
I don't drink.
Oh, well, then that's what I say. Were you sober at the time?
Truly, I was.
Did it concern a woman?
No.
Did it concern another man?
Several other men.
Several of...
That's a very funny answer, as you'll understand when I tell you that what was going on was a poker game, and Mr. Preston's secret, if you're sitting down, as the old saying goes, was that he lost in one night $190,000. And And it's even more unusual when you stop to consider that he is a good enough poker player to have recently won the World Series of Poker in Las Vegas. He's better known to his fans everywhere as Amarillo Slim. Betty says it would have been embarrassing indeed. Slim, how much did you win when you won that World Series?
$60,000. There was intended for 12 of us to originally play, and we'd played quite a lengthy session just prior to this. In fact, I played 2 days and nights with 6 hours rest in between, and only 8 of us agreed to go into the finals of it because it gets quite exciting.
When you're kind of dopey from lack of sleep, do you play a little worse? People do everything else worse when they're in that shape.
Well, no, sleep doesn't seem to bother me to a degree. This last session lasted 38 hours. Of course, that's quite lengthy, but you have enough incentive to stay awake, you know.
Yeah. If this isn't too stupid a question, how did you lose the $190,000? Just lose again and again and again?
Well, like I said, I'd rather see early frost on my peach trees than to jump off out there and lose that kind of money. But occasionally the lamb slaughter the butcher, you know. That's the way to put it. It's possible for any one of these people, and I guess you know. Little Flip Wilson beat me playing poker. Of course, there's a rumor the game wasn't on the square, but...
Yeah. By the way, Slim, are you married?
Yes, sir. Happily married.
Now, can you imagine, Dick, and the rest of the panel coming home and breaking the news to the little woman that you just happen to drop $190,000? How do you handle that when you lose?
Well, you see, I keep my gaming activities aside from my family. My wife and children think I must be a clever booger. If I have a big loss, I don't tell them about it. I keep it from them. My wife thinks a king's a ruler of a foreign country and a queen's his bedmaid. She doesn't. She doesn't know much about it.
As a fellow poker player, but certainly not in your league, I wonder, would you just think of a card for me, please? Just any card at all.
Think of a card? Is this your thing?
No, really.
Go right ahead.
Any card at all.
All right, sir. I'm thinking of a card.
Would you tell us now what card it was you were thinking of?
The Queen of Hearts.
I had the king. You owe me $5.
I lose again.
Thank you, Dickie. Thank you, Slim. Bye, Mr. Chip.
We'll be back with our guest star, Milton Berle, right after these messages.
Very proud to welcome you to I've Got a Secret.
I'm very happy to be here. Amarillo Slim just beat me for 190.
I'll tell you right off the bat, panel, what you may have already assumed, that Milton's secret concerns what's in the trunk.
Oh.
He brought it along tonight from home, and Milton, if you'll whisper your secret to me, we'll let the world know what I'm talking about.
Pardon me?
What's in the trunk? If we only had a drummer, I'd give you one of these. But we don't have a drummer. Isn't that...
Yeah.
Okay, we'll start the questioning with Betty White. What's in the trunk?
Is it anything alive in that trunk?
No.
It's been dead for a long time.
Dead? Oh, it's a dead. Dead.
I was going to speak to you about that. Does it have anything to do with anything like costuming or anything?
No costume.
No wearing apparel at all?
No wearing apparel.
No. Is it anything that ever has been alive?
Has been alive? Oh, yeah.
How, strictly speaking, in the sense you mean, no.
No. It's a joke that I'm speaking. I'm just clowning.
Are you going to... Oh, that's not like you. Is it anything you're going to do anything with when it comes out of the box?
I don't... Maybe, yeah. But there's the buzz.
You're all right. 1 down and 3 to go.
Irving Dawson.
Right.
Richard.
Uncle Milty?
Yes, Booby.
Would this be anything to do with what has been responsible for you being one of the great American comedians?
In a way, yeah.
Would this be anything to do with your television show when you became the king of...
In a way, yeah, right.
Would this be the gag files that you used? Or the scripts?
That's about right.
That is substantially it.
That's it. Yeah. Jokes. You got it. I told you they'd get it. I told you. He's too smart. No, they're all too smart.
Stick up. I want that.
Dickie says this is a stick-up. Hand over the jokes. Actually, to get the whole file here, we'd probably have to have a boxcar, right?
Well, I have 4.5 million jokes. I couldn't put them in here.
That's true.
Young.
That's very good. I know Robert Alderberg.
Well, we do have in here a lot of the actual jokes from Milton's big show. Oh, why don't we open them up and, will you do something?
These are the jokes that I did on my...
You've got both jokes in there?
These are really some of Milty's great funny
These are some of the jokes that I did on the early television show. Shall I start one?
Please do one, yes. Now, notice the delivery. You folks are going to learn how to do a joke.
Delivery belongs on a truck. Now, here we go. This is one of the... They're non sequiturs, so we're just separately. I was so poor in my younger days, we all had to sleep in one bed. I never knew what it was to sleep alone until after I got married. That's one. Now... How about the panel telling some jokes?
Sure.
We got the greatest joke tellers, such as Alan Alda, who used to be famous many years ago, I think.
We have in here some jokes for the ladies, jokes for the men. The men's are blue, I believe, and the ladies take the pink ones.
All right, you pick one out.
We get the clean ones.
No. It's ladies' jokes and gentlemen's jokes. Ready? You're on, Booby.
Well, I learned dancing from Arthur Murray, but later I found it was more fun with a girl. But seriously, folks.
All right, Betty.
Okay.
You're on.
A woman called up the police department and said, I have a sex maniac in my apartment. Pick him up in the morning.
All right, now we'll give one to the funny man.
I can't read this. His writing's writ rotten. It's too close to the paper.
That's it.
A pretty girl walked into the psychiatrist's office, and he grabbed her and hugged her and kissed her. And then he said, well, that takes care of my problems. Now, what are yours?
Good delivery. One of you. Pick one out.
Well, it's written in Braille. My idea of embarrassment is when you look through a keyhole and see another eye looking at you.
You want to tell one?
Very good.
Let's get Steve. You don't want to? Now, I'm going to make a present of all these jokes to Dickie Dawson.
Oh, thank you.
And you get nothing.
I'll tell you what, panel, there is one other thing. You got into the idea of wardrobe a little earlier. There's something else that Milton brought along tonight that he's kept close to his heart for years. Milton, why don't you see if you can find it back there?
I'll get it.
It really is something very important in his family history. It's one of his dearest possessions. I don't think he'd go very many places without it. If you visit Hollywood, you might walk along Hollywood Boulevard some days, see Milton Berle with it, and I think, yes, here it is. There we go. This dress is the first one ever worn by a man, that is, on television over 25 years ago. Milton was the first comedian to wear a funny ladies' dress on television. Isn't that great? Listen, would you put it on for old time's sake?
Swell. I'll tell you, you want to help me. Old times.
Just for old times'
I want to turn you back
this way, all right.
No, you turn the other way.
Oh, my way, I'm sorry, yeah. All right, fine. There we go.
Ready? Wait a minute, just a minute. Just once. Don't do that.
I didn't know. I'm looking for the Velcro. There we are.
I now pronounce you man and wife.
There we are, fine. And now. Well, sir.
I was too sorry for the party.
Oh, they don't make them like this.
Yeah.
As I said, Milton was the first man to look like an idiot like this. No, but while we're talking you first, Milton, I would like to...
Can I get out of this, please?
No, I think you should only... You want us to get out of it?
Yeah, because the whole thing's a bust. Pardon me, I'm sorry.
That's fine.
Where's your whistle?
I'm going to speak seriously, Milton, for just a moment on behalf of the National Academy of Television Arts and Sciences in congratulating you for receiving their 25th anniversary silver medallion for your important contributions to early live TV comedy. And in giving Milton this honor, I have some notes here. This is what the Academy said. I want you to hear it. It's appropriate that this award should go to the first superstar of television, the man who ruled the networks for years and years. He was really responsible for churches changing bingo night from Tuesday to Friday. He was responsible for the sales of millions of television sets. His performance record and popularity may never be equaled, and that's no secret. Congratulations, Milton Berle.
I've Got a Secret returns after these words.
Santa Monica, California. Mr. Wooden panel has something to do with dogs, and if you'll whisper what you have to do with dogs to me, the whole world will find out about it. Uh-huh. Interesting. The secret concerns something that Mr. Wooden does for dogs. We'll start the questioning with Richard Dawson. I think we just have one question apiece here.
Okay. Do you talk to dogs and help them understand their problem?
It's much more exciting than that.
You don't really have to give them that much information, Mr. Wooden, but that's all right. One down and Pat Carroll's turn.
Mr. Wooden, would what you have to do, if it's more exciting than that, have to do, say, with training the dogs for theatrical work? Are they show-busy dogs?
Still more exciting.
Is anything more exciting than a show-busy dog?
If he keeps this up, he's just going to tell you the secret in a minute here. However, you're doing a very good job. Alan Olin.
If it's all that exciting, do you, I can't think of anything really exciting to do with a dog. And you look...
Good for you, Alan.
Yeah. Thank you. Because my family's watching. Do you train these dogs to handle bank robberies on either side of the law?
No, sir.
Well, that's exciting.
Okay, just time for a quick question. Betty White.
Well, with a name like Wooden, I'd stay far away from dogs if I were you.
They might carry him home, you mean?
Do you teach dogs to sniff out marijuana?
No, ma'am.
Well, some people do, you know, whatever turns you on.
I don't know why that struck me funny, but what do I know? His secret is, panel, that he runs a canine dating service. He's the Cupid of the dog world. Here's his business card. He actually has a computerized dating service. He doesn't just put your dog with any bum on the street, you know. It's very high-class stuff. Thank you very much, Mr. Wooden, and thanks to your dogs or whatever. And thank you. We will see you later, or we'll be right back, as the case may be.
All I've Got a Secret contestants receive cash awards plus these gifts. For our first contestants, his and her cosmetics from Mary Kay, including an assortment of Mary Kay creams, lotions, glamour makeup, and men's toiletries. For our second contestant, a deluxe kit of roll-on decorator paints from Artex, the complete home and fashion decorator paint in the tube, Artex Hobby Products, Lima, Ohio. For our guest celebrity is St. Mary's fine quality automatic electric blanket, machine washable and dryable. St. Mary's instant high fashion for your bed. This is Johnny Olson speaking for I've Got a Secret, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Program was recorded.
Oh, man. How about Uncle Milty dressed up as Aunt Milty? I've got a secret, huh? Not anymore. Hey, Milty, RuPaul wants his dress back. Well, it's been a fabulous night of outrageous comedians and classic game shows. It's been a tremendous honor being your host for Game Show Network's Fools of April. Now that it's over, well, I guess it's a temporary layoff. Back to shucking and surviving. And oh, yeah, good times. Ain't we lucky we got them? Good night, everybody, and thanks for watching.
I'm Arnold Palmer, and I've got a secret.
I've Got a Secret, brought to you tonight by Good Seasons, the salad dressing mixes that let you create your own dressings. Different dressings with flavor and freshness you can't buy ready-made. Live from New York, here is I've Got a Secret. starring Gary Moore.
Thank you very much. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to another edition of I've Got a Secret. I would like you to meet the members of our panel. First, of course, as always, we have Mr. Bill Cullen. And next, while Bess Meyerson is off on a week's vacation, we are delighted to have a lovely lady who will be starring in the DuPont Show of the Week on June 23rd, Miss Lauren Bacall. And while Henry Morgan could not be with us tonight in spirit, he is here in person. And finally, we have Miss Betsy Palmer, and that's the group. Lauren, we'd like to welcome you to your debut on I've Got a Secret.
Well, thanks very much, Gary. I'm delighted to be here. I've never been on a panel before, as you know, so...
I know it, but don't worry, you're in good company over there. They'll foul you up as best they can.
Good, that's what I'm counting
Not really. Let me say, panel, before we start to play the game, that in case you're wondering about this shipping crate, forget it. It has absolutely nothing to do with our first contestant. You will be hearing all about it a little later in the show, but for right now, put it out of your mind. All right, I assume now we're all set to play the game, so may we welcome our first contestant, please. Will you tell our panel, please, what your name is and where you're from?
My name is Winifred Caldwell, and I'm from Buffalo, New York.
This is Mrs. Caldwell. Mrs. Caldwell, forgive me, I'm going to move you over an inch or two. There we go. Panel, Mrs. Caldwell is an artist whose works have been widely exhibited in Buffalo, as well as being reproduced on greeting cards. However, there is a unique quality to her work, which we're going to have you guess. So, Mrs. Caldwell, if you'll whisper what is unique about your work, we'll show it at the same time to the audience at home. Unique indeed. Panel, to help you classify Mrs. Caldwell's secret, the clue concerns something she does. And Betsy Palmer, we will start the game with you, please.
All right. Mrs. Caldwell, is this a technique that you use in your painting or in your artwork?
Yes, it is.
Is it something that would be found in everybody's home?
I would like it to.
Oh, well, then it's something that maybe you have been instrumental in starting yourself.
Yes.
It's something you've discovered?
I think there's an area of misunderstanding here. I think when you said, do you use...
Well, say, for instance, is it something that would be found in a kitchen?
No.
No.
Now, what Betsy is talking about, she's talking about the technique that you use.
I see.
And it could not be found in all homes, but it could be found in many homes.
In many homes.
Yes.
Would it be found in one room more than another, though?
I think so.
Would it be found in, say, for instance, the living room?
I hope so.
You hope so.
I think, Miss Caldwell, you're still thinking about the end product, the artwork, and I think Betsy is talking about the implement used.
Yeah, I see.
And she's thinking about
it is an implement of some sort, then, maybe, that you use.
All right, we've lost the $20. We have 60 to go, and we go, please, to Bill Cullen.
Miss Caldwell, is the medium you use other than paint or ink or an accepted artist medium?
Yes.
Is it a liquid?
No.
Is it something that is ordinarily not thought of as being used to do artwork?
Yes.
You glue parts of something on the card, is that correct? Or on the original?
No.
Don't glue parts like butterfly. No, that wouldn't be nice. Was it ever living, the medium you used? Was it ever alive?
You mean does she paint with a dead chicken or something like that?
No, it's a great thought.
Might have.
All right, we've lost $60. We have 20 to go, and Lauren Bacall, please.
Now, it's established that it is painting.
No.
No. So, we don't agree that a brush is necessarily used.
You don't agree?
So, do you agree with me? No, a brush is not necessary.
A brush is not necessary.
Do you use your fingers?
Partly.
Yes.
Do you mix anything with your fingers?
No.
Nothing to do with anything like food coloring that is used, is it?
No.
All right, panel, I'm going to show you one of Mrs. Caldwell's drawings. Yes, Henry hasn't guessed yet. Henry,
I don't mind. No, go please.
I mind, though, Henry.
I don't have a thought in my head. Go right ahead. Well, Mrs. Caldwell, from what the rest of the panel has not established, do you use any mechanical device?
I do.
Do you use a vacuum cleaner?
No.
Well, I thought, you reverse it and you could blow stuff onto something.
But I don't.
You've seen Salvador Dali work on this show. Nothing would surprise me.
Yeah. Mrs. Caldwell, do you use anything with a motor in it?
No.
See, I told you. You didn't have to come to me.
Well, I'm going to show you one of Mrs. Caldwell's drawings to give you a further clue. Will you join me over at the panel desk, please, Mrs. Caldwell? Now, I'll give you a look at it. Now, this is a blown-up version of the original. That is an enlarged version. Anybody got an idea what the medium is?
Typewriter.
A typewriter.
A typewriter, yes.
Now, I have seen other so-called typewriter art, but usually it was just X's formed into designs. As you notice here, well, first let me show you the original. That'll give you an idea of the daintiness of it. And referring now to the water from the fountain here, you'll notice that it curves quite gracefully. How did you manage to do that?
With just the brackets, the parentheses, and the dashes. But of course, I turn the paper many, many times.
Oh,
drawing. I continually drawing.
Well, now, would you have made a sketch of this?
Nothing. I make no sketch.
You just
no
start.
Sketch. I start.
May I ask, in one this size, that size, how long does it take you?
Well, it takes hours. Of course, I never complete one at one time.
You go back to it.
Matter of fact, she has 2 or 3 designs going at one time sometimes. And I think she says hours. I think if you put those hours together, it would run into days for each one, I should think.
Yes.
We have some further demonstrations or further artworks here to show you. Now, here again is an enlarged version of something she did called Flower Symphony. Now, notice how delicate these flowers are. So now what we have done, we have even further enlarged. We've just enlarged this one flower over here to give you an idea of how this is accomplished. Now, here's the same flower here, and you'll notice this is just a bunch of W's. And when she wants shading, she puts W's over top of W's over top of W's. And then here in the center, this thing, which corresponds to that thing there, is 2 zeros, or O's.
Plus an error.
Plus an error, yes. There's a little slip of the tape right here. And here again, you have the use of parentheses. But largely, this entire thing is done in W's.
But is that a normal typewriter?
Yeah.
Everyday typewriter?
I use a portable most of the time.
She uses a portable at that, not even a standard. We have some other things here, and what impresses me is the delicacy of them. Look at this farmyard scene. And the clouds. You're very big with parentheses, aren't you?
Oh, I like them.
Yeah, they are for the clouds. And now, again, keep in mind this is enlarged. The blossoms over here are asterisks.
Okay.
And we have a couple of more. Now, look, doesn't that look Japanese?
That's marvelous.
See, not only does she have great patience and great imagination, but there's a great sense of design there.
Thank you.
Actually.
How did she ever start it?
Yeah, how did you get started on this?
Well, I saw a contest one time, a typewriter contest, and it was made with the usual type, the X's and O's. And I thought, well, one of these days I'm just going to try to draw with the typewriter in a style that would resemble etchings.
And that's why she calls them type etchings. And here's a very ambitious one, the last one we have to show you, unfortunately, a scene from Switzerland. And notice how the definite lines of the chateau here, strong and bold, and then very delicately reflected in the lake, is a shadow of the chateau. Mrs. Caldwell is fine. Now then, friends, our special guest this evening is one of the most highly respected names in the world of golf. The former winner of the U.S. Open, 3 times master champion, and on top of all that, the president of Arnold Palmer Putting Courses Incorporated of Atlantic City. Here is Arnold Palmer. Arnold? Now, most of us know about the tournaments that you have won, but would you fill us in on the Arnold Palmer Putting Courses Incorporated?
Well, Gary, we headquarter our courses in Atlantic City, New Jersey, and we franchise them all over the United States.
Well, now, this is essentially, it's a very, very highly glorified version of what we used to call miniature golf, isn't it?
Well, that's right. It's putting courses, and these courses, of course, are designed after courses that I've played all over the world.
Oh, in other words, famous golf holes from the famous golf courses of the world.
Yes, sir.
Fascinating. Now, I noticed here that you're taking another crack at the PGA Championship in Dallas on July 20th and 21st. That one has a special challenge for you, doesn't it?
Well, it certainly does. It's one that I have never won, and...
May I correct you? I think this is the only major one that you've never won. Isn't that right?
Well, yes, it is. That's right.
Well, it's going to be carried, friends, on the CBS television network, and we'll be rooting for you then, as we will be in all the tournaments that you're going to play in this week. Now, getting down to the business at hand, panel, Arnold Palmer has a secret that he actually doesn't believe this himself. But I've gone out on a limb, and I have assured him that his secret is true and that it will come to pass, that it will happen. So, Arnold, if you'll whisper your secret to me, we will at the same time reveal it to the audience at home. Well, tell me more about that. Oh, boy. All right, can somebody bring Lauren Bacall a glass of water?
I have water. I just... I'm sorry, Mr. Palmer. I have a tickle in my throat. Does that have anything to do with your secret?
I hope not.
Well, panel, the clue concerns something that is going to happen, and we'll give you a little time to recover, Lauren. We'll start with Henry.
There you are.
That's it, yeah.
The lightsaber.
Mr. Palmer, this thing is going to happen. Is that correct?
Well, we're assuming it's going to happen.
Does it have anything to do with the business you're in?
You might say it does, yes.
Is this in the nature of a promotion that we're doing?
I would say none at all.
Why do we bother? Just a minute.
Thank you. Sorry. I'm sorry.
Oh, nobody.
Do
I think nobody
continue.
criticizes. Can I have a lifesaver?
Yes, you can.
I have to.
On that cheery note, we go over to Miss Betsy Palmer, please.
Arnold, does it have anything to do with that red box that's on stage?
No, it doesn't.
No. Does it have anything to do with the sport of golf?
Yes, it does.
It has to do with something that you have to do with golf.
Really, the secret, he is involved in the secret, but it does not center about him. Wouldn't you say that?
Well, I have nothing to do with the that particular part of it.
Yes, all right. $40 down, $40 to go, and we go to Bill Cullen.
Is anybody here, Arnold, going to make, and this is because you didn't believe it, I say this, anyone here going to make a hole-in-one?
Not to my knowledge.
I don't think.
I mean, it could happen.
Unless you are. None of us are, I think. Is one of us on the panel going to receive some golf instruction?
I don't think so.
Definitely not. $60 down, $20 to go. And Lauren, if you've recovered, we'll take a crack at it with you. Huh?
Stop choking. You said this has nothing to do with you directly. Is that right?
Well...
No, he is involved in the secret, but the achievement, as stated in the secret, concerns someone else.
Is this going to happen in the near future?
Yes.
This week?
Yes.
Tonight?
No.
Panel, Arnold Palmer has 2 golf tournaments scheduled this week at the Westchester Country Club here in New York. On Thursday, it's the big Thunderbird Classic. And on the day before that, on Wednesday, there is a pro-amateur tournament. And this is where we have a treat in store for one member of the panel. Arnold Palmer is going to invite one of you to join him in this tournament. That's his secret. Now, our biggest problem is how to decide which one of you will be joining Arnold Palmer in this pro-amateur tournament. So we decided that the most democratic way would be to have our studio audience applaud for the person they think deserves this honor. So I'll walk over behind the panel desk, and Arnold, if you'll join me, you can judge the vote.
Does anyone play golf?
Do you
I
intend
don't
to
play
win,
golf,
Miss
by the
Arnold?
way.
I mean,
Makes no difference.
Hi.
He doesn't care.
Now, we'll start with ladies. We'll start with ladies first. Everybody in the studio audience who thinks that Betsy Palmer should be the logical one to be involved with Arnold Palmer in this tournament. Let's wait for no, the panel's, panel's not allowed to vote. Audience?
For heaven's sake.
Too bad, Betsy.
Well,
looks like
there you are.
Well, let's try Lauren Bacall. What do you think about Lauren Bacall?
They don't play golf.
What's going on here?
Well, how about all of you who want to vote for Bill Cullen?
Well, guess who's going to play golf? Ho, ho, ho.
Looks like we're not going to have any winners. How about Henry Morgan?
Why didn't anybody...
Arnold, just judging from the applause, who would you say has been chosen by our audience?
Well, our very delicate applause meter says that Henry Morgan is the winner.
By a slight margin.
By a slight margin.
He was. Gee. Now, Henry... Henry, do you own a set of golf clubs?
I don't even believe in golf. I watch him on there's a show, you know. It's wonderful to watch on TV. You know, like. And the more I watch it, the more I know I couldn't do any part of it.
Well, now don't worry about whether, because you're going to use his clubs.
Well, that'll help.
As a matter of fact, you will be carrying his clubs.
Oh, carrying?
You'll be his guest. Are you free on Wednesday?
I'll make time. That's all.
Well, that's why I said at the top of the show that we hoped this was going to happen. We've checked out your schedule as much as we can, Henry, without coming right out and asking you. And
I would be delighted to carry his clubs.
Well, it's all for sweet charity, and I know you'll enjoy the experience. And by the way, they gave me an envelope, and they haven't let me look into it. They said if Henry is not free on Wednesday, we have an alternative plan. Read what's in the envelope. Gary Moore will caddy. I'm sorry you're available. I would love to.
I'm delighted.
I want to wish you all the luck in the world in this forthcoming tournament, because for the first time in your life, you're going to be playing with a handicap. That's Arnold Palmer. Our next guest panel is a young gentleman from England who has been delighting our audiences with his singing, his dancing, and his clowning on our Tuesday night variety show. Here is Mr. Roy Castle. Roy, we're delighted to have you with us this evening. Perhaps I can improve the communications. Excuse me while I push in a little knothole. There we go. Take a little microphone. It's all right?
It's all right.
Good. Roy, welcome to I've Got a Secret.
Thank you, Gary. This is my first appearance on the show, and I've been looking forward to it.
Well, we're still looking forward to it. At any rate, Roy, I'm almost afraid to ask this question, but what are you doing in there?
That's my secret, Gary.
All right, then if you'll whisper to me, we'll show it at the same time to the audience at home. Panel, the clue concerns something that Roy Castle is doing in there, and we'll start the game with Caddy Henry.
Hey, is that on the up and up, by the way?
What?
Am I going to carry his clubs?
You better jolly well be there, because we don't lie to the audience. They'll give you the starting time and everything.
Marvelous. Roy?
Yeah?
Are you making something?
No.
Are you decent?
Of course I'm decent.
In show business parlance, friends, that means are you dressed?
Oh, yeah, of course I'm dressed.
Are you alone?
Yes?
Well, why are you hiding?
I've heard about you.
He says, I've heard about you.
Ah, yes. Have you any thing back there with you?
Any?
Thing.
Thing, yes.
Yes, there is an object enclosed therein with him. $20 down, $60 to go. Betsy Palmer, please.
Roy, is the object alive?
No.
Is it mechanical?
Is it a what?
Is it mechanical?
Mechanical was the
Oh,
word.
yes, it's mechanical, yeah.
Is it like, say, for instance, with wheels?
Wheels, yeah.
Yes, like a bicycle or something.
Like a bicycle. Well, it has wheels. $40 down, $40 to go, and we go, please, to Bill Cullen.
Are you comfortable, Roy?
Pretty.
I don't think it can be too comfortable because I'm hot out here myself, and he's been in there. You know, this crate has been in full view of the audience since before the show started, so he can't be too comfortable.
Is this object you have in there with you something that you would not ordinarily go into a box with alone?
Yes, I think it's rather strange, actually.
Is it too large to take into a normal-sized box?
What is a normal
size? A box this size.
A box this size, yes.
Yeah.
Is it too big for that box?
No, it's not too big for this box. $60 down, $20 to go, and how would he have gotten it in if it's too big for the box?
Those Princeton kids in a phone booth. You know, they
Oh,
all-
no. All right, now we go to Lauren Bacall, please.
Does this thing with wheels have anything to do with children?
Has it to do with children, Roy, this device you are having there with you?
No, nothing to do with children at all.
Is it brightly colored?
Yes?
Happens that it is.
If you took the
It
wheels
is.
off, it'd be your grandmother.
Sorry, private joke.
Do you dare repeat what Henry said?
Sure, she can. Tell me
Yes,
what he said.
he said if you took the wheels off, would it be your grandmother?
A likely question.
Yeah. Is it only big enough for you, or could somebody else fit into it, too?
Just big enough for me.
All right, panel, seeing is believing, so we will take a look at Roy Castle's secret as soon as I can get back here. All right, Roy, when you're ready, old buddy, come on out.
I've run out of gas.
I love this car. It makes me feel like John Wayne. Roy, what manner of device is this?
Well, it's what's called a Peel P50, actually. It's manufactured by the Peel Engineering firm in the Isle of Man, England.
Oh, it's a British car?
Yeah.
They make it on an island?
Yeah.
Must be a very small island.
Yeah, it's just a single-seater, you know. It's very good for a bachelor, eh?
Yes. You're not going to be a bachelor very long. He's going back to England and get married here in just about a week or so. Somebody knows it. Oh. But now tell us more about the car. Like, for instance, how fast can it go?
Oh, it can go 40 miles an hour. It can do 100 miles to 1 gallon of gas.
100 miles to a gallon?
Yeah, and it weighs about 130 pounds.
How much do you weigh?
140 pounds.
Here's the first time I've ever seen a man riding in an automobile that weighs 10 pounds less than he does. You want to get out so we can take a look on the inside of it? Here we go. There it is.
Yes. It's not a bad car. It's got a starter, it's got a gear shift, 3 forward gears. It's got the accelerator, brake, and clutch, just like a grown-up car.
And it's made out of fiberglass, too.
Yeah, it doesn't rust at all.
Well, Roy, I want to thank you very much for... I feel awful about keeping you in there all the time. You feel all right, don't you?
It's been a pleasure, Gary. It's been a pleasure.
Good. Well, I'll be seeing you next fall on our show.
Okay.
Okay. Roy, wait. I'm terribly sorry about your back and everything.
Yeah.
You're going back to London. I know a prominent osteopath I can recommend.
I think you'll be fully booked for quite a while.
That's what I understand. Roy Castle, friends. We'll be back with you right after this important message.
Now, you know that's a child's toy. You know that's a child's toy.
It's not a child's toy, and it hasn't stalled all day. It's the first time that car has stalled on us. It always happens on the air. Lauren Bacall, many joys to you. Please come back and see us again, and we'll have some cough syrup ready for you.
Is it over?
It's all over, I'm
I'm
afraid.
sorry. Thank you.
Friends, until next week, then, speaking for Lauren Bacall and the rest of the panel, be very kind to each other, will you? And goodbye out there.
I'm Arnold Palmer, and I've got a secret.
I've Got a Secret, brought to you tonight by Good Seasons, the salad dressing mixes that let you create your own dressings. Different dressings with flavor and freshness you can't buy ready-made. Live from New York, here is I've Got a Secret, starring Gary Moore.
Thank you very much. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to another edition of I've Got a Secret. I would like you to meet the members of our panel. First, of course, as always, we have Mr. Bill Cullen. And next, while Bess Meyerson is off on a week's vacation, we are delighted to have a lovely lady who will be starring in the DuPont Show of the Week on June 23rd, Miss Lauren Bacall. And while Henry Morgan could not be with us tonight in spirit, he is here in person. And finally, we have Miss Betsy Palmer, and that's the group. Lauren, we'd like to welcome you to your debut on I've Got a Secret.
Well, thanks very much, Gary. I'm delighted to be here. I've never been on a panel before, as you know, so...
I know it, but don't worry, you're in good company over there. They'll pal you up as best they can.
Good, that's what I'm counting
Not really.
on.
Let me say, panel, before we start to play the game, that in case you're wondering about this shipping crate, forget it. It has absolutely nothing to do with our first contestant. You will be hearing all about it a little later in the show, but right now, put it out of your mind. All right, I assume now we're all set to play the game, so may we welcome our first contestant, please. Will you tell our panel, please, what your name is and where you're from?
My name is Winifred Caldwell, and I'm from Buffalo, New York.
This is Mrs. Caldwell. Mrs. Caldwell, forgive me, I'm going to move you over an inch or two. There we go. Panel, Mrs. Caldwell is an artist whose works have been widely exhibited in Buffalo, as well as being reproduced on greeting cards. However, there is a unique quality to her work, which we're going to have you guess. So, Mrs. Caldwell, if you'll whisper what is unique about your work, we'll show it at the same time to the audience at home.
What'd you get me out for? They're not going to applaud again.
I don't want to come...
Say it, Gary.
Well, I just wanted you to open the show again because you opened it so beautifully, only we weren't on the air.
Oh?
Yeah, and good luck.
Are you ready? Why did they shove me out here? Are we on? My name, Jose Commander. My name, Groucho Marx. Wow! Where do I go now?
I've Got a Secret, brought to you tonight by Green Whip, the whipped topping with country fresh flavor. From General Foods. Live from New York, here is I've Got a Secret, starring Gary Moore.
Well, it's going to be a wild night, I can tell, just by the way it started. Good evening. Welcome to our show. And in spite of the kind of summer weather that we've been having here in New York for I don't know how long now, it's hard for us to realize that it is Halloween time. So let's meet the goblins on our panel. First, there's Bill Goblin, and Betsy Spook, and ghostly Henry Morgan, and bewitching Bess Myers. Now, panel, if you're all set, we're all set, and we'll welcome our first contestant, please. Will you come in, sir? Good evening. Nice to have you with us. Will you tell our panel, please, what your name is and where you're from?
Charles Baxter, Brooklyn, New York.
Charles Baxter from Brooklyn, New York. Now, panel, we've had a kind of a tradition on this show involving Halloween pumpkins. A few years ago, we had a pumpkin with a light bulb powered by electric eels, if you'll remember. That was kind of oogie. And then the next year, we lit a pumpkin using an ordinary grapefruit as the power source. Actually, the acid in the grapefruit was converted into a battery. And this year, we're back with another pumpkin and another system. Mr. Baxter, will you light our pumpkin for this Halloween, please? There she goes. She's all lit up. Happy Halloween. And now, sir, is it secure? All right, if you'll whisper your secret to me, we will find out how you are lighting up our pumpkin on this Halloween. How about that? All right, now, panel, the secret obviously concerns the methods used to light this pumpkin, and we'll start, let's start with Betsy Palmer.
All right, Mr. Baxter, is whatever it is that's generating the power inside of that little round sphere?
Yes, it is.
Good.
I'm glad you like that question, Henry. He said it's a marvelous question. Now, I may just guess this right off the bat. Is there atomic energy in there?
Henry, don't fool around with that girl.
She's always been smarter than I am.
Well, let me introduce Charles Baxter to you a little more thoroughly. Mr. Baxter is project engineer for the Atomic Energy Commission, and this little globe that you're looking at, this one over here, which is about 5 inches in diameter, I would estimate, that is an atomic energy plant. Now, what is the source of the atomic energy in this container?
Well, Gary, the power that's being generated inside this small sphere comes from a very small vial of plutonium-238. And this is a marvelous invention indeed. We've designed it to last for about 5 years without any maintenance. It's one of 2 that's currently being used in space satellites. And we have many other units, larger size for buoys, remote weather stations at the North and South Pole. We use them for undersea generators and very, very many other uses.
That would keep this pumpkin lit for 5 years without any maintenance?
Without any maintenance
at
all.
Well, now, let's transfer that into terms of coal. How much coal would it take to produce the same amount of power as this is producing for a period of 5 years?
You would need at least a truckload of coal to take the place of the power that's being generated in this small unit for 5 years.
Gracious sakes. And it is similar to one. This is not a mock-up. This is a working one. And it is similar to ones that are now in use in satellites that are now in orbit. Now, imagine it would be a little dangerous to open this thing up. But backstage, we have a cross-section of a similar one. And to explain just how it works, we have the gentleman who was responsible for developing it and who is also director of the small power systems for the Martin Company down in Baltimore, Maryland. Dr. Jerome Morse. There we go. Evening, Dr. Morris.
Good evening, Gary.
Nice to have you with us.
Well, thank you. It's nice to be here.
Now, this is a mock-up of an atomic generator?
Yes. This is based on the same principle that the smaller unit is based upon. However, this is designed for earthbound applications, the other being compact, lightweight, designed for space. Now, it works in the following manner. 2 of the basic parts are, one is the fuel capsule itself. Now, this contains a radioactive material. Now, the radioactive material can work for us if we can absorb the radiations and generate heat. Now, with a quantity of heat, we can then convert this heat into electricity using thermoelectric materials. Now, the principle under which this operates is one in which the 2 dissimilar metals are joined. And in the joining process, if we maintain the opposite ends at different temperatures, we can cause a current to flow. So basically, we have a heat source conveying its heat to a direct conversion device, which is a completely static system and has no moving parts.
I think it's, I hope that you realize, too, that this is a sliced-away model. That normally this, which would be made of what? Lead, I imagine?
This is actually spent uranium.
Spent uranium, which acts as a shield to protect anybody working around it.
Yes. Actually, the radiation flux about a meter from the source, or about a yard from the source, would be roughly equivalent to that of your wristwatch.
Well, gentlemen, it's been just fascinating. We want to give our thanks to the AEC and to the Martin Marietta Corporation for coming down here and lighting our pumpkin this year. Sir, thank you very, very much. Well, we'll be back with you again in just a moment, but first, let's watch this. Now, panel, at this moment, I'm going to have to ask you to put on your blindfolds. You'll be happy to know that you'll be able to remove them as soon as each of you has finished his individual round of questioning. So with the blindfolds all in place, let us introduce this evening's special guest, and I do mean a special gentleman indeed. What can I say after I say Groucho Marx? Well, sounds like we're among friends. Let's have a seat here, Groucho.
All right.
As always, it's a pleasure to have you back on our show. And I'm delighted to hear that you have written a brand new book. Would you tell us the title of it?
Oh, well, that's a rather difficult category, Gary. Can we skip it and go on to some entertainment?
You're the first guy I know who doesn't want to plug for his book. Happens to be a very funny book, friends, and the name of it is Memoirs of a Mangy Lover. Which, if you will forgive my saying so, is a very provocative title. I take it this is your life story?
Well, if you take it, that's what it is, but it is actually only up to the age of 5.
Sounds like a wild childhood. Well, it's a funny book. Now, if you whisper your secret to me, we'll reveal it to the folks at home.
Well, I don't think it'll be necessary, Gary, because I think the audience already knows my secret. And if there's anyone in the audience who doesn't already know it, then I don't think they're worthy of the name audience.
Well, all right,
I got a couple of others for them, but I don't think it's audience.
Well, panel, the clue to Groucho Marx's secret is something he is doing, and we'll start the questioning. Well, let's start with Beth.
Groucho.
Did you suggest I start with Beth?
No. I'm suggesting. No, we start with Beth.
Oh, sort of group therapy.
Groucho, are you and Gary alone over there in your corner?
Just a moment. I don't think so. The cameraman's here, but he doesn't count.
No, you're not surrounded by any pretty girls or anything like that, are you? That's a customary environment, I think, for
well,
you.
you certainly made a point, and I certainly hope we could bring it up. But there were no girls to bring up.
Are you changing your attire in any way?
Am I changing my tire in any way?
Your attire.
Changing your attire.
Well, as long as you understand it, you change it. No, I don't happen to be.
No, are you remaining where you are? You're still sitting next to Gary?
Yeah, as close as I dare.
I see. Your voice sounds a little strange, as though you were speaking in something while you were...
I'm talking through my mouth, and it's a little confusing.
$20 down, $60 to go. You may remove your blindfold, Bess. Don't tip off anything that you see, and we go, please, to Bill Cullen.
Groucho, when I ask a question, which I'm about to, is it you who answers me?
It certainly is. At least it better be. Or one of us won't be paid. Maybe both of us won't be paid.
I agree with Bess in the sense that the voice, there's a different timbre in the voice.
Well, maybe I got a tree in my throat.
Is there anyone on the stage beside the panel and the cameraman and that, beside Groucho and Gary? Anyone?
What he wants to know, Groucho, is there anybody out here aside from you and me?
Well, there's a whole audience out there.
I think we have to say that, yes, there is somebody else out here.
Yes, it's you.
Oh, I knew I'd seen him before somewhere. All right, $40 down, $40 to go. We go, please, to Betsy.
Groucho, you sound as though you're inside of something, are you?
I sound as though I'm inside of something?
Yes.
Well, I hope so. Are we doing this in a tent? You show?
Oh, no. Are you inside of something on this stage?
You mean, am I wearing stretch panties?
Are you inside of something, say, besides that chair that you were sitting on when you first
That's
came
by
out?
John Gunther. Yes, I read that book.
Yes. Inside Groucho
Very dull,
Marx.
too.
Is this something physical that's being done with you?
Well, I would say so, yeah.
I heard some chinking, like clanking of
that
chains.
was my paycheck.
That's you.
All right, $60 down and $20 to go. We go, please, to Betsy, you may remove your mask, and we go to Henry Morgan.
Groucho, I don't mean to sound the way it's going to sound, but you sound as though you had your head in a bottle.
Was that supposed to be an insult?
No. That's not true. I had my bottle in my head a little while ago. May I join you? And later I'll give you a swig. Are you and Gary both... a drinking man? You and Gary both inside something?
Inside the bottle.
Are you on a shelf up at Harvard?
And it's not easy because I don't even have a cell.
No, I don't think that... your answers sound a little dishonest. Why don't you take your mask off and look at us?
If you have a strong stomach.
All right.
Look who it is.
Surprise. Oh, for goodness sake.
Dayton Allen. No, that's all right. As a matter of fact, I tell you, on one of the rare occasions I ever cheated on the panel, and I did cheat.
You
tonight.
cheated off the panel, too.
Regular.
You cheated off the panel many a time.
I know they cheated something.
I'm trying to get a word in. You want to bet?
Yes. What's the word you want to get in here? Huh?
And I hope it's a secret because we won't repeat it, will we? And that goes to your friends. I didn't even know I was
imitating
there.
me.
Who's imitating you?
You are. You
Really?
work
What were
for
you for?
peanuts, and I can't get a job anymore.
If you worked in a zoo, you'd have to work for the same thing as I do.
This is remarkable. You know, this, of course, is the famous Dayton Allen from television. I'm sure you all know Dayton. But the funny part about it is not only does his voice sound like him, but
he doesn't look like me.
Actually, I am him.
You know, he can make his mind.
Then I could go home.
I think we are home. That'll certainly come as a shock to the wife, won't it?
Well, yours or mine?
I don't care.
Why don't both of you Grouchos go upstairs, try to figure out which one is who? Thank you both very much for being here. Good luck with the book.
Thank
Dayton
you.
Allen, thanks
You
a
want to
million.
mention the book once more?
No, if you care
The
to.
Memoirs of a Mangy Lover.
Good luck, Mangy. He's still saying my name, Jose Menes, and good evening. Oh, well, let's welcome our final contestant, please. Will you come in, young man? It's been like that all night. All right, young man, will you tell us what your name is and where you're from?
My name is Rusty Stubing, and I'm from San Antonio, Texas.
Rusty Stubing from San Antonio. Now, panel, this young gentleman has a big smile on his face for two reasons. First of all, Groucho's been kidding the pants off of him back there. But more important than that, he has a big smile because he has just won a $5,000 prize. So, Rusty, if you whisper your secret to me, we'll find out what you won the prize for. Relax. Now, panel, to help you classify Rusty's secret, the clue concerns what he did to win the $5,000, and we'll start the game at the top with Bill Cullen this time.
Was the $5,000 you won, Rusty, in cash? I mean, as opposed to a scholarship or something like that?
It wasn't cash form?
It was in a check.
Check, yeah.
Check.
Okay. He has spent a lot of time with Groucho back there. Rusty, does the briefcase that Groucho carried out here for you have anything to do with the way you won the $5,000?
Yes, it does.
Is part of that which helped you win the $5,000 in the briefcase you brought out here?
Yes, it is.
Is it something that you made that is in the briefcase?
No.
Something that you broke?
No, sir.
Something that you collected?
Not in the sense of collecting stamps or coins or something like that.
Something that you just happened upon. I mean, it just fell into your possession. Is that possible?
Yes, sir.
Well, you went out and bought them, didn't you?
Yes.
He bought these things, but they could not be referred to as a collection, I wouldn't think, except that there are more than one of them. $20 down, $60 to go. We go, please, to Betsy.
Was this contest available, Rusty, to more people than just you and people in your town?
Yes, it was.
Was it a nationwide sort of thing?
Yes, it was.
Was it advertised in magazines or newspapers?
Yes.
It was.
It was written about in newspapers.
In newspapers?
As
does it have to do with newspapers themselves?
No, it doesn't.
All right, there's $40 down and $40 to go. We go, please, to Henry Morgan.
Rusty, are the things that you have in the case things that you got, like, one each from a lot of other people?
No.
Were there other people involved?
Yes, there had to be other people involved.
In the sense that you got something from other people?
Oh, no.
Oh, no?
These are manufactured objects which he purchased, but which he needed to achieve that which is expressed in his secret.
All right, did you buy different things and put them together so that they would work?
No, sir.
It doesn't make anything?
No.
Whatever you have in there?
No, sir.
Just sits there? In the dark. Gee whiz.
$60 down, $20 to go. We go, please, to Bess.
Now, Rusty, first, you look like the chairman of a corporation when you walked in with that shoulders back and wonderful smile. Was this some kind of educational competition that you entered?
No, it wasn't.
No? Would these things in the attaché case be considered scientific?
No.
Are they solid? Say, are they made? Would it help us to know what they were made of?
It would only confuse me because they're made of something in these days entirely different than what they were made of in my day.
Was the contest held through the school at all? Did it have anything to do with school?
No.
No. I have no.
Well, we've lost the $80.
Marble?
If you were observant.
Are they marbles or something like that?
Something like that, yes. There has been a whole resurgent fad all over the country, from New York down to San Antonio, Texas, of kids spinning tops.
Oh, no.
And Rusty has gone to the top in the field. He is the national top spinning championship.
But they don't make them out of wood anymore.
No, they don't make it. Well, they make some of them out of wood, but most of them are made out of plastic. And
Everything goes through.
things that this young man can do. Well, first of all, Rusty, let me ask you this. How long ago, now you're national champion, how long ago did you first start spinning tops?
I started spinning tops in January.
So less than a year, he became national champion, and you also won a regional contest of some kind. How long had you been spinning before you won your first contest?
I'd been spinning my top for a month.
Just about a month. And, of course, like any good sportsman, he has here a great collection of tops of all sizes and shapes, many of which you will see. And so just pick one. And he's going to start out with what he calls an easy stunt. What is this first one?
His first trick is called the skyrocket.
The skyrocket. All righty. And there it goes. And whoops, up in his hand, and it's still spinning. And if you think that trick is easy, the whole crew has been around here all earlier this evening trying not that trick, but just to get the top to spin. We've all forgotten how. All right, what's this next one?
The next trick is called the boomerang.
The boomerang. All righty. Didn't even touch the ground. How do you like that? Oh, it tickles. Oh, that tickles. All right, that's the boomerang. The boomerang. And, oh, this is the thing where we go for the marksmanship. Ready? I don't need my eyes much anyhow. A little lower? All right. Ready? How do you like that? Oh, boy. This skill like this amazes me much more than being able to make an atomic bomb. I might be able to figure out how to do that, but this I could never do.
The next trick is called the man on the flying trapeze.
Man on the flying trapeze. All right.
Oh!
And it is still spinning.
That's impossible.
That's impossible. Funny, I had exactly the same reaction when I first saw him do it. I said, that's impossible. He said, no, that's not impossible. It's the next one that's impossible. And, all right, this is called what?
The San Antonio Twist.
San Antonio Twist. All right, now you gotta follow this one closely because you won't believe it. All right, here we go. He catches it as he did before. Now watch him loop it around behind his back. Oh!
Miss it.
That's all right. We got time. That's the first time he's missed. I've seen him do it 3 or 4 times.
That's called a miss, and it's one of the easiest to learn.
Very good. Now watch it now. There you go. Now around the back it goes. He catches it again, and then up and catches it on his back. And now one with, well, we call this what? The double
boomerang.
The double boomerang. I won't tell you what it is, but watch it closely because it has a kind of a surprise ending. You got a little knot in there? All right.
That's another problem in top spinning.
Yeah.
Knots in the string.
All right. It separates. How about that? And anyone, he is very generous with his talent. He has taught me how to do it. I think. I mean, just spin it. I'm not talking about anything fancy. I mean, just get from the top to spin. It's been so many years. At least 10. Good luck. Very good. My hero. We'll be back with you again in just a minute. We'll be back, Rusty and I will be... Oh, we're back on again? Friends, I'm so proud to have had this young man on. Let's give Rusty Stubing a special hand, and we'll see you next week.
Was Palmer's Quest by William Pearson. Watch Danny Thomas and his gang tonight on most of these stations.
What'd you get me out for? They're not going to applaud again.
I don't want to come...
Say it, Gary.
Well, I just wanted you to open the show again because you opened it so beautifully, only we weren't on the air.
Oh?
Yeah, and good luck.
Are you ready? Why did they shove me out here? Are we on? My name, Jose Commander. My name, Groucho Marx. Wow! Where do I go now?
I've Got a Secret, brought to you tonight by Green Whip, the whipped topping with country fresh flavor. From General Foods. Live from New York, here is I've Got a Secret, starring Gary Moore.
Well, it's going to be a wild night, I can tell, just by the way it started. Good evening. Welcome to our show. And in spite of the kind of summer weather that we've been having here in New York for I don't know how long now, it's hard for us to realize that it is Halloween time. So let's meet the goblins on our panel. First, there's Bill Goblin, and Betsy Spook, and ghostly Henry Morgan, and bewitching Bess Myers. Now, panel, if you're all set, we're all set, and we'll welcome our first contestant, please. Will you come in, sir? Good evening. Nice to have you with us. Will you tell our panel, please, what your name is and where you're from?
Charles Baxter, Brooklyn, New York.
Charles Baxter from Brooklyn, New York. Now, panel, we've had a kind of a tradition on this show involving Halloween pumpkins. A few years ago, we had a pumpkin with a light bulb powered by electric eels, if you'll remember. That was kind of oogie. And then the next year, we lit a pumpkin using an ordinary grapefruit as the power source. Actually, the acid in the grapefruit was converted into a battery. And this year, we're back with another pumpkin and another system. Mr. Baxter, will you...
Hello, my name is Dom DeLuise, and I've got a secret.
From Hollywood, the show that reveals all, I've Got a Secret. And now, let's meet the star of I've Got a Secret, Steve Allen.
Thank you. Thank you very much. What is this? After all these weeks, suddenly an ovation. It's not even going to be a good show tonight. You don't know anything. Hey, thank you, Johnny Olson. Good evening. Welcome to the new I've Got a Secret. And tonight's panel, what laugh getters. First of all, comedian Pat Carroll, the very funny Artie Johnson, comedy star Nanette Fabray, and the immensely amusing Richard Dawson. That's our panel. And now, we have not heard applause like that for, 20 minutes or so. Let's get our first contestant out here and see what happens. Nice to have you, sir. And would you tell us your name?
Henry Lamott.
Henry Lamott from?
New Jersey, Sparta.
New Jersey, Sparta.
Sparta, New Jersey.
Or Sparta, New Jersey. Depends on whether he comes in from the east or the west. Panel, Mr. Lamott's secret concerns something amazing that, so far as we know, only he does in all the world. So if you'll whisper that secret to me, Mr. Lamott, we'll let the audience know what it is you do. Uh-huh. Wow. Pretty wow. Okay, panel, as I say, it concerns something that Mr. Lamott proposes to do right here on our stage, and we'll start the questioning with Pat Carroll.
As Mr. Lamott, does what you do have to do with the outfit you're wearing now, your jumpsuit or your nighties or jams or whatever they are?
Nothing to do with it. I just like to keep warm.
Not really, no.
Does what you do, is it a physical facility thing?
It involves that, wouldn't you say?
Partly.
Would it be a form of gymnastics?
In a very loose sense. You want to tighten it up a little
Loose
bit?
gymnastics, then.
Something like that.
Does it have to do you use just one certain part of your body, maybe?
No.
No.
And it's kind of loose gymnastics. Do you use maybe just, well, if you don't use your body, what is left? And it's loose gymnastics. Does it involve another kind of appliance?
Yes. Very good start, Pat. 1 down, 3 to go. Artie?
Do you remove the outfit you have on right now to do what you do?
Oh, yes.
Yes, and you can do it. You can do it right here.
He will do it on the stage this evening.
He's
He could even
do it on the stage right here.
Yes.
I'm glad I came tonight. Oh, excuse me. Now, is this thing unique because of your age?
Not necessarily, no.
And are you the only person that does this particular thing?
Well, I've done it when I was 6 years old.
You did it when you were 6 years old.
And we don't even know how much longer he's going to get away with it.
and you... Let's see, I'll talk.
2 down, 2 to go. Nanette?
Could I do it?
We're not going to stop you.
There's no log.
Make it.
There's no log in.
Would they laugh if I did it?
Oh, they die.
Will they laugh if he does it?
No, when he does it, they won't laugh.
Will he kill them, though? Will they die if he does it?
Depends
Is
on
it
how he
anything
works it.
Is it anything like karate? You know, the chop chop or something like that?
No, not really.
It's not really.
Three
I had
down,
about.
one to go. Richard Dawson.
Henry, how are you?
Clinical approach.
I don't know yet. I'll
He's trying
find
to
out
gain your
after.
confidence, Henry.
You're still doing it, huh? I'm not surprised. Is this particular thing you do, Henry, something to do with you physically, such as playing your head?
If I used my head, I wouldn't do it.
Yeah,
If you use your head, you wouldn't do it. Is it a form of contortion?
No.
Not strictly speaking, no.
Not at all. Is it anything to do with applying something to your physique?
Not in the sense you mean.
No?
Something does come into contact. Well, Mr. Lamott's secret is that he is going to dive in just a few seconds now from the top of our stage into Pacoima. No, I just said that to see if you're paying attention. What he does is really more amazing. He dives way up there into just 16 inches of water. And we're going to let him do it right now.
In a glass.
What's that? Oh, he's doing his own comedy act on the side. That's all right. No, for an encore, something will happen.
It grows hair.
But if we open the handball court here, well, yeah, there it is. And we have a ruler, just so you won't think we're kidding.
Steve,
Yes,
Can we
Nanette?
move back, Steve?
Huh?
is the reason that he doesn't have hair because he dives head first?
Fair question, Nanette. I don't know. Now, you might think we're kidding, that the water goes down to here or something, so we wanted you to be very certain that this is on the up. Hey, wait a minute. Believe it or not, this thing is not even 14 inches deep. It's a little under.
Then this might be the last dive.
Yes. Now you know why nobody else did. Would you mind jumping into just 14 inches?
I'll take a chance if you don't mind.
Well, it's ours not to reason why, sir. Ours but to stand here and... no, that doesn't work out.
This will be my record.
This will be a new record if you make it. Good, even if you don't. Yes, Don.
He's got his watch on.
Brooks said it ticks.
All right. I don't know. Anyway, we're going to give Henry a moment to... this could turn out to be a commercial for Fruit of the Loom. Do you realize that? Anyway, when he gets up there, we're going to give him a moment to catch his breath, because I just caught it, and it's murder. I want you to know that. No, I'm just kidding. He's a marvelous fellow, and even if you can't see the top half of his body, it's still up there. It's so high that he's now on Channel 4 on another thing up there altogether.
After me, I hereby bequeath all my worldly
Now,
good.
cut that out, Dickie Dawson. No, this is no kidding now. I'm going to stop. I'm going to get out of his way. We have a couple of shots of him there so everyone at home can see him. He is now composing himself. He uses two forms of mental discipline. He uses yoga up there, and when he hits the water, it's karate, I think. But I must request absolute silence. This is a very difficult dive. There's no trick to it. He really does it. He must hit dead center. There's no second chance. Henry, whenever you are ready, stand back. Henry Lamotte, 14 inches of water. Takes 1.4 seconds from the time he leaves the perch until he hits the water. He leaves very little time for corrections. So whenever he is ready, we will resume bowling. Of course, on the other hand, whoop. The strange thing is, he was not hurt. From walking in this water, I will be electrocuted. You realize that? With this microphone in my hands. Now, I want you to... Your back is... Believe it or not, there's a dry place in his back. He just was up and out just like a flash. Now, I want you, Mr. Lamotte, to tell the audience your age.
I'm shy. 68.
68 years old. Thank you, Mr. Lamotte. Congratulations to you. Thank you. Isn't that
I've Got a Secret will continue in just 1 minute.
You're having breakfast with the stars on Game Show Network. Stay tuned. Every Thursday night from 8 to 10, visit the Pyramids. The $10, $20, $25, and $100,000 pyramids.
Want to come out and play?
Yeah! Climb the pyramid tonight from 8 to 10 Eastern, only on Game Show Network.
I've waited long enough. Give me a contestant for Pete's sake.
That's right.
That's right. Very happy to have you, and that's a beautiful dress.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. What is your name as we put these little things up on the counter?
Judith Miles,
Judith Miles. Where do you live, Judith?
Lexington, Massachusetts.
Okay, now we'll get a close-up, in a moment or two anyway, of these little critters. You can see them in their critting. And they have been brought by Judith, and they are, of course, spiders, aren't they, Judith?
Yes.
Well, panel, her secret concerns something that's going to happen to these spiders. And if you'll whisper your secret to me, Judith, we'll let the world in on it. Ah, very interesting. Her secret, as I've said, panel, concerns what will happen involving her spiders, and we'll start the questioning with Nanette Fabre.
They're going to mate?
No, not that exciting.
Well, it goes downhill from there, right? Have you trained those spiders in some way?
No.
Did you just go out and catch them someplace?
Well, they're sent to us.
Did you raise them?
Not me myself.
Are they pets?
Yeah, this one's Harry. No.
No, they're not pets. So what's going to happen is they're just kind of in their wild state, and they're just going to do something that will be of interest to all of us.
Yes.
Do you have to have that?
1 down, 3 to go. Richard Dawson.
Judith, are they going to move to a more secluded house? Because spiders that live in glass, well, you know that as well as I do.
There's a sense in which you would get a kind of a weird yes to that.
A weird yes?
Yes.
Yeah, weird.
A little sideways yes.
All right. Are they going to have a theatrical career? Well, because
so,
we're making lots of movies with rats and rabbits and frogs.
True.
Yes.
Well, no one's offered him a contract yet.
Would they like to be in the movie? Okay. Are they poisonous spiders?
If they
No.
are, it's irrelevant, and I guess they're not.
No.
Not to another spider, it is.
Yeah, that's right.
2 down and 2 to go.
Give one of them a kiss, they'll roll you over.
No. Pardon me?
Yeah.
Wait. Judith, this is a contest of some sort they're going to have? No contest. Is it a display of a certain kind of agility that they might have?
Well,
Like
no.
playing a musical instrument or something?
No.
Is it something that they do like a particular dance?
No.
Is it a sound that they make?
No.
I heard it.
Well,
and I
what
dig
kind
it.
of dull spiders are these? Is it something that involves movement?
Yes.
Yeah?
Very much so.
Is it...
A very interesting question. 3 down, 1 to go.
Are
Arnie Johnson.
these things part of a scientific experiment?
Yes.
Are these things going to be locked up somewhere and sent on a journey?
Yes.
Is this journey going to be far away from here? Is this journey going to be into space?
Yeah.
Is this space? Good as just as any, Charlie Brown. We already did it.
That's right.
You got it.
As it happens, NASA and the National Science Teachers Association conducted a national student project, Artie, to suggest experiments to be put aboard the forthcoming Earth-orbiting space station called Skylab. And Judith was one of 25 very bright young high school students whose suggestions for the experiment were accepted, were chosen. Yes, Dickie?
Yeah, could I ask, did anyone ask the spiders?
No.
No, they don't deserve this.
How did you happen to think of spiders, seriously?
Well, there's been work done with them injecting drugs like LSD, marijuana.
That's true. They
Yeah,
have
they
been...
make crazy webs.
Yeah, they do.
They do.
That's exactly what I think what's up in this instance. As a matter of fact, we have here the a model, anyway, of the black box in which they will make their space trip. We have here, as we'll show you in just a moment, a drawing, a simulation, I should say, of a spider in a web. This is what a normal web would look like. And this then will be the point of comparison for the webs that they will construct, we assume, when they are in the weightless state of space. And if it's in any way different, what will you have learned?
Well, we'll see if they adapt to their environment, you know. And we'll get a really objective pattern of what they feel when
But what if they can't make a web and they just strangle themselves to death?
It may happen. It may happen.
Judith, what kind of spiders are those?
They're cross spiders.
Cross spiders?
I'd be cross if I was going to.
8 comedians going for the same joke.
Yeah.
Well, I think the Space Agency is to be commended for encouraging such bright young people as yourself, Judith, and good
Well,
luck to you.
thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
We'll be back with our guest star, Dom DeLuise, right after these messages.
What can I do to help save the Whammy? It's simple. Watch Whammy, the all-new Press Your Luck. If you don't watch, Whammy disappears. So please keep watching.
Now let's meet tonight's special guest star, Mr. Dom DeLuise. Hi, Dom, and welcome to I've Got a Secret.
Oh, it's wonderful to be here. I tell you, it's quite an exciting day for me.
Panel, we have this little fence here to obscure your view of Dom, except from the shoulders up.
That's right.
And his secret, of course, concerns what he is doing at the moment. So,
What
Dom.
I'm doing at this very moment.
Yes.
Yes.
So, if you'll whisper the details.
I'll whisper the details to you, Steve, and they'll take a close-up of me, and therefore I'm disclosing what I'm doing.
All right, it'll come. All right, panel, Dom's secret concerns, as I say, what he's doing at the moment, and we'll start the questioning with Richard Dawson.
Well, Dom, I've seen you in some unlikely places, but are you doing something that normally an animal or a fowl might do?
That's entirely possible. I don't know, but I mean, I just know I have a job to do, and I've got to do it.
Well, let's play. Would it?
And so it shouldn't be a total loss. He's whiling away the lonely hours doing something else.
Would you be doing something that the mother of a species might be inclined to do, a fowl or an animal?
I have to tell you yes. I have to tell you yes.
I'm not.
Oh, was that me? I'm
No,
sorry.
that.
A little gas, that's all.
No, nothing of the kind. Pat Carroll?
Hello, Dom. How are you, dear?
I love you so much, and your wonderful husband and children.
And you and Carol and all the kids. You will write, won't
already.
you?
Will you have her answer already?
Dom, is what you're doing having to do with that knitting that I obviously
Yes, it is involved with the knitting. That is true.
Does your drinking habit also? Is that for a medical reason, or does that have to do with what you are doing?
It helps the pains.
It helps the pains. Dom, would that be something to do with Italian?
There's no Italian here. No. I don't think this is... No. Has nothing to do with Italian.
Are you doing something that you would normally do at the house?
Yeah, you do that. No, I do this on stage a lot.
It would not happen at Dom's house, no. 2 down. Artie Johnson?
Does it hurt when you move?
Only if I laugh.
Do you enjoy doing this?
No, I can't answer that. I feel that's a private thing. Not no.
Does this
your business.
Dom, does this require a special diet?
Diet?
Yes, a special diet,
diet?
to do what you're doing.
No, you eat light. If you want results. Yes.
Do your shoes help you in this, Dom?
No. It's better if you're barefoot.
It's better if you're barefoot.
It's kinder to be barefoot.
Oh, good. Listen, I don't want to ask him anymore. It's too embarrassing as it is right now.
All right, you've done your part. Nanette Fabre.
Hello, Nanette.
I take it this is something that only a fella would do.
Now, just a devoted person.
Well, is it something that women would do too, then?
Generally, women do it. But I've seen couples do it.
You have?
Sure, I can't disclose the name of the couple. It wouldn't be fair.
about...
But they're really quite swinging couple.
But you said you did it on stage. Have you done this before on a stage?
No. What I used to do for career is jump off of the ladder into the water, but the man took that job.
Did I ever do what you're doing?
Probably. Probably. And I bet you enjoyed it. I bet you loved it.
I enjoyed it?
Sure.
Why aren't I doing it now?
You probably are.
Congratulations. Very good, man. You do a better job of it than he does.
Well, I think some of you were very close to the truth. Dom's secret was that he has been hatching an egg, an ostrich egg, as a matter of fact.
No kidding.
And here's the egg. Johnny, will you... Thank you, Johnny.
An egg.
None of us knew it.
Magnificent of you to tell.
And if they have all drawn it. They got an image. They all had their little eggs drawn.
Ostrich, in fact, you know, Steve, actually, this is not my nest. You know that.
Yeah.
Carol built it, my wife. My wife built it for me. But by the way, I do feel a little something, you know, and can I...
hope so.
Yeah.
Doctor?
We're not kidding about that part of it because the egg has been incubating for 48 days and is actually due to hatch.
This is my goodness. Oh, I thought I was going to get something. I didn't know it was going to be a goose. Oh, isn't that wonderful? Thank you so much. I'm your mother. I'm your mother. Come to mother. Come to mother.
All right. That's it.
That was funny, and now we go.
It's perfect. A little more neck, and it has it. It's done. Is that wonderful?
I recognize the delegate from Alabama.
I had Mexican food last night. That's what happened.
He's seen your act. That's the problem.
Well, Dom.
Yes, Steve.
Through thick and thin, you've been a marvelous...
Yes, I think this is the thin part right now.
Yeah. Could you show them the real egg? Because they may think we're joking about the whole thing. This is an empty. This is an empty here.
This is an empty right here.
Will you shut up?
This is an empty. I thought I had gas.
That sounds like round 6 at the Olympic Auditorium, doesn't it? Rap, and now Carlos Montilla comes out again.
All right, so
Keep
you're
going,
disenchanted. Come over here and talk to me.
Come over here. Talk to us.
Get back in there, I challenge you. Good luck to everyone.
Well, Dom,
they said, can you imagine that? That's a beautiful animal, isn't it?
Not particularly, no.
By the way, you know they had to bring the mate with it? So...
That's what he's making that noise about.
Think of Steve Allen.
We'll be right back.
I've Got a Heart returns after these words.
Just as I suspected, it's another case of lingo. This could get hairy.
Harry! H-A-R-R-Y!
Lingo, the new word game with Chuck Woolery, weeknights at 7:30 on Game Show Network.
Hello! Hello, H-E-L-L-O!
For centuries, humankind has searched the heavens for guidance, for meaning, for answers. And through the ages, the greatest minds have come to a singular, terrifying realization. The stars are falling. The stars are falling when your favorite celebrities play Russian roulette.
I blame you.
Watch Great Falls September 7th from 9 to midnight, only on Game Show Network.
Up next, have another helping of Breakfast with the Stars. After that, stay tuned for those hungry card sharks, and then win, lose, or draw.
If we get word within the next few seconds that the little ostrich was born, there's nothing we can do about it. I just want you to let you know that our hearts are in the right place. Hey, thank you very much, panel. Hope to see you all soon. Soon again. Hope to see you nice people soon again. Bye-bye, everybody, from I Got a Secret.
Hi, I'm Mark Wahlberg, and I'm here on the set of Russian Roulette, the new game show with a pretty serious downer for the losing contestants. We drop them through trapdoors. That's why Game Show Network sent down a lawyer from Standards and Practices just to make sure we don't, kill anybody or I mean, of course, not that we would ever really do that. I mean, never. I mean, it's completely safe. Completely.
Russian Roulette every night at 11 on Game Show Network.
This won't affect your report, will it?
batteries, Duracell, the long-distance power cell. This is Johnny Olson speaking for I've Got a Secret, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program was recorded.
I'm Jack Klugman, and I've got a secret.
From Hollywood, the show that reveals all, I've Got a Secret. And now let's meet the star of I've Got a Secret, Steve Allen.
Good evening and welcome to I've Got a Secret. Tonight's panelists are quite a bunch. Our own odd couple, they're on the end. First of all, the delightful, gracious, sometimes raucous Miss Pat Carroll. And that champion of panelists, a man of tart and ready wit, Mr. Henry Morgan. Yes, sir. Wow. And a special guest is always one of our favorite stars, lovely June Lockhart.
Also raucous in body.
It's nice that they're back together again.
Certainly.
And the never gamey gamester, Mr. Richard Dawson.
Thank you. You have a bad cough, I noticed.
Yes. You're right, the cough is still troubling me with the wheezing. Terrible wheeze in my... Oh, no, don't applaud. That's terrible. They're applauding for sickness. That's not nice. Now let's find a contestant or two behind the Great Wall. Here they are. Panel, for the moment, we will refer to these two distinguished gentlemen just as Mr. X and Mr. Y. Mr. X, where are you from?
From Inglewood.
All right. And Mr. Y?
Los Angeles.
Los Angeles, he said after a moment's thought, if that means anything. All right. Well, now, if you gentlemen will share your secret with me, we'll let the audience know what it is. First of all, you, sir? Huh? And now you? Okay, panel. Their secret very obviously involves ping pong, and we'll start the questioning with Richard Dawson.
Oh, Mr. X and Mr. Y. Is the secret you're not talking to each other?
Not really.
You do play ping pong?
I have played ping pong.
Are you going to play ping pong tonight?
No.
Aha!
They probably would enjoy it, but we don't have time.
Pardon?
I say they might enjoy it, but we don't have time.
Oh, we don't have time?
No.
Sir, have you ever played with this gentleman, Mr. X?
No.
Never? Have you ever met him before?
I don't think so.
I notice you're both holding those bats rather strangely, the way on Candid Camera they used to hold suitcases and say, "Could you tell me the way to the bank?" Are you wired for sound?
Not really.
Would you like to be wired?
One down and three to go. Pat Carroll.
Well, Mr. X, if you're not going to play ping pong, what are you doing here this evening?
Visiting.
Pardon?
Just visiting, he says.
Oh, well, this has nothing to do then with ping pong.
I told you very clearly it does have to do with ping pong.
But you are not going to play a game of ping pong.
That's correct.
What are you going to do with your paddles? Are you
None
going to
of
beat
your
each other?
No.
Does it have to do with something?
Something what, Pat?
I was going to say, does it have to do with something of playing ping pong in a different way, like with a squash or something?
As it happens, no, it does not. Henry Morgan's turn. You remember Henry Morgan's turn, ladies and gentlemen?
The whole family, you know. Mr. X, you're holding your paddle with the red side out, and Mr. Wise has the green side out. Does that have any meaning at all?
No, sir.
Fine.
Just Merry Christmas, that's all.
Right. Same to you. Or stop, go, don't come out. Do you have anything to do with the manufacture of ping pong?
No, sir.
Mr. Y, do you play any sport at all?
Yes, sir.
Are you going to have anything to do with that sport here this evening?
No, sir.
Right.
Now what?
Is the hour.
Now goodbye.
And it's June Lockhart's turn.
All right, are one of you gentlemen record holders in any way?
No, sir.
All right, Mr. Y, Were you born in this country?
No.
Were you born in the Orient?
What is that?
Were you born in the Far East?
Yeah, that's right.
I see. Do you have anything to
It's
do...
not the Orient to him. It's home sweet home.
Do you have anything to do with the recent tour of our ping pong players to China?
No.
No, too bad.
Very good questions, though. Well, this was a very sneaky secret. Their secret is that this gentleman's name is Mr. Ping. Oh. And this is really Mr. Pong. Mr. William Ping is, are you a plastic technician, sir?
Yes.
Remarkable what they can do with plastic now. No, I mean he works in plastics. And your full name, sir?
Sick Cow Pong.
Sick Cow Pong?
And I'm not surprised.
Well, you've probably been hearing jokes about sick cows and their pong all your life, so I'm not going to bother about that. What do you do for a living?
I'm a technical writer.
All right.
You'll have to prove that to me, Mr. Pong.
No, he really is. He once used to live in Hong Kong, didn't you?
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah. He's one of the Hong Kong Pongs. And Mr. Ping, what is the origin of your name?
It's from the European continent. It's Greek.
Greek Ping?
Yes.
Gee, you could have heard a ping drop.
I'm glad you said that, June, not me. What does Ping mean in Greek?
I really don't know that.
You're taking a heck of a chance walking around then. Yes, Henry.
Miss Ping, you ever been in jail? Because if you had been, you know, you could be a Sing Ping.
Right?
True. Well, gentlemen, thank you very much. I think we better put a stop to this nonsense right now. We'll be right back. Thank you, Mr. Ping and Mr. Pong.
I've Got a Secret will continue in just one thing.
You're having breakfast with the stars on Game Show Network. Stay tuned. Picasso, Mondrian, Van Gogh, Montalban.
Tooth Angel. It looks very... No, the Tooth Fairy.
That's it. You got it.
Draw your own conclusions. Win, lose, or draw today at 11:30 a.m. Eastern only on Game Show Network.
And now let's welcome our next contestant. Would you tell the panel your name, please?
I'm Cindy Luthi from Iowa City, Iowa.
Your last name is?
Luthi.
Luthi. Well, that's swell. And Miss Luthi? Isn't he sweet? I'm sorry. Anyway, take a good look at Miss Luthi, panel, because a secret involves this lovely dress she's wearing. It really does. So if you'll whisper your secret to me, Miss Luthi, we'll let the audience know what it is.
Take it off. Take it off.
What do you mean, take it off? Come on. We'll start the questioning with Pat Carroll.
Miss Luthi, does your dress involve any kind of material that, say, disappears?
No.
Is it paper?
No.
Did you make it yourself?
Yes.
Is it made out of an unusual material?
Yes.
It's unusual to make a dress out of it. It's not an unusual material or object.
Well, would it be a food?
No. No.
A mineral?
No.
Some old animal around the house?
No.
Is it...
It's a buzzer. Thank you, Pat. Henry Morgan.
Well, Miss Lucy, oh, beg your pardon.
It's Luthi.
It is Luthi.
Luthi, L-U-T-H-E-Y.
Oh, I thought you were just being rotten.
Now, you see? You see, Henry?
Well, Miss Luthi.
Yes, Henry?
Wasn't speaking to you. Miss Luthi, we want to find out where you got the material. Is it usually found in some other context?
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Is it used ever as a wrapper?
No.
Does it come with something that you buy when you're not buying that?
No.
Is it... Did that make sense?
Sure.
Yeah, I bought it.
Is it usually used for some purpose that I could get pretty easily if I were awake tonight?
Oh, yeah. Uh-huh.
Such as, say, curtains
Yeah, something in that general area, yeah. It's nothing weird, in other words.
Is
Something
it made of a particular fabric, like string?
In a way.
Did you weave it together?
No.
No, she probably starts with the basic cloth
I see.
thing
Is
already
it,
made.
when it comes, is it long and thin?
No.
Rather than sort of the way yardage is wide?
No, it's not.
Does that little yellow daisy in the front have anything to do with it?
No.
I didn't know if when you remove that, the whole thing falls off. Do you model this around the country?
No.
Does it have anything to do with the fact that you're from Iowa?
No.
No?
Corn stalks or something?
Richard Dawson, it's up to you to save the day.
Were you the young lady they mention in the song, Put Your Shoes On, Lucy?
I don't think so, no.
Oh, all right. My darling, is that a wire? Is it made of wire?
No.
Could I stick your feet in a socket and prove my point? Now, the material, is this the only dress in the world like that?
Yes, I think so.
Is it vegetable?
Yes.
It's in that category, yes, scientifically speaking. Well, here again, this was a rather awkward little secret panel. The dress happens to be made, which I'll find here in just a moment, of dish rag material.
Same as my shirt. My shirt's made of dish rag.
I wrote it down. I said dishwashing cloth.
I just left a dress at home in the sink tonight like that.
How did you happen to get started with that idea?
Well, I'd been in a dime store, and I saw a little package of dish rags, and I thought they were nice just for the feel of them, and I just took them and sewed them up and came up with a little top, and we've done several pieces since then.
Now, you're in the business, are you?
Yeah, we're in the garment business, and we have our own company, Grace Bible and Banana Company.
What's the name of it again?
Grace Bible and Banana Company.
Bible and banana?
Yeah.
Okay. Yes, Henry?
Well, in simple terms, isn't that cotton?
Yeah. This is
That's why we said yes to the vegetable category.
Yeah.
I wonder, as you are from Iowa and you're a stranger here, after the show, I'd like, to invite you home. You maybe take your dress off, we do the dishes. Nothing, daughter.
You are Shield Rock. I understand you've brought along some of your other models to show us.
Yes, I have some other pieces that we've done. Anitra Ford, and she's wearing the original shirt that we first did.
Oh.
This was about a year ago.
Made out of dish rags.
Janice Pennington is wearing one of our new summer pieces.
Very clever. What might that cost? I think a lot of ladies would be wondering that now.
I think the whole thing would be around $20. Most of these things are under $25.
Well, it's very attractive, and good luck with the Bible and Banana Company. You're very creative, and thank you so much for joining us. We will be right back.
We'll be back with our guest star, Jack Klugman, right after these messages.
Well, Johnny, a lady in the audience gave me a cough drop, and it makes me go... Helps an awful lot to have that cleared up like that. Now let's welcome tonight's guest star from The Odd Couple, Mr. Jack Klugman. We're happy to have you with us, Jack. I understand that your secret this evening is that my pen just fell down. There it goes again. To heck with it. It's a very relaxed show, right? Anyway, it concerns a special interest of Jack's, right?
Yes, I have here a gift for each of the panelists because I want them to share my interest.
It's a very nice idea. Well, if you'll whisper to me what's in the envelopes, Jack, I'll drop my pen again.
To drop your pen while you're doing that, picking it up.
All right, we'll let the audience know. Ah, I see. Very good idea. Okay, panel, on your toes. Jack's secret concerns what he brought to you as gifts in these envelopes so that you can share his interest. Let's say we'll start the questioning with Henry Morgan.
Jack, does this have anything to do with anything that you make?
No. No.
Does it have anything to do with anything that you paid money for?
Yes. And how? And pay.
Oh, you divorced too? Anyway, the paper inside the envelope, does it represent something else? I mean, the paper isn't it, is it? Or is it? All right, I'll make that simple.
Yes, it does represent, in a sense, something else.
That is, the paper will give us the right to something.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Well,
Very good groundwork there, Henry.
Is
June?
what that paper represents, is this going to be something good for us?
Could be.
Could be.
For me, not, but could
Is
be.
there printing on these little whatever it is in there?
Yes.
Is it something small that you buy at a window?
Yes.
At a racetrack?
Yes.
Are they pari-mutuel tickets?
Yeah.
Got right off the bat. Yeah.
June knows me too well.
For those who know the real Jack Klugman, you're right. You got to think of horse races right off the bat.
Down more than that?
Well, no, you've actually got the secret, dear. One of the tickets that you're going to receive is really worth money because one of the four is literally a winning ticket. So, Jack, you want to tell the panelists how we're going to handle it from this point?
Yeah, see, in a minute we're going to see the race on film, but first I'm going to let you pick out one of the tickets, see? Then I'll tell you something about the horses. One of them's a winner.
We'll get over there and do that.
Right.
Go. Richard.
Thank you.
June.
Thank you.
Henry.
This is marvelous.
Thank you. I don't have a choice. Okay, now, what's your number?
Well, I have to have a number?
Yeah.
Do I look
Inside the
inside?
number.
I have, I don't even know how to read these.
He'll tell you.
It says win. I won already.
Number three.
Number three.
Number
Your horse
three.
is Rocket's Wrangler. It's by Pellegrin. The odds at post time were 18 to 1. If this horse wins, you collect about $38.
$38? Do I get it right here on the air?
If you win, yeah. You
Rocket's
pay your
Wrangler.
cash.
Number 5.
Number 5 is Turnaround. He's from a good stable. At post time, the odds were 3 to 1. If Turnaround won, you got about $8. Ain't bad.
Not bad.
I mean, no investment.
You'll win.
Yes, June.
Is this legal? Can we do this?
We're doing it.
Ours not to reason why.
Okay. I have number 2 in the third
Number
race.
2, that horse is Cesare, and the odds at post time were 7 to 1. Now, if your horse wins, it's worth about $18. He's bred for speed. I know that horse has got a good shot.
So am I bred for speed. 7 to 1.
I'll bet on you.
I'm ready for it.
I believe all touts.
Cesare. Okay.
And you have number 8.
Yeah, it has
And your
to
horse is
win.
Mask Your Manners, and the horse, hey, he was the favorite. If he wins, you get about $6. He went up for 9 to 5, so you get $6. Okay?
Thank you.
So, all right, now we know your horse. Let's see the race, which was won yesterday at San Antonio. It really was. Go.
Here's the film. It's very exciting.
This is a jolly.
Come on, number 8.
Come on, number
Around the
3.
front turn. On the outside, it's number 3, Rocket's Wrangler, in front by a head. 2, Cesare is second by half a length. Number 8, Mask Your Manners is third by 2.5 lengths. And number 5, Turnaround is trailing. In the stretch on the inside. Number 2, Cesare in front by a head. Number 3, Rocket's Wrangler challenging for the lead is second. Here comes number 8, Mask Your Manners. Number 3, Rocket's Wrangler and 2, Cesare. Head and head. 3, Rocket's Wrangler in front as they come down to the finish line. It's head and head. Cesare and Rocket Wrangler. Rocket Wrangler and Cesare. Cesare and Rocket Wrangler. He wins. I want to make a bet on him. Who's going to win this fight? Cesare on the inside. Please don't tear up your tickets. It's a photo finish. Cost me a lot of money to learn how to do that. Now,
That's why I
who's got
don't
number
know.
3 Rocket's Wrangler?
While we're waiting for the photo.
I lost,
I'll
right?
give you $5 for that ticket.
What? You
right?
give me
I'll give you
$5?
$5. If it won, you would have won 8. I'll give you 5.
I would have won 8?
No, you would have won a lot more. Wait a minute.
Oh, you said 38.
You would have won
38,
38.
yes.
I'll give you 5. though.
No.
No?
No.
He's going to go for the whole works.
You're going to go for a holder of 2. Cesare, because it was between them. Do you want $5?
Yes, I'm going to hold on to my
You wanna hold on
Cesare.
too?
Oh, yes.
You don't know how much money I lost holding on.
I'll sell you mine. What the heck?
That's yours. All right.
That's great.
Okay, let's see. The photo results are in. Let's see who won.
Okay.
Here
Have
it
the
comes.
results in just a second or two.
Oh,
Do hurry.
Todd and
I'm
June,
leading
June
by-
and Todd. Number 2, Cesare! $18 you won, you
You're
lucky duck.
kidding.
No, $17.60 it was.
That's the
Now,
most
you go
marvelous
down, You go
secret.
down the next 60 days, see, you can go and collect $17.60, or
You have to
It'll
go to the
cost you
track.
$10
you got to go to the
get
track,
there.
Santa Anita, see.
Yes.
But I happen to be in that neighborhood a lot. I'll give you $5 for your ticket.
No, I'm not going to take your lousy
It'll cost you
$5.
$200 to go down and collect.
You, baby.
While they're figuring out this problem, we'll take a brief pause. Don't go away.
I've Got a Secret returns after these words.
I'm Ranger Todd Newton. Now, there's nothing like enjoying the great outdoors, but we need to do our part to save the wilderness. Now, there are a lot of charities out there, but I'm here to help save the Whammy. Now, you're probably asking yourself, Todd, what can I do to help save the Whammy? It's simple. Watch Whammy, the all-new Press Your Luck. If you don't watch, Whammy disappears. So please keep watching.
seen that show. That show? What the friend you talking about? Would you calm the foe down, please? That show on Game Show Network, you know, where they partner up, ask questions, Are you friending with me? I'm not friending with you. You're friending with me, I'm gonna foe you up. Why you gotta be such a fat friend about it? Have you seen the show? They partner up, they gotta trust one another. Oh, yeah, I seen that show. It's a good show. Friend today it is.
Hey, watch your mouth. It's just a game show. Friend or foe, weeknights at 10:30 only on Game Show Network.
The friend you're looking at. Whoa.
Up next, have another helping of Breakfast with the Stars. After that, stay tuned for those hungry card sharks and then win, lose, or draw.
Now let's meet our next contestant. Would you tell the panel your name, please?
My name is Eddie Levesque.
And you live
in Hollywood.
All right, panel. Mr. Levesque's secret concerns his motion picture career. And if you'll whisper your secret to me, Mr. Levesque, we'll let the audience know what it is. Uh-huh. Panel, as I said, it concerns his motion picture career. We'll start the questioning with June Lockhart.
Are you an actor, Mr. Levesque?
I hope I am. I don't know what they think about it.
I see. Have you been active recently in motion picture films?
Well, the last time was over there with Walt Disney. I played an old man, you know. That's what they got me.
I don't know why. You're a very young man.
In terms of your secret hunting,
yes.
No, we'll say.
Oh, I see. Did you create a part that you're very famous for?
No, I didn't. Somebody else did, accidentally.
You might get a kind of a qualified yes on that, however,
see,
Richard.
all right.
Sir, would we have seen you in the last 20 years on the screen?
Well, let us say that, let us pull it back to the silent days, too.
Silent day. As an actor, or would you do narration or animation?
In this
You do
particular
voices?
case, is acting.
Acting. Very famous film?
Well, they were very famous. Real, gosh, darn it. Used
Like
to
the
crowd
Mexican
theaters, and
comedy?
people used to go, wow, 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 you know, fall in the aisle.
You like to pay a race ticket.
Thousands of hints. Pat Carroll?
Mr. Levesque, since we've kind of narrowed it down to the silence, would you have been one of the Keystone Cops?
Yeah. Why don't you put your outfit on there while we're talking, Mr. Levesque?
I'll get it again.
Put the jacket on, too. He was one of the famous Max and the Keystone Cops, as you assumed, and we have a photograph of him here, just a little clip from one of the great old pictures showing Mr. Levesque and his buddies trying to prevent a train from hitting their squad car or getting their car off the track just in the nick of time, something of that sort. And you're seeing one of the old uniforms. You were one of the original Keystoners, weren't you, sir?
1915 to 1917 when I joined the war.
Might be interesting to know, for our audience, to know what you fellows got paid per day in those days.
I tell you that, we got paid pretty darn good. $3 a day, and we could get room and board for $5 a week. And Solomon's dancing for a penny a dance.
$3 a day. Imagine his agent getting 30 cents. It was an interest.
Oh, yes, they hadn't invented the agent yet.
Well, thank you very much, Mr. Levesque.
It's been a pleasure.
Our regards to you and the remaining Keystone Cops.
Can
And
I
we have
take my
just run out of
things along with
time.
me?
So thank you very much, panel. And we'll see you all next week, folks. Thank you.
Bill Topman Production. This program was recorded.
Good evening. My name is Jackie Leonard, and boy, have I got a secret tonight.
Got a Secret, brought to you tonight by Tony, creator of fine beauty products for the woman who prefers the natural look of beauty care at home. Now, from New York, here is I've Got a Secret, starring, while Gary Moore is on vacation, Henry Morgan.
Thank you, Luke. Thank you. Boy. Welcome to, what's his name? And while Gary's away, we shall play. Now, let's meet the members of our team. First, there's Bill Cullen. And then Betsy Palmer.
Yes.
And then Alan King. And then Bess Meyerson. And that's our team. Alan, the only rule is that while you're sitting in for me, you'll be just as gracious and as sweet and charming as I always am.
That's why they called me particularly, because I run close.
I can't hear
I
you.
bubble like you do, too.
Yes, you're effervescent and show a lot of teeth, because I laugh it up and smile. And all. Now, you ready to play the game?
Yes, we are.
I'm glad to hear that. May we have our first contestant, please? Come in, sit right down. Good evening to you, sir. Will you tell us your name, please, and where you're from?
E.O. Milton Larson, Ironton, Colorado.
Mr. Larson from Ironton, Colorado, and if you'll whisper your secret to me, we'll show it at the same time to folks at home. Panel, the only clue I can give you is it's something Mr. Larson is. Bill, we'll start with you.
Is there a title connected with this, Mr. Larson?
Yes, there is.
Is it the first of anything?
Yes,
Is it the only of anything?
yes.
You are the only man to...
That wasn't fair.
That's all I got.
I have a feeling, Bill, you may have been right. We'll never know. That's 20 down, 60 to go. We go to Betsy Palmer.
Mr. Larson, does this have to do with the part of the country that you're from?
Yes,
Does it have to do with the West
yes,
and cowboys and things like that?
yes,
Yes. Does it have to do with maybe, are you involved in any sort of police work?
yes.
No.
You're a sheriff of some sort?
You may be, but if you are, you forgot to tell me in rehearsal. I think the answer probably is
No?
no.
Then you're not a sheriff or anything like that?
No.
Are you a cowhand of
No.
some sort? A cowboy?
No,
No. Does it have to do with gold?
yes.
Oh, you're a 49er.
Hold the phone. Mr. Larson, forgive me, but it doesn't really have to do with gold.
Mr. Larson and I do much better than you do. We were doing fine.
It's true, you make a lovely couple, but I don't think you're going to get anywhere the way things are going. It's 40 down. We have 40 to go, and we're up to Alan King.
Mr. Larson, were you a prospector of any kind?
Yes,
Is the title that you hold have to do with prospecting?
yes.
No? Well, Mr. Larson, the way the secret is presented, that wouldn't happen. You know, it's not in there. It may be true, but it's not in there.
Henry, just before you go on, I have an idea. Mr. Larson's secret is he never said no to anything.
He's our comical fellow.
Well, Mr. Larson, now that the gaiety is over, were you a very young man when this thing happened, or this that gave you the title that you now hold?
No,
Look, he said no. I got it. Does it have to do with Colorado in particular?
yes.
60 down, 20 to go. Our last hope, Bess Meyerson.
Oh. Mr. Larson, are you perhaps the oldest gentleman to hold this particular office?
Yes.
Is that mentioned in the secret? No.
Well, you may be right, but
Is it a political office that you hold? A political office?
Well,
No.
yes.
I know when The next 5 answers are yes.
He's running. He's running for something. You're a champion. You're a champion of something, aren't you?
Champion liar.
Champion liar.
Mr. Larson agrees with you. No, it's very simple. Very difficult.
He's a ballet dancer. What can he do?
I can tell you, panel, Mr. Larson is the most important citizen of Ironton, Colorado. As a matter of fact, Mr. Larson is the only citizen in Ironton, Mr. Larson, tell me something. Living all alone in Ironton, as the only citizen in the town, what do you do for food and supplies?
I have to send to the nearest town for it.
Well, how far is that?
About 8 miles.
Uh-huh. Do you drive or what?
Drive.
Drive, I see. Tell me, when Ironton was a whole place, what was its industry?
Mining.
Mining. I have a picture here of Ironton in 1890 when the population was 1,800 people. And here is a picture of it today when its population is 1 people. And this is the house, Mr. Larson's house, right there.
What happened?
Now, well, we get to that. I'll tell you. The mining sort of disappeared, and there was one small industry that followed that. What was that?
Tourists.
Tourists. And last year, how many were there?
5.
5. It's not a big industry. No, it's comfortable. I should stress the fact that Ironton is not a ghost town. It's still incorporated by the state of Colorado, despite the fact that Mr. Larson is the only resident. Now, I know that you told us you had electricity and you have a phone.
Yes.
How about television?
I haven't a television.
No?
No, I haven't.
Oh, this was our one chance to have a rating of 100. You know, if we watched this show, we'd have a perfect rating in Ironton. Nothing. Well, friends, if you're looking for peace and quiet, if you want to get off the beaten track, Ironton, Colorado is the place. Everybody get in the car right now and go to Ironton. No, that way you'll run into too many Americans. Well, it's a town that has a soul, and this is the soul. Thank you very much. May we have our next contestant, please? How do you do? Would you tell us your name, please, and where you're from?
My name is Dennis Mead, and I'm from Delaware, Ohio.
Now, panel, at the moment, Mr. Mead is a senior at Ohio Wesleyan. And he recently completed a project for which he used, among other things, the following equipment. A 1/6 horsepower electric motor, 2 small transformers, 1 26-inch bicycle wheel, 6.5 feet of insulated wire, 1 oil temperature gauge, a fan from an air compressor, a telephone, and parts from 3 sewing machines. There's more, but these are the important items. All right, Mr. Mead, now if you'll just whisper your secret to me, we'll show the folks at home what you use these things for. Panel, of course, the clue is, there is no clue. You have to find out what he did with this equipment. Bill, you're a very mechanical fellow. Why don't we start with you?
I have an idea, but it's probably wrong, so it's all right. With the motor, you built a better mousetrap.
No.
You built an inferior mousetrap?
Could be.
Did this machine of yours, or the final contrivance, I know it ran, but did it travel? Did it move as such over the ground? Or
No.
it stood still, though, and ran?
Yes.
And did it accomplish a useful purpose?
I think so.
$20 down, $60 to go. Betsy Palmer.
Is it used on land in preference to water, Mr. Meade?
It doesn't make any difference.
Doesn't make any difference. It could be used. Here we go again.
Mr. Meade, the way we run this, we don't argue. Betsy happens to be a wonderful girl. Just, yes or no, because otherwise you give the clue away.
It's better on
I mean, you
land.
give the answer away.
It's better on land.
Yeah.
Good. Does it drive something?
Could you be more specific?
Well, I mean, like, to be more specific, does it drive, like, say, for instance, egg beaters or beaters of some sort? Does it make a rotation of some sort that drives it or something?
Yes.
That was more
I did? It does drive something.
It does drive something.
Drives you crazy.
Does it serve a practical purpose rather than, say, just an experiment, a scientific experiment?
Yes, I think so.
You built it with a particular, and Henry's laughing.
Well, I've seen
it. It does what Betsy said it does. It drives everything up and things.
Yeah.
And could it be, is there a patent on it?
A patent?
Patent.
No.
Pattern or patent?
Patent.
Oh, patent.
Yes. There isn't a patent on it?
No.
I wish
I'd
I
like
could.
to steal it. I don't
60 down, $20 left, and Bess Meyerson.
Are we going to see it tonight?
Oh, yes.
Oh. Is it smaller than...
No, that's the other show.
that's the other show. Does it pull anything?
No.
It drives it? Drives what? It has to drive something. It has to pull something. Does it, and it moves along the ground. Is that correct, too?
No.
Oh, no. It goes up in the air.
No.
It stays still.
Right.
I see. It manufactures...
Panel, look,
really?
theoretically, I suppose we'd say you lost the game, but could I give you another clue?
Sure.
I'd like you to listen to Mr. Meade's project. Well, I know that gave it away,
Wake you up
but
in the morning.
anybody got an idea?
Someone will wake you up.
For my
it's
wife.
The Rube Goldberg thing.
I'll tell you.
It's for a quiet Sunday afternoon.
It wasn't, in a way, it's almost unfair. Mr. Meade is majoring in fine arts at Ohio Wesleyan.
Oh, you made one of those movies?
No, well, see, now if you knew anything really about fine art, you...
I've seen pictures of these things.
Have you?
Yes, it's the moving sculpture that drives every other little bit and piece in there.
It's like yes and no. The no hold, because wait till you see the yes. Would you open the curtains, please? You still want to claim that this is a work of art?
Yes.
Would you mind turning it on? Isn't that a dinger? No, it is a fact. He doesn't particularly want me to say this, but I think it's necessary. He is a very serious artist. He's not terribly serious with this. But the fact is that he did win a first prize last year? Right. With another creation, which we just happen to have with us, which would be kind enough to get the other brilliant production. This one,
funny.
Wow.
Oh, now that's lovely. Look
This
at
is
that.
so charming.
That is so
I'd buy one if I knew where. Would you mind starting the motor in the engine room there?
The little button.
There's really nothing. Just watch it. There's nothing much to say. Oh, dear. Mr. Meade, you obviously have a brilliant look. If there were a price on this, what would it be?
It's not for sale. but I don't think I'd sell it.
Oh, well, thanks for coming in anyway. We certainly enjoyed it. Thank you very I tried to get it for you, Phil. Panel, I have some sad news. You'll have to leave for a little while. We have to arrange a little something. Soundproof room? Fine. And we'll be back in just 60 seconds. Now it's time to meet our special guest for tonight. A man who is so gentle and sweet and warm and charming. It's something I've always wanted to say to his face, but I've never been able to get a word in edgewise. Here is Jack E. Leonard.
I think. Oh, yeah. You remember me, Mr. Smith, my name.
I know your brother.
Yeah, do you? Well, he's got a cough.
Now, I have to explain. Jack is wearing a little something extra here. Under the beard, 2 wires lead up out of this thing into 2 little earphones. Through this little device, we are feeding what we call white noise into the earphones. It's just a sound. Frank, could you do that so... That sound, not quite that loud, is being fed into Jack's ears, and he can't hear anything else. He won't be able to hear, he can't hear now what I say or what the panel will say. The whole plot, of course, is that the panel will ask him questions. He ain't going to know what they're talking about. But I will give him the knee under the desk when I think he should answer. Now, this may be shambles, and it may be pretty funny. The secret, of course, is that they do not know that this man is deaf. All right, let's bring the panel back, please. As I say, it's certainly fine that you're in New York.
It's nice being here with the Braille Institute.
And we hope that things work out for you.
I hope so, for my sake.
Yeah. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Of course, you all know Jack E. Leonard. And the clue to his secret concerns something that is happening, and we'll start the questioning with Betsy Palmer.
Jack, is it happening this moment?
Absolutely correct.
Is it happening under your beard?
It's also correct, but not absolutely.
Is that beard hiding anything?
Yes.
Is it hiding something in the front of you?
I don't know what you're talking about, but I'm certainly enjoying your mouth.
Now, that's strange.
I beg your pardon?
That's $20 down and 60 to go, and we go to Alan King.
You're waiting for Moby Dick.
He's a very thrilling fella. I like that vest. He must have a dirty shirt on or something.
Is this a mechanical device under the beard?
You know something? I just realized you're a better panelist than Henry.
Henry, is this a mechanical device under the beard?
The answer I have is a definite maybe. How come you're so funny here and you don't get laughs in any place?
The secret is all of these ad-libs are written and you have it in front of you.
You ask some mighty peculiar questions, my boy. I think you have a great future in the American Army.
Alan?
I quit. Let him fight with Bess, Chief.
40 down, 40 to go. Bess Meyerson.
Are you all right, Jack?
I can answer that in that question in 2 words. Maybe.
You're not answering our question. Obviously, that's part of the secret. Is that correct?
I refuse to answer on that ground.
You're just being your own miserable contrary self, right? No. Henry looks so unhappy. Are you all right, Henry?
I refuse to answer on the grounds that it may tend to incriminate him.
Oh, I see. So you've decided, are you playing some kind of role?
You talking to me?
No, to Jack.
Oh.
The answer is no, but don't get discouraged here, because it's yes, yes, in my eyes.
Oh, man. absolutely nothing to do with anything. That's right.
All right, let's stop this kidding around. The answer is yes. Are you still married, Bess? Darn it.
It's 60 down, 20 to go. 2 Darnets behind, and it's Bill Cullen.
Today is Monday, Jack.
I have to say yes to that, and I'd like to say no. So I'll take my word and say no.
And, Jack, this is I've Got a Secret, heard regularly for some years.
I dare you to repeat that question, sir.
That's right.
You're not hearing us, Jack, I would gather.
What?
He talks pretty good. I think you talk about as good as the Mets play.
All right.
This is New York City.
Dietetically speaking, it's ridiculous.
He's got all the answers written down.
Jack, I've heard a lot of terrible things about you.
You know something? Are you wearing contact lenses over your glasses?
So the whole thing is that the answers are prearranged and Jack doesn't hear the questions.
You're a nice-looking kid. I like your work. I liked you when you went under the name of Jackie Coogan many years ago.
Well, I tell you.
Do tell us, please.
In a way, I think you won the game. Wouldn't you say, Jack? You were right, Bill.
Yeah.
He can't hear a bloody thing. We can keep him here for hours.
Good.
He doesn't even know what time it is.
Jack, we're even now. I don't owe you the 300, huh? in Chicago last week. We don't know. We're all even, right, Jack? The 300, we're even.
Why do you wear a rented watch?
Just raise your hand if we're even.
Under the beard, see these things run into his ears, and we've been pumping sound in there, just plain sound, what we call white
I
sound.
can't hear a thing now. I couldn't hear anything.
It worked like a charm.
It's too bad you weren't sitting over the panel, so I couldn't hear you. Okay, and I really enjoyed doing that because I listen to my own delivery, and I don't like it.
Worked fine.
I thank you very much, Mr. Morgan. I want to thank
Thank
you
you
for allowing me to appear in this
Thank
show
you.
because you'll never be on it again.
Fine.
And thank you, Alan King, because they're son of your Jack to me. Henry, I've enjoyed your work for many years. I've known you for about 25. Of course, I didn't even like you in those days. But I want to wish you all the luck in the world and remember the words of Ben Casey, who once said, "Now you cut that out."
As far as I know, we'll be back. But first, here's an important message. Oh, I'm glad to... Where? Oh, Alan is going tomorrow, July the 2, to England. Wait.
To Glasgow for the Royal Command performance for Queen Elizabeth.
That ain't in England.
In Glasgow is part of Great Britain.
Ah, yes. What's a command performance for the... What? Yes, I know. Thanks very much. My suit just came back. No, that's fascinating. A whole big thing, a lot of American performers? Or
Jerry Lewis and myself are the only 2 Americans. It's an international command. They have acts from 26 countries.
Lovely.
Ah, marvelous. I envy you and congratulate you.
Thank you. I'm looking forward to it.
Gary will be back next week, I'm sorry to say, because I like to do the show. But he'll be back, and I'll be sitting there. And I'm sure you'll be delighted to see him. Darn it. Good night.
Good evening. My name is Jackie Leonard, and boy, have I got a secret tonight.
I've Got a Secret, brought to you tonight by Tony, creator of fine beauty products for the woman who prefers the natural look of beauty care at home. Now, from New York, here is I've Got a Secret, starring, while Gary Moore is on vacation, Henry Morgan.
Thank you, Luke. Thank you. Boy. Welcome to, what's his name? And while Gary's away, we shall play. Now, let's meet the members of our team. First, there's Bill Cullen. And then Betsy Palmer.
Yes.
And then Alan King. And then Bess Meyerson. And that's our team. Alan, the only rule is that while you're sitting in for me, you'll be just as gracious and as sweet and charming as I always am.
That's why they called me particularly, because I run close.
I can't hear
I
you.
bubble like you do, too.
Yes, you're effervescent and show a lot of teeth, because I laugh it up and smile. And all. Now, you ready to play the game?
Yes, we are.
I'm glad to hear that. May we have our first contestant, please? Come in, sit right down. Good evening to you, sir. Will you tell us your name, please, and where you're from?
E.O. Milton Larson, Ironton, Colorado.
Mr. Larson from Ironton, Colorado, and if you'll whisper your secret to me, we'll show it at the same time to folks at home. Panel, the only clue I can give you is it's something Mr. Larson is. Bill, we'll start with you.
Is there a title connected with this, Mr. Larson?
Yes, there is.
Is it the first of anything?
Yes,
Is it the only of anything?
yes.
You are the only man to...
My name is Peggy Cass, and to tell the truth, this is I've Got a Secret.
I've Got a Secret, brought to you tonight by Tony, creator of fine beauty products for the woman who prefers the natural look of beauty care at home. Now, from New York, here is I've Got a Secret, starring Gary Moore.
Thank you very much. Good evening and welcome to another edition of I've Got a Secret. Allow me to introduce our panel for this evening. First, there is Bill Cullen. And next, filling in for Betsy Palmer is the lovely Joan Fontaine. And then Henry Morgan and Bess Meyerson. And that is our... And Joan, may I say what a joy it is to have you with us tonight?
Thank you so much.
It's nice to have two maniacs on one show. Now, to the audience, that sounds like a huge insult, but both Joan and I are kind of adopted children of the state of Maine, and as anybody who knows Maine knows, anybody who loves Maine... No, that ain't going to come out right. No. Anybody... Maniacs call themselves maniacs, is what I'm trying to say. Forget it. Now then, that doesn't make it any better either. I'm supposed to go there tomorrow. I'll change my plans. May we have our first contestant, please? Will you tell our panel, please, what your name is and where you're from?
George W. Spencer, Hagerstown, Maryland.
This is Mr. Spessard, S-P-E-S-S-A-R-D. He is from Hagerstown, Maryland. Now, panel, Mr. Spessard is celebrating 2 anniversaries this year. And, sir, if you will whisper what those anniversaries are to me, we'll show it at the same time to our audience at home. Lovely. And Mr. Spessard tells me he has more to tell me, so what? Now, the clue to Mr. Spessard's secret concerns the things that he celebrated, which he celebrated, and we'll start the game of Bill Cullen, please.
Mr. Spessard, was one of these anniversaries, either of them, a wedding anniversary?
Well, yes. What?
Now, it's the other one that's going to be. Is the other one far removed from wedding anniversary in that sense?
Yes, it has not to do with human relationships, if that's what you mean. Has not to do.
Not to do with human relationships. Does it have to do with Mr. Spessard?
Yes. Well...
Mr. Spessard's relationships to a non-human.
That's right.
It's the,
Or his involvement with.
He married a robot.
No, he did not. $20 down, $60 to go, and this is a difficult one, Joan Fontaine, for your first time on our show, but have a go at it, please.
Mr. Spessard, has your other anniversary anything to do with animals?
No.
Has it anything to do with mechanical things?
No.
Mr. Spessard, let's you and I have a little chat about this. We'd have to give her a yes, wouldn't we?
Well...
Yes. We'll give you a hard and definite yes.
Is it something that you, a product that you have anything to do with?
How's that now?
A product.
Product? Well, would you call that a product?
Well, the object is a product, but I think that you mean is it something in which he's involved in a business way, like something he sells or manufactures? The answer to that would be no.
No.
$40 down, $40 to go. We go to Henry Morgan.
Mr. Spessard, about the other anniversary, does it have to do with something like an automobile?
Well, something in the line of...
That's about as much like an automobile as you can get.
Does it have a lot to do with an automobile?
Well...
It's an automobile, right, thank you. Now, sir, is your secret something sort of like this? I have been married 50 years, and my car is 50 years old.
Is it something like that?
Now, sir, I must apologize to you. It's the first time I've done that in about 5 years.
Well, actually, as you say, there are two parts to his secret. The first part that the audience saw on the screen was that Mr. Spessard has had the same wife and the same car for 50 years. And the second secret that he wanted us specifically to put on the screen for him was that they are both in great shape. Sir, let me say, I understand that you and your new bride drove from Hagerstown, Maryland, to Atlantic City on your honeymoon 50 years ago.
That's correct, 1913.
And it was in
Atlantic City.
It was in a Regal automobile. That's not a description. That's the make of the car, a Regal. How did you celebrate your 50th wedding anniversary?
Well, we drove from Hagerstown, Maryland, to 6 miles above Hagerstown to the Thunder Jig Fort, and Free Sun give us a big celebration up there. About 400 people. But that's the party.
Well, I think it's time to meet Mr. Spessard's companions for the past 50 years, so if we'll open the curtains, please, Frank, and, sir, if you'll come with me. Isn't that a lovely picture? Congratulations. Well, you can see by looking at Mrs. Spessard and at the automobile that if you take care of things, they last a while. You give them good care. There's nothing much I can tell you about her. You can see what a lovely lady she is. For you automobile nuts, and I guess that includes most all of us men, certainly, the colors on this are just magnificent. It's a bright, almost royal blue. The fenders are a shiny black. You can see the name Regal there on the radiator. And then all of the other work on here is brass, highly polished brass. And even the upholstery is in marvelous shape. Pardon?
It's original upholstery and top.
The original upholstery and top. Over a period of 50 years, have you had to do much repair work or put modern parts in?
No, not much repair. Only tires mostly.
Just the tires?
I didn't do much repair.
How do you feel about riding around in an old car all the time?
Well, I feel all right. We have another car.
Oh, you have a modern car?
Yes.
And you just drive this one on special occasions?
On special occasions, yes.
Well, I think that 50 years of marriage is certainly a special occasion. If you will forgive me for half a moment. With our compliments and respect. Thank you both very much. Good night. We'll be back with you again in just a minute, but first, let's watch. Now, may we welcome our next contestant, please. Will you come in, sir? Now, sir, will you tell us your name, please, and where you are from?
Lieutenant Commander Frank Coughlin from Los Angeles, California.
Lieutenant Commander Frank Coughlin, Los Angeles, California. Commander Coughlin, may I say we're very honored to have you with us tonight, sir, and if you'll whisper your secret to me, we'll show it at the same time to our audience at home. A little more. That'll help you classify Commander Coughlin's secret. The clue concerns something he did. We left off with Henry, so we'll pick up with Bess.
Lieutenant Commander Coughlin, did you do this with other members of the Navy?
No.
Did you do it with anyone we might know?
I don't think you're old enough.
Oh, no. How do I get out of that?
I don't think so.
I doubt if you know any of these folks with whom he was involved personally, although it's entirely possible. But I'm sure that you know them by reputation.
I see. Are they in government?
No.
Are they in show business?
Possibly.
You're not sure. Did we read about it in the newspapers?
I don't think so.
Did it happen quite recently?
No.
Was it...
$20 down, $60 to go. And at the time that he was involved with these people, we must admit that they were in show business at the time that he was involved. Let's go to Bill Cullen, please.
Was this during World War II, Commander?
No.
Since then?
No.
Prior to then?
Yes.
And I notice you're a flyer. Did you fly them anywhere?
No.
Were you in a theatrical production prior to your... were you in a theatrical production?
Yes.
Pennsylvania Mask and Wig Show?
No.
And, Bill, would you define, please, what you mean by theatrical production? Do you mean any branch of, any or all branches of show business, or did you mean...
Yeah.
Yeah, you didn't, you fibber, but... But we'll say he was in a production. Now... Joan Fontaine has been looking very puzzled, as though she might know who this young man is. So we'll go to her now and see.
Thank you. Did it have anything to do with the USO show?
No.
Was this a theatrical performance that you were involved in?
Yes.
Theatrical in the broad sense, embracing all branches of show business.
Like the circus?
No, never.
Nothing like that. Did it have anything to do with television?
Only very recently. The original involvement was before television. $60 down, $20 to go, and we go to Henry Morgan, please.
Commander, I'm trying to... it was before the war. Were you the original something?
Not entirely.
Well, were you a member of an original group? Were you one of, like, an Our Gang or...
Henry has been taking pay attention pills tonight. Oh, there he is. Commander Coughlin's secret does not concern Navy heroism, but movie cowardice. You see before you a man who was once known as Junior Coughlin, the sissy in the Our Gang comedy movie. You were the rich kid who was always getting beat up, as I recall it, isn't that right?
Too often.
Yeah. Well, I think our audience might remember if they see this picture. Remember? That's the saddest face I've ever seen. This is one of the happiest men I've ever met in all my life.
Sure a lot of hair then, didn't it?
Huh? Oh, it sure did. And, Joan, he might have looked familiar to you for a different reason, because up to the point of his joining the Navy as a pilot in 1942, he continued on as a working actor. How many years?
24 years, from the age of 3.
And he worked with, originally when Shirley Temple was a little girl?
She played my little sister in a series of comedies before she became a star.
And Mickey Rooney and Jackie
Boys
Cooper?
Town, Andy Hardy series with him, Jackie Cooper many times.
Uh-huh. Well, now, I understand that you have 5 children.
Yes.
How do they feel when they see you on television in the reissues?
Well, they get a kick out of the comedies, but boy, when they see me going to reform school with the dead end kids or something like that.
Well, I want to thank you not only for being here, but for entertaining the whole new generation of kids who watch you being beat up on television in the Our Gang comedies. Commander? Now let's meet our special guest, an enormously talented young lady who is responsible for much of the fun on To Tell the Truth. Here is Miss Peggy Cass. Nice to see you again. Yep. And Peggy, I'm sorry to say that I really don't get to see To Tell the Truth too much because, you know, it's on the air just before we are on Monday nights on most of these CBS stations. How did you do tonight in your voting?
I thought you'd ask that. 1 out of 3 was all I got. Very unusual night for me.
1 out of 3. Well, if you don't mind my saying so, you see, that's because you play the game in the time-honored way. That is to say, she relies on perception, intuition, and logic. And if she played the game my way, she would have been right 3 times out of 3 times.
How could you be so sure?
Oh, my dear girl, I will show you right now by playing a little round of To Tell the Truth with our panel. Now, one of our panels, and I do not know which one, has prepared an affidavit about him or herself. I have not seen it as yet, but I know it concerns an unusual actual experience. Now, the other 3 panelists know all about it, and they can lie about their answers. Only one of them has to tell the truth. And after we hear the affidavit, you, Peggy, go ahead and ask your questions in the normal way, and you try to guess who is telling the truth. Then I will ask my questions, and by using scientific methods, I will pick the real person. No guesswork involved. Are you game?
Yeah, sure.
All right. Somewhere here I have 2 affidavits. You open it up and follow it along as our good announcer, John Cannon, reads it for us. Okay, John.
I, panelist X, am a well-known show business personality because of my intelligence, quick wit, extraordinary sense of adventure, and the fact that I was free that day. I was selected by the producers of I've Got a Secret to visit the United States submarine base in New London, Connecticut this past Friday. The highlight of my trip was a cruise aboard the submarine SS-346, where I spent the better part of 2 hours 60 feet beneath the surface of the sea. Signed, Panelist X.
Whomsoever Panelist X may be, I envy him or her. I've always wanted to do that. But Peggy, now in the To Tell the Truth fashion, you go and ask your questions and try to figure out which one was on the submarine.
Well, Panelist Henry, on what railroad line is New London, Connecticut a station?
I don't know. I went by car.
You went by car.
I know it. Pardon?
What is the name of the highway that you took to New London, Connecticut?
The Connecticut Thruway.
Thank you. I keep calling you number 4. Panelist Beth, how big a submarine was it?
How large a submarine?
Yes, how large was the submarine?
It was about 480 feet.
And were the sailors on board when you were there?
Were the sailors on board? Yes, they were, the crew.
Did anybody feed you? I mean, did you get lunch?
No, I didn't have lunch. I had coffee down in the wardroom.
Thank you. And Joan, what's the wardroom?
The wardroom's where all the officers meet.
And where do the enlisted men eat?
The same place.
That must be a very big room. Mm-hmm. Bill, how many sailors and officers? What is the ship's complement? What is the ship's complement?
About 65 men.
65 men. Bess, did you have to wear anything special?
No, I just wore slacks, though, because I had to climb up and down ladders.
All right, I'm afraid your time is up. And based on your method of questioning, I give you a card, just as on To Tell the Truth. Here's a pencil. Write the name of the panelist, and I will not look. And when you've finished writing it out, turn it face down and put it up on the top of the desk, please, where I cannot see it. Okay?
Yep.
All right, now, Peggy, without telling me, you have made your vote. Now, here is my version of To Tell the Truth. Needless to say, I have not been told beforehand which of our panelists prepared the affidavit, but the way I play the game is not necessary. By way of explaining that, may I introduce a friend of mine who's going to help me. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Mr. Lincoln M. Zahn.
Welcome back. Nice to see you again.
Would you explain to our audience what this contraption is?
Yes. Although we're a commercial lie detection firm, we've been doing research in experimental work with a metrograph, as this instrument is known, measuring group potential and group ability to withhold the truth, if you want to call it that, or to tell the truth. It works much like one section of the lie detector, but highly sensitized for group reaction.
All right, now that we understand more or less what it is, I will go and hook up the group.
Hook up the group.
Bess, may I have the middle finger on your left hand, please?
It's all yours.
Righty. And I'll just strap that on there. There we go.
To New Haven, I couldn't think of it.
Wait a minute.
Oh, did it come off?
Yeah, it did.
I'm sorry. Just fits on like a wristwatch thing. Hey, wait a second. Let me do it, Bess. I think well, you did it better than I did. Fine, let's leave Weldon up alone. Let me get over here to Bill Cullen. Bill, the middle finger of your left hand, of your right hand, rather. Now then, panel, I'm going to ask you at this time to join hands. Join hands, that's fine, keeping your elbows on the table at all times. Now, may I emphasize this part about it? We want you to keep a firm, steady grip, but not tight. Nor should it be loose. But above all, don't tighten it and then loosen it. Keep it just nice and comfortable throughout the questioning. Mr. Zahn, wish me luck. This is your racket, not mine.
All right, Gary.
I'll see how we come. Now, bear in mind that I am not going to be watching their faces while I ask my questions. I shall be looking at the metrograph, which registers their emotional reactions. I'll be watching on the screen right over there. And here we go, and I will ask you some questions. Joan Fontaine, how many officers are there aboard a submarine?
On this one, there were 11.
There are 11. How deep did you go?
We went about 75 feet.
75 feet. Thank you very much. Now, Bess Myers.
Yes, Gary.
Where did the ship go when it left New London?
It left New London, and we surfaced. We went along for about 8 miles out to the middle of the water, and then we dove.
Then you dove. All right. Let's get the panelist Henry, please. We have permanent damage to the machine. Panelist Henry, can you tell where you went once you left the harbor?
More or less, Gary. We went down the Thames River and out to sea.
Well, that's true. That's the river that's there.
Right.
And then you do go out to sea from there. All right, Bill Cullen. How fast does a submarine go when submerged?
Oh, speeds vary, but...
Speeds vary. There's a tricky answer. Well, I think I've made up my mind already. Let me ask you one final question, please. And I'll go right from Bill Cullen all through the panel. Bill Cullen, are you the party involved here?
Yes.
All right. Joan Fontaine, are you the party involved here?
Yes.
Henry Morgan, are you the party involved here?
Yes.
Bess Myerson, are you the party involved here?
Yes.
Oh, boy, this is so obvious. Will you show them who you voted for?
Now?
Yes.
I voted for Joan.
You voted for Joan?
Yes.
Because she was the most convincing.
Well, because she kept shaking her head yes to everything everybody else said.
I voted, Mr. Zahn, check me on this, because I'm only an amateur at reading this, but I say there's no question about it, it was Bill Cullen.
I'm afraid I'm going to have to agree with you. I think it is, too.
Will the real panelist X please stand up? Can't miss! Couldn't miss! Mr. Zahn, thank you very, very much, sir. And Peggy Cass, it's been a great joy. Get one of those machines. They're great.
Yes,
you can't
I'll
lose.
invest in one.
We'll be back with you again right after this important message. We've saved a few moments here for something that I think will be of particular interest to Bess Myerson. 2 weeks ago, Bess demonstrated her secret talent for tearing a telephone book in half. Bess, I would like you to meet a gentleman who begins where you left off. He's really quite amazing. Here is Mr. Mac Murray. Now, Beth, this book is exactly the same type as that you use. This is not, friends. I repeat, not. This is not a current phone book. Don't play around with current phone books because you get us in terrible trouble with the phone company. All right, just show Bess. Let her rip.
Thank you, Bess. If you remember, you taught from front to back, but this is about the hardest in the world to try a tear within 1 second, tearing it from back to front fast. Well, ripping a telephone book, actually taking it and tearing it in half. If you notice that this book has never been...
Oh, it's not been tampered with.
Thank you. Now, take the telephone book once again. You take it. As you would say, Bess Meyerson. I never bend the book like this with the pages, but I take the book whole. As you would say, Bess Meyerson, you tear the book by taking it. Thank you. Now, by taking it once again. You take it once again. That was in 4. This would be in 8 pieces, Gary.
8 pieces.
I take it in 8 pieces, and I hold it, and I actually tear a book in 8 pieces. But by taking this piece, instead of taking it from front to back, I do it the hard way. I take it, place it in back. No levers in the hands whatsoever, but in 16 pieces by taking a book, ladies and gentlemen.
Mr. Murray, thank you very much. Thanks an awful lot. Joan Fontaine, in the remaining few seconds, thank you ever so much for being with us. And speaking for all of us, bye-bye. See you later.
My name is Peggy Cass, and to tell the truth, this is I've Got a Secret.
I've Got a Secret, brought to you tonight by Tony, creator of fine beauty products for the woman who prefers the natural look of beauty care at home. Now, from New York, here is I've Got a Secret, starring Gary Moore.
Thank you very much. Good evening and welcome to another edition of I've Got a Secret. Allow me to introduce our panel for this evening. First, there is Bill Cullen. And next, filling in for Betsy Palmer is the lovely Joan Fontaine. And then Henry Morgan and Bess Meyerson. And that is our... And Joan, may I say what a joy it is to have you with us tonight?
Thank you so much.
It's nice to have 2 maniacs on one show. Now, to the audience, that sounds like a huge insult, but both Joan and I are kind of adopted children of the state of Maine, and as anybody who knows Maine knows, anybody who loves Maine... No, that isn't going to come out right. No, anybody... Maniacs call themselves maniacs, is what I'm trying to say. Oh, forget it. Now then, that doesn't make it any better either. I'm supposed to go there tomorrow. I'll change my plans. May we have our first contestant, please? Will you tell our panel, please, what your name is and where you're from?
Charles W. Spessard, Hagerstown, Maryland.
This is Mr. Spessard, S-P-E-S-S-A-R-D. He is from Hagerstown, Maryland. Now, panel, Mr. Spessard is celebrating 2 anniversaries this year. And, sir, if you will whisper what those anniversaries are to me, we'll show it at the same time to our audience at home. Lovely. Lovely. And Mr. Spessard tells me he has more to tell me. So what?
Ho, ho, this is Red Buttons, and hoo-hoo, have I got a secret?
From Hollywood, the show that reveals all, I've Got a Secret. And now let's meet the star of I've Got a Secret, Steve Allen.
Hi, James. Thank you, Johnny. Thank you very much. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the new I've Got a Secret. And tonight's panelists, oh, boy, are they funny people. Funny lady, Pat Carroll. Funny fella, Artie Johnson. Funny lady again, Nanette Fabre. And ridiculous, Richard Dawson. And there's a panel for you. Now, before we meet our first contestant panel, I'm going to ask you to blindfold yourselves. Not only am I going to ask it, but you're going to do it, which is something else. There they go. Okay, can't see a little thingy? Everybody's just about set. Now they're in darkness, so let's bring out our first guest. And there he is. Okay, fine. Welcome to I've Got a Secret, sir.
Hey, thank you. I'm a little nervous.
That's quite all right. Just relax, okay?
Yes, I'm with you.
Yeah. May I ask your name? May I ask your name?
Elliot. Elliot Newtrack.
Nice to have you here, Mr. Newtrack. And what do you call home?
New York. If you want to call it that. Elliot who?
Elliot
Newtrack.
Newtrack from New York.
Right.
Well, can you hear the panel all right, Mr. Newtrack?
I can hear him fine.
Good.
You can hear him fine?
Yes. No, if you'll whisper your secret to me now, Mr. Newtrack, we'll let the audience know what it is.
Oh, yeah, right.
I didn't hear that.
I didn't hear that.
Well, he's just whispering.
Oh.
To those of us...
Thank you. Certainly want to say how great it is to be with Cleveland and you Shriners. It's wrong gift. Yeah.
Well, panel, the secret concerns something unique about Mr. Newtrack. We'll start the questioning with Richard Dawson.
Is the secret that the audience is gone when we take these blindfolds off, Mr. Newtrack? No, Mr. Newtrack, you sound as though you're inside of some container. And
all right, well,
you sound as though you're a long way away.
Am I going to get a chance to answer the question? Yeah.
Go right ahead.
No, that's the secret.
As a matter of fact, I am inside, right inside something, right there. Right.
Are you in a costume of some kind?
In a sense, yes.
You could have gone all night without saying that, but yeah, you could.
Is it like a costume that would have a false head to it, like a puppet's head of some kind?
No, I resent that.
Do you resemble it? That's the question.
No, you couldn't say that.
You have to give you generally a no on that, Dickie.
Okay.
One down. You may now, Dick, without saying anything, remove your blindfold, and it's Pat's turn.
Mr. Nutrack,
Nutrack.
Newtrack, yeah.
Newtrack.
well, I want to show you how crazy I am. I've been writing on this pad all this time.
Good luck.
Excuse me, Mr. Newtrack. This costume that we have now ascertained that you are wearing, you sound awfully theatrical to me. Is it a costume that's connected with something you do theatrically?
Well, you might say that. If you do it here, you get busted, but what the heck?
Oh, you mean it's something illegal you're wearing?
Oh, no.
You have a dance outfit of pot or something?
No, maybe you could call it a tutu, but not really, no.
A tutu. Is this...
Watch it, Steve. I ain't that way.
Would you please... Mr. Nutrack, is this...
Newtrack there, Newtrack.
Sorry. Forgive me, Mr. Newtrack. But is this costume, then, are you wearing a lady's outfit?
I wouldn't touch that line with a fork, Pat.
Two down and two to go. Artie Johnson. Pat, you may remove your blindfold.
Does this costume have a tail to it? We'll explain it all to you later, Pat. Just sit there. What was that, Artie? I missed you.
Does this costume have a tail?
Wait a minute, I'll see.
No. There's no tail on the costume.
No, there is no tail on the costume.
Uh-huh. And you really want to do this for a living?
There's definitely no tail on the costume.
We wanted to have a tail, but there wasn't a tailor open, so we couldn't do anything about it.
Oh.
Right down at
You just gave it away, Steve. You just gave it away. Well, then,
You may remove your blindfold, Artie.
I don't want to see it.
No, that's all right. You can remove it and your brain. And now,
Hi, Artie.
Nanette Febvre.
Ah, come on, Artie. Give me a break. It ain't that funny.
You feel a fool now, Artie.
No.
Well, does he have anything on at all?
Yes.
Boy, that would be a television first, wouldn't it?
Well, that's what I was wondering, if this was what your big secret was, if you were going to see it, you know.
No.
Nah. But you're doing great, Cupcake. Go ahead.
Have you done this before?
Yeah, you could say, yeah, I've done this before.
Well, you're doing it again.
Right.
Are you in show business?
Oh, yeah, definitely is in show business. You may remove your...
Is that Lenny Weinrib's voice?
No. No. The secret, as now the whole world knows, including our panel, is that you've been talking, really communicating with an animated cartoon, which, if you think of it, is quite an amazing trick.
Just brilliant. Just brilliant.
The reason, Pat, that the name was not Nutrack is that Newtrack is cartoon spelled backwards. That was a little kind of a sneaky hint for you. This is a brilliant new technique, a really ingenious technique. It's called aniforms. Is that right, Mr. Newtrack?
No, this is a recording, Steve. Yes, no, it is. I'm sorry. It's called aniform. Yes. Animated form. Aniform.
Yes, and it's really brilliant.
I get the bread now, right?
Not yet, no.
Now, where is this voice, Steve? Is he back in that set? Where is he?
I'm in the broom closet in Bayonne, dear.
Who designed his outfit? That's what I want to know.
Yeah. Well, my mother had a wild sense of humor there, right on the navel.
I want you to meet now the very clever, quick-witted young actor who is providing the voice and also providing all the movements, everything. Meet Mr. David Duran. He's back here. Thank you, Johnny. Nice to meet you, David.
Nice to meet you, Steve.
Isn't that brilliant?
Absolutely magnificent.
The name of the art form and the commercial concern again is?
Aniforms.
Aniforms. Now we're going to show you, if we could pan down with our cameras here or take another shot, just how this is done. The basic figure, which David works as he speaks, is, as you see here, done in white. And then with this camera here, which is just over the subject, you reverse the image, do you?
You reverse the polarity of the camera so that it takes a picture negative as opposed to positive. And all the control surfaces, which are covered in the same material as the background,
black velvet,
then disappear. Okay? And I manipulate the figure from above, as you see here. And every time, for example, I say a syllable, I squeeze a trigger, if you'll see my thumb moving here. The rest of the...
It's like puppeteering in a way.
Well, comparable, yes. The man who invented it was, in fact, a puppeteer.
Can this be used, now this is used in concert with a team, it can be used in multiples.
It can be used in a myriad of ways that we haven't begun to even scratch the surface with.
Is the fabric of it, of the outline, is that a fabric that... So
no, that's closed cellular foam rubber.
Oh, look at that. Oh, my gosh. Isn't that
brilliant. I think we could do a whole half-hour show at least with this.
Wonderful.
Mr. Duran, thank you so much, and the best of wishes with this marvelous device. Thank you so much.
Excuse me, Steve. I got a secret. We'll return in just a moment.
This program is brought to you...
And now I have every confidence they have another contestant or two for us back there. Let's see if one comes up. Nice to have you with us, sir. Would you tell the ladies and gentlemen of the panel your name?
Jim Wilson.
Jim Wilson. Do I detect some faint accent there, Mr. Wilson?
A wee bit of Scotch, maybe.
A wee bit of Scotch. And you were born where, in Scotland?
I was born in Kenya.
In Kenya, in Africa. And you live now where?
Los Angeles County.
I see. Well, panel, Mr. Wilson is an equestrian instructor. He teaches people to ride horses. And his secret is obviously connected with that fact. So if you'll whisper that secret to me, Mr. Wilson, we'll share it with the rest of the world. Panel, Mr. Wilson's secret concerns the fact that he teaches horseback riding. We'll start the questioning with Artie Johnson.
You teach horseback riding?
Yes.
Do you teach horseback riding to people?
Yes.
To people? Is it, is it a specific person that you teach horseback riding to?
No.
A specific group of people?
No, not necessarily. Would you say?
You could, in a certain sense, get a yes, but we better give you a no.
Oh, that's good. That helps, Steve.
Do you teach horseback riding in a specific place?
Yes.
Very good start, Artie. 1 down, 3 to go. Nanette?
Are you doing it right now? I don't mean at this very moment, but I mean,
These
did you
days.
just come from teaching it and whatever it is that was made them laugh so loud?
These days, generally.
These days, generally, so you just haven't done it just once. You haven't taught whatever it is you're going to teach.
And I'm sure he
You
hasn't
teach a person. You teach people. What we're trying to find out is what's so funny about what made them... Are you following me out there?
It's not following it.
Now, have you always taught like this?
No, not always. Not always.
Is it something funny that the people do on your horses?
No.
No, not really.
Not inherently, no. 2 down and 2 to go. Richard Dawson?
James, if I may, are you dressed when you teach people to ride horses? Do you wear clothes?
Yes.
Many clothes?
Yes.
Are the people you're teaching to ride the horses, are they clothed?
Yes.
Well, that strikes out my bareback. No, I thought you maybe taught nudists how to ride horses.
That's what he does. Exactly what he does. Do you? Now, naturally, it must be explained, of course, why, although he does teach in a nudist colony, his students nevertheless are dressed. And why is that?
Well, we're situated up in Topanga Canyon at Elysium Institute.
And what is that address, Mr. Wilson?
After the show. And I teach on the trails in the state park. We
Are
try
the
to-
horses clothed?
Yes, they have the gift. Good. So we try to protect other people against things they don't want to see.
Who could those people be? Both of them.
I think a whole new game has started here. I'm standing idly by like an idiot listening to it.
I know what he's saying.
Thank you very much, and happy trails to you, Mr. Wilson.
We'll be back with our guest star, Red Buttons, right after these messages.
Now let's meet tonight's guest star, Mr. Red Buttons. Nice to have you here, Red. Welcome to I've Got a Secret.
Thank you. It's a pleasure. It's a pleasure. It's better than hanging around a pool room. It's nice to be here.
Panel Red's secret concerns something that he's going to do, obviously involves music. And if you'll whisper the secret to me, Red, we'll let the audience know what we're talking about. Really? Oh, all right. Well, panel, as I say, it's something that Red Buttons is going to do. And incidentally, if you're wondering about the reason for the piano, Red is going to sing his answers. So we would appreciate, I think the least you could do is sing your question. And we'll start the questioning with Nanette Fabre.
I don't want to ask a question. I just want to sing.
Be my guest, be my guest.
Now let me ask another question. Yes. Is this something that you've written that you're going to do? Yes, 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 yes. Is it something funny?
Maybe it's funny if they laugh.
I see. Oh, I see.
That's in the wrong key.
I see that Nanette sees. May I ask a question of you, Red?
Yes, you may
Would
sing your
this
question.
be a musical show that you have written and you plan to star in?
No, no, 1,000 times no.
Then why did you let me sing the question?
Because we've never heard a voice as lousy as yours.
God bless you for that. this particular thing you're gonna do be a song or a record or maybe even two? It's a song. 1 out of 3 is not bad.
Pat Carroll, you want to take a chorus?
All right. Red, I'd like to ask you next if the thing that you are going to sing for us right now might be connected with something you did a long time ago in your act. That was a long time that you did it in the mountains, in the night. I I'd like more so to find out if it has to do with any possible time in the years that have gone by.
I sat in the
I was a listener in school.
Let me answer.
This is her. Wait a while. This isn't against me. This is against her.
It's against her.
Why would you do it against
Don't
me?
credit me with this time. It's against her.
Gentlemen of the jury.
Now, wait a while. No.
I would like to tell Pat Carroll that, yes, I did it in my act a long time ago when we were together on the Red Button Show. You're right, you're right, you're right tonight.
Honey Johnson. Do I hear five?
Honey Johnson.
Honey.
First of all, I'm too young to remember that act. So I have to imagine what you could have done in those days before television had moving parts. So Red, was it something I said?
No, it was from laying on the floor. You used up your time.
We're running a little bit late. What little? About 20 minutes over. But Red's secret now, which is kind of tacked on to what we've just been doing, is that he's going to sing a song with special lyrics about you folks on the panel. And I'm going to try to accompany him here at
Can we
Mighty
sing
Ding
back?
Dong.
Wait a while. Yeah, good luck on your song.
No, this is his famous song, the Ho-Ho song, Red's own song.
And we got some special lyrics for that.
All right.
That's the whole secret. Ho, ho. Ho, ho. Aha, ha. Ha, ha, ha. Hee, hee. Hee, hee. Strange things are happening.
You bet.
Pat Carroll as a panelist is just great. She's always talking about her weight. If she had her life to live over again, she'd say, let me live it as a small size 10. Oh, 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 oh. Strange things are happening. When Artie Johnson does his thing, it's really very interesting. He pinches girls whenever he can. He's the hero of every dirty old man. Oh, strange things are happening.
I can't wait.
Nanette Fabray's been making folks laugh since she started in vaudeville at 3 1/2. She starred on Broadway and done much more. Not bad for a girl washed up at 4. Oh, strange things are happening. Richard Dawson, very quick, with gags, ad-libs, and all that shtick. Laughing's amazed by this odd bloke, an Englishman who understands a joke. Strange things are happening.
You might be interested to know that Red's been writing, seriously, bedtime poems for his daughter Amy for the past several years, and he has just gotten a bunch of them together and made an album on the Golden Records label just for children. Red, could you recite one for us?
Yes, I'd like to very, very much. Here's one I wrote for my daughter, and I used our two pets, our two little poodles, Charlie and Lucy. Charlie and Lucy are black and white. White as morning, black as night. You can't have one without the other. You're my sister. I'm your brother. What I really mean is that there is skinny, there is fat. There is short and there is tall. And darling daughter, that's not all. Look around and you will see that no one looks like you or me. Many things are different, dear. Live with love and not with fear. Love.
Good, Red. We'll be right back.
I've Got a Secret will continue right after these messages.
What will you find?
Well, sir, that's all the time we have. Red Button, you or I have no rhyme for this. Good night, everybody.
All I've Got a Secret contestants receive cash awards plus these gifts. For our first contestant, 20 square yards of Madison's inner circle carpeting and a swirling pattern made of Cumuloff nylon from Monsanto. Good looks that'll last for years. Madison makes all carpets that way. For our second contestant, his or her cosmetics from Mary Kay for your skincare, including a fascinating assortment of Mary Kay creams, lotions, glamour makeup, and men's toiletries. Our celebrity guest gets the Hamilton Beach Baconer. Cooks bacon quickly, automatically, with no splatter or smoking. But as a Teflon cooking service for easy cleaning, always reach for Hamilton Beach. This is Johnny Olson speaking for I've Got a Secret, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. The program was recorded.
I'm Vincent Price, and I've got a secret.
I've Got a Secret, starring Gary Moore.
Hi-ho, friends. Greetings to you. Welcome to our whatever this is. We're going to start off in a hurry tonight, therefore I want you to immediately meet the people who are largely responsible for this Mishigas being on the air so many seasons. To begin with, there is Bill Cullen. And next to him, lucky fellow, is pretty Jane Meadows. Hanky-panky afoot, huh? Here's Hanky-panky Morgan. And our guest panelist, once again, the lovely English actress, Miss Patricia Cutts. I sit with my big fat desk. Now, Bill, you told me that you had something that you wanted to interject here.
Yeah, just for a few seconds, Gary. Last week, in all the gifts I got, the one that I wanted to take some time now to thank little girl for, the girl's name's Kathy Schmidt, and she's in the polio ward at the Delnor Hospital in St. Charles, Illinois. Kathy, dear, I got the very lovely donut you sent me, and I just want to say thanks ever so much and get well real quick, if you will. Thank you ever so much, Kathy.
Okay, thanks, Bill. Merry Christmas to you, Kathy. Now, then, let's have our first contestant, if we may, please. Will you come in, please? Let's put your bundles down and sit and chat for a bit. Now, panel, I'm not going to tell you this gentleman's name, because to tell you his name would be to tip off his secret, so we will call him the time-honored Mr. X. Now, Mr. X, if you will whisper your secret to me, we'll show it to the folks at home. That'll hold you for a while. Now, Mr. X's secret concerns something he has done, and we will start with Jane, please.
Something you have done, Mr. X. Is this something that you usually do around Christmas time?
Not necessarily Christmas, no.
He has an English accent, doesn't he? I noticed that you have some packages there. Could I assume that you did something very generous?
No, I wouldn't say that. Not
Well,
exactly.
would I be interested in knowing something about those packages?
Oh, definitely.
Did you buy them?
No.
Did somebody else buy them?
Yes.
Did somebody perhaps buy them for you as a Christmas gift?
Not for me, no.
You didn't buy them and somebody didn't give them to you.
That's right.
Well, what could you have done? You didn't steal them. What could you have done with those packages?
$20 down and $60 to go, and we go to Henry Morgan.
I'm more interested in knowing why I'd know your name. You don't look like the man I'd miss in a crowd if I'd ever met you. Even a large one. Is your name, anything to do with Christmas?
No.
It's, well, you're obviously not in what we laughingly call show business.
Is that a question or a statement?
Just brooding, sort of. How are things around the house?
That's a question, but pretty dull.
Would it help, Edgar, if I went for a field to find out who this gentleman is?
Yes?
Are you in sports?
No.
Are you in... No, it couldn't be. Are you in any of the sciences?
$40 down and $40 to go. Patricia Cutts, please.
Did you have anything to do with the manufacturing of what's in those boxes?
No.
Oh, I'm sure you're Mr. Cartier.
Hey, it looks like it could be Mr. Cartier, doesn't it?
Well, that's thrown me completely. Did you have anything to do with what's in those boxes?
Oh, yes.
You did?
Yes.
But you didn't buy them, and you didn't steal them, and you weren't given them.
Is that a question?
Were you given them?
No.
Well, I thought yes. You are something to do with show business.
Let me say this. The panel is making the fatal mistake tonight of making many statements and asking few questions.
Oh, you are something to do with show business.
Yes.
Are you...
$60 down and $20 to go. Hank, a few moments ago you said, well, he's obviously not in show business, but you didn't ask him if he was. You just threw it away. All right, let's get back to good old Bill Cullen.
I have first a disclaimer, and then I have an accusation. First of all, those of you who tuned in while Patricia was questioning that gentleman, you were not watching the BBC. We're back here again.
Yes, it must have seemed that way.
Now, the accusation, there is skullduggery afoot.
Why?
Well, the reason being that this man has been introduced as Mr. X. He was introduced to me about a half an hour ago as Art Wilkerson, who is on I've Got a Secret in England, which, because he was introduced by one of our sneaky producers, I prefer not to believe. Am I correct that that was not so? You are not Art Wilkerson.
That's right.
You are not Art Wilkerson. And I was introduced, and we chatted, and...
Are you asking a question?
No, I'm recreating the...
Recreating the whole beautiful scene. Well, it'll become immediately apparent now. We have lost $80 to Mr. X, who is in reality Vic Perry, the famous professional pickpocket. He just picked the pocket.
He picked our pockets.
He picked the pockets of the studio audience.
That's right.
Do you suppose, sir, that you can find the people from whom you picked the pockets?
Well, if you'd like to take these,
All right.
I'll find them. Let me see. I asked the ushers to put them around in seats over there at the end of the second row, sir. The end of the second row.
The end of the second row, yes, sir. Will you come up to the stage, please? The frightened-looking gentleman. Come up on our stage. Now, who else?
Let me see. The end of the third row over here.
Gentleman in the tweed jacket?
Yes.
Young man, will you come up here?
Gentleman on the end of the row, the first row in that aisle over there.
Will you leave your overcoat and hat, sir, and come up to our stage? Yes. Everybody's looking, saying, who, me? Come on. They're all feeling their pockets all the way up. Now, move in next to Mr. Perry over here, if you will. Now, let's get our final...
If you'll stand over there, sir, and we'll have this other gentleman come in the middle, will you? Will you come in the middle over here, sir? Right in here, if you will. That's the idea. Now, I think when you came up here, you were wondering about something you've lost. I think one of these packages are yours, if I remember rightly. May I have, let me see, the package, the large one there.
This one?
Yes.
All
Did
right.
you have any Balenciaga perfume when you came in?
Yes, sir.
Where is it?
I thought I left it in the store.
No, here it is.
Quadrilli.
Here.
Quadrilli?
That's right.
I bought some of that this afternoon. Is this it?
Yeah.
Not as
Open
big
it
as
up.
that.
Let me see. Another one there. Gentleman over here. I think you had, sir, a wallet, didn't you?
Just lift the top off, sir.
A wallet, the other one. Have a look. There's your wallet here. And you, sir, I think, had a flashlight. Didn't you? An ever-ready flashlight. Was that yours? No, no? Well, have a look and see. I think that's yours. Tell me, sir, that is yours, isn't it?
Yes, sir.
That's the one you came in with. What about you, sir? Will you step over here a moment? Didn't you come in with that wallet here?
Yes, this is my wallet.
Yes, it came from the back pocket, isn't it?
Yes.
I thought it did. What about our friend over there? Have you got your right one? Is that yours?
That looks like
Yes,
it.
that's it. Did you also have this pen and pencil? Put your wallet away, pen and pencil away. There you are. What are you laughing about? Here's your glasses. Yes, better have those. Lovely pen we've got here. Is that your pen?
Yes, sir.
Yes, you better have that. There you are. And what about you, sir? Tell me, did you also have something around the trousers pocket there? You put the wallet in there, is that right? In that pocket. What about here? Where'd you put your pen and pencil? Where's the pen and pencil? Where'd you put that? Here's your glasses again. Oh, you've got those all right. Better put them back up there where they belong. I'm afraid. Anything. What are you doing downtown tonight? I mean, did you just come down to see the show or what?
Well, I went down to see, I've been at a Veterans Hospital over in 24th.
Oh?
And I went over the Warner's Club dinner, and I went and seen a preview of a beautiful picture.
Oh, that's all you've done this evening?
A King and Four Queens with Clark Gable. He never gets old, that guy, does he?
You're right. Put your glass on, you see. Oh. Here's the wallet again. Here it is. This is the one you want to buy. What do you do for a living?
I'm a dance instructor, Arthur Murray's Dance Studios.
Oh, you're a dance instructor? Well, you should watch what you were dancing with. Here's your pen and pencil again. You would want to watch these things, gentlemen. Well, thank you for coming along, gentlemen. Very nice of you to come. Put your things away before you go. I'd like to thank you, sir, for coming. Very nice of you. Thank you. Goodbye, and thank you, sir.
Thank you very much.
Don't forget your glasses. Tell me, did you also have something, sir? You did? Thank you very much for coming. Goodbye. Nice of you to come. Don't forget your pen, will you? Well, it's a lot of fun, and I want to thank you for also having me here. I'd also like to thank the panel, and in saying good night to you, I think when I met you, I lost that. And Henry, that's yours.
Oh, yes.
Thank you.
Pretty fantastic, huh? Oh, Rainey? Oh, say, I have a note here that there were 10,765 disastrous traffic accidents during these holidays last year. For heaven's sakes, drive safely, walk safely. Let this remain a holiday to be celebrated, huh? May we have our next contestant, please? Again, panel, we are going to withhold the name of our contestant for reasons which will become obvious, and we will call him with a great dash of originality, Mr. Y. Now, Mr. Y, if you'll whisper your secret to me, we'll show it to the folks at home. Now, panel, Mr. Y's secret concerns something that he won, and Patricia, we'll start with you.
Well, Mr. Y, what you did you do it recently?
I did.
Oh, was it in the newspapers?
Yes, it was.
Oh, dear. Is it something to do with the military? It's to do with the army.
No, it isn't.
Oh, it isn't?
No.
Oh. Did you do it on your own?
Did I do it on my own?
Yes.
Well, yes, I'd say I did.
Essentially, yes.
Oh. Let's see. Did you do it in this country?
No, I didn't.
$20 down and $60 to go. William Cullen.
Australia?
Hey, boy.
Yes.
Olympics?
Yes.
Single event? I mean, were you solo? I mean, you weren't a member of a team? Or were you? I mean, you were a single competitor, were you?
Well, what do you...
In one case, yes, in one case, no. Isn't that true?
Track?
Yes, that's right.
Running?
Yes.
100 meters?
No.
500?
No.
1,000?
No.
5,000? No. Relay? Did you win in one case where you were a member of a team, a relay team?
Yes.
You won. You were a member of the winning relay team for the states in the track, and you were also a winner of one of the other races. A sprint? No, 800 meters. Yes, right. 800 meters. You won.
Yes. Very good. This is Private First Class Tom Courtney, stationed at the Boston Army Base up in Boston, Massachusetts. He won 2 gold medals at the Olympics in Australia, the 800-meter race and the 1,600-meter relay. And you no doubt didn't recognize him because you're used to seeing him in his underwear. As on the cover of Sports Illustrated. I want to show you a sight that very few people get to see. This is the medal that Tom won, one of the 2 gold medals that he won. Can we dolly on that? It is a gorgeous thing. It says there, the Olympiad Melbourne 1956, and the reverse side shows a hero being carried off the field on the shoulders of the admiring throng. Tom, congratulations and thanks from the people of your country. We have here a carton of Winston's for you, which you can give to your dad, I understand. The money he cannot accept because he is an amateur athlete, so I have earmarked that for charity. With your permission, I would like to send it to the Hungarian Relief. Is that all right with you, Tom?
Fine, that's fine.
Fine. Thanks very much for being with us.
Right.
Now then, my friends, it is about time for us to introduce our special guest, a gentleman who has distinguished himself not only as a fine actor, but in recent months has revealed great ability as an art expert, Mr. Vincent Price. How are you? Good to see you. We have quite a bit of paraphernalia here. I suppose we ought to explain immediately what your secret is.
Well, I've got a lot of secrets tonight, Gary. You see, in recent years, the Christmas card has become a very real art form here in America.
Yes.
So I've collected a whole bunch of Christmas cards sent out this year by very distinguished people. And we're going to have to guess who they're from. This is obviously from the President of the United States. He must have had a big list this year if he summed all the people who
These are
voted
just
for him.
examples. This is President
That's right.
Eisenhower.
And this is from Cardinal Spellman. Was sent out this year. I think this is a very beautiful card. What about reading
In each
that?
case, we have the original card clipped to the corner of the blown-up form. It says at the bottom there, when it shows Cardinal Spellman in front of the altar in Korea, Christmas morn, Korea, 1955. With America's beloved soldiers, I knelt in the hush of Christmas morn, and to the newborn Savior King, together we prayed for peace.
That's right. Now, we're going to take these Christmas cards and not let you know, but we'll let the audience know. We have these big blow-ups, and as you said, the original cards. So you can guess whether a man sent them or a woman sent them or a family or what kind of people they were. I'll describe it. This is a red plush card, very elegant, and it's got Merry Christmas in gold on it. Now, here it is, and let's show the audience who it's from. Well, now, let's say, Pat, who do you think it's from? A man, a woman?
I think it's from a man who is on television.
A man who's on television.
Well, I know I'm wrong, but I'll go ahead. Do you want me to go
bright
on?
girl. Well, now, what kind of a man on television?
I
A
should
straight
say,
television?
No, I would say that he was perhaps a comedian.
Perhaps a comedian. Well,
Yeah.
what comedian? Or who do you
mean,
think's
you want
funny?
me to say who it's from?
Yes, come on. You're very
Jackie
warm.
Gleason.
Jackie Gleason, you're right. Yes.
The inside of it, I would never have figured that in a million years. The inside of it shows Gleason and all of his many characterizations. And here you see, and on the bottom says Jackie Gleason. I would have thought that to have been someone essentially terribly conservative. I have not seen these myself, by the way, so that's why I want to play.
Don't you think maybe he did that just to fool you? Oh, here's a big one. Well, now, this is a very famous Christmas card. It's on white paper and with a very brightly colored cartoon on the front of it. I think almost everybody knows who it's from.
Yes.
Jane?
Well, that's the card that Bob Hope sent to us last year.
Yes.
And I recognized Gleason's card because that's the one he sent last year. Are these
Card
this
dropper.
year's cards or last year's cards?
Oh, does she get all the right cards? Let's show it. Merry Christmas. Oh, you have to take it all the way across. All right. How about that? It's from Bob Hope and his whole family.
And a Happy New Year from Bob and the family.
Right.
Jane, we're quite proud of you. I would like to say to Bob and Jackie, I know you both well, haven't heard from you recently.
Well, it actually isn't fair with those because we received those,
Gleason,
Gary.
but I don't. I have to point that out.
Well, you mustn't guess on those. Now here is a card that is lavender with a bright gold star here in Bethlehem, and we'll show our audience who sent this card. Now, Mr. Morgan?
Now what?
Well, who would you think sent it?
Well, it would be a person who likes the religious connotation of the Christmas season.
Uh-huh. An extrovert, an introvert?
It would be an introvert.
It would be an introvert.
And probably a single person because, no, huh?
A single person.
A single couple.
Yeah. You're getting in deeper. Go on.
It's somebody in show business, is it?
Well, it's up to you to guess.
Well, if it just says George Oldwagon in there, it's not going to be very impressive, is it?
No.
It's probably, if there is a George Oldwagon, I don't mean you.
Well, Gary, take it away.
May I say, before you change this, it's a relief to see a card that doesn't show Santa Claus drunk falling down the chimney or something.
I agree with you.
That's a very unusual
Whose is it?
card.
Yes.
I've never seen one like it.
May the Star of Bethlehem bring you joy, hope, and health throughout the year. Bing, Gary, Philip, Dennis, and Lindsay.
That's a funny name for a single person.
Gary, how about you're guessing this one, huh?
Oh, all right.
Oh, this is a kitty. Now, this is a card with some splitter glitter on it of reindeers. As you can see it, it's green and pink and red and white. And let's have a go at this. Let's show the audience first.
All right.
Who sent it? And now?
I would say it was sent out by a couple, and the card was chosen by the wife. It's a little pixie for a man to have chosen it, I think, although I may be wrong. They are...
Would you say one was more famous than the other?
I think one is more famous than the other, and I think it's probably the man.
You think so, do you?
Not anymore, I don't.
No. Well, who do you think is the dominant member of the team?
The dominant member of the team, you mean at home?
Yes, at home.
I think it's the lady who is the dominant member at home.
Oh,
because
you do?
Because she picked the card. I know who picks ours, and I like the one she picked this year.
Well, are they light-hearted folk, or are they
yes,
very serious?
I think they're light-hearted folk. I think they have children. I think they are possibly just about middle age.
Yeah. All right, well, let's take it away and see who it's from.
All right.
To Gary
and
that wonderful panel, Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year, Lucy and Desi Arnaz. And there's a little tiny one that came inside that I happen to have. And us two, Lucy and Desi the Fourth. Merry Christmas.
It's very cute, very cute.
Now we have...
Except that actually Desi is the dominant one at home, really, I believe. All right.
Bill, how about you taking a crack at this one? This is a very beautiful card. It is a little booklet, and it has some stories inside it, Christmas stories. It's in bright colors and a beautiful drawing. Very beautiful card.
Obviously, it's sent out by someone who's, again, as Henry said, inclined to the religious aspect of Christmas, and who's serious-minded for the religious stories.
Man or a woman?
I would say a man.
Yes.
By the actual layout of it.
In what kind of a profession? We'll have to show the audience who sent this one. I'm terribly sorry. So, go on.
I would say a man out of our profession. I would say a man who was an educator. And I can go on record as saying I ain't never got no cards from an educator in my life, so I didn't get one.
It is from Dr. and Mrs. Norman Vincent Peale, Margaret, John, and Elizabeth.
Lovely.
Huh?
Lovely
Beautiful card. So, I'm sorry, I forgot to tell that one. Now, here's one.
This is fun.
Got to cover that up. This is a cutout of a newspaper, the theatrical section, obviously.
I'm not sure, Vincent, whether all cities list these things the way we do here in New York. This is a typical thing of a New York paper, showing all the names of the different shows and who is in them, just in case they don't do it that way in your
not
hometown.
all cities have theater.
That's true.
I come from a city that has none. Now, let's have a guess. Let's show the audience first who did it. All right. Pat, how about you?
Sammy Davis?
No.
Oh.
No.
It was blacking out My Fair Lady and Mr. Wonderful.
No, I don't think that would count on that. You mean blanking out his own notices? I don't think so. Would you say it was from a man or a woman?
I would say it was from a man.
A man?
Yes.
An extrovert man?
Well, a kind of fun, I should
A
think.
kind of fun man.
Yes.
What business is he in, do you think?
Well, I should think show business. at a rough
What
guess.
end of show business?
Publicity, do you think?
Publicity. Huh?
What do you think?
No, I don't know.
Would you agree with
Yes, Gary.
I think he's possibly a producer.
I don't think it's a man.
And I don't think it's a man because this has got that lady's finishing school handwriting.
Maybe it's a typesetter for the New York Times.
It's Ross Russell and Freddie Brisson. That's who everybody had.
You know what that handwriting reminds me of? My father once complained. He said, after having sent his daughter, he said, I sent her to Bryn Mawr and all they taught her was to write so that I can't read it. That was kind of interesting.
All right, now, here we have a big one.
Upside down.
Upside down. All right. It's a very beautiful card. Unfortunately, the blow-up doesn't show the whole beauty of it, but here it is. It's on silk, a painting, and a beautiful white border and a red stripe here. Now, let's show the audience who sent this. All right, Jane?
Well, this is a magnificent card. I, again, think that it's from somebody who is religiously inclined, though it needn't necessarily be somebody in the religious field.
Is it a man or a woman, do you think?
It could be either.
Actor? Show business?
I'll say show business.
Quiet kind of person?
Yes, an intellectual.
Yes. No.
And I've said man, haven't I?
Yes, man. Yes.
And somebody who's interested in art.
Who's interested in art.
And I have a sneaking suspicion it's you.
No, it isn't.
No?
I get mine at the 10-cent store. No, this is from the Comos wish you the happiest Christmas ever.
Lovely.
Perry Como and his family.
Very typical of Perry, too.
Now,
we got time for one more, I think.
Great big one here.
All ready?
Let's see, 1, 2.
This is great fun.
Oh, I love this
A nifty game.
Here it is. Okay. Now, this is a drawing, and let's show the audience who said it. We have to hurry up here. All right? Let's have everybody take a crack at it. Mr. Morgan?
I haven't the remotest idea, and I'm depressed because,
Well,
I invented
I see a
this
Q
game.
over here. Does Gale Stone have anything to do with it? Would the last name be Stone?
That, no.
Did
No,
one
it
of the
doesn't.
dogs
No,
send
would
it?
you say it's obviously from a family with a lot of dogs and a lot of children?
Vincent, I'm afraid we're going to have to unveil it
right.
without further guessing.
And there's another baby there.
Maria
His name is
Providencia.
Providencia, and it's from Jose Ferrer.
Jose Ferrer.
And Rosemary Clooney.
Let's get Percy's card back up on here again, not to show preference, but because I think it would be a nice
Beautiful.
note on which we could close our show tonight. Vincent, it's been a great joy having you with us. On behalf of the panel, myself, I'd like to wish you and all of our friends out there the very happiest of all possible Christmases.
Merry Christmas.
Goodbye. We'll see you next week.
Travel arrangements for I've Got a Secret are made through United Airlines. United Airlines flies our contestants in fast new DC-7 mainliners. This has been a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This is John Cannon speaking.
Jane Meadows, and I've got a secret.
I've Got a Secret, starring Gary Moore.
And how very nice it is to have Miss Jane back tonight, and she has a truly momentous secret to show you a little later on in the show. Meanwhile, let's welcome our regulars. Let's meet the members of our panel. Bill Cullen, and Betsy Palmer, and Henry Morgan, and Bess Meyerson, and that's the bunch. You know, panel, I have forgotten how Jane laughed. How does it go again? Yes, at the end of everything. It's just delightful.
Isn't it wonderful?
I heard you doing it, and I knew I'd heard
She told me it's the new Jane tonight. I asked her where the chandelier earrings are. She said it's the new Jane, but she went, whoop, you know.
Yes, it's our Jane.
Yes.
Now, before we meet our first contestant, there's one piece of old business. Last week, our special guest, Marion Lorne, decided that the panel should have a fair chance to guess her secret, and we told the panel that they had to keep on playing the game until they figured Marion's secret out, even if it took all night. Well, when we went off the air, the panel was still asking questions. Our studio audience was prepared to sit here half the night if necessary, but you fooled us. Indeed, you did. You'd be interested to know that you spent a total of only 15 minutes asking questions before you guessed it. Now, we made a tape recording of the game from the time that we went off the air. Now, you had established the secret was going to cost you money. And then Bill Cullen picked it up. Roll the tape, Frank Heller, and let's listen. Is it more than $1?
I think so.
More than $5?
Yes.
So fake.
More than $10?
How much is it?
More than $10?
Up on.
I'm going to have to lend you money again. Is it more than $20, Miss Lawrence?
$20.
$20.
$20.
We are going to... $20.
All right, so we go to Betsy, who I think has it.
Are we going to pay for someone a salary of some sort? Are we paying to have you here this evening?
Oh, the $80.
The $80.
Now, wait a minute.
$80 that we're paying to you. For $20.
You're paying the $80. All right. Well, that was it. The panel had to pay Marion Lorne the $80 prize money, and each of them, after the show, forked over $20. Now, Bill, you asked a question, which was audible on the tape. You said, is this deductible? So I consulted a tax expert, and he said that you could deduct it if you want to cheat the government. Since you were not forced to pay the $20, you could have refused. There's nothing in your contract saying that you have to pay out any prize money. Consequently, it is not a necessary business expense, but you can go ahead and deduct it if you have no scruples.
You know what, Gary?
What?
I put the wrong bank down.
Well, that solves your problem right there, doesn't it?
I really, truly did, so I will send you a check, a real one.
All you have to worry about is embezzlement now, dear, and you're out in the clear side.
I borrowed the money from Henry.
You borrowed it from Henry, so Henry's $40 in the hole. Well, with that out of the way, then.
all over.
With that out of the way, then, let's welcome our first quite fascinating contestant. Will you come in, sir? Will you tell our panel, please, what your name is and where you're from?
Edwin Busby, Commissarman First Class, Bayside, Virginia.
This is Mr. Busby, B-U-S-B-E. Yes, Henry.
Fell off a boat.
This is not the fellow who fell off the boat. I read about him, and this is not the fellow who fell off the boat.
Henry.
No. But let us not be too frivolous about Mr. Busby. I would like you and our audience to know that he has recently earned an award which is normally presented at ceremonies at a naval station. Now, when we heard about this award, we asked the Navy if they would like to make the presentation on our program, and they agreed. It is traditional for this award to be presented by an admiral, and we're honored tonight to have with us Rear Admiral Hugh Hainsworth, Commanding Officer, Naval Supply Center, United States Naval Base, Norfolk, Virginia, who is here to make the presentation. Admiral Hainsworth. Very kind of you indeed to stop by for this important ceremony, and I'll ask you now, if you will, proceed with the ceremony.
With great pleasure, Gary. Petty Officer Edmund Busby, it is a great honor to present you with this award, which is emblematic of the highest Navy standards of personal achievement. Your exemplary action in overcoming the most formidable challenges conceivable provides a source of pride and inspiration to all Navy men. You are to be commended for the initiative, skill, and dedication which were evident in your attainment of this coveted award. On behalf of the United States Navy, I take pleasure in presenting this trophy for your great contribution to the welfare and morale of the American sailor. Congratulations. Well done.
Thank you very much indeed. Thank you. Lieutenant Hassler, thank you. Good night. Let's put that pretty thing right down there. Boy, what a beautiful thing. You ought to be very proud, as I'm sure you are.
I am, very much.
That's a magnificent trophy. Will you tell our audience now what you did to earn it?
Well, that's my secret, Gary.
Oh, that's your secret. All right, if you'll whisper your secret to me, we'll show it to the folks at home. Panel, it concerns something that Mr. Busby did, and we'll start the questioning with Bill, please.
Mr. Busby, the thing you did, was it the kind of a thing that normally a man that holds your rank in the Navy might do?
I think the normal fellow of his rank might not accomplish this.
Would it more normally, and excuse the question, is just because I know the way the tenor of the show takes, would it more normally, sir, be done by a lady?
Not especially, no.
Did it have anything to do with your commissary job, food, as it were?
Yes.
Have to do with...
$20 down and $60 to go, and we go to Miss Betsy.
Better explain, Gary, why Bill knows that it's commissary.
Bill, why do you know it's commissary?
Because at the beginning of the show, he identified himself as petty officer in the commissary department. Didn't you? Please say you did, because the way things are now...
The answer is, First Henry, that Bill was listening and you weren't.
Oh.
There you go.
That's the nicest answer I ever heard.
All right, no, he identified himself as such. Now, Betsy.
Is this some improvement that you made on food so that that would be to the betterment of your fellow sailors?
Yes.
Is it something that helps them is it something to keep them from getting seasick or to eat while they are seasick?
Eat while you're seasick?
Well, you know, you're tiny.
It has nothing to do with Maldemar. $40 down, $40 to go now, Henry.
Oh, no. I can explain that. You know, there was a story about a man who fell overboard in San Diego.
Come on,
yes, it was in Time Magazine.
I missed, yeah, all right, I know, I'm just nice. But I'll go ahead, wait. No,
$60 down and $20 to go, and we go to Bess Myers.
Yes.
And what I was going to say was...
You may if you like. Let me see. Ed, may I call you Ed? Did it have anything to do with cooking or preparing the food?
Yes.
It did, an actual cooking of it. Did you create some special diet?
No.
Is it the amount of time you spent cooking it?
No.
What you cooked?
Yes.
Yes? Was it in a specific department? Meat or vegetable, something like that?
Yes.
All right, panel, we have blown it. Now, mind you, this is a serious award. It is made annually, and I'd like to read it to you. It says here, Operation Bean Soup, for concocting the best bean soup in the U.S. Navy. Mr. Busby holds a cook's rating. He submitted his recipe, and he won the annual competition that was open to all enlisted men and officers in the Navy stationed all over the world. It's an important event. As you saw, the award is traditionally presented by an admiral. Now, incidentally, anybody who wants the recipe, get your pad and pencil, because we're about to have a go at it. Good. We asked Mr. Busby to cook up some of his soup for you, panel, since we knew you wanted to taste this delightful Epicurean creation. So will you open the curtains, please? Now, Mr. Busby, if you'll serve the soup to the panel, I'll ask that the recipe be flown in. There you go. You go serve the soup, and here comes the recipe.
Do we write that down?
You just go ahead and ignore it. I'll talk to the ladies out here. First, you soak 2 cups, or 1 pound, of Navy beans in water overnight. Enough water to cover the beans. Next morning, you drain and put the beans in 3 quarts of water. Add 1½ pounds of ham, the butt end, 1/2 teaspoon of celery salt, 1/8 teaspoon of pepper, 2 teaspoons of salt, 1 teaspoon of monosodium glutamate, and cook approximately 2½ hours or until the beans are tender. Then remove the ham and grind it. Add 1 medium minced onion to the soup. Cook approximately 1/2 hour longer or until the soup begins to thicken. Then put the ground ham back into the soup and serve immediately, garnishing it with dried parsley leaves and Parmesan cheese croutons. This serves 6 people. Panel, how's it taste?
Excellent. It's excellent. No joke.
I want you to know that this young man has been here all day cooking that soup for you, and I actually mean it. Mr. Busby, congratulations. Your Winston and your money are waiting for you off stage, but certainly we want you to have your special citation.
Thank you very much.
Thank you so much.
Stay tuned. There's more Black and White Overnight coming right up.
May we have our next contestant, please? Will you come in, sir? Will you tell our panel, please, what your name is, sir, and where you're from?
Charles I. Blood, Kansas City, Missouri.
This is Mr. Blood, and he is from Kansas City, Missouri. And by the way, panel, you might be interested to know that Mr. Blood writes a daily column for the Kansas City Star. Now, sir, if you'll whisper your secret to me, we will show it to those avid folk out there. Here we go. Panel, Mr. Blood's secret concerns something that he has done. We'll start the questioning, I think, with Bess, please.
Mr. Blood, this thing that you did you do it when you were a young boy?
No.
A young adult?
Sir, may I interject here? May I say that the secret as expressed is a continuing action, and part of it was when you were a young boy, wasn't it?
Well, I know things that happened there, you know.
It started when you were quite a young man.
Yeah.
Was this a physical thing? In other words, was there actual physical action involved?
Nothing except, whatever.
Just showing up for work, right?
Yeah.
But it was a mental activity.
Mental activity. Did it take place in Kansas City? Did it start there?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Were you...
All right, $20 down, $60 to go. We go, please, to Bill Cullen.
Mr. Blood, would we know today about what you did?
It ought to be plain to everybody.
If you lived in Kansas City, you would certainly know.
Did it have anything to do with your work on the newspaper?
Oh, yeah.
40 down and 40 to go. Betsy Palmer, please.
Mr. Blood, are you still doing what you did?
Yes, ma'am.
It has something to do with your column, then, that you write?
Yes, ma'am.
Is it something that, is it the column? That you have written the same column? Is it the kind of column that we're looking for?
No, that wouldn't be the... it has something to do with it.
It has something to do with it.
But that is not the entire experience. $60 down, 20 to go. Henry Morgan, please.
Well, is it something like this, Mr. Blood, that you have written this column every day for so many years?
Yeah.
Again, the column is part of a lengthier experience. The column itself was run for many years.
All right, now, then we'd have to know what kind of column, I imagine. No? Then is there another part? You have written the column and done something else every day for so many years.
Well, of course, I've written a column only lately, and...
Let's not give him any more information. Oops, careful. Panel, I told you that Mr. Blood is a columnist for the Kansas City Star. His column is called 40 Years Ago Today. However, his column could be called 75 years ago today because Mr. Blood has been working for the same newspaper for 75 years. Furthermore, he's still at it, and he goes to the office every single day and writes his column. Mr. Blood, may I ask how old you are, sir?
I was 89 the last Wednesday.
Last Wednesday. That means that he started working for the newspaper when he was 14 years old. What was the very first thing that you did for the newspaper, sir?
Well, the very first thing I did was, prior to that even, was to sell papers on the street.
Well, actually sell them on the street?
Yeah.
Well, after that, Mr. Blood became a leg man for a reporter, a copy boy, a reporter himself, eventually city editor. Mr. Blood, what are some of the memorable stories that you can recall having covered?
Well, of course, the Spanish-American War and the San Francisco earthquake and the burning of Convention Hall.
These things are no longer yesterday's newspaper story. These things are now history, are they not?
Yeah, they are history now.
I asked Mr. Blood earlier in the evening, I said, what is the biggest story? He said, you never know, because when you cover the story, when you've been doing it for 75 years, you have no way of knowing how big it is eventually going to be. You know, you cover it as your line of duty, go home, do your next day's work, and the first thing you know, 25 years later, what was once that day's story is now history books.
Just with the line.
Mr. Blood's 75th anniversary of journalism was recently celebrated by the National Journalism Fraternity, Sigma Delta Chi, which incidentally is celebrating its own 50th anniversary this year. So, Mr. Blood, congratulations to you, sir. Your Winstons and your money will be waiting off stage for you. Many, many happy returns of the day. We had dinner together last night. He's a charming man. I just met him then. Panel, I'm going to have to ask you, please, to leave the premises. Do not take your blindfolds with you. We'll make it as brief as possible. I would like to have you meet our special guest. I can tonight say special with a special kind of emphasis, because even though she has left our panel as of last spring to move to California with her husband, Steve Allen, it is a great joy to welcome back, for tonight only, unfortunately, Jane Meadows. I will tell you in front of millions what I told you only to your own lonesome self when I first saw you this evening. I have never seen you look as well.
Oh, Gary, you darling. Well, it's
Quite
so
serious.
nice to see you and everybody again, and you look very well.
Thank you. I'm reasonably pooped. You are coming next door with us after the show for the little reunion kind of get-together.
Oh, I wouldn't miss it for the world. I'd love nothing better than to meet with the gang and reminisce over the 7 years that I was on the show. Because you know, Gary, I remember everything about this show. I remember all the tricks that you pulled on me. I remember things like, let me see, I remember the night you had us learn to do the hula hoop.
Yeah, we did that.
And then I remember the night we tested those monstrous reducing machines.
Yeah? Well, there'll be a lot of things to talk about next door after the show, but I'm kind of worried about one thing.
What's that?
Bess Meyerson. You know, Bess may be a little lost at this party because, well, she's only been with us since last spring when you left, and she missed out on some of the gags that we played on you and the rest of the panel. And it's a shame that she doesn't have the same happy memories, you know?
Happy memories.
Yes.
I have a few happy memories of the show. I have one very happy memory. I don't know whether you remember or not, the night you put a white mouse under my chair.
Oh, sure.
Wait a minute.
Surprise.
Okay.
I remember the night that we had a snowball fight right up here on the stage with imported snow.
Yeah.
All those wild things that we used to do.
You know, it's a shame for poor old Bess that she's missed out on all that fun.
Well, we can remedy that very simply. Tonight, you are going to give Bess an opportunity to catch up with the rest of the panel. Tonight, Gesundheit, madam. Tonight, Bess will be required to do some of the things that the other panelists have done on this show. Is that okay with you?
Oh, I think that's a wonderful idea, and I'm sure that Bess will appreciate your thoughtfulness.
Oh, I'm sure she will.
Like I did.
Will you call the panel back in, please? I hope I didn't embarrass you, ma'am. It just kind of came at a funny pause. I thought it was interesting. I didn't mean to call attention to you. Panel, here they come. Ready?
No.
Now, panel, as you take your seats, will each of you put on your blindfolds, with the exception of Bess Meyerson, who will please bring her blindfold stage center. Wait.
Just the blindfold?
Just the blindfold. Everybody else, blindfolds on. You may each remove your blindfolds at the end of your particular period of questioning. Now, Bess,
yes, sir?
you want to step center with me a little farther back? Now put your blindfold on. I will tell you, panel, and by the way, Bess, you're going to have the first questioning period, that Jane's secret concerns something that she will be doing during the questioning period. And, Jane, do you want to start?
All right, Gary, I'd love to.
Mm-hmm. Now, Bess, if you will, before we start the questioning period, put yourself in my tender hands, and I will not harm you. Now, don't move. A young man is going to grab your other arm, and you're going to step up onto a platform. There you go. Now, one or two little more steps, and a much higher platform. Much higher platform. There you go.
Some kind of a scaffold or something.
You're not to be hung. Now, Bess, turn around and face the audience. That's a little more. That's it. Now, hands up and elbows up.
There we are.
There you go. Thank you, young man. All right, you may start your questioning, Bess. Remember, it's something that Jane is doing, so ask your questions of Jane.
Are you all ready, Bess? I'd like to know what I'm doing. Well, am I allowed to disclose the kind of feelings I'm having now? I mean, move this way.
No, don't give the panel any hints.
Jane, what are you doing?
I'm not doing a thing.
You're not? Well, Jane, are you moving this? Well, Gary, if I ask any questions, I'll have to reveal what's happening. I noticed a drawing board over there. Was that a drawing board near the desk?
An artist's easel?
Yes.
No, not as it is being used tonight.
Oh, it isn't. You're not drawing anything, are you? Or
No,
making
I'm
any
not.
signs? Are
And
you
I'm
standing
not.
up?
Yes, I am standing up, Beth.
This is nice.
She is standing up, and best you may remove your blindfold now there.
All righty.
All righty. Say nothing, if you please. And just move on down with us. Now stand there and hold on to this stanchion here while we get ready for our next one. All right, gentlemen, remove it. Now I'll turn our attention to Bill Cullen. We'll get to the next questioning period, but before we do that, we have a little explanation to do. We hope that you will observe, please, Miss Myerson. All right, now, Bill Cullen, it's your turn to question.
Oh, do I stay here?
Oh, stay right where you are.
Jane, does what happened to Bess have anything to do with what is now out? Something was taken away and something was brought back in.
Yes, it does, Bill.
Does it have anything to do, Jane, with while you were with us on the show, which was many, many happy years, as far as we're concerned?
You mean what I'm doing now? Does it have anything to do with the show?
Yeah,
Yes, it does. Uh-huh.
because I heard a machine when Bess was up there.
Yes.
It sounded like a, what do you call them, exercise type machine. Was it one?
Oh, it did?
You can remove your blindfold, Bill. Say nothing now.
Oh, I remember.
$40 down, so $40 to go, and so we go, please, to Betsy Palmer.
Thanks a bunch. Ugh, Betsy.
No, I didn't
Did some of these, are all these things that are happening individually things that happened to you, Jane, while you were a panelist on the show?
You're close, Betsy.
Really? And you're making everybody else go through them now?
No, that is not right.
$60 down.
Oh, I remember.
And you were so close to right, we're going to have to go for it. Yes, Henry, take off your blindfold.
Oh, my. I can't.
Bess?
You have to do it.
No, I tell you what, let's skip the hula hoop. Bess?
Well, it's obvious that she's taking Bess in, which is...
What we were trying to do was we were trying to give you all of the sweet memories that Jane was able to pile up over a series of years. But if you'll step over here, dear, we'll skip the hula hoops. There is one more stunt that the panel went through that you have not participated in.
Beth, you have to. I did it.
You want to show me how?
Show you how.
Be our guest.
Oh, boy.
Why don't you hold it? Take her off. Take her off.
This has been a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Miss Myerson's Down by Sorrell. This is John Cannon speaking.
Cut short tonight's performance, but it turned out that the cow had no secret.
My name is Chad Everett. I've got a secret.
From Hollywood, the show that reveals all, I've Got a Secret. And now let's meet the star of I've Got a Secret, Steve Allen.
Good evening, and welcome to I've Got a Secret.
Tonight's panelists are one of the stars of the movie, The Brothers O'Toole, and a real pussycat. That's a long title for a movie, Pat Carroll. And next is that wise old owl, Gene Rayburn. That's me. And next to the owl and the pussycat is our little songbird, Anita Gillette. And last on the perch is our dicky bird, Richard Dawson, and there's our panel. We officially welcome you back, Gene, from...
Thank you. Hey, listen, I'm delighted to be here. Now that I'm kind of in the halfway in the book-selling business, when is your new book coming out, Curses?
Alan's Curses? It'll be out, I think, this week.
Is that the kind of book where somebody says, you dirty rat, that
and it
kind
tells
of curse?
you why people say that. It's all about cursing.
Oh.
Thank you. And I hope you sell the copies in your bookstore up in the...
We're going to do it in Osterville, Massachusetts.
Right, and now on with our program. Now that Gene and I have made our dollar for the week...
I'd like to mention a hamburger stand.
You cannot plug your hot dog stand. I'm sorry. Let's get a contestant out here for Pete's sake.
Okay.
Nice to have you with us, sir. Would you tell the panel your name?
Wolfgang Bayer.
Wolfgang Bayer. Mr. Bayer is a well-known producer of wildlife films, is that true, sir?
Mm-hmm.
And he was, in fact, the executive producer for Bill Burrid's Animal World TV series for 7 years at least. And his secret, in fact, this evening, involves the subject of a special film that he's just put together. So if you whisper your secret to me, Mr. Bayer, we'll let the audience in on it. Uh-huh. Oh, very interesting. Okay, panel, Mr. Bayer's secret, as I say, concerns the subject matter of the special film that he's just made. We'll start the questioning with Gene Rayburn.
Yes, sir. Wolfgang, do you have relatives in Hoboken? No. No. This secret, is anyone other than yourself on this stage involved in it?
Yes.
And is it someone sitting near me?
Yes.
Is it this lady on my right?
Yes.
You have to get a yes to that. It's a remarkable star, Gene. Gene has been working panel and tricky shows like this for so many years. He sees what kind of things we pull. And
intuition.
I can't, I was going to think it was about animals, naturally, but...
Well, thanks a lot, Anita. Gee, that's swell, honey.
Well, we are of the animal... I mean, we certainly are animal as opposed to vegetable, so it's about Pat.
Some of you are animals and a couple of you are vegetables.
Now,
no names, please.
Is it just about Pat?
No.
Could it be about anybody else?
It could be, yes.
Not me. No.
Possible.
Oh. I'm in this... Oh, dear, I don't want to go on. I really don't want to know.
That's all right. Well, Richard Dawson will go on for you then, Richard.
Mr. Bayer. So they really made films with animals, these girls, did they? Is it a film that involves the whole panel? Or a series of films involving all of them?
That's the idea. Yes, Richard, you've
What I just
substantially
heard about that room service? Is that the secret? I didn't know.
Mr. Bayer's secret, as you've just about figured out, is that he took movies of you, but with a hidden camera. And I say all of you except Gene Rayburn, because Gene just got into town, and we didn't have a lens long enough to reach back to Cape Cod. Incidentally, I'm curious to see Mr. Bayer's film because, as you've already mentioned, he specializes in wild animal life, you know, and we want to see how wild it is out in your neighborhood. So we're going to see now what happened when he stalked the native haunts of genus Pinellas. And what's the first film, sir?
Well, as an animal life photographer, Pat Carroll reminded me of a mother hen. And I found her in a charge of a large pool of school children one afternoon.
School children.
Yeah.
All right, let's see what we find on the film. We should be able to see. There it is. Where were you, Pat?
At a firehouse. That is amazing. This was a field trip that the children from Beverly Hills Catholic School took it one of the local fire departments. You know, they so many times let the children come and climb over the machines. There is one of the firemen. Oh, this is so darling, this nice fireman. Oh, he's putting the hat on me. I have a new job. Isn't that marvelous? But, you know, they let the children get on and blow the horns, the air horns, and they explain all the equipment to them. It's really quite marvelous. I think it's great that a city cooperates with the youngsters this way. And I was asking more questions than any of the kids, and he thought I was one of the teachers.
Had you any idea that you were being photographed?
No, not at all. I would have dressed nicer. I don't understand. Where were you, Wolfgang, taking these pictures?
Where were you, across the street? Across the street behind a brick wall with holes in it.
Oh, how marvelous.
Oh, my God.
The old brick wall with holes in it.
That's what it was. What's the next film, Wolfgang?
Well, animals in the wild love to play, and that's what we found Anita doing, playing.
Anita was playing. Let's see what she was playing. Yeah? Oh, on the tennis court. Ah.
Oh, my gosh. Oh, where did you get that?
Where was it, Anita?
That was at a tennis court. It was the Saul Turtletop's tennis court where I play. I take lessons from my teacher, Dave Engelberg. And there I am. I can't play yet.
Oh, you're a regular Chrissy Everett. Look at that.
3 planes landed while she was waving that thing around.
You didn't hear what I was saying when I missed, I hope.
Well, you do it without a ball. It's much better.
Go get it. Go get that.
Oh, yeah. Well, it should make Australia feel quite secure for another year.
And slow motion.
Oh, look, slow motion.
Oh.
Wow.
How long have you been playing?
Now I can see what I do wrong.
Good shot. Good
The
shot.
backhand curl up. That's it. Oh, boy.
How long have you been playing, Anita?
About a month.
That's very good.
You run very well.
Oh. Here she is playing with Charlie Chaplin. Where were you, Wolfgang, while you were doing that?
Oh, in the bushes.
In the bushes. Now we have another film, I assume?
Yes. Usually adult animals teach the young ones. But it was the other way around when I sneaked up on Richard Dawson's as he was monkeying around in the backyard.
Monkeying around in his backyard.
I can explain that.
Oh, with his son, yes. On the old trampoline.
You muck quite well, Richard.
Oh, yeah, this is fire drill in my house. I show him how to do that, and then I set fire to him. How did that...
There he goes.
You're inside my garden. I hadn't been well in that other shot.
And you hadn't shaved either.
I think your son is teaching
So that's Gary. Gary, he's marvelous at it.
Actually, children often do this. It encourages the old men to shake the loose change out of their pants, you see.
I just wonder how he bought a new car. You're probably right. That's my other son, Mark. Because I wasn't always that good.
Incidentally, just so you won't think that actors are too peculiar, that chimp does not really hang around Richard's house. We put in a little film that you took at the zoo. Was it Los Angeles?
Los Angeles Zoo, yes.
Yes. Well, now,
Could I just want to know how I know where that trampoline is in my house. So you had to be
in
my garden,
yeah, and your
right?
dog almost got me.
There? Oh, she's a killer.
Well, thank you very much, Wolfgang, and join us again soon.
I've Got a Secret will continue in just 1 minute.
Now, let's get another contestant out here. What's your name, sweetheart?
Joy Moranville.
Joy?
Moranville.
Moranville. Do you know Rabbit Moranville?
No.
That's a big rabbit that was named Moranville. 19, or you old-timers wouldn't remember. How old are you?
12.
12. And where are you from?
Bolton Landing, New York.
Bolton Landing. Panel, Joy was in New Zealand not terribly long ago visiting relatives, and she and her father and her uncle went out to sea in a little 12-foot rowboat. And her secret concerns something unusual that she did while she was on that boat. So if you'll whisper your secret to me, Joy, we'll let the audience know what it is. Oh. I repeat, her secret concerns something very unusual that happened while she was out in the rowboat off the coast of New Zealand. We'll start the questioning with Anita.
Okay. Joy, did you do this thing all by yourself?
Well, she was with her
You were with
father.
your father. But what you did you use anything, any kind of equipment when you were doing this?
Yes.
Was it in any way scientific?
No.
Not in any way of experimentation. Was it something that was fun?
Yes.
It was more like amusement?
Well, the secret itself might not be accurately described as fun.
Aha.
Richard.
Did you wrestle with a killer whale?
No.
Was it anything to do with danger? Would something happen to the boat?
There was definitely danger involved. And I'll have to tell you, Richard, that you were very warm just a moment ago.
I get these hot flushes occasionally. I guess it's old age. Now, what happened? Is it something to do with a big fish? And
Yes.
Did you go overboard?
No.
Did the fish come on board?
No.
They'll do that, you know, anything to meet a pretty girl. I rest my case. I'll speak to you later.
Right. Thank you, Richard. Pat Carroll.
Joy, since Richard just said something about a whale, and this did entail danger, would it have to do with sharks?
No.
Porpoises?
Yes.
Porpoises?
There were porpoises.
There were porpoises, but they have nothing to do with the secret.
Oh, nothing to do with this. Were you endangered in the boat by the animal that you encountered?
Yes.
Well, porpoises really are very nice and playful, so it wouldn't be the porpoise. Was it a human being?
No, you can trust your uncle. It's nothing whatever. Gene Raymond.
This fish wanted you to go swimming with him, right?
No.
Were you fishing at the time?
Yes.
And you got a big fish?
Yes.
And the fish almost pulled you in the water?
Yes. Now, if you can identify that big creature...
Oh.
Which really has been identified. If you can put all this together...
A turtle?
And Richard Dawson repeats...
A whale.
A whale, right.
A whale.
Yes.
You caught a whale.
You see, when you cooperate like that, panel, it shows that four heads are not nearly as good as one, so watch your step.
Well, what did you do? Use a porpoise for bait, Joy?
No. Well, we saw porpoises swimming around, and I thought they were sharks, but they weren't. And my uncle said, "Oh, don't worry, they're just porpoises." So then I told my father to bang on the edge of the boat, and I said they usually come to noise, and now all of a sudden my pole starts bending over the bow of my boat. I was going crazy. I didn't know what to do. I was hanging on like anything, you know? And all of a sudden, this great big blue whale comes popping out of the water.
Blue whale. Wow. I bet you turned blue yourself when you saw it.
Does
your uncle drink a little, Joy?
How big was the whale?
About 35 feet.
Wow, and how close to the boat was he?
Oh, about 9, 10 feet.
Wow, right up next to the boat, a giant
He
whale.
could have tipped you over.
Yeah.
Sure he
Stay
could.
out of the water.
Well, Joy, we're glad you survived that experience and were able to visit us today. Be careful next time you're out fishing off New Zealand. Thank you.
We'll be back with our guest star, Chad Everett, right after these messages.
Celebrity guest who stars in Medical Center, that fine show on CBS, Mr. Chad Everett. Here he is. Friends out there.
Yeah.
We're happy to have you here, and I've got a secret, Chad. As you can see, we've sent the panel off to the sauna room, the soundproof room, which gives you the chance to explain your secret without their hearing. And your secret, I am told, involves something called a touch-tone telephone and a talking computer. Is that the idea?
That's right, Steve. The computer is actually about 3,000 miles away in the Bell Laboratories in Holmdel, New Jersey.
Mm-hmm.
And it's being used experimentally to help to teach reading to 5- and 6-year-olds in the Red Bank Primary School in New Jersey. And someday a computer like this may be teaching children all over the country.
Sounds very exciting. How does it work?
Well, this is kind of important to it. Every student has a lesson book like this.
Sure, I'll show that to our camera while you're telling us about it.
When the child telephones the computer. It asks him questions about his lesson and tells him if he's right or wrong.
I see. So then your secret is that the teacher is a computer. Is that the idea?
That's it.
Okay, sounds simple enough. Let's bring back the panel. Okay, Johnny? And while we're waiting, Chad, we congratulate you again. I mentioned Medical Center introducing you, of course. That show's just going on year after year, isn't it?
Well, we've been very fortunate. We've had a lot of good help from a lot of fine people, including your wife.
Pardon me, Chad and Steve. Panel's on its way in.
Oh, thank you. Yes, Nurse Everett does send her love. Now, Nurse Chambers, I mean.
Yes, Chambers it is, right here.
Nurse Everett, I'm all right.
Don't tie us up too close together, easy. Okay?
I gotta get some sleep. Panel, you know Chad. Chad, you know the panel.
So I really enjoy you guys. You really do. Especially candidly.
Chad is going to do something pretty wild now, Pam. He's going to demonstrate an experimental new service, I'll call it that, uses this telephone of the kind you see right there in the center of the stage to help teach children how to read. And his secret concerns the teacher. Okay, it's the teacher. We'll start the questioning with Richard.
Your secret, we're trying to find out, is connected with that telephone? You dial a certain number and reach a voice?
Yes.
Yeah. A voice like, "Hi, I'm Robbie the Robot," or a little lighter if you don't want to get dramatic. I'm trying out for a small role. Would a child dial this?
Yes, it's designed to teach children to read. It's child's play.
Well, then, I think I've solved enough, haven't I? No, we have to find out who you're actually calling?
Well, to put it another way, you want to find out about the teacher, the voice.
Oh, I couldn't do that.
Sure you could.
No, get the guy with a camera. He'll find out about it.
Thank you anyway. I'll do something.
Chad, does what we have to find out about the teacher have to do with the fact that we might know the teacher? Is it someone who is in the public light?
Not in the sense in which I think you mean.
Then would it have to do with the background of the teacher or the subject matter?
No.
Would it have to do with the method that the teacher uses in teaching by this telephone system?
That's a little closer to the truth, but still some distance from it.
Yeah, it's not really a warm, it's just lukewarm.
Pardon?
That's not really warm, it's just lukewarm.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to offend.
I was just trying to help you out.
I'm sorry. I pass with graciousness.
Gene Rayburn.
Chad, the voice on the other end when the child dials it, is it a recorded voice? I mean, it's not a live person at the other end. Is that correct?
That's correct.
That's correct, yes.
So that there's something about it is pre-programmed. And was it a human who made the sounds, those recordings? It was a human.
Yes, it was.
And is it someone whom we would all know?
No, up until that question, Gene, you were headed right for it. Thank you. Anita.
Would it be someone that's close to you?
No.
It would not help you to know the identity of the person.
It wouldn't help me to know who it is.
No.
So we're not looking for who it is.
I certainly hope you're not, after all
I
these
don't
suggestions to the contrary.
I got it.
What, Gene?
A member of the kid's family is on the other end of the recording.
No.
Maybe on one particular call.
Could be. Anyway, Chad secret, it's a kind of a tough secret for you to get. The teaching is done by a talking computer. And, I mentioned earlier that it is designed to teach children to read, so we're going to take the most childlike member of the panel. Anita, would you step over to the chair there, please? Chad and I will meet you out there and try to teach you how to read, my dear.
But will it teach you to play tennis, Anita?
How are we going to work this, Chad?
Well, we got to set this up. These things are, as I understand it, kind of set for a camera. So we don't move that, and we don't move this. And what happens here is the computer will ask you to turn to a particular page and answer the question, see?
Right, Daddy.
And you answer the computer by using the numbers and the letters on a telephone.
Oh.
Yes. And when you've finished each answer, you press the green button.
No, wait a minute. I'm lost already.
All right. But see, this is just like a typewriter.
Yes.
Okay, we got it.
Not know that name. Try it again.
The name's Herbert Marshall.
Okay, what you want to do is spell out your name. Spell out your name, dear. We're a little short of time.
Should I pick?
No, you leave the phone down there. Just spell out your name.
We should have got a kid.
I-T-A.
Press the green button. Okay. Now the computer's looking up your records, and he's going to find your place in the lesson book.
To page number 6.
Oh,
Page number 6. Okay. Okay.
Yes? Oh, this is page yes?
Type. Type the letter K.
Type the letter K.
Yes.
Push the green button. Okay.
Look for the goat. Type the letter G.
K-G-I.
Green button. You forgot the green button.
Sorry. I'm
Good.
sorry, ma'am.
Turn to page number 14.
Page 14. Page 14.
Page 14.
Page 14.
This is so complicated.
Okay.
A child can do it, and
All right.
Type the word was.
Why misspell it?
Was W-E-Z.
Green button.
Green button.
Oh, try it again.
Okay.
You weigh 119 pounds.
No, try a new one. Look for the jam. Type the word jump.
Jump. Type the word jump.
Good. That was great. Time is up. Goodbye.
Thank you, Anita. Chad, that was a fascinating demonstration of a fascinating device. Thank you so much. Chad Everett, we'll be right back.
I've Got a Secret returns after these words.
Our thanks to Bell Laboratories for the use of that fascinating educational tool. Chad, thank you so much for joining us.
Thank you very much.
We'll be seeing you soon. Panel, thank you very much. Richard,
Please.
Anita, Gino,
Great to be here.
Pat, see you all later. Bye-bye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for I've Got a Secret, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production.
Bud Collier challenges the panel on To Tell the Truth. Next on Game Show Network, your place to play along.
You're saving the other plate. Just give me 5 seconds. Give you another chance. 4, 3.
Hi, this is Rodney Dangerfield. I don't get no respect, but today, I've got a secret.
From the Broadcast Center in New York City, here is I've Got a Secret. And the host of I've Got a Secret, Bill Collins.
Thank you very much. Hi there, panel. What a nice group. Thank you. Thank you, and welcome to a brand new edition of I've Got a Secret. And speaking of brand new, we have a brand new panel all set and I hope ready to go. First, we have brand new Elaine Joyce. Next, spanking new Richard Dawson. Then, shiny new Pat Collins. And finally, practically new Henry Morgan. And that's our panel. Yes, sir, Henry, you're as new as they come. But
Little used.
welcome to Richard, Elaine, Pat. Happy to have you. You all ready to play this foolishness?
Yeah,
game?
we're
ready.
If you are ready, then so are we. May we meet our first contestant, please? Okay, Bob. Now, you see, we have our first contestant finally assembled here. Will each of you please tell us who you are and where you're from and how old you are? Go ahead, right in there.
My name's Michelle Vanderbeek. I'm 13, and I live in Weston, Connecticut.
Good boy.
Paul Schweitzer. I'm 26. I live in New York City.
John Mimikos. I'm 12 years old, and I'm from Teaneck, New Jersey.
My name is Jill Albert. I'm 11 years old, and I come from Manhattan.
Hi.
Hi.
What's your name?
Anthony Spano.
Where do you come from? Beautiful spot, Anthony. And you, sir?
I'm Bob Duenas. I'm 17. I come from Jericho, New York.
Okay. Anthony, make yourself at home. We want you to have a good time. You like it here so far? Oh, yeah, it'll change. Panel, we brought these 6 people together for a reason. They're grandmothers. Now, their 6 grandmothers, I'll tell you this right now, have been studying the same subject in the same class for the past 3 years. Now, if you'll all whisper to me, we'll show the audience at home what your grandmothers have been learning in school. Did you go along with that, Anthony?
No.
Okay. It doesn't have to be a unanimous vote. Panel, their secret concerns something about their grandmother's educational background. We'll begin the questioning with Pat Collins. Pat?
Oh, you had to do this to me. You all look very healthy, and you also look well fed. So I don't guess that your grandmothers are studying how to cook.
No.
No. The class that they're in, is it a credit or a degree candidacy class?
No.
Will the class enable them to do something that they have not been able to do before?
Yes.
Yeah.
Are you all for their doing this?
Yes.
Will it help you out?
No.
No selfish motives here.
No, we have 1 down and 3 to go, and Henry Morgan.
3 years. Is it a 4-year course?
No.
Do they go forever?
Yes.
Yeah, I guess, Henry, until I get tired of learning this stuff. I mean, I don't know if one ever masters this. Let's put it that way, Henry.
Oh. Oh, he said blankly, for indeed he was. What can you go to school for? I know people are supposed to be learning their whole lives, but do they have to travel any distance to go to this school?
No.
No.
Do they all show up together in school?
Yes.
They do? Yes, they do, or they do not. They do not have to, but most of the time, I guess they all get there about the same time.
Is it what I think of as school? Is there an instructor, somebody who stands there and...
Yes, there is an instructor. Boy, oh boy, yes. 2 down and 2 to go. Elaine Joyce.
Oh, Henry.
Sorry.
Okay. Now, do each one of you know the other person's grandmother?
Yes.
But I mean, it's not that you're friends.
No,
that's
that's
has
not
nothing
important,
to do with
Elaine.
it.
No.
Now, does this have something to do with homemaking?
No.
Does it have anything to do with making your life better?
No. Well, I don't know.
Making it easier?
Well, easier, I don't know, but better depends on for whom.
Are you? Oh, another time you pushed me down the staircase.
Big help for you. Yeah.
Okay, now, they go to class. Do they go in the afternoon in a regular school with regular people who are young children or any age? Are the people all older?
Not all older. I think these grandmothers are unique in that sense. They're the oldest in their group, or generally.
I see. Now, does it have anything to do with the art of loving? They're learning about loving?
Well, they say no, but being older and more experienced, I would say indirectly.
Indirectly?
Thank you for the double buzz. 3 down.
Go ahead, Richard. I really
And
don't.
1 to go, Richard. It's in your lap, to put it loosely.
Anthony. That's you. Okay. Does your grandmother, does she wear a special uniform at all to go for this stuff? Anthony, would you let me finish the question? El Repo. All wear normal clothes, right?
No. No matter what Anthony says, Richard, no, they don't wear normal clothes.
Oh, they do not wear normal
They
clothes?
do not, no.
All right. Is it an activity underwater?
No.
Well, it's certainly something to go at. Is it self-defense?
No. Panel, I'm going to tell you right now, time is up and they stumped you. It is not every kid in this world who can boast that his grandmother is studying belly dancing, because that's... Now, to ask you to take our word for this. They've been studying belly dancing for the past 3 years or so, and they're here with us to demonstrate their skill. Now, you ready for this? Now, we'd like you to meet, first of all, their teacher from the Serena Studios here in New York. We give you, or lend you for just a moment, Christine Busini. Christine. And whose grandmother are you? Christine, it's so good to see you. And it's getting better all the time. How come you have grandmothers in your class?
Well, not only is belly dancing a lot of fun, but it's a great form of exercise, and it really keeps you in shape.
It certainly does. It exercises all the parts. Would you
does.
care to introduce the ladies to us?
Yes.
All right.
Over here we have Blanca Warner, Joyce Ramona,
Hi, Joyce.
Irene Morad,
Hi, Irene.
Ethel Segoda,
Ethel.
Kiki Hanos,
Kiki.
and Christine Mimikos.
Oh, what a nice... Nothing like... Ethel Segoda. That is you in the middle. Is that right, Ethel? May I ask you a personal question?
You may.
All right, Lloyd, could you get a close-up of Ethel? I want you to get a good look, because I'm sure the answer will astound you. Ethel, how old are you?
75.
75. Come on. Ethel, honestly now, how old are you really?
Really?
Yeah.
76.
I guess the only way we're going to prove to you that this has all come to something other than naught is to demonstrate with a performance. So we give you Serena's Gyrating Grandmas. Ladies, if you would, Serena. After this message for you. May we have our next contestant, please? Welcome, sir. Would you kindly tell us your name and where you're from?
Yes, I'm E.D. Mitchell, and I'm from Palm Beach, Florida.
Now, panel, this is Dr. Mitchell. He has a secret. If you'll whisper it to me, Doctor, we'll show it to the audience. A little bit of a clue here, panel. It concerns something he did. We start the questioning with Elaine Joyce.
Something you did. Okay, now does this have anything to do with the fact that you are a doctor?
That's peripheral.
Meaning that that's part of it?
Yeah.
Possibly.
Possibly.
I think that's safe. But
how long ago did you do this?
A little over 4 years.
And I think, Elaine, I'll say he did not have to be a doctor to do this, but the fact that he was a doctor contributed.
Yes.
Okay.
Did it help you, the fact that you were a doctor doing this thing?
Yes, it did.
I see. Do you do something with people?
No, not in this instance.
Oh. Do you make somebody better?
No. Except me.
Yeah, not per se. No one was improved aside from.
Oh,
and
stop
again,
it.
Richard, it's 1 down and 3 to go. And Richard, before you begin, again, his being a doctor, he could have done this without being a doctor.
Okay.
I just want to make that. Go ahead, Richard.
Perfectly clear.
Perfectly. I was afraid if I did that, that'd impeach me. Richard.
Dr. Mitchell, this thing you did, was it a service?
In a sense, it was a service.
Was it something you did to yourself?
No.
Did you do it to someone else?
No.
Didn't do it to anyone, Richard. Just something he accomplished.
Something you accomplished. Did it make newspapers?
Yes, indeed.
Did it ever?
Was it the first self-inflicted open heart surgery?
Not quite.
That would have helped if he had been a doctor there, Richard.
Yeah.
It was not that. That's close.
Okay. Would it have made the Guinness Book of World Records?
I think it did.
You
I'm
think
sure
it did? Is it something?
I'm sure it's there for 2 down, 2 to go, and it's in a lot of other records. And now Pat Collins.
Doctor, is the fact that you live in Florida important to your secret?
There's a relationship.
Yes.
Does it have to do with the water?
No.
No.
Does it have to do with the good weather?
No.
Does it have to do with the terrific social life? You drank a lot in Palm Beach?
No.
Okay.
Au contraire.
Does it have anything to do with Cape Canaveral?
Yes.
Did it have anything to do with one particular launch?
Yes.
Does it have to do anything to do with the astronauts?
Yes.
Does it have anything to do with the service you perform for them?
Yeah.
Well, in a way,
Yeah,
yes.
definitely. Oh, we are 3 down, and Henry, it all rests with you.
Yes, Henry, take it away.
I'm allowed one wild guess, right?
You are indeed.
Were you an astronaut?
Yes.
Don't I win anything?
We have a little prize for you, but you got to be more specific than that. He was an astronaut, but his secret is even.
Well, now let's see. Were you the first civilian?
No.
That's right. All right. Were you you couldn't have been on the first mission because that ain't you.
That's right.
Were you the first something?
No, not the first. You were not the first. Time is up. I know you're all going to wish you had it. Ladies and gentlemen, panel, let me introduce Dr. Captain Astronaut Edgar D. Mitchell, who walked on the moon. Henry, I thought you were there. Henry. I thought. How quickly we forget, indeed.
Exactly.
Henry, I thought you had it nailed down.
And he
thought you were
doesn't
good.
look like his pictures.
Now-
You look taller on the moon.
Well, there's no gravity there, Pat. Very good. Dr.
stretch.
Mitchell, you were lunar module pilot for Apollo 14, is that right?
That's correct.
Now, for equal time, who were the other members of your crew?
Alan Shepard and Stuart Russa.
And Alan Shepard played golf on that one, didn't he?
That's right. I'm actually the first caddy on the
First caddy. Actually, he's the guy that piloted that made that fantastic landing. How many men, panel, out of curiosity? I'll ask you, Pat, how many men do you think have walked on the moon? Pick a number.
2.
Henry.
8.
Elaine.
5.
Richard.
4.
Give him the answer, Ed.
12.
There were 12.
You're wrong. You're wrong.
How does he know? In other words, you were the 6th man to do it, were you
Right.
not?
We were right in the middle of the pack.
Yeah. And since that magnificent accomplishment, you've sort of departed NASA, is that right?
That's correct.
How come?
Oh, greener pastures, the program winding down a bit, needing to find new things to do.
And I think what Ed said a while ago when we were talking was, after you walked on the moon, what do you do for an encore? What are you doing now? What is your activity?
Well, I have a consulting company that I'm working with right now, but I have 2 or 3 projects. I have a research foundation that I formed. And
Did this walk of yours affect your attitude at all?
Oh, very much, yes. I think the view of Earth from space has certainly changed my attitude and made me realize how fragile this little planet is and how much loving care we need to give it.
And we better start soon.
And we better start.
I think you touch on that in your new book there called Psychic Exploration. Is that right?
Indeed I do, yes.
There it is right there. Thank you, Ed Mitchell, for being with us on I've Got a Secret. Thank you.
Bill, thank you.
Next time you walk on the moon.
Thank you.
It'll He'll be back to talk to us next time he walks on the moon. Right now, we got a word for you. Hey, may we have our next contestant, please? Okay, tell everybody, how do you do? Tell everybody your name and where you're from.
Kenita Moyer from Pricetown, Pennsylvania.
Now, panel, this is 16-year-old. I want to get my facts straight here. Kenita Moyer. She recently set a new world's record. The previous record, according to the Guinness Book of World Records, was held by a group of English schoolboys. Is that right?
Yes.
Now, Kenita broke that record all by herself, by 66 feet. Now, Kenita, you whispered to me while our audience at home gets an idea to...
Move the wolf on the scarf.
Now, this concerns something she did. Henry Morgan, we will, if you would, let us begin with you.
Did you say something about feet?
Yes.
A number of feet?
Yes, she broke the existing record by 66 feet. Is that right? Yes.
Yeah, 66.
Ha! Anita, were you on land at the time?
Yes.
Were you in a vehicle?
No.
Were you just using your own self?
Yeah.
There were other things involved. There were other things involved, and she was in several places during all this.
Did you move a number of feet?
No. That wouldn't be important to the...
Did you, well, I said, did I ask you, did you use some device or something else?
Yes. Yeah.
You did?
Mm-hmm.
Did you throw it?
No.
Did you blow it?
No.
Okay, that's one down, 3 to go. Elaine Joyce.
I blew it.
Okay, now...
I blew it.
That's what I meant. Is this a sport that English schoolboys play?
No.
No.
It
I
isn't.
think English schoolboys, when they do this, would do it only for a lark.
Oh, Miss School.
No, this depends on what a lark likes, I guess.
Ah, okay. Do you use any type of bat or anything like that, or any ball?
No.
A trampoline?
No.
Do you do it on the ground?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Do you stay on the ground when you do it all the time?
Yes.
And that's 2 down and 2 to go. Richard Dawson?
Yeah, Anita, a favorite hobby of English school children is throwing teachers off of cliffs. Did you do that and beat them by 66 feet? No. Are the feet we're talking about measurements, or do they have toes on them?
No, it's measurements.
They're measurement feet.
Oh.
That was a good thought, though.
Yeah, I guess so. All right, did you do it here in America?
Yes.
Did you wear a special costume to do this?
No.
No equipment at all?
She did use equipment, yes.
Yeah.
You did use equipment.
And if you stop to think of what English schoolboys might do to get in the Guinness Book of Records, it might help you, because they'll do anything.
Well, it overturned 2 of our governments, so I'd rather not get into it. Girls, does Christine Keeler ring a bell?
Oh, yes. And more than that,
yes.
if I might say.
Okay, darling, you wore a yellow ribbon.
Beautifully done.
Rest my case.
Beautifully done, Richard. 3 down, 1 to go. Our honor rests with you, Pat.
Oh, you've rested it with the wrong person. Kenita, is this considered an athletic achievement?
No.
No. Is it considered like crazy fun, a hobby kind of thing?
Yeah, I think so.
It is. Do you walk while you do this?
No. She could,
do
but she
you
doesn't.
jump?
No.
No.
Do you do anything out of the ordinary in terms of how you use your body?
No.
No. Time is up. Panel, you've in the true to the tradition of I've Got a Secret panels, you've blown another one. You wanted to guess, Elaine?
Could I take a wild guess?
You may take a wild guess.
Did you build an enormous ice cream sundae?
Sensationally, but no. Kenita is a knitter. She knitted the world's longest scarf. That's what she did. How long? Long scarf. How long did it take you?
51 weeks.
Okay, now, how long was the scarf again? I know you recall.
Yeah.
The actual in feet, how long was it?
504 feet, 10 inches.
Holy mackerel. Now, Elaine, would you help us out? Would you come center stage, please? We want you to help us show the audience what the world's longest, a little further down. There it is. Catch it if you would, Elaine, please. Don't let it hit the floor. The world's longest scarf, ladies and gentlemen. Hey, Pat, why don't you come and help Elaine because she's had a little trouble. Don't let it hit the floor, whatever you do. Watch.
Wait a minute. It's still
That's it. Whatever you do, don't let it keep the scarf continues to come down there. Henry and Richard, you want to supervise? I guess you don't want to get involved with this. There's some on the floor. Don't let it hit the floor. We promise. We promise not to.
I think this would explain why we lost India.
I think so. It's on the floor again, Elaine. I'm sorry.
No, it's on
All right,
the
I'll Thank you, Kenita. We'll be back after this word. We'll be right back, and I've got a secret. Would you watch this, please? Panel, we would like you to meet a special guest. Let me introduce a man for whom I have tremendous respect, Mr. Rodney Dangerfield. Hello, Rodney. Come on in here. Do a thing there.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. How do you do? How are
Rodney, I do respect you and always have, no matter what those other people say.
Well, thank you so much.
It's nice having you. We thank you. Who is the fellow in the band over there, standing in the middle without any instrument whatever?
Well, he's a gentleman I brought over. His name is Vance Colvick, and he plays a musical instrument.
He does.
And you know I'm always looking out for new talent for my nightclub, and I thought he was just excellent and needed some national television exposure, so I brought him over here to play his instrument, you know.
You brought him to the right place, Rodney, and thank you. What does he play? What instrument?
Well, that's my secret, you know.
Oh, well, that's certainly fair. If you whisper his
I'll
secret
tell you
to
what
me,
it is,
we'll... Okay. I don't know why not. Panel, the secret concerns the instrument that Vance Colvig is going to play. We'll start the questioning with Richard Dawson. Richard?
Okay. Rodney, does Vance have the instrument with him now?
At all times, yes.
Never without it?
Never without it. Never without it.
Is it in plain view at this moment?
Yeah.
Is it a brass instrument?
No, no.
Percussion?
Yeah, we'll go along with that a little bit here.
Yeah, percussion.
Does he have it with him?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
It's there.
Oh, yeah. Don't you see it?
I don't know. Is it a part of him?
I would guess so.
I guess we have to say yes.
Yes.
It is a part of it. Oh, 1 down, 3 to go. And Pat, what did that do for you?
It made me want to leave. Rodney, does Vance's musical ability have anything to do with a part of his body?
I would guess so, yes.
It does. Well, I guess it's true of every musician. That was a dumb question.
No, I
wasn't
thought it was
no.
Will he make the sound he's going to make by using a part of his body? That would make a little
Yes, yes.
It's contained in his anatomy as it stands before us now. Sure,
As it stands before you now, right?
Okay. I'm going to probably get arrested before this week is over. Let me see. Let's start above the neck. That's
Right.
safe, isn't it?
It
Sure.
certainly is safe.
Is that where the secret is? Does he play something above the neck?
That's the secret, all right, above the neck. Yeah.
2 down, 2 to go. Henry Martin.
Well, you were there, really. It's above it, but does he hit himself on the head?
He indeed does, Henry. Well, you're right. You gonna do it for us now?
Yeah, I heard you. Vance will do it for you right now, okay?
Okay, Vance, are you
We'll
ready?
show
All
his
tuned
musical
up?
instrument right
Vance
now. There we go.
Colvig, everyone. I haven't heard anything musically as exciting since they raided the Casino Theater in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania.
right.
Can we get him back for an encore?
Oh, you kidding? I will knock himself out. Forget about it. No, I have another protege of mine I brought along, too.
You have another?
Another soloist, and musically, really, this man is tops.
All right,
I'm
bring
sure
him
you'll
on
appreciate
because
this.
your men are so good. What, go
Right.
ahead.
This is Mr. John Toomey, and I'm sure you'll appreciate John Toomey's instrument.
I'm going to do John Philip Sousa's Stars and Stripes Forever tonight.
Good. We'll be back here with more Red Light. Why don't you watch it? Rodney, you are a super talent scout. As you find talent like this, would you bring them to us and I've Got a Secret?
Always, always. Whenever I find something unusual and different, I think of this show always.
Thank you. John Toomey, I have to ask you, John, you do that so well. How long have you been working on that?
Oh, about 25 years.
And what is your normal calling?
My normal calling? Well, I call this a manualist, but I'm generally a lawyer.
Do you win many?
All the time.
Okay. I guess that's all we have time for. Thank you, John. Thank you, Rodney. And thank you, panel. Elaine Joyce, nice having you with us. Rich Dawson. Matt Collins, thank you. Mary Morgan, it's always the same. We'll see you next time on I've Got a Secret. Goodbye.
I've Got a Secret is a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production.
Wow, wow, wow. I hope you had a wonderful time enjoying the Fever Chat. I hope you enjoyed our star marathons all August long. It was lovely. Wow, wow, wow. Next week, we are going to have a very big specials of game shows. Lucky Wins Marathon. And all next week, our back to school extravaganza. Kids playing the games. And college students. paying off student loans. We'll see you next time. Bye-bye for now.
Who we got here?
This
I'm
has
Laverne
been a
Taylor, and this is
presentation
my
of
daughter
Adam David
Candy,
Kepple Curry
her
Productions.
husband Bob,